Welcome to eXTREMESLAND. Since 2016, eXTREMESLAND has been the stage where many Asia-Pacific esports enthusiasts made it into world-class elites. Together, they strive to achieve dreams. Now, at the eXTREMESLAND, the horn has been sounded, the flames of war have been reignited.
Let's go!
CS players from all over Asia are gathering to fight for their recognition and honor. Be prepared to embark on a new chapter. eXTREMESLAND, where infinite miracles unfold.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac2 technology. New Fast TN panels with Diac technology provide clearer and sharper images, helping you focus and avoid the distraction of unwanted after-images caused by rapid motion. Moreover, it enhances color performance for more vibrant colors and better enemy identification. The latest Diac 2 technology provides players with clearer visuals in dynamic aiming and spray control. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. TR Series incorporates a softer, high-density rubber base. Unlike typical soft mouse pads, TR provides superior support, minimizing excessive depression during spraying or tracking, while reducing discomfort from desk surface hardness. What's more, it also offers better elasticity. When players resume mouse movement after applying force, the base's elasticity provides a quick rebound of the mousepad, which provides smooth and stable transitions from stop to motion. The TR series incorporates exclusive surface fabric technology, ensuring a controlled gliding experience. The top layer of cloth stays dry and avoids sticky glide feeling, often resulting from clogged moisture. Moreover, in addition to the TR series, the SR and SR-SE models also feature Zowie's proprietary anti-slip technology, which enhances stability, reducing mousepad slip caused by intense gameplay.
I think we are really confident, especially the past two ECL season have taught us a lot. And the main problem we have been facing in ECL was to adapt mid-game, and I think we are working on that. So when we play in eXTREMESLAND, I think it will be different for us, because in past ECL season we have been playing like various different teams, and there is no certain structure in ECL. You know, every team plays differently. So I think that will help us here. I think it's little bit of both, like loose style and structure. I think like while we are defaulting, we like to play it little loose with like taking certain map control and taking certain fights that we usually don't. I think that will surprise like some of the teams, you know, maybe catch them off guard. But then we also have like certain amount of structure that we have some set protocols, some set exec. I think that also help us to get out some tough situation. I don't think it will, because we have been playing certain local lands in India. I know this is a big one, different from the others, but it won't. If we go into the game with a positive mindset, I think it won't affect us.
I think right now in Southeast Asia, due to like a lot of the more experienced and veteran players, either moving on from esports or just playing other games, there isn't a good enough trickle of information from like the older generation who are experienced and know the sciences of the game, going and teaching and bringing them forward to the like younger players and the talents. However, there's a lot of like new and young players that's like really coming into their own. They're really becoming like better players day by day. And I believe that with more opportunities such as eXTREMESLAND to play on both their country's level and on the regional level and like essentially an international level here at eXTREMESLAND, I think there's a lot of potential to see like really good teams and really good players coming out from the Southeast Asian region. I think we're just like being very modest with our own goals as a team. My personal goal, of course, is to always win as much as I can. Whether we exit in the group stage, land in the top 8, 4, even like have the opportunity to hold the trophy, it doesn't really matter. I just want to come here and play my best, and alongside the rest of my team, which has both veterans and young players, to get the experience and just have fun together at the end.
Welcome to eXTREMESLAND. Since 2016, eXTREMESLAND has been the stage where many Asia-Pacific esports enthusiasts made it into world-class elites. Together, they strive to achieve dreams. Now, at the eXTREMESLAND, the horn has been sounded, the flames of war have been reignited. Let's go! CS players from all over Asia are gathering to fight for their recognition and honor. Be prepared to embark on a new chapter. eXTREMESLAND, where infinite miracles unfold.
Alright, here we go. Day 2 of Zowie's eXTREMESLAND CS Asia Open 2024. And we are going to kick things off early on in the morning. Mac, you are ready and raring to go. You've been up since 4 a.m. bouncing off the walls. Woo! Keen for some Counter-Strike here in Shanghai.
Oh yeah, caffeinated, ready to go. Yesterday's Counter-Strike got me all warmed up into the year, and I can't wait to see what we get now that we're back into the best of 3 territory.
Indeed, indeed. Of course, we do have to give a quick shout out to Zowie and all of their awesome products that are making this one possible, starting off with the monitors, and as it says there on the graphic, they are chosen by pro players worldwide. That is actually true. That's not just marketing speak. Everybody uses Zowie monitors at all the big tournaments. You use the Zowie mouse as well at home, Mac, and I hear you're a bit of a gamer, so that'd be one that might be worth checking out. And look, in addition to that, obviously the mouse pads. Now, I haven't actually ever had a Zowie mouse pad, but you've been telling me they're pretty good. No, I don't. I haven't got one.
Well,
no.
I haven't used this new one, but I'm hoping I get to take one home, so I can use the new one, and maybe we can buy it over there. I saw Vic walking around looking at the stall there
She's very good at getting free stuff. She's good at getting free merch.
Yeah, maybe we need to talk to her about getting a little bit.
Yeah, indeed.
That.
But look, let's get into the meat and potatoes of things. We've got to touch on all of the groups, how things played out yesterday. Rare Atom got themselves a pretty comfortable win over God's Reign. Dreamscape did drop to Chingus Warriors, though that was a relatively close matchup. So that means we've got God's Reign and Dreamscape down there in the lower bracket of Group A. Yeah. That'll be the first game that we get on stage today.
Yeah, look, from game quality, overall, I feel like Group A definitely provided yesterday. Yep. Group B, there was a bit more one side of the fares down here. ROG showing us exactly what Thai CS can do. And then EXO, we didn't really have too many expectations for them, but they came out swinging. Yes. They have a really solid lineup.
Yeah, Fated Rise going down in pretty dramatic fashion in that game against EXO was a bit of a surprise to me, to be honest. That means Fated Rise and Blaze Warriors down in the bottom of Group B will be playing off against each other today. Again, another elimination game. All of the matches that we get to play today are elimination games. That's a pretty tough pill to swallow, that potentially you could come all the way to Shanghai and then lose 2 games and you're out at day number 2. That'll be the fate that potentially Semperfi and OniClan as well have to face here in Group C after dropping their opening games. And I think this is probably the toughest group to make it out of, frankly.
Yeah, I think that it's looking quite difficult, especially, you know, we did kind of want Semperfi to do a bit better of a job yesterday, and look, they are playing again today, they're playing for their lives, and so are NKG and Miracle, which is going to be that final game of the day, and it should be an interesting one. The thing is, like NKG, we saw some moments of brilliance in their first half, and then second half, unfortunately, couldn't find anything on that ancient game against GGH yesterday, and then, of course, we had Miracle play, showing us a few things initially on Inferno. That was against Atox, but unfortunately it went way too one-sided at the end of it. Atox, an incredibly strong team, I'd argue, you know, after what we saw yesterday, definitely one of the favorites.
Yeah, so heading into today's matches, like we said, God's Reign and Dreamscape taking each other on here in Group A. Going down the rest of the list, Group B, C, and D as we follow along. Times are rolling schedule, so, you know, if you're interested in maybe catching Semperfi potentially later on today, I would say just keep an eye on things, because it may not be necessarily at 5 PM local time. It might be a little bit earlier, depending on how the games do play out. That's something to be aware of. But, yeah, look, I mean, I think looking at the matches that we've got today, you'd be surprised if you maybe have taken a time machine from CS in Asia from 5 years ago to today. We look at 2019, you know, that Dreamscape roster would have been, realistically speaking, one of the higher expected competitors, if that makes sense. They would have been expected to make playoffs. They probably would have been expected to make something like a top 4. Yeah. But here now they're playing for their lives against God's Reign. And obviously back in 2019, CS in India didn't even really exist at that point in time. You know, some things had happened, and they were going through their little break period, let's just say. But now they're back, and I think that's really awesome to see. So, you know, a little bit of me coming into this game, as much as I love Dreamscape and I like the players that are on that roster, and I have this like nostalgia goggles, I suppose, for CS from a long time ago. It's the same with that Thai roster. It's like, oh, it's so great to see these guys back.
Yeah.
I think, realistically speaking, I would probably want to see God's Reign get the win in today's matchup, just purely because, you know, that's the team that's actively playing. They're the team that's like actively kind of working on things, and they're almost the hope of India. And I think there's a lot of fans in India that haven't really, unfortunately, had a lot to cheer about on an international stage. I mean, we've seen
for a while.
Indian teams competing at things like Sky Esports in some of those international events, and by and large, they kind of just get beaten up. So this is actually a really good opportunity for an Indian team to get a win on an international stage. And frankly, if they can beat Dreamscape, and Dreamscape was able to push Chingus Warriors so close, maybe there's a world where they could take it to Chingus Warriors, assuming that would be the matchup, which, you know, Rare Atom versus Chingus Warriors, I think we're going to lean towards Rare Atom. So is there a way forward for the winner of this game to go out of this group? I think still possibly the answer is yes. But I really want to see a strong God's Reign today. I think if God's Reign loses to Dreamscape, that's a pretty damning result, unfortunately, for Counter-Strike in India.
Yeah, I'd say it might be telling, you know, but arguably, from what I saw from both the teams yesterday, I think I touched on it yesterday, you know, to prelude today, is that God's Reign, they actually had some really good mid-round calls, you know, the structure-wise. I actually enjoyed what I saw from them more so than what I saw from Dreamscape. Dreamscape were overcooking some rounds, losing man advantages, you know. Overall, they could have done a better job yesterday, but they didn't because they just made those mistakes. So if they went back, had a look, took things seriously overnight and got ready for today, tightened up those mistakes, then maybe we'll see a different style of play. And that being said, also it's best of 3 territories, so that's where we get to see both these teams play their favorite maps and then potentially go into something a bit more even at that final deciding map, and that's if we even get to 3. We'll see how everyone's feeling. I think they're both playing a little earlier today. Other than, well, God's Reign played at the same slot yesterday, but Dreamscape a little bit later.
Yeah, I mean, look, it is, I guess it's somewhat early, like it's 11 a.m. almost here in Shanghai, which is probably a little bit early for most people, given that, you know, you have to get up for breakfast and it takes you an hour or two to sort of get yourself sorted. You know, you might have to have been up at 8 or something like that, which for most gamers is a little bit early, but realistically speaking, they both had early games yesterday, so should have had the opportunity to go to bed last night. 20 on the Black Eagleizer from Splashy. That is about as high as I've seen it. That's the max, right?
That's the max.
That's the max, yeah.
That's flat as. You'll have no contrast on your screen at all. But look, whatever works. If Splashkey keeps on doing Splashkey things, you'll get your Splashkey vibes back.
I'll get my Splashy vibes back. I'd love to see that, that's for sure. Just having a look at the results yesterday for these two teams as well. Rare Atom and God's Reign, it was actually a little closer than I thought. That was a game on Ancient, 13-7. So I don't know if that's necessarily a bad choice for God's Reign to angle towards. We know that that's in the wheelhouse as well for Dreamscape. They're going to go towards Dust 2. And Inferno will be the pick from God's Reign. So we are going to get a little bit more variety out of the map pool today than what we got yesterday, obviously just purely by the fact that it does end up being a best of 3, but I wouldn't be hugely surprised to see Ancient actually as the decider. It won't be in the end. Dreamscape going to opt to go in the direction of Mirage. That will be the first Mirage that we get to see here at eXTREMESLAND, should we get there.
Yeah.
Are we going to get there, though? I mean, I don't know. I think actually of today, this is probably for me the hardest game to call, because I think God's Reign are always a little bit of a wild card, and then Dreamscape is also a bit of a wild card in this event, where, you know, you have this mesh of like old versus new in a sense. I mean, there is a couple of like fresher names, I suppose, into that Dreamscape roster, but by and large, we'd obviously be looking at Impression, Splashkey, and Winter as being the big names in that roster, and they're guys that have been around like literally since like, I mean, maybe not so much in the case of Winter, but at least Impression and Splashy probably like 2015, 2014. Impression probably perhaps even before that.
Yeah.
You know, they've been around for a very, very long time. Whereas God's Reign are this like new generation of Indian CS talent, and hopefully they're going to be able to take that fight to, I guess, the old guard of Dreamscape.
Yeah, well, let's see where we end up here. Of course, it is going to be kicking off on Dust 2 for the series. And we're getting straight into the fun, straight into the action.
Love that.
And we got new UI today.
Yeah, 2 minutes ahead of the schedule as well. That's beautiful. Great start here at eXTREMESLAND for day number 2. God's Reign will be kicking things off on the CT side, and they're going to try and get a little bit aggressive here into Upper Dark. It's going to be R2B2 that has a nice little line there onto Insane, and already a good opener for the Indian squad, but it is brought quickly back to heel by Splashy. P250 on him. Bit of Raid Boss vibes there for Splashki with the P250 in the armor.
All the way up on site now, Splashki. Ooh, crispy shots at range. Won't be able to snag a third away, but they are going to continue to challenge. R2B2 gets domed eventually, and Splashki coming out with a big round on the P250.
He's giving me Splashki vibes right now, Mac. And it's on Dust 2 as well, you know, it's even better. It's even better. Well, that's already a pretty rough start, I would say, for God's Reign, because like just looking at that, that's purely like just an aim round, really, from Dreamscape. Like they've just walked their way up long, taken some aim duels against God's Reign and kind of clapped them a little bit. So if that's the way that you're going to drop that round, then already that starts to show that, okay, maybe mechanically speaking, the Singaporean roster might have the upper hand. Although it is just a pistol, you know, let's not read into it too much. But yeah, those P250s definitely looking pretty threatening. And see what this pause is. I mean, assuming it's a tech pause, obviously.
Assuming it's a tech pause, it is early. Bit early for attack. Yeah. Also, we did get confirmation that I believe it's Impression's wife that is the coach.
Yes, it is.
Of Dreamscape. Yep. So I'm sure she'll have some incredible input over the weekend.
Sure, that's right. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
All right, so tech pause. No coach on the side of God's Reign. Not a hugely long tech pause either. That's all good. So all sorted pretty much straight back on in, and we've got Impression just spotting, see whether or not there's going to be a mid push. This time nothing, and he sent the rest of his forces down into lower dark to counteract anything that God's Reign might have been trying to do early on in the round. They saw those cheeky shenanigans last round in that pistol. Winter walking his way out onto long will eat a headshot, but it was just from a USP, so not too concerning. And long control there for Dreamscape, short control for Dreamscape as well. It's a perfect setup for an A-take.
Splashki.
Yeah, nice lineup.
Yeah, nice little spray down. And it's looking pretty easy from this point. Finn and fired up. I don't think there's going to be a lot that they can do. You got decent range with that USP. Zeus here. P2K as well. And he's going to be spotted, found, and dealt with. Splashki farming up a storm. Eating up those anti-ecos. What's he on now? He'd be on 7 kills. Rounds.
Yeah.
Great start. Oh, 8 kills even.
Not a bad start at all. That's definitely an AWP fun building. Probably doesn't need it at this stage.
Yeah.
First gun round out from God's Reign. So, look, pistol maybe wasn't anything to scream and shout about, but this first gun round has to be something a little better. Otherwise, God's Reign are really going to start to get put in the ground by Dreamscape. And Dreamscape are no pushovers. They're not, you know, a particularly known team within Asia CS at this point in time, but back in the day they certainly were. It ends up being a 2-for-1 trade on long. Finn goes go down. R2B2 also dropping low, and Splashki keen for a fight through the mid doors. A better start to this round for God's Reign, definitely, but
for sure,
inroads that can be made by Dreamscape.
If Winter is going to be able to find anything at mid, looks like he won't bother. Short controls here. Full contact, Splashki.
They can get a plant. They can get a plant for short.
Yeah. Like God's Reign with the long control, definitely positioned for the retake.
Yeah. This is not too bad, though, for Dreamscape, honestly. They've got a lot of short control.
Yeah.
They've got the plant, obviously, for short. A couple of players that can hold the long push. Splashki gets one here. This round actually turns on its head, but he'll lose that duel to Rossi. And so God's Reign lurking, looking for their first sharp shot from Winter. Let's put a bit of a peg in that one, and now both Impression and Winter will play from short. There's going to be a molly through. Rossi getting tagged up a little bit as well. This is starting to get a little problematic. Time becoming a factor. Impression looking to win it. The defuse inside that smoke, and Impression not going to peek. So it will be God's Reign to take their first, and they do it with 3 guns alive, which is, I've got to say, a little bit lucky considering 2 of their players were 7 HP and 5 HP respectively.
Yeah.
But taking 3 guns through from the first gun round, picking that one up, it's a decent enough start and nice recovery from God's Reign.
No, look, it was solid. They had plenty of that util for the retake, used each piece of it perfectly. Molly's over towards short, denying Impression any chance of a clutch, and that smoke as well, just to make sure that the mollies were extinguished. And they could get that defuse off quick, smart. Faster approach out towards long this time. Puma trying to play anti, but he will fall early. Winter, swift on the trade, 28 points of health. And that smoke as well. Nice and deep on the corner. Will get blown, but fired up. Lucky to be alive for the moment. A second molly invested here. Smoked, extinguished. And he will have a bit of cover to get out of there with that T-smoke still at long. But Ops just to tuck away. Okay, Furious Smoke coming through to continue to deny that information. Get God's Reign into a better position.
Yeah, a bit of tapping doing from Dreamscape, but they're going to have to go explore the rest of the map right now. Another resmoke onto A-Long. God's Reign really don't want to let Dreamscape take any more control than they've already got. Finn's still holding onto a full belt of util. Could be fairly impactful later on in the round if he's able to cut off some of these entryways. With 45 seconds left on the clock, I do wonder where Dreamscape is opting to go here. It looks like it's all presence towards A. It's just going to be the A split up short and long. But a nicely timed molly from Finn onto short, potentially cutting off that entry into the site could really cause a bit of a ruckus here for Dreamscape.
Yeah, problem is, no short or long control for God's Reign. They're going to be pushed into a corner. Finn, that's a rough place to play from. Now on the 2v4, you look at your economy, you're probably thinking about a save, but that's if this pick doesn't go their way. Rossi, though, sharp yesterday, and will come through with a double on short. Just like that, they're straight back in and looking for the retake.
Yeah, molly and a smoke available. No defuse kit, though, so they're going to have to move pretty quickly here, God's Reign. Dreamscape giving up a kill. Splashki, what's going on there? Just walking around on the site. No Man's Land leaves it onto Winter, and now all of a sudden time is in the favor of God's Reign. It's Winter stuck in Goose. He's got nowhere to go. He just has to win this aim duel. Headshot required, won't be hit, and God's Reign somehow win a 2v4. That is egregious from Dreamscape, and it's like you were saying yesterday, Mac, they're just giving up these advantages, and that was honestly too easy for God's Reign. Like, they really made that easy for God's Reign, and God's Reign just says thank you very much. Great shooting, though, by Rossi.
Yeah, huge round out of him. As mentioned, a star performer for God's Reign yesterday. Unfortunately, they didn't get that win, but they got this round this time.
Yep.
Look, on paper, I'd say at a different level of Counter-Strike, in that 2v4, you don't even have a sniff there. You're sort of like looking at your economy, you're saving into the next round. That's why I was surprised they even thought about it.
Yep.
But it's good to see that kind of risk, because the risk equals reward. And now you're looking at Dreamscape's economy. It's a bit all over the place. They forced in here. If God's Reign can win this round, that should lead to an easy fourth.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I guess we're not at that other level of Counter-Strike, right? So these kinds of opportunities, they do pop their heads up a little bit more often than otherwise. So God's Reign playing to that level. Harvey should be able to get that trade easily for R2B2. So decent setup from God's Reign. 2 for 1 on the long fight. Once again, God's Reign putting themselves in a good spot. Rossi's going to go for a chance push out of B as well. He's low. He's going to get info. Not seeing too much over the B side of the map. So once again, God's Reign pretty aware of what Dreamscape is trying to do here.
Smoke's getting refreshed towards long. Slowing Dreamscape down. And God's Reign, yeah, they have every read in the world. Rossi with full tunnels control. Pivoting around on the stairs. Very safe position to play from. And Dreamscape will commit up long eventually. Much utils left here for the A-site members. That's a decent amount. Molly nade and another smoke. And in the meanwhile, you've got Rossi starting to work on this flank. So if the move doesn't come from Dreamscape soon, they'll have to worry about that tail end. Winter going to be going over the top. Finds the first. Still space to get this plant down. And Barbie tucked away at Ninja. They don't plant safe. Not safe enough. They had no idea he was still lurking around. And Dreamscape win it with the guns.
It might have been a different ballgame, though, if Barbie gets that opening onto the planter and then just tucks. There's only 12 seconds left on that round. Got traded down, and so Dreamscape will win one more and sort of keep themselves in this fight. Say, Mac, it's been a little bit of a messy game so far. I don't think we're seeing perfect Counter-Strike out from either of these teams. It's going to be a force buy from God's Reign, but the shoe's on the other foot now. Last round it was Dreamscape that were on the reset round. Now it's God's Reign. If they lose this one, they're back to 0. And it'll be Dreamscape that starts to run away with things. So it's a little bit of a clutch up from Dreamscape here on the T side so far. Just Rossi trying to hold onto that B bomb site with a 5-7. Can't imagine that's going to go very well for him. Splash keep spotting close, gets the opener, and that is going to be the site taken nice and easy for Dreamscape.
And look, arguably in the 4v5 you don't go for this round, but there is a world here where Finn may be able to bust through the stairs into uppers, but they won't quite catch the bomb. If they can take out Kuma and maybe even find Winter as well over towards backyard, then the retake could certainly be on. Bomb taking a while to get planted here, but Winter starting to come through. Look at that double trade.
Ooh.
There goes Barbie. And there goes almost any chance at the round, unless R2B2 can catch a timing.
Even if he does get that kill, he'll get upper dark, but Fight Up is just not interested at this point. He's still sitting in CT, so all's well that ends well for Dreamscape.
Yeah.
Perfect crossfire setup in dark there between Winter and Kuma, and so Dreamscape going to get themselves another round. They're going to take that second to last gun away from Fired Up. So it's just going to be the AK taken through here for God's Reign, which is not a whole lot to write home about. 4-2 lead. Dreamscape starting to make their mark known on this matchup. But it's still early days.
Yeah, solid team play from Dreamscape to secure this one. And going into the next, look, you've got that AK from R2B2, and that's about all you'll have to play with. 5-7 upgrade for Finn, and a flash there for Barbie. Try to set someone
shot.
up, but Splashkey ready for the cross. And with that pick, you might see Kuma start to have a peek towards the B side.
Yeah, Splashy having an absolute cracker of a map here, 14-2. I mean, look, to be fair, Dust 2 was always where he did a lot of his best work. I feel like it was Dust 2 trained probably with the two maps where, you know, when Boot Dreamscape was Boot Dreamscape as opposed to just Dreamscape.
Yeah.
And they were like a serious team, and, you know, they were playing internationally and stuff. Those were the ones where Splashy really seemed to have a lot of his highlights. It's going to be Dreamscape trying to make their way into B here. Not trying, but actually succeeding. As they get themselves a couple of quick and clean, pretty easy entries. They're going to go up 5-2 now. God's Reign going to have to start scratching their heads a little bit. Obviously, going around to come. Wouldn't even half mind seeing attack timeout here, because I think this is just starting to get a bit out of hand for God's Reign. The momentum has really shifted into favor of Dreamscape. You can see them starting to run away with a lot of these rounds relatively comfortably as well. So yeah. God's Reign need a reset. They need to find a way to put a bit of pressure back on to the Singaporean squad.
Dreamscape just kind of having fun with it at the moment.
Yeah.
Seemingly feeling confident. God's Reign all tucked away over towards long. We'll at least be able to carry this AK across to the next to bolster the firepower, and there's plenty of cash there to buy up and work with another gun round. Splashkey, incredible on the openings. Still with so much firepower after all of these years. Even if he did disappear for a little while.
Yeah. I said to him on the first day before, like actually before the first day of the tournament, on the arrival day. Yeah. I said to him like, oh, you know, like, are you keen? Are you excited? He just said to me, I'm retired. I was like, what do you mean, man? 14-2 right now in an elimination game. Bro should unretire.
Straight from the retirement home.
Yeah. Might get another one right here. This could be 15 right now.
Oh, he knows.
Yes, he does. But player close. Molly as well is going to force Dreamscape back. Splashkey happy to stay on the line and wait and see if anyone from God's Reign is going to have a little bit of a peek. In the meanwhile, Impression's going to work middle. Walks right into Barbie's crosshair, and that hasn't gone very well. This could be the straw that breaks the camel's back for Dreamscape. How do they deal with plan B?
Good question. Interesting position from Barbie as well. Not one that you would see too often. Certainly caught Impression off guard. Now with the man disadvantage, Kuma creeping up short. He hasn't been seen yet. I don't know if he's going to be. Okay, spotted. Awkward for Fired Up, who is yet to get a kill on the board, but he does have Barbie there to trade if he wants to put his life on the line. Double A ramp setup. Ooh, shift over towards Goose just in the nick of time. And Barbie trying to go toe-to-toe with Kuma, flashes across the top, supporting him. And in comes another bit of miscommunication. Unfortunately, Insane won't be able to make his way up elbow. Bomb now dropped, and a great defense coming out of God's Rain. That should be the round, unless Splashkey can hit a coupler, but he's not gonna.
That could have been done a little bit cleaner by Dreamscape, I'll just say. Kuma ended up looking directly at one of those flashes. I mean, it was well played, I thought, by Kuma initially. Like the fact that he gets across to the box and then doesn't re-peek, he's waiting for the flashes. You know, there's a little bit of comms going on there for Dreamscape, but maybe just fell apart in the pressure situation. So, got to get themselves one more, but not enough to break the T-side economy. Actually, far from it. Dreamscape running it back and straight on to Long. Insane. Just have to drop himself that smoke to put out the molly. But all's well that ends well, actually. Dreamscape taking a Long. Starting to clear out Car. This is where they did a lot of their work early on in the half and defaulting back to that now.
Yeah. Long flash, but no commitment through the long smoke. Dreamscape, when they get this long control, they almost feel lost some of the time.
Yeah.
They're super happy to pause. This time, though, R2-V2 going to take some space. Unfortunately, not keep it.
Yeah.
Will be traded out by Kuma.
It's a good trade from Kuma. That round actually falls apart if they don't get that. They just lose all the space behind them. Back to 4-on-4, it's actually not so bad. Dreamscape do like to slow things down in the mid-round, don't they?
Yeah.
Let's play a bit of a quicker early round and then slow it down in the mid-round and then explode late round. Winter getting the better of Barbie alongside Impression. And one more. Impression starting to go ballistic in this round. He's got himself another one.
The entry man opening the door to the site, and Finn nowhere to be seen. He was controlling tunnels this whole round. And you're not going to see him go for it in the 1v4. Look, Impression, I thought he was done. He was down to half HP, then managed to find, what, 2-3 more openings? Or at least put his body on the line, yes, to allow the others to get the kills. Winter as well, quite low, but still standing. And if they can take 4 rifles across to the next round, you can see the swing in the economy. That will help out Dreamscape. Right here, Barbie he did like 130 damage overall, but unfortunately didn't get either of the kills.
It's just how it be sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, Finn might not be getting away with this AK either. Impression having a look and catches him as well. So that's about the worst kind of news. Fist bump from the wife. What could be better, Mac?
Yeah.
Love that for you.
Piping up the boys.
Yeah, I mean, 6-3, they're in a good spot. They've just broken probably the mental and the economy of God's Rain. God's Rain would have felt like, okay, they're starting to come back into this half, and then immediately another reset here. Attack timeout. I mean, what's the conversation at this point? Not much.
Yeah, not much at all. The tagline of the competition, of course, is break limits.
Right.
That's the motto. And so far, Dreamscape are certainly doing that. God's Rain, it feels like, you know, the CT side hasn't gone super well. Maybe they'll be a bit more effective on the T side. Still a chance to keep it even at the half if they win this one with minimal utility. They're going heavy towards long. Look at that, 4 invested to that position. Barbie left alone now, as we are going to see the rotation back. They know the Dreamscape aren't here, and they're going to go quickly at mid. That smoke will get thrown eventually, and the pick comes through. Spray 2 won't be able to land from Impression, but Finn answering back might have just saved the round.
Yeah, if he would have gone down there, that was probably round over at that point. It's just straight into B for Dreamscape, deal with the one bloke there, and he's got no chance. But they're going to go straight through a smoke onto short. Don't know that Barbie was necessarily expecting that, and Winter claps him 10-5. He'll be now 11-5 as he picks up one more. This has gone well for Dreamscape. Plant down, player advantage, molly into CT. I think they spotted both those CT players as well. Splashkey knocks over one more, and 15 on the board for Splashkey in the first half.
He's just so happy to peek like that, and Finn has put himself in a very rough position to fight that angle. You can't see Kuma at Car.
No,
half his body's hidden. It's just the worst possible position. I thought maybe there would be an angle where they could make that happen because it was Finn and Rossi again. They won that 2v4 earlier. So I wasn't going to count him out, but then Rossi got destroyed by the big splash grenade. And that's going to be 7 on the T side now for Dreamscape. 4 rounds the difference, and God's Reign will be down to a probably mixed bag again. You want to save a little bit of money for the last round of the half to try and secure a 4th. And there you go. Just upgraded pistols to try and find some kind of impact. Barbie with the Thor's smoke block there. Just had the line across the top.
Yeah, this is looking quite dire for God's Reign, I have to say. I mean, it is Dreamscape's map pick. Inferno will be choice of God's Reign, so they have that to fall back on at least, but the way things are going at the moment, they are looking pretty outclassed. Rossi had a decent round or 2 here and there, but fired up 0-9 right now. I mean, it's 10 rounds into the game. You need to start contributing. It's not too late. This half, if it goes 7-5, won't be a bad one for God's Reign. That would require an eco round win right here, and so wishful thinking, I'd say, at this point, especially with the way that Dreamscape have been hitting those entries for the most part. It's been Winter, Splashkey, and again, Impression, the big 3 that have really led from the front. Boomer and Insane kind of just playing support.
Yeah.
It's flanked though from R2B2. It's a shame he only has a USP. It's going to be hard to multi-frag, but he might get one.
Oh, and behind any line, Splashkey missed opportunity, and the one tap from both of them works out on Insane. Finn as well, making it happen, and now things get real awkward, but R2B2 making it work with that P2K. And Jordan, you might have cursed this one into reality. Dreamscape relying heavily on Impression to go for the clutch, but that bomb, I believe it's down in mid, the side of 3 of those CTs. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. That's the round they win. Yeah. That's the round they win.
You just think like sometimes Dreamscape are their own worst enemies. Like they look like they could actually be a decent competitor at this event. Like they have the mechanical ability for the most part, and when things are working, it looks decent, but then they have these just shocking rounds where it's like the comms just break down.
Yeah.
No one seems to know where they're fighting, who's fighting when, and are we peeking together, are we not? Like, what's going on there? So they've given God's Reign a little bit of an inroad back in here, especially if God's Reign can win this round. I think it's a lot resting on this final round of the half. 7-5, you know, God's Reign might not be too disappointed with that, but an 8-4, it's still pretty heavily leaning towards Dreamscape at that stage.
Fired up. He thought about it. But walking through a smoke drive with an AWP is a choice. We're going to see the boost up. Over onto the double box in CT. Barbie in a great position to deal with a push up B ramp. And we are not seeing meta utility from Dreamscape. They're just throwing bad CT smoke. So there is a gaping hole across the top that Barbie will be able to have a beautiful angle across. Should spot him in a moment. No, 4x3 maybe. A lot of these players still playing stretched. He might not see what we saw.
Yeah, he might not. And that could be a huge point in this round that Insane's been able to get himself tucked in that corner. He's looking and he is spotting Barbie. Is going to be dead. Bit of a spam there just in case someone else was boosting him, but nothing doing. And so player advantage now for Dreamscape. Going to get a bit messy on the entry. Nice hold from Finn. But Insane is working mid. He's getting that timing nicely, and the push out from Upper Dark as well. Winter catching Rossi as he was checking in through the window. Retake required now for God's Reign. 2 smokes, a flash, a couple of defuse kits. It's doable, but it's not easy.
Get a smoke on door, boys. So much utility. They can lock God's Reign completely out of the sight. But they're not going to need it. They're just going to swing on the contact. Give God's Reign an opportunity to fight back. There's that molly. R2B2, 21 through it, and Winter will lock out the half. There you go, 8-4 is going to be the scoreline. Let's see what happens in the second.
Alrighty, back on into the swing of things. First half not looking too good for God's Reign. 4-8. Look, I mean, I will say it didn't look too good for Dreamscape either, Mac. They got 8 rounds. That's a great start, but
Yeah.
definitely could have had more. There was a few sort of mishaps on the behalf of Dreamscape. I think they're definitely looking like the better team in the server right now, but they're their own worst enemies in a couple of rounds.
There's definitely a lot of shaky moments
Yes.
for one reason or another. Some things happening that definitely shouldn't have happened. Little eco rounds coming through. But let's see what happens here in the second. God's Reign, if they get a pistol, they can get straight back into the swing of things. Quick, smart, heavy utility going to be purchased up. 3 flashes, a molly, a smoke, and it looks like they are thinking about just going for this later mid control. Dreamscape very ready though. 1 at mid doors, well 3 at mid doors and 2 on short. Ready to collapse.
Oh, nice first shot from Insane. USP's starting to go to work. Impression and Insane combining nicely there on short, and piss around win here would pretty much seal the deal, you'd think, for Dreamscape. It looks like they're well on their way to getting that. Finn's been given that P250, but hasn't really had much of an opportunity to use it. Rossi's going to walk into a crossfire here, and so should only be able to get 1 best case scenario. Doesn't even manage that. And there goes Winter for a nice couple as well. He's pretty sharp today too.
He's feeling it. Oh, little,
Get the handshake.
Yeah, different kind of handshake.
It was a bit cold this morning. You know?
That was like a link. That was like a finger, like a finger link. You know, see like that. It was like
Yeah, like that.
yeah, just like that. We did it, by the way. You guys can't see. You know, we're not on camera right now, but we practiced it. But like that, we got our friend handshakes. Going.
5 degrees here in Shanghai this morning.
Is it?
Yep.
Didn't feel that cold outside.
Didn't spend that long outside, to be fair.
True. Flash along, and the T's going dry out of the smoke into a double little crossfire. MP9 destroying them, and you're going to be happy as Larry if you are Dreamscape right now.
Shirley, I think, is Impression's wife's name. Shirley.
Of course.
So she's putting in work. That's all I'll say. Every round, you know, a bit of a fist bump or a high five, or just keeping the vibes nice and good. On you, Shirley. Pretty sure it's Shirley. It'll be very awkward.
On you, Shirley.
Pretty sure it is. Impression posts enough about her on Instagram that I do see stuff. So
Of course. Of course, producer Gary too.
Producer Gary.
Shout out to producer Gary.
Shout out to producer Gary. Yeah. My goat. I don't know about this half mark. It really doesn't seem like we're going to get to see much of it.
Yeah, I feel like God's Reign maybe just aren't that good of a Dust 2 team. So Dreamscape certainly picking a solid map to get this one on the board. We'll see what happens on Inferno, if it's going to be the same damn thing. But for the moment, trades not quite favouring anyone. Rossi will fall, and Finn is hungry. Impression going to get caught throwing some utility. So we're down to the 2v2, and the B site is open for the taking. Splashkey will get that molly out on the nice time, but does he expect?
Oh, no.
No, he hasn't seen that cross, but he will survive.
For now, smoke towards the doors. That's a good setup for God's Reign. It should, honestly, if you freeze frame it right here, be there. Round Splash is going to go through the smoke. He got a shot in. Finn will take him down, but Winter, honestly, the way that he's hitting shots at the moment, I wouldn't be too surprised to see him win this. There's a defuse kit on the site if he needs it. He gets the kill on the Finn. Can you believe it?
From downtown.
Made life pretty easy for himself now, and he's got another nade.
Oh, okay, good damage on that. Chunk and fired up down to 62, and will find that M4. 20 in the clip.
Yep.
A good chance at winning here. And fired up still has not got to kill this game.
Oh, this will be the best kill he can possibly get to win a round, surely. Come on, he spotted out Winter, but he can't land the shot. Winter just shouldering that corner. He's earned himself a fist bump. Oh, it's not even a fist bump, it's a high 5 bump.
We're getting crazy with the celebrations, the handshakes, and Dreamscape. A clean second half so far. Look, clean's probably not the best word, but they haven't lost a round.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not the display that God's Reign would have wanted to put up, that's for sure.
Winter was so fortunate to get that HE kill. That first one through the window, huge damage, allowing him to win that final 1v1. 2 more rounds, all that's needed for Dreamscape to put the first round in the bag for the best of 3 series.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's been a bit of a nothing game from God's Reign. The only thing I can hope is that they're going to be a little bit better on their own map pick, because this has just been utter demolition. And Dreamscape's not even playing particularly well as far as I'm concerned. I mean, they've got individuals that are doing well, but as a team, things are just, a bit messy. There's a nice 2-for-1 that'll go the way of God's Reign. Perhaps a bit overzealous, honestly, from Dreamscape after having gotten the opening pick. I don't know that you need to go for that fight.
Yeah, I think overzealous is the perfect word. But it felt like there was a breakdown in communication. Splashkey was running away, trying to reposition, and Impression went forward. That's kind of the issues, some of those mistakes we saw yesterday, except God's Reign aren't punishing them as hard. It feels like Dreamscape are just shooting pretty good today. Splashkey in particular, who may get caught in transition here, drops into mid, and will get taken down from behind. Rossi finding them and may be able to pick up that AWP if they want to.
No real cause for celebration just yet for God's Reign, though. They're pretty down and out of this game.
Yeah.
But that will extend things a little bit. There's not a whole lot of cash to sort of play with for Dreamscape here. Winter had a little bit, but that's all gone into the alt fund for Splashkey. So a lot resting on the shoulders of Mr. 18 and 7. Where's he going to go with the alt? Over towards B. He's going to have to get aggressive with his AWP.
And he will. Just crabbing forward. Trying to get on the right line, which he will. Rossi relinquishing that control just at, unfortunately, the worst time. And pays the price for it. Splashkey, full rotation. Just trying to reposition with the AWP. Finn going to be able to find himself that short control. Impression falling. Untradeable position. And Winter now trying to pick up the pieces. Him on A ramp with Splashkey making his way to long. Has definitely reinforced the A-site defense, but you can see God's Reign, they've made the read. They've heard that rotation from the CT player, and they're going to look for some mid control instead.
He's not in a bad spot to try and hold mid as well, though. I mean, the flash is causing some problems. There is a smoke there for sure, but info coming through. Shots as well. Insane, Kuma, Splashkey all getting involved. That's another round for Dreamscape. Singapore on top at the moment, and even when there's just one round that God's Reign can win and they think, okay, we might get back into it. The problem is that they just instantly get more or less that mental reset, if not even also the economic reset in tow as well.
Yeah.
And that's happened in the first half. It's now happening in the second half. God's Reign just can't put anything of consistency together, and that's a really big problem for them here. And more than likely, we're now going towards a 13-5 or a 13-6.
Yeah, 13-5. Looking like it probably will be the scoreline, depending on how this long battle goes. Barbie and R2B2 going to be able to find those openings they were looking for. Impression can't pick up the pieces, but Splashkey still living over towards CT. Just wants to get on high ground, making his way up towards short instead. But fired up, posted on the line. Is he ready? No! Just flicks down at the worst possible moment. Splashkey has been spotted. Do God's Reign push the point, or do they slow things down and go the other way?
You'd hope they're going to go the other way, because I think the one way that you do lose this round is trying to run at Splashkey up long. He's trying to be active, though, so he's going to go back over towards middle. Won't be spotting too much there, but linking back up with Insane potentially is not the worst of ideas.
Yeah.
Minute on the clock here for God's Reign. They're not moving too quickly, which is giving Dreamscape some time to get active themselves. Splashkey having a look towards B. I think at this point you kind of just disregard B. Hearing those util pieces getting tossed over on A, and Zane's going to drop himself a smoke close on the site to play around. And hopefully Impression, or rather hopefully Splashkey, I should say, can get there in time to help out a little bit. Looks like Splashy's gone, and so too will be Insane. So another round for God's Reign, and Fired Up's been done dirty by the production team. 0-16 now. They've literally zoomed in on it.
Unlucky. Unlucky, mate. Look, sometimes things just don't go your way. And things have not gone his way 16 times. But look, there's some more rounds of games to play. And there's another whole map, in fact. Maybe even two. God's Reign contacting out of upper tunnels, close range. There goes Impression, there goes Insane, and Splashkey will get behind enemy lines. Oh, can't readjust onto Rossi. and this is looking much better. Gods Rain going to be able to find themselves 7 now.
0 on 17.
Stop it.
It's not me, man. The camera guy is literally zoomed in on it after every round. It's right there in my face. What am I supposed to do with that?
just ignore it. But everyone else is actually doing pretty well, to be honest. Fired up, putting his life on the line for the cause. R2-B2 going to be taking the spawn with the AWP, but Winter already crossing a pit. We see Dreamscape going heavy towards a long. No flashes. They will just play to swing off the contact. Actually, no, Impression does have one, but it's dry. They decide to go instead. Flash, fired up, tucked it blue, and there he goes again. How does this keep happening, Jordan?
No, this is so losable. Splashy gets himself one, but is traded back down. If Splashy could have survived there in middle, that was problems for sure for God's Rain, but now being brought back okay. Impression's found himself an AK somewhere, though.
Look, arguably still a winnable round. If Impression can maybe snag a kill from that position, he won't though. Just opting to save it. Insane might just try to find himself a pick. Did spot that jiggle from Barbie. Goes for the repeat and
guns.
maybe even another.
I don't know what to make of this game, man. Like, God's Rain are going to get to 8 now. Dreamscape have got Splashy going 23 and 10, and Winter going 17 and 11. And on the side of God's Rain, you've got a bloke going 0 and 18. Like, it is a 4v5, basically.
Yeah.
But God's Rain are kind of making this close. So it's like, I don't think walking away from this one, anybody's happy. You know, at the end of the day, like, God's Rain probably do lose this map. They're going to go, we could have won that had things been going to plan. Dreamscape's thinking, man, we only just won that. And things were going really well for us, so I still have my reservations about map 2.
It feels like a lot of teams at this competition just seem to be way more comfortable on the T side. And sometimes that just comes with, you know, experience and practice. If you don't know how to rotate properly, if your supportive utility on the CT side isn't great, or, you know, we were talking about potential overextensions at certain points, even just this half. They're the kind of things that, you know, the pro teams don't do, or pro teams do better. Just their decision making. This time Dreamscape again heavy with the 4-1 split, leaving Insane solo at B. And God's Rain figuring out that maybe mid control is their ticket to a dub.
Maybe. I think where the biggest issues have been for Dreamscape have been these long fights. So it's actually been beneficial for them that God's Rain haven't headed in that direction this time around.
Barbie just clearing out close mid with that spam. CT smoke comes through. No boost just yet. Splashki still poised towards short. Trying to catch a timing. Waiting for that flash first. Good timing on the swing. Knew someone to be there. And Barbie not allowed to go for the trade. So let's see if Dreamscape can close things out. They've got the man advantage they've been looking for. And God's Rain, the call just to avoid Splashki, which is a solid call, all things considered. They're going to go up B ramp with 3. Smoke broken. Splashki takes another and fired up. Hopefully he can get on the board. Insane spotting one more member. Impression just going to shift walk through a smoke. Maybe find the bomb, maybe find this kill. And Fired Up will not be allowed to get one just yet. This is looking dire. This is looking done. Barbie can't get the picks he's looking for. And that is going to be game number 1, map number 1 in the bag for Dreamscape.
Man, yeah, you can see it. He's not had a good game there at all. That's a rough one. That's a rough one. You can only hope that there's going to be some conversation from the boys because, look, at the end of the day, yeah, I mean, you've gone 0-19, but the team has actually had not a terrible game there, Mac. Like, all things considered, 13-8. Like, you haven't actually gotten absolutely walloped there if you're God's Rain. So
yeah,
I think if you're a good teammate, you can be a bad teammate and be like, man, we lost the game because of you, which is potentially true. Like, if he's actually contributing, no, like, you know what I mean. Like, if he's contributing, this is a way closer game. But if you're a good teammate here, you want to be sitting in there and you want to be saying, like, look, mate, we lost their map pick. Splashy was kind of going insane. Yeah, you had a bad game, but like, it's all right. Like, shake it off. Series is not over. best of 3, we're moving into our own map pick, and if you start to contribute, like, we can actually win this map, we can win this series for sure. And I think that's actually true. Like, I'm not just saying that. I think God's Reign, if they're firing on all cylinders, definitely can beat Dreamscape. We've seen enough from Dreamscape that raises some concerns that they probably are not like a guaranteed win in this series, let's just say. Like, they've definitely got some cracks in their gameplay as well. So, if I'm God's Reign, I really am just trying to fire it up, as it were, and get him going.
Yeah, well, look, they've got Inferno, you know, fired up, things, you know, there's links there. You can make some correlations. But unfortunately, it just didn't happen for him on Dust 2. Look, Inferno, it might be a better map for him, and we might see, you know, God's Reign come in with, you know, they did have better utility, they did have better structure, and they're the things you need on Inferno to win. The thing is, like, Splashkey, if he has another performance exactly like this, like 25 and 10, what was he was 14 and 2 at one point. Like, that was just a crazy performance, man. Like, and if he keeps that up into the next, you know, just mobile AWPing is something that you definitely want. It definitely can allow you to find success on a map like Inferno. So we'll see if that happens. But look, we're not quite there just yet.
Yeah. Not quite there just yet, but we'll see. That's going to be a map that will haunt him for sure, but it will haunt him a lot less if it ends up being a 2-1 win here for God's Reign. And I think there's still a way forward in regards to that, but certainly going to be feeling a little bit better in the Dreamscape camp at the moment. I mean, even, you know, when we look at Dreamscape, I think looking at Insane and Kuma, I mean, they had a couple of moments, but largely they were not missing per se.
They weren't needed.
They weren't really required necessarily. So you can have that same argument that we do for God's Reign, where it's like, well, there's a little bit more maybe left in the tank for Dreamscape if those guys kind of get the ball rolling as well. I think for the most part, it was really just Splashkey and Winter that were really getting the ball going. And, you know, Impression had his moments definitely, but I'm interested to see how Inferno goes, because like even after having watched that map, I said the same thing going into this game. Like, I feel like this is a really hard one to call. Like, there's a level of inconsistency from teams at this stage of the tournament. So, you know, I thought maybe first map's going to give us a bit of a better idea of how things are going to play out. But frankly, after having watched that first map, I can't just go into map 2 here and say, yeah, Dreamscape's definitely going to win. I don't know if you have a different opinion on that, but I don't think that I saw enough from Dreamscape to say, yeah, they're absolutely like 100% the better team right now, and they're not going to make mistakes on Inferno, and they're not going to throw that map away. I don't think I can say that right here.
Yeah, I think that there's a lot of moments where I feel like we saw Dreamscape take uncalculated risks rather than calculated risks, right? Like, I think that might be the problem. and that's one of those things where I'm hoping on Inferno they calculate the things a bit more, you know, instead of going for aggressive rotations, pushing through smokes into uncleared territory. Maybe that's off the back of bad comms, someone saying, oh, there's 4 here, so someone runs through a smoke thinking it's clear, then they get domed. Oh, sorry, bad comms. Like, just little things like that, and that comes with, you know, experience, reps, and we also don't know how Inferno is as a map for Dreamscape as well. We haven't seen them play it yet. We haven't seen a lot of reps from this team in recent history. So, you know, it's open to interpretation, and I really hope that we get to see, you know, something positive from it at least. Insane, you mentioned him and Kuma. I remember Insane yesterday actually had a very, very solid game. You know, one of the key pieces of the puzzle that allowed him to get that, get some rounds. I was going to say get that win, but obviously there wasn't a win. It's down here. What are you laughing at?
I mean, it's just like, you can't escape it, man. That's the problem. Like, it's just a big fat 0 and 19 right there on my screen. And I can't get away from it. It's just, they're really doing it to him. But MVP, Splashkey. I liked Splashkey 5-6 years ago when he had silver hair, but he doesn't have silver hair anymore, so friendship ended with Splashkey.
But he's still going. Find it here somewhere.
He's still going 25 and 10, so he's all right.
Which so you like silver hair Splashkey era better, or current Splashkey era?
Definitely silver hair Splashkey era. That guy was my goat.
This is retired Splashkey era, and he's not looking retired at all. He's looking solid, like way too solid. It's
most definitely. Guys still grinding it. Guys still playing a lot of CS, it seems like, and so coming on stage. And look, I think there's definitely a world where Dreamscape, you know, if they beat God's Reign today, which they're on their way to doing, go in and play against potentially Chingus Warriors, a rematch there in a best of 3. They were pretty close against Chingus Warriors. You know, I think there's a world where they could potentially win that series and go through to playoffs, and that would certainly be a little bit of an interesting shout. Obviously, I think it would be a pretty tough one to swallow for the Mongolian scene. So yeah, I'd like to see Dreamscape keep doing well here, but I definitely would love to see God's Reign kind of show us something, you know, because if they go out here 0-2 against Dreamscape, they've played against Rare Atom and then lost a pretty egregious series against Dreamscape. It's just like, that kind of sucks, man. Like, didn't really get to see much from Indian CS again, so yeah, find out, I guess.
Yeah, we'll find out soon. Look, I can't wait to get to Inferno. I think it's going to be a very decent map indeed, but we'll see. We'll see if God's Reign can bounce back after that loss.
Yeah, indeed. All right, look, time for us to get ready for a break. Don't go too far away. We'll be back right after this.
Welcome to eXTREMESLAND. Since 2016, eXTREMESLAND has been the stage where many Asia-Pacific esports enthusiasts made it into world-class elites. Together, they strive to achieve dreams. Now, at the eXTREMESLAND, the horn has been sounded, the flames of war have been reignited. Let's go! CS players from all over Asia are gathering to fight for their recognition and honor. Be prepared to embark on a new chapter. eXTREMESLAND, where infinite miracles unfold.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology. New Fast TN panels with Diac technology provide clearer and sharper images, helping you focus and avoid the distraction of unwanted after images caused by rapid motion. Moreover, it enhances color performance for more vibrant colors and better enemy identification. The latest Diac 2 technology provides players with clearer visuals in dynamic aiming and spray control. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. TR Series incorporates a softer, high-density rubber base. Unlike typical soft mouse pads, TR provides superior support, minimizing excessive depression during spraying or tracking, while reducing discomfort from desk surface hardness. What's more, it also offers better elasticity. When players resume mouse movement after applying force, the base's elasticity provides a quick rebound of the mouse pad, which provides smooth and stable transitions from stop to motion. The TR series incorporates exclusive surface fabric technology, ensuring a controlled gliding experience. The top layer of cloth stays dry and avoids sticky glide feeling, often resulting from clogged moisture. Moreover, in addition to the TR series, the SR and SR-SE models also feature Zowie's proprietary anti-slip technology, which enhances stability, reducing mousepad slip caused by intense gameplay.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
Alrighty, welcome back on into eXTREMESLAND 2024. And right now it is Dreamscape up against God's Reign. God's Reign having a bit of a roughie in that first game, but look, honestly, they kind of got it close, even though they were essentially playing 4-on-5. Dreamscape looking pretty good, feeling pretty happy. Just seen them, you know, walking around the venue, going outside, having a bit of a chat. They seem to be in pretty good spirits.
Yeah, they're chilling. It felt like, you know, God's Reign were taking it a bit more serious during the break. There's lots of heavy discussion going on that I could see just around the area. So hopefully they're all locked in and fired up going into the second map of Inferno, which is where we're about to jump on into a quick break as well. So look, we did see the momentum shift in God's Reign's favor towards the end of that map. Maybe that can carry across and allow them to have a better start on Inferno. I believe if we're looking, I was looking at the video, there was like the little symbols down the bottom on the map picks. So I believe God's Reign are going to be starting CT side again on Inferno, but I guess we'll see just to double check if that's what the graphics were saying. And if they are, look, CT side Inferno, if you don't get off to a good start, that can be dangerous.
Can be, but fired up, I think, is going to be the big conversation point, obviously, going into this map. Seemed pretty crushed after map 1, which, you know, for obvious reasons, but just seems like after the break, you know, just looking at his body language, looking at how he's sort of just looking, seems to be in a bit of a better frame of mind after 5 minutes away from the computer. So, yeah, like I was saying, you know, I think if you've got a good team around you, you can sort of bounce back off of that. And hopefully that's what's going to happen here for God's Reign as we go into map 2. They have to be saying to each other, you know, this is our map pick. Hopefully Inferno can bring with it a bit of a different kind of a ball game, and Dreamscape indeed starting on T-side there, Max. So let's see how God's Reign goes about negotiating this CT pistol. They've got one flash in the hands of Barbie. Aside from that, pretty much everyone going for the armor.
Let's see if R2B2 can get some work done here with the Jewel. He's certainly in prime position, and a few team members around the corner from Dreamscape. Creeping in. Finn playing the off angle, will take the contact. Fall away with the pick. No, they're going forward. Lovely flash coming through from Barbie to enable that one. Hey! That's going to be the bomb found, fired up on the board in the first round. It's already looking like a better map for God's Reign. 1L, but a huge dub. 4 alive moving into the second.
And fired up's got his kill. He's got his kill to start things off. Much better start for God's Reign. Immediately a different look, as you can see, we get onto Inferno. No bomb plan, of course, for Dreamscape in that round, so not many options here into round 2 for them.
Yeah.
Well, they're going to force in anyway.
Look, Inferno's the place to do it.
I suppose so.
Eagles, techies. See what they can do. Ooh. R2B2 cops a bullet. And will opt just to fall away. And triple short setup coming through for God's Reign. See if Dreamscape throw the smoke in the right direction. They'll smoke off Arch and walk into the pain train. Let's see if God's Reign can hold on. Crosshairs all in the right position and going one by one. Ain't working too well until it does. Trade start to come through. It's going to be a 3-for-3 impression. Sneaking out of apps on a nice timing, and there's plenty of space to get this bomb down.
Yes, indeed. Impression can even continue to push his way forward, try and put that MP9 to good use. There's a smoke up at Moto, which will make it hard for God's Reign to retake through there. But they're going to go for a big old wrap around through bracket, which is going to put them on the line that Kuma is spotting. He's just jiggle peeking that line for the moment. Not a bad crossfire setup here, though, for Dreamscape. Time of the essence for God's Reign as they push their way forward. That smoke I don't think is going to hurt Kuma too much, but he does drop to the headshot from Barbie. Jumping kill, impression, almost on for 2. That was very nearly a round for Dreamscape. An expensive one for God's Reign, and now we get into pretty interesting territory where Dreamscape have got the bomb down. They know that they've taken 4 guns off of God's Reign. I reckon they just go again.
That's pretty much a big W, even though you lost the round. You know, you are certainly thinking about that. What, 3 round loss bonus, bomb plant? You're buying. You are buying Galil's, decent amount of util, even just some Mac 10s. You know, keep those CT finances towards the tail end, and that's exactly what we're going to see. Where did Dreamscape go this time? Splashkey front spawn, flash and an AK. Might be able to crack an opening at B. That's what he's looking for. Barbie there, dropping a smoke down the bottom. Molly towards the top. no one quite going through it.
This is even more of a winnable round for Dreamscape than the last one was, just a base on the weaponry. Godsrain do need to be a little careful.
Little dink in there, Splashky now low. And we'll toss the AK to Impression instead, swapping those guns. Patient, waiting out the half-wall smoke. And now with the flash, they will start to take banana control, which is there. Barbie going in, goes down to the Glill of Insane. And now it's just R2-B2 with no utility to try and hold on to the B site.
He's got a smoke here on the ground. Can continue to cycle the smokes once this one fades. That'll keep Dreamscape at bay for a little while longer, but smoke will be fading about 30 seconds or so. And actually not a bad shout here, I think, from God's Reign to stack the A side, honestly. You know, chuck that smoke over there late in the round, hope that maybe that's going to force Dreamscape back over to A. If you then lose the round because they walk into B, at least you have a chance to fight for the next round here. So I think that's actually a really good call from God's Reign, even though it's going to lose them the round.
Yeah. Well, they will find Winter with the 4v4. We have seen God's Reign go 4 rounds, at least on Dust 2 in this position.
I won't go for this one, though.
Yeah, it looks like they're going the wrong direction.
Inferno's a different beast, man. Retake B, 4v4? I don't think that. No defuse kit? No way. So a pretty quiet start to the map again. Obviously, Dreamscape get the win, but they don't, I guess, get the win that they wanted. They would have wanted a win that breaks the CT economy right here if they could have got that.
Yeah.
And they'll need to work a little bit harder. Another round required in that regard.
And that'll be that. Dreamscape on the board in the third. 4 alive for themselves as well, so it's not all bad that, you know, CT's kept 4 alive too.
Yeah. Get another gun round out of it. But once again, money is pretty few and far between for God's Reign, whereas Dreamscape, if they were to get a bomb plant down here, and even if they lose this round and, you know, put a few guns by the wayside for God's Reign, they can continue to keep that pressure on. So there's a lot more cards in the deck right now that Dreamscape favored. The only way that this actually starts to swing back substantially in the favor of God's Reign is if they have like 5 guns alive and they completely wipe Dreamscape and they don't have a bomb plant.
Yeah.
And then they can start to like really build that CT economy up. They'd be up 3-1 at that point. But any other result kind of feels like Dreamscape are still really in the conversation. Winter, another Impression, probably should have died there, honestly. Gets out alive. A lot of util damage being done by God's Reign, but they're not really capitalizing on it at the moment.
Yeah, they really need to find themselves a pick sooner rather than later. Fired up, dropping that smoke on short to keep the map control going. But with a minute on the clock, there's still plenty of time in the round for Dreamscape to hold on. Keep putting this pressure towards bracket. They still have banana control. Impression just slowly but surely edging up towards the top, trying to flash towards B, maybe still a fake, but Finn in the meanwhile going to be able to find those 2 picks. Hold on to mid control. Him and Fired Up rather, still with the full crossfire here. And a well-timed smoke there should lock Dreamscape out of the round, unless Winter can make something happen through apps here. All eyes on this position. Rossi won't let him out, and Winter won't go out. Honestly, it looks like it is just going to be the save.
Yeah, I think it's just a save from Dreamscape, and everyone's kind of playing the economic game at the moment here on Inferno. It's actually kind of refreshing to see after Dust 2 was a bit of madness, a bit of chaos, and
yeah,
now the decisions that are being made are kind of making sense. So it'll be 3-1 for God's Reign, but like I was saying, it's not exactly the round that God's Reign wanted there. Again, they wanted 5 guns alive, they got that, but they didn't get themselves a position where they've been able to properly reset Dreamscape. So Dreamscape can get another buy-in here. So there's just this little toing and froing happening at the moment, and it's kind of like waiting for the ice to crack in a way.
Yeah.
And then we're going to be like, okay, X is now on top. But at the moment, it's, yeah, we're just sort of like not quite at that point yet. Dreamscape, if they win this round, then we're, again, kind of like back to square one, and it continues. But God's Reign, it's like advantage God's Reign. It's like tennis, you know? You get to 40-40, and then you get to advantage. And God's Reign right now has advantage. But if Dreamscape wins it, we're back to a 40-40.
You've been watching tennis.
I haven't. Just know how it works. Used to play Mario Tennis on the Game Boy Color when I was a kid.
Played that through Chrissy, actually.
Go-to game.
Yep. Beat Mario. Screw that guy.
Mario, you suck! My character used to be called Leighton, because of Leighton Hewitt.
Of course, of course. I played through Mario Golf, Mario Tennis, Banjo-Tooie. Didn't quite finish Final Fantasy X, but we are committed to that. That's my playing game now. By the way, flying into the B site, in comes Dreamscape, and they're going to be going straight to the grave. Barbie knocking them down for 2, but the site is theirs. Barbie committing with a flash through, going to be able to find another splash key. Quick on the trade in the 2v3, plenty of space to plant.
Not over yet, yeah, that plant going down. It's going to open the door up here for Dreamscape. One more kill required to bring it back to an even numbers scenario. Resmoke into CT. Finn does win an important duel against Splash Key, but Winter is the player with the AK, and he was a bit of a standout on map 1 for Dreamscape. Let's see if he can pull something special off right here. There's a lot of util for God's Reign. This should be pretty routine. Just smoke off Banana, defuse that bomb. Don't think that there's going to be too much that Winter's going to be able to do about this unless he gambles correctly, and he hasn't. He's fired a couple of bullets, given away his position, and that'll be an easy round for God's Reign. And now we can say God's Reign is truly on top here on Inferno. They're up 4-1. They've more or less stabilized their economy, and they've really started to make inroads into Dreamscapes as well. So this is now their map to dictate.
Yeah. A much more successful beginning on their map selection. It needs to be said as well, Barbie has been doing some great work for them. Also calling. So good to see RGL's having that extra level of impact. Fired up. Nice flick. There we go. Already feeling more comfortable, more confident. Maybe something was wrong. You know, it might have been a mental thing. It might have been a technical thing that he's figured out during the break.
I mean, I think it's very easy to say, like, it could be a mental thing, right? When, especially when it's, you know, you're 0-5 and then you're 0-6.
Yeah.
Like, it gets worse and worse and worse and worse. And realistically speaking, no kill is necessarily harder to get than the last or the next.
Yeah.
But when you're down 0-15, it kind of feels like it's impossible to get a kill. So just needed a good start here to the map, which is exactly what he got. And it's what God's Reign have had as well now. 5-1 looks like it'll be the lead. And these CT rounds are looking pretty confident, I'd have to say.
Good timing to start recycling those smokes. First one dropped. I don't know if anyone... I don't think God's Reign are actually sending smokes towards B. So that's probably why you're seeing Dreamscape spend more time over towards this side of the map. And Barbie on the off angle over towards New Box. Happy just to line them up, strike them down, and take yet another round.
You know what I would love is if God's Reign were to win this game, we 100% need to get a fired-up interview.
Yeah.
Get a fired-up interview, see what he has to say.
What'd you do during the break, huh?
He seems to be a little bit more animated right there.
Maybe woke up, you know, just took that extra hour to get the gears cranking. There you go. Speaking of getting the gears cranking, already straight to the round, finding that opening. Good timing on the incendiary as well, just a send impression packing. And they're going to look for the approach through apps instead. Insane, trying to throw a little bit of util. Rossi quite ready for the cover. It's fired up to snatch it. Again, has to be said, having a much better game so far. An impression flying out into the open. Ooh, Rossi. He got the kill, just not the one he was looking for.
Hey, how's he alive? Eventually gets taken down. All right.
They had a mid-off. It happened. It was okay.
Where's the tack timeout here for Dreamscape? Is there one? This is just messy. This game's just messy. They're not really showing a whole lot of cohesion on Inferno right now.
Well, it happened. Still another round on the
timeout.
board, even though it got a bit more messy than they expected.
This has to be a round win for Dreamscape, though, if they want to have anything in this first half. Conversation's getting a bit stale. God's saying just keep winning rounds. Where's the fight back from Dreamscape? Doesn't look like it's happening here. Kuma goes down. It's a heavy B presence early from God's Reign, but it works out.
Slow creep up from Splashkey towards mid. Bomb still here. Looks like we are going to see Dreamscape throw some util, make some noise towards the B site. Bait out that util and then go back for bracket. Archsmoke is there. Both of the CT players for mid are behind it. Thought maybe see a boost up. They will break the smoke. And Fired Up goes for the rotation instead. 3 players here, 1 still towards B. It's a bit of a fail safe, but if the bomb goes down, it's going to be quite hard to rotate across to B. There's the opening. Beautiful pick onto Finn. Fired Up, pushing forward into numbers. But the trade, the spacing ain't happening. Impression. Spamming a smoke instead of keeping that short control. 20 seconds. He'll fall down, and Fired Up is a different beast this game.
Yeah, that was really well done from Fired Up. But what about Winter here? Rossi is low on HP. Winter had to be traded by R2B2 and was. Otherwise, he was going to double down. Dreamscape have got B site, but they don't have the bomb. So, not sure how Insane has ended up over there.
He was lurking. I think he picked off 1 of the rotations, but because God's Reign knew they had the bomb that short, they were A-OK. And confident in taking the round, which they will. Take another. 7-1 now.
Yeah.
Really stacking it on.
This is, I'm not going to say exactly what I was expecting, but it was somewhat what I was anticipating. That first map, like, you know, Dreamscape, they won it, but it wasn't by any means clean.
Yeah.
And a map can make a really big difference, a map change, and it clearly has here. Dreamscape looking a little bit lost on this T side.
Did you say Memescape?
Memescape, I mean, wouldn't be a bad shout. Looks like Splashy's got some words for the team right there. Seems like Banana's not really working for Dreamscape either. A lot of these early rounds, we're seeing them set a player up in Banana or a couple of players up in Banana, and either they're losing their life or losing a lot of HP to the util. So it might just be better to slow down on that area of the map for Dreamscape early on in the round. See what the choice is going to end up being. Impression. Just going to have a quick look in there, but not overcommit. I don't really half mind that necessarily from Dreamscape. I think that's a better adaptation. Dealing with Fired Up in apartments might not be the easiest of tasks. Tech 9 against an AWP at this kind of a range shouldn't be going well, but Deagle is a different story. That's a nice little creep from Splashkey on a cheeky angle, and now Rossi's really under pressure. Dreamscape, they might just break it open right here. It's all on Finn, and he is getting collapsed upon by multiple members. It's like playing zombies.
Yeah. Splashkey just kept on coming somehow, barely taking any damage from the molly on the balcony, finding the nice angle, peeking on the odd side that Fired Up wasn't ready for, and then finding more entries, getting into pit. Great supportive utility as well. I'm going to assume, I didn't look at the kill feed, but I'm going to assume that was one of the T flashes allowing the pop out of the balcony. Little waterfall strat coming through from Dreamscape, and it's successful for a second. Winter looking away at, unfortunately, the wrong time. Barbie takes him out, but look, you keep 4 alive here. You just had Tech 9s. You're walking away with, what, 2 M4s, an AK, and that AWP. I think Insane had the AK from the last, but that is going to be a huge financial swing.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's not going to amount to much if they don't capitalize on this, you know? Like, Dreamscape kind of need to win the half out now, make it 7-5.
Yeah.
So still a pretty uphill battle. And they are in that same territory that God's Reign was in the first half of Dust 2, where they've now won that 1 round, but they don't get more than the 1 round. It's kind of like, whatever, dude. Like, don't care. And unfortunately, God's Reign was not able to put together more than 1 round, really. See if Dreamscape, their story is going to be any different. Plenty of money on the CT side, though, so not only an uphill battle in terms of what's required from Dreamscape, but the way that they're going to have to go about it as well is largely going to be having to be against gun rounds as well.
All right, we're seeing a slightly different phase smoke there towards mid for God's Reign. Really trying to fight towards second, but the spam's coming through. Insane at the ready. Barbie only able to find a single pick. Incendiary down to buy some time. Rossi peeking in Lightroom. Takes out Insane, and the trade's favouring God's Reign after all is said and done. 2v4, and Dreamscape refocus over towards that B site.
Yeah, God's Reign just so much better on Inferno. Like, there's just no question about that at this point in time. Seems like Dreamscape are really reliant, I think, at the moment on Splashy with this AWP to find those peaks and open some of these rounds up. They're not expecting Finn at first oranges, and so Impression going to go down alongside Splashy, and again, another easy round win for God's Reign. It seems almost assured that at this point we're going to be going towards a map 3. Like, I don't have any doubt in my mind that God's Reign is going to close out Inferno right now.
Yeah, I'm keen to see a little bit more out of some individuals. Look, Kuma had a bit of a slow game over on Dust 2. Didn't really get a chance to get going, and I feel like on Inferno he's definitely getting shut down more often than not. Flash forward, Barbie. Oh, he's getting aggressive. You could hear that ticking, and Splashki out of the round without finding any impact.
Man.
Huge round out of Barbie. Again, look, we said it earlier. Not only calling, but also putting the team on his back some rounds and fired up again. Lovely flick. Things we were not seeing from him on Dust 2, which we kind of should have, considering he is the AWPer, right? You look at Splashki's performance, you look at any AWPer's performance on Dust 2, usually a favored map.
Yep. Yeah, just nothing going right for Dreamscape on this map either. Like, you know, obviously God's Reign doing a lot of good things, doing a lot of correct things, but even like the spam through the smoke, for example, just hitting perfectly for God's Reign in that round. It just seems like they're not even getting any fortune even.
Yeah.
And it's making the game very, very difficult for them, on top of the fact that they are obviously already struggling. This will be 9 for God's Reign, looking for 10. Not done yet, that's for sure.
Fired up, ready, and waiting to strike. Well read from Winter, unfortunately just couldn't land the shots.
Yeah, one more round left in this half. God's Reign going to be gunning for 11. Just going to be trying to get as much as they can out of this one. If they can close this map out super cleanly, put that negative frame of mind over onto Dreamscape instead of themselves for map 3, that'll definitely help them out.
Yeah.
Although, if anything, it seems to have kind of fired God's Reign up again. Hate to keep using that terminology given the name, but you know, going from a pretty disastrous map 1 to a very clean map 2.
So far.
Maybe they play better from behind, I don't know.
Dreamscape chose to start on the T side as well, so you would have to assume that that second half is not going to look better than the first.
Yeah, but they would wish they could have that choice back at this stage.
Probably. Half wall smoke there. God's Reign just throwing that retake util for Banana. And Barbie has the support of util coming through from Finn. There's the contact, there's the bang, but it doesn't come in time. Doesn't connect onto Dreamscape, doesn't blind them, and they probably aren't expecting him here! Finn with 4! R2B2 snatching away the final kill of the half, but explosive end! Oh my lord, let's get more of that in a second.
Well, jumping back into the second half, it's a very different looking scoreboard and storyline than what we had in that first map. Dreamscape definitely struggling here on map 2, whereas God's Reign are doing phenomenally. So shoes on the other foot now. Let's see what Dreamscape can do, or if this is going to end up being a pretty one-sided affair and forcing us through to a map 3 quite quickly. I think that might be honestly best for all involved, because Dreamscape, they have a very long road back into map 2 here.
Oh, going up quick, straight down mid, looking to pump the accelerator. Nicely timed shot from Kuma, and with the apps control, they can fully position for a retake, but the site is in full control of God's Reign right now. Yep. Kuma looking to stop the cross in a pit, and things getting a little bit awkward for Dreamscape. Ugh.
Very awkward indeed, actually. A lot of these timings not going their way. Insane's down onto 6 HP, so it's impression or nothing for this pistol round, and now he's been picked as well. God's Reign get themselves a pistol and all but assure a victory on map 2 with it.
Okay. May be off to a quick start to the second half. God's Reign looking to punish Dreamscape, tie up the maps one apiece, and jump us into the first time we'll see Mirage here at Extremeland 2024.
Yeah. Bit of an investment though from Dreamscape, so can't count our chickens before they hatch just yet. Couple of smokes down on that CT side, progressing nicely for Dreamscape.
Yeah.
It's keeping God's Reign at bay. One in apps, one in middle, one in banana. Not really too many options for God's Reign until they start to fade, but that time has now come. Barbie's been set up behind the half wall. Finn does have a flash, he's tossed that out, and so that'll be time for Barbie to have a bit of a look in, but not expecting Kuma right behind the half wall. Really neglecting that angle. So banana control is there for Dreamscape in a sense. They're going to gamble stack A, which will turn out to be the correct decision, but I wonder if they're going to be there fast enough. God's Reign moving their way through brackets in towards Arch side and losing their lives on the way. Splashy with a nice shot from that Deagle. Now it starts to come back, but we need more from God's Reign here.
Well, I don't think they're expecting that second push from Insane, but Winter, or Kuma rather, going to be able to at least find one more. And now we've got a 2v1. 30 seconds, plenty of time for Finn to sprint across to the B site. But Winter knows what's up, already grabbing an AK coming in from Banana, and him and Insane just going to go for the buddy system. They need to get closer on the space. Seeing Winter clearing out the default plant, and now surely is going to slow down, right?
He's heard Finn, though, rotating back to new box there, so they have a really good idea of where this last player from God's Reign is going to be. It should be pretty routine in the end, and it is from Dreamscape. That's really nicely done from Winter. As you said, fast rotation over to the site. Slows down, waits for his teammate, but obviously gets all the info in that meanwhile. And so Dreamscape are hanging on for dear life, but they are hanging on for the moment.
Bomb plant was there, which may change what this next round looks like.
True.
God's Reign, they've got a lot of rounds to play, though. So you could just take the safe approach, not invest in this next round, and play the long game, but we'll see what they opt to do. Looks like it is just going to be the long game. I think that's smart. Upgraded pistol for Finn and fired up, and just one banger for Barbie. So it looks like with a lot of players going up second, the flash will either be invested towards mid, or if they can just take this mid control, maybe a pop somewhere else.
Splashy losing his life to Finn. That's an M4 that'll be retrievable. God's Reign, if they could grab one more on this A site, then it's going to be real problems for Dreamscape. Insane doing a good job of locking it down, but getting flanked in there by Finn, and now R2B2 will push his way forward with that Deagle as well. Just needs to find Winter, and that is the A site taken. God's Reign still finding it tough to get a bomb plant down. Bomb's actually in pit. Finn losing his life. But R2B2 in with a chance. No armor though, going to be a bit of a problem.
Especially with that Galil in the hands of Impression. One tap headshot. And Dreamscape will win themselves a little bit more time to think about formulating the comeback. Lovely shot there out of R2B2. A tough angle for both players to fight, but it works out. God's Reign going to be going back to the guns into the 16th. No one committing too hard anywhere, but there's a lot of mollies on the board. Oh, over the top. Finn catching Kuma, who had no idea they could be poised up on the logs.
Finn's been really sharp this map. He's been pretty good this series, to be honest. Even wasn't too bad on Dust 2.
Yeah.
4K that we saw from him toward the end of the first half was insane. Honestly, we'll go down to Winter, so back to 4-on-4. And I have to say, Dreamscape are definitely looking a little bit more threatening on this CT side, but still not quite cutting the mustard for me just yet. Tap or two from Splashkey, but still leaving a bit to be desired here for Dreamscape. A 3-on-3, definitely not favorable for them.
Impression could be in trouble. Only a flash to hold on to the B site. And Splashkey, that'll give him the man advantage, R2B2. Won't successfully lurk the whole way out. Impression, maybe overcommitting here. Going back for seconds was maybe too much. Didn't play his life and won't buy time for the rotation either.
Nade available for Winter. Doesn't look like that's going to connect onto anything. Was expecting the default plan. Splashy being low makes this a pretty difficult retake to make. Harvey and Finn, nice setup as well. And Splashy will be a pretty routine kill there for Finn. So it is on to Winter. His position now known as God's Reign, get to 12. One more required. And pushed us through to Mirage. And it feels like an inevitability at this point.
Yeah. Solid round out of them there. Dreamscape keeping it close, but again, it's easy to be critical of some of this decision making. I feel like every time a problem goes wrong and a man advantage is thrown away, it just seems to be Impression every time.
Just wants to get in there, mate.
Wants to have some fun. That's what it's all about here.
It's true.
Finn down, flushed out by the molly, and that AK won't quite be retrieved. Gets taken further up Banana. And now Impression is going to try his hand at the retrieval service. Only 2 towards the A site though, with Insane trying to lock in any chance at a rotation. Will make his way to Arch just in time, but won't hit that shot. Plays his life. There goes Splashkey. And it's all up to Winter with an MP9 and a nice angle on site to play around. We'll be able to find one, but no more.
Yep.
And this is looking like it is the beginning of the end.
That's good enough for God's Reign. Bomb plant, player advantage. Just got to get someone off that site, and they have. It's fired up. That'll go into pit. Decent post plant setup now as Dreamscape will dribble a smoke forward. A little progression smoke here toward Moto. It's going to give him a little bit of space to sort of creep their way into sight, but I'm just not seeing it happen here. Boost up over the smoke for Impression, though, with the AK in hand. Hasn't seen anything. And Dreamscape know they've got to go. They've got 3 players to find, and they're not going to be able to do that. God's Reign will finish off map number 2. And we're going to a third for our first best of 3 here at eXTREMESLAND 2024.
That'll be that. Looking like a completely different team on their map selection, which I guess is something you have to expect, especially with players of this caliber. You know, there's a decent amount of experience, but that's what I mentioned yesterday, right? I was feeling like we are going to get more one-sided maps today, and then the battle will really be back in that best-of-1 territory, back on that third map. And Mirage will be an interesting ball game, but again, look, credit where credit is due. Fired up, looking like a completely different human going into map 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's what you have to, I guess, expect, but it's also what you have to respect, right? I think it's very easy for God's Reign after having lost that first map, particularly the fashion in which it happened for Fired Up to just capitulate and be done mentally, not be able to come back into that game at all and be out 0-2, and then it's like, well, Indian CS Omega lull moment, you know, as has been the case for a long time. You know, as harsh as it is to say, I think the fans from India and the players themselves want to have this like good performance, and they haven't really been able to do that internationally. But here's their opportunity to get themselves a scalp, and a reasonable scalp against the likes of Dreamscape. And I have to give them credit for at least being able to, you know, come back into that one mentally. So that's really impressive, really nice to see from God's Reign. Now it's about closing this series out, locking it down on Mirage. We'll see, obviously, if that's going to end up being something that they're able to do. I feel like Mirage tends to be a little bit more Dust 2-esque, I guess, in the way that it plays out. And it was also a map that Dreamscape, in a sense, kind of chose to go into. They had the choice between Ancient and Mirage, so maybe feeling a little bit better about going into this third map as a result of that. But yeah, look, good stuff from God's Reign. And I'm glad at least we have something positive to say about Counter-Strike coming from India, because that is a region that has been grinding away for now a good couple of years, and we want to see the fruits of that labor, and maybe starting to see that now here.
You're acting like Blez not a positive thing to come out of India.
He's not.
Fair enough.
He's a very negative fella. I don't know if you've ever met him.
I have. Yes, he can be quite negative, but it's fun. He's fun to bounce off, work with, talk to, and just be around. As was this. Look, that was fun. Obviously, it's Inferno, so it is a bit of a slower map at times when there is the save. Yeah. But look, less chaos, crazy highlights. Got a couple of those this game too. Are we going to get that on Mirage? I guess that's where the big question lies, because we haven't seen both these teams play it. I do remember, did Boot Dreamscape used to be a pretty good team on that?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, played a bit of it. I mean, look, I don't know if you can really read too much into that, to be honest. It's a long time ago, so yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I think, though, you have to look at it and say, well, on maps where the AWP is useful, they should be all right, because Splashy generally has been pretty impactful with the AWP at this event so far. So Mirage is one of those maps. I mean, Fired Up also looking a little bit better there on map 2, so we could get a pretty interesting duel between those two, around mid, around A, stuff like that. Yeah. Quite interested to see what Mirage is going to end up looking like, but I'm not surprised to see us go to a third map here. Even at the start of the day, I was saying this is a matchup which it's really hard to call. I think it kind of comes down to who turns up on the day, and in some senses, both teams have both turned up and not turned up on their respective map picks, and yeah, it all comes down to obviously Mirage. So I mean, yeah, we're getting kind of what we expected out of this series. I think it's a bit of a messy one, but good stuff from both sides, bad stuff from both sides. Yeah. It's the quintessential God's Reign and Dreamscape kind of a matchup, in my opinion.
Quintessential matchup, this one, huh?
That's right.
Yeah.
You even know what that means, mate?
The essence of quintessence.
Essence of quintessence.
Yeah, that's what it means.
There we go. All right, well, that's the overall performances. A little bit lacking, a little bit left to be desired for Dreamscape, but I suppose when you go down 13-4, there's not really much to write home about, is there? Finn stepping up in a big way, Barbie definitely as well, but it's good to see Fired up there. 14-7, nice resurgence after map 1, but 0-16.
Yeah, look, turning that around for sure. It's like a 0.12 rating, big turnaround, but yeah, Finn deserving of the MVP for the map for sure. 21 kills, a lot of impact over that one, making sure a lot of those rounds are locked down. And then also being in the right place at the right time, many a time. 3 KDs, pretty sick, 1.69 rating, nice. And look, going into Mirage, I'm sure it's going to be a solid time for him. If he can keep this one up, at least the confidence has swung immensely in Godreign's favor, and if they can carry this confidence over the break and over into Mirage, then damn, hopefully it's gonna be a good game. Like, the thing is, Dreamscape, they looked a little flat, they looked a little lost. If they can turn it around, if they can find themselves again moving into Mirage, then we could, on paper, have a very good map. But let's see.
It's a bit of a different ball game though for Dreamscape. Like, I don't think that they have that same weight of expectations necessarily as what God's Reign do. You know, God's Reign is a proper team. They are playing consistently within India, and they're trying to like really make it. Whereas for Dreamscape, I think this is a little bit more of a, you know, a good time, right? Like, they're just running it back, kind of like reliving the glory days in a sense. If they go out, you know, no harm done really necessarily. But for God's Reign, there's a lot here that they're going to want to figure out. So we'll see how things do play out. Obviously, Mirage is coming up next. It's time for a break. Don't go too far away. See you on the other side.
Welcome to eXTREMESLAND. Since 2016, eXTREMESLAND has been the stage where many Asia-Pacific esports enthusiasts made it into world-class elites. Together, they strive to achieve dreams. Now, at the eXTREMESLAND, the horn has been sounded, the flames of war have been reignited.
Let's go!
CS players from all over Asia are gathering to fight for their recognition and honor. Be prepared to embark on a new chapter. eXTREMESLAND, where infinite miracles unfold.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology. New Fast TN panels with Diac technology provide clearer and sharper images, helping you focus and avoid the distraction of unwanted after images caused by rapid motion. Moreover, it enhances color performance for more vibrant colors and better enemy identification. The latest Diac 2 technology provides players with clearer visuals in dynamic aiming and spray control. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. TR Series incorporates a softer, high-density rubber base. Unlike typical soft mouse pads, TR provides superior support, minimizing excessive depression during spraying or tracking, while reducing discomfort from desk surface hardness. What's more, it also offers better elasticity. When players resume mouse movement after applying force, the base's elasticity provides a quick rebound of the mousepad, which provides smooth and stable transitions from stop to motion. The TR series incorporates exclusive surface fabric technology, ensuring a controlled gliding experience. The top layer of cloth stays dry and avoids sticky glide feeling, often resulting from clogged moisture. Moreover, in addition to the TR series, the SR and SR SE models also feature Zowie's proprietary anti-slip technology, which enhances stability, reducing mousepad slip caused by intense gameplay.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
Rightio, back on into the swing of things. It is game one of the day, day number 2 here at eXTREMESLAND 2024. We got God's Reign even, They are GR technically, but it's not GR. Do you know what I mean, Mac?
Yeah. GR are East Russian.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, even though God's Reign is technically a GR, you don't call them GR because then you get confused. But anyway, it's God's Reign and Dreamscape. Not Boot Dreamscape, just Dreamscape.
Yeah.
But some parts of Boot Dreamscape back in the day.
What was the boot part? What was that?
That was their sponsor.
Ah.
Yeah.
Was
Apparently
it,
they
a,
didn't.
was it a shoe brand?
No, I don't know what it was, but apparently they didn't pay him, so they dropped it.
Ah.
Yeah.
Bugger.
Anyways, we're into map 3. Mirage is going to be coming up in just a minute.
Hell yeah.
And nice little resurgence from God's Reign. The Indian squad obviously had some reservations after what we saw there on Dust 2, but they were able to come back into the swing of things. And now it is elimination point for both of these two teams. Both teams facing potential elimination here at eXTREMESLAND. One more map, and one of these teams is going home.
Who's
That's
going
home?
home?
I think it might be Dreamscape.
Do you think it's going to be Dreamscape?
I think it might be Dreamscape. I think God's Reign are kind of like locked in after that last map. They looked a lot better there. So I'll give them the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah. Are we
CT
not for
side
sides?
start?
No. We're not for side. Did that already happen? Definitely not. The God's Rangers get CT side.
There you go.
Maybe they played paper, scissors, rock for it. We'll figure it out. We are, however, throwing a mid-smoke. Denying vision to God's Reign. And looking to potentially just pop out a R2-B2, smoking a kit, and armor. Wait, he doesn't have armor, actually.
Got the smoke in the kit.
Being lied to.
Use the smoke early, not for potential defuse inside that smoke, but it seems to have worked out nicely for God's Reign. 2-for-1 exchange to start things off as Dreamscape will try to filter their way into jungle. They're just going to lose players on that way. They will at least get a bomb plant down, so that's a start, but they are going to get absolutely clapped in this round by the looks of things. And Insane getting spotted out there at Tetris. Big cheer from God's Reign. Great start to map 3.
Large and in charge, and that's that momentum we were talking about, making its way straight into map 3. Barbie looking stellar, looking great. Now let's see what they have for us into the second round. Dreamscape. Splashkey is going to be throwing some utility around. Got a hero AK on impression. And plenty of util to work something in here. If they can manage to win this force buy, that'll be detrimental to God's Reign on that CT side.
Yeah, Dreamscape have been fairly threatening with these force buys, and I was going to say particularly Splashkey with the Deagle. He's got another one there, this time onto Finn. So some shakiness still being displayed by God's Reign early on in map number 2. Impression gets one as well. Damage is definitely being done. God's Reign want to seal the deal right here with these 3 guns remaining. It's going to be easier said than done, though. Still got that AK in play, still got a couple of Deagles in play, so quite a bit to work with for Dreamscape in this round.
I don't hate this. They can manage to creep up apps before Rossi moves back towards B, then there was an opportunity. But like Winter just wanted to go for more of a regroup with the team rather than trying to take any space, and a well-timed smoke. We'll put 25 seconds on the clock before Dreamscape go for this, unless they just walk through it and catch a timing. It looks like that's exactly what we're going to see. Rossi might spot him coming out here. It's tucked away at jail. And is doing great work to find those 2. Spots the 3rd man as well. And we'll call in the reinforcements. 27 seconds. And Insane. Oh, we'll be able to find the first. Nice shot on the second. Big flick on a Barbie. And there's time to plant. Fire it up. Looking to lock in. Find a second pick. And a second round, which he will. Catches a nice timing on the peak from Door. We'll get that defuse off with plenty of time.
Yeah, that timing was pretty tight. I mean, the thing is, though, that you've still achieved a lot in that round by bringing it down to the 1v1, getting the bomb plant down. Yep. Dreamscape, it's the same story as what we saw at the start of Inferno. They weren't really able to capitalize on those opportunities that they presented for themselves there, but maybe a chance for them here on Mirage as they have another crack at it. I mean, it's still somewhat favourable for God's Reign, you know, in that they've got that 2-0 lead. They've still got a bye in this round, but
Yeah.
Dreamscape are not making it easy for them at the moment.
Some window smoke coming out. And we're going to see God's Reign going heavy. Fire with fire. Straight up mid. Splash should be able to find one. They know R2B2's there, who's been pretty decent on the rifle. Will find the double before falling. And we're instantly back to a 3v3 again. This time, however, Dreamscape taking space on the extremity, already starting to make their way through kitchen. And Rossi playing safe for this time. All the way deep down short. Nice crosshair placement. Commits to the spray and will find impression. In Zane, another chance at a 1v3, but this time, plenty more time.
Yeah, and Zane definitely has some time and position to work with here. I know that God's Reign are going to be expecting this out of him. Do have Finn working his way back toward the A site, though, so we'll be able to deny that bomb plan if he gets there in time. And he has. That's just a case of Inzane finding some timings of his own, really. That's the only way that you're going to win this round.
Yeah.
We'll be able to get a 1v1, though, against Finn. AK up against Khalil, though. Sure, that's going to be particularly fun for him, but hey, here's that timing that we're talking about. He's going to get that bomb plant down, at least. Has got a molly, could toss that one into connector. Decides to go back in a CT that I don't think was spotted by God's Reign.
Nah, wasn't.
Harvey was down in mid itself, and Finn wasn't watching, so no one had an eye on that.
A lot of smokes for the CTs, though. So even though Insane has a molly, which he
He's
won't
been
use, he's been seen, barrel spotted, walking in towards the missiles. And a solid retake from God's Reign. Flawless half so far, even though, look, the economy may not be in the best state. 3-0 is much better for their confidence than their start on Dust 2.
I mean, it's getting there, isn't it, though? Like, Dreamscape, they do get a bomb plant down again there, so Money's kind of still in a position where they can do something with it, but
Yeah.
God's Reign starting to build up their coffers as well. But, you know. And no massive investment from Dreamscape this time around, just some pistols and armor. So they're going to look to do some economic damage, but it should be God's Reign to go up 4-0, which, as you say, is about as good of a start as you can hope for.
Yeah, Winter has gone for the hero AK. So we'll see if that can potentially find a pick or two. There's been a lot of action in the early round at mid from both these teams. R2B2, defensive smoke on Kont. And look, Gabe. Nade towards the chair, Insane. Can't find anything spamming that con smoke. Free smoke onto Pal. And God's Reign playing more towards sight on A this time. Who's that? Rossi. Just jump peeking on the tight line. Splash key maybe spotted in the moment. What the? Ready for that. Crispy eagle shot, but R2B2 is here to try and buy some time for Fight to make his way out of the market. But Kuma just going to be taking head straight off shoulders. Boom, there goes Fired Up, and there goes the B site. Another for impression, and the pistols have worked out for them, Jordan.
Yeah, this is really not the kind of way that you want to be losing around, is it? I mean, God's Reign, they just sort of capitulate there. It's on to Finn to try to save the day. Nice work on the jump into mid. And still a winnable round for him, 1v2. It's not impossible, but God's Reign are doing it tough at the moment. Finn is working his way forward, gets the freebie onto Insane. Nice flick out there. He's got a smoke for the defuse here as well, but no kit. Has to move quickly or has to just sit that defuse. Kuma might have been spotted out there just through the window. He's definitely having a look for him, but the shot's just completely whiffed. Dreamscape will pick up a cheeky round, so back in one a little bit earlier than expected.
A nice little round win. Crazy shot out of Splashkey there. And a nice lurk as well, just to find that extra impact. Finn almost with the clutch, but unable to make it happen. And Dreamscape looking to double it up, going into the fifth round rather. close range push. God's Reign looking for the A main control, but they are going to suffer.
Yeah, this is where it starts to swing back, isn't it? Like Dreamscape straight away, the momentum, you can see it shift, and Impression just walking his way out onto A, getting an opening kill. He spots out Barbie now as well, and what was such a great start to the map might still be for God's Reign. Barbie with a double on the Deagle. Swings this round back into a winnable position for God's Reign. You've got a player top mid as well, fired up. He's got the M4 in hand. He'll be hearing this rotation as well. Trouble is, B-side is well and truly in control of Dreamscape right now.
Yeah.
Rossi needs this kill, or at least just get out on the timing, and he has kind of beaten that smoke, but Winter not going to fall, and Bob Plank going down, so Dreamscape should win the round from here, and that more or less is going to seal it. Winter, easy double kill for him, even though Fired Up will get a backstab in onto Splashkey. Oh, he's DC'd.
Oh, his game crashed, or he's alt tabbed, or he's something.
Yeah, something.
He's something.
I don't think it would have made much of a difference in that round anyway. It was tough to win from there, to be honest.
Arguably, could have taken the AWP out.
Could have, but
yes, alas.
Alas, sometimes these things happen. Yeah, tech pause. So get that one sorted out.
We'll figure it out shortly.
Everybody gets to have a nice little relax.
Yeah. Kick back, feet up.
Bit of a nap wouldn't go too far astray today.
Arguably extend one of these teams stay here in Shanghai, because one of these teams is going to get knocked out, sent home early. Are they sent home, or are they hanging around though?
I believe they're hanging around, but I don't know. But as far as I understand, in previous years,
Everyone
the
was chilling.
teams have been accommodated for the duration of the event, regardless of how far they made it.
Yeah.
Which is funny, isn't it? Because that's not typically how it's done now at the top level. At the Tier 1 tournaments, it's like you have the hotel for the duration of the event, and then pretty much as soon as you're knocked out, like you're on the plane the next day.
Yeah.
In some cases, unless you choose to stay on your own. But eXTREMESLAND's kind of old school, man.
Yeah. Like, you're booked in, you're locked in. Everyone's expected to have the same chance at winning, at staying. Good to see a bit of Mirage, though. Change of scenery. Interesting how much aggression we have seen in the early round, though. What'd you have for brekkie, Jordan?
3 eggs, a croissant,
Okay.
and some popcorn chicken.
Right. 7 eggs, maybe 8. A lot of watermelon, a lot of pineapple, and a lot of dragon fruit. I bloody
wanted
love
to eat
dragon
more,
fruit.
but the problem is, like, if I eat that much in the morning,
Eat the whites.
I feel sick.
Eat the whites.
Yeah.
Actually, no, you should probably have the yolks.
I do have
If
the
you're
yolks.
bulking.
I do have the yolks.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, wake up at 9, get to breakfast by sort of 9:15.
Yeah.
Have to smash it down in 15 minutes, have a shower, come out, and then 10 o'clock's our car to the venue. I like to take my mornings a little bit slower at home. You know, I'm not a heavy consumer that early in the morning after having woken up.
Yeah, I'm not either, but I like the selection. Like the hotel, the brekkie there's pretty good. There's a lot. On the first day we were here, it just keeps on going.
Yeah,
you walk to a different corner of the room, you got different options.
That's not a concern at all. That's definitely not a concern for me. But it's more just, yeah, if I eat too much too early, I'll feel a bit not fantastic usually. Especially if I haven't had enough sleep, which I feel like at events, you never get enough sleep, even if you get quote-unquote enough. Like, I had 9 hours last night. I was in bed 9 hours, which is amazing, but
Lucky you.
I don't feel like I had enough, you know what I mean? I could have, at 9 o'clock when my alarm went off, I was asleep, you know what I mean? Not like half awake or waking up still. I was just dead asleep. So going from that into eating a huge meal is just not too conducive to a great morning as far as I'm concerned. We've got a TeamSpeak issue on the stage now as well, so that's what's kind of getting figured out.
Gotta love it. Got 4 best of 3s to get through today. First one's gone all 9 yards.
Yes. I think some of them will be kind of close. I mean, this one definitely. The next one, which is Cat Evil and not Cat Evil, Fated Rise rather, and Blaze Warriors. I could see that also being potentially close. I thought Cat Evil would be a lot better than they were, and then they came out yesterday and they just got kind of blasted on the stage by EXO. So, you know, if Fated Rise show that kind of level again, I think next series is going to be a close one as well, though I would probably be predicting them 2-0 on paper. And it looks like we're not live again.
Or at least we're getting the round reset.
Or a reset, yep.
One of them thinks, oh, hang on, is it user issue? Has he muted his own microphone? Here we go.
Could be possible.
Lance onto the mute button.
Can't trust these players with any technology.
Hey, is that it?
He's like, don't touch the button.
Don't touch the button.
Don't touch this.
Hands off the button. Yep. God's Reign looking pretty good.
Not looking much of anything at the moment.
Looking into my bloody soul right now. Do you have in-ears?
I don't.
You don't?
No. I mean, I possess them, but I don't use them. I think I should start using them at home though, because
Just in case you play a LAN?
well, no, that's definitely not going to happen. But because I don't use the headset microphone anyway,
Yep.
and I feel like the whole point of almost having the headset is to have the microphone as well, because I obviously have my casting set up at home, so I have the external microphone.
Yep.
And sometimes I wear the headset for a long time, and it's like kind of hurts my head a little bit. I don't reckon that the external in-ears are going to do the same.
Yeah. Oh, what are you doing? Hey, leave the mouse alone, mate.
At least we're having fun. But yeah, I don't know. I've dabbled with the idea, but I just don't. I don't know. I haven't done it. I don't think you get as good audio from the in-ears, personally.
Yeah, it depends. I know that there's like audio files out there that say you can get like some high quality in-ears that are crazy and have better quality audio apparently, but I just hate the feeling of having it in your ears all day.
Right.
I like the over ears.
Well, I don't like the ones that go in your ears necessarily. I like the earphones, but not like the ones that you have to actually stick in, shove in your ear.
Like the old school, like Apple ones, right?
Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of that. What's going on? What's going on? So apparently yesterday there was an issue with TeamSpeak where they couldn't hear someone, or someone couldn't hear everyone, or whatever. And it wasn't like a settings thing. It was like they literally had to reinstall TeamSpeak, and then it worked. So maybe that's what's happening right now. They're having to like re-download TeamSpeak, reinstall it.
Something that's happening. Who's that? It's the...
That's insane.
No, it's the otter. Who's the otter?
I've no idea what that is.
It looks like it's from like an old school child show that I remember, but it could just be like any random otter.
Could be. I really couldn't tell you. It's funny with Dreamscape and the various iterations of their rosters. They've always had some kind of plush toy. Back in the day, if you remember Bulbasaur.
Yeah.
He used to bring a Bulbasaur toy to events.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Stick it on his monitor. Winter is an interesting character. He is actually Kazakhstani. I think he lives in Singapore. He probably is Singaporean as well, or part Singaporean or something, I don't know. But his flag is from Kazakhstan, and he at some point was playing in a Kazakh team, if I remember rightly. Avangar, he was playing in Avangar in 2022 into 2023 for a 6-month period. But now he's back here with Dreamscape. So I don't know what's going on. Does he live in Singapore maybe? I thought he studied in Singapore or something, but it just seems like he's there forever now.
Yeah. Cool. Should we go to a break?
I think we should.
I think we should go to a break.
As you can see, TeamSpeak issues. So that's the info that we're getting. Same issue as what we had the other day.
It could be a very long issue, we just got told.
Yeah.
My bladder doesn't like that.
Well, I tell you what, Mac.
Yeah.
Instead of a break, how about we'll just bring you on camera?
Oh, that's exactly what I wanted.
That's what you wanted?
Yep. I didn't want more Counter-Strike. We'll figure it out. Oh, hell yeah.
I don't know what that was. All right. Apparently we've got a break ready to go, Mac. You get what you want. You can go and do what you need to do. We'll be back, I guess, when this game's ready to go. See you in a minute.
Welcome to eXTREMESLAND. Since 2016, eXTREMESLAND has been the stage where many Asia-Pacific esports enthusiasts made it into world-class elites. Together, they strive to achieve dreams. Now, at the eXTREMESLAND, the horn has been sounded, the flames of war have been reignited. Let's go! CS players from all over Asia are gathering to fight for their recognition and honor.
All right, it looks like we're back on into the swing of things a little bit faster than anticipated. So you just get the voice of Elfish Guy today. Mac's gone for a little break. So it's just me. It's just me here waiting for the game to get back underway. And I'm told it should be ready to go. So that's nice to see. Dreamscape up 3-2, or rather God's Reign up 3-2 over Dreamscape, but it might not be lasting for too much longer because Dreamscape have got the benefit of the economic situation right now. Money broken on the behalf of God's Reign, and looks like Dreamscape not going to be messing around too much in this one. Pretty quick in through mid, up into towards the B apartments as well, but now starting to slow things down, and God's Reign have opted for a big old stack over toward B. Which Winter might sniff out in just a minute. He's having a bit of a look here. Oh, he's actually going to go into Van. So at least showing some presence, keeping these guys over towards the B side, but hasn't spotted anything just yet and has progressed pretty far forward. That's a nice shot from Winter. He's definitely got to be careful about his position right here. Keep his head ducked down and try to win these aim duels. He's got multiple members to deal with, eventually loses his life, but he does gather that information that was required by Dreamscape. Do have to sort of question, why is it Winter that's going to be put in that position as opposed to Insane, who did have the MAC-10. This is an AK lost for Dreamscape, and God's Reign will be able to take that through to the next round, but Dreamscape going to win the round nonetheless. Pretty routine cleanup here for Impression. Bit of a stat pad really, if nothing else, though the flash is causing some problems for him, and Splashy gets in there as well as Insane. That's the way to do it. Send Insane forward, get that MAC-10 doing some work. Bit of extra cash in the back pocket, but 3-3 the scoreline here. And anybody's guess as to where this map 3 is going to go.
It's going up. It's going up. Up, up. Come on, fire! You know what I mean?
I've got no idea, actually.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh!
No, not another one.
Maybe I'm the problem.
Maybe you are.
Maybe. Looks like it's still a
yeah,
mic
TeamSpeak issue with Splashky's side of things, perhaps.
You fix one. They break the goats. Oh, user issue. We look fixed.
User error.
User error.
Come on, Splashy, man.
Billy. Clicking too many things.
Been using TeamSpeak for probably 15 years. Did you ever use TeamSpeak 2?
Yes. I think so.
I remember when TS3 came out, and I was like, wow, this looks so good. But TeamSpeak 2, I remember having originally. Pretty good.
What year was that? Because
oh, it would have been 2012, 13 maybe?
I might have. Not sure. Maybe I was always TS3. I know there was random updates. But look, we got a game, and it is going. It is moving, and that is what we like to see. Into round 7, mid-control in the hands of Dreamscape. With Finn getting spotted there towards the stairs. Kuma passing off some util. God's Reign thinking about going for the swing, fired up, swinging just before the smoke bloomed, allowing Kuma into the mix. And R2B2 falling a Splashky 2 means the A-side defenses have been weakened. Finn won't be able to get more than the one, and this is looking pretty good for Dreamscape to put on a 4th.
Yes, indeed. It was a great start to the map for God's Reign. It kind of looked like we were going to get Inferno God's Reign here on Mirage, but Dreamscape slowly starting to pull ahead. Obviously, Splashky, he's 7-4 right now. He's got the AWP in hand. He's looking pretty threatening, obviously, with the Deagle as well. I'm seeing the building blocks of a Dreamscape win being put together right now, early in the game here for Dreamscape on this T side. That has me worried a little bit for God's Reign, especially after they've lost this round. Again, money's a problem, so going to be back to another save. It'll be probably 5-3 start for Dreamscape here.
Boom. And Rossi will be allowed to carry the AK across to the next. So we'll see if that can find some kind of impact here. stop the string of rounds Dreamscape have managed to smack onto the board. Lovely entries out of Dreamscape there in the 7th and moving into the 8th. God's Reign. Bit of a mixed bag, just getting some pistols upgraded around that rifle. Insane hasn't spotted the swing at window. It is just going to be a little old bait and switch setup. Some damage coming out onto Insane, but no one falling just yet. Molly will force Finn out of the corner, but he escapes with his life for the moment.
Yeah, but Dreamscape also get mid for the most part.
Yeah.
So everyone's pretty happy with the proceedings so far. Impression will catch Rossi there as well. Molly up into ladder room. That now being cleared out by Dreamscape. They're working the map pretty nicely, pretty quickly. I think this is when Dreamscape honestly kind of look their best, is when they're just moving, sort of flowing through the map pretty quickly. They have that raw mechanical ability. I would say, just generally speaking, it feels like for the most part, they have that mechanical advantage over God's Reign. So just back themselves, particularly back Splashkey and back Winter to win their aim duels and work through the map pretty quickly, which is what they've done in this round as well. And as expected, 5-3 is going to be the lead. God's Reign on the grind at the moment.
Yeah. See if Fight Up can get himself a late exit. Maybe an upgrade. Here's this one coming, and Splashkey's pulled his knife out at the worst possible moment, but will be afforded time to get the AK in hand again. Clean round out of Dreamscape, and that's going to be marvellous for the economy.
Indeed. But it's early days here on map 3. There's still enough time for God's Reign to push their way back into things on the CT side. They've got enough time to build that money back up. And Escape known to be a little bit inconsistent at this event so far. So while it's looking good at the moment, I'm not really going to count my chickens before they hatch. Splashkey looking for an aggressive angle early in this round. He's set up nicely, but no one crossing.
Yeah. No one walking into the trap this time. Finn, sneaks his way the whole way towards top mid boxes and won't deny the escape from Kuma. HE goes forward, barely tickles him, and Barbie will find impression as the A-hit starts to come through. No real utility invested just yet. Con Control is here. Members can play together and pivot if they need to. Jungle player starts to make his way in. Barbie doing the heavy hitting though. Yeah. Taking out both those individuals. Now we've got a 2v5.
Bit of a strange round though from Dreamscape really when you look at it. Like they've just kind of gone in one by one. Barbie's taken 3 solo fights and Dreamscape not really maybe coordinating themselves as well as they needed to in that round, that A-take. Relying a lot on the pick of Splashkey, which inevitably never came.
Yeah.
So really nice round from Barbie, has to be said.
Yeah, nice shots for sure. Fight Up, not happy about something there, but still only 1 round the difference between Dreamscape and God's Reign. And fortunately for Dreamscape, they won the other round with 5 alive, so they've still got plenty of cash even after this bye. And now we're going to see a bit of late mid-control start to come through. 3 players here to go for the fight, but God's Reign are bringing 4. They have the numbers. Oh, but the shot's that much better. Kuma ready for the player up on the wall. R2B2 going to be able to find 2.
Flying AK, I don't know if you saw that. It just flew right past his head.
Yeah.
They should give the weapons a hitbox that if it hits you, it does
Impact damage.
Can you imagine an AK flying at you at that speed? I reckon you'd probably take a bit of damage from that.
Yeah.
Headshot from the AK. That could be the next innovation in Counter-Strike. Grenades thrown into weapons that are dead.
Don't give them too many ideas, Jordan.
And then
don't give them too many ideas.
depending on the angle at which the weapon hits you, like imagine an AWP spearing you in the head. I'm an innovator, that's all I'm saying.
Yep.
But 2v3 here, bomb plant going down on B, and definitely going to be a winnable round here for Dreamscape. B being one of the more difficult sites to retake. If Splashkey were watching the correct angle, could have been a different task. But pretty routine in the end for God's Reign, and they're bringing it back 5-5 now. It looks like we're poised to have a pretty close final map at least.
And there you go, shuffling everything around. Are we going for the double AWP? Ooh, yeah, they're doing it.
Here's the AK. Oh, you missed it. They cut the replay short. It literally, you could see the AK start flying out that smoke. I'm gonna go back to that replay, man. Do it again.
We did have a little CS update this morning.
Did we?
Yeah. Stickers down to 75% off now.
Oh, I saw that, yeah.
And then a couple of bug fixes. Nothing crazy.
Gonna get any stickers, man?
I might now. You know, I might now, for sure.
I might get a few.
I don't have to do anything with them, though. I just sort of get them.
Just hold on to them.
Yeah.
Sell them later on.
Yeah.
Profit. Stonks. You're an investor.
Look, Ali stickers might go up in stonks now.
Maybe.
You never know. Barbie up on the balcony, going to be able to take the right moment to strike, but won't be able to find the second man. Winter swinging out of that smoke will commit to this one. Molly towards the stairs, body blocked by Finn, which works against him. Starts to burn into a crisp, but he takes one away and will survive to tell the tale. Oh, okay. Aggressive from Impression. Maybe a bit too far, but R2B2 going to be able to go back over the top. Impression looking for him, still in behind enemy lines. Will find the kill eventually, and Finn within an inch of his life, hoping he can clutch this somehow.
It's going to be a tough one. 6 HP, has an orb. I mean, Crossfire's pretty much impossible to break at that point, so Dreamscape get themselves one more, take the lead once again in this first half, but they are by no means in control of the game. How's the money looking for God's Reign going into this final round, though? I think they'll have enough to get a bye.
Yeah.
So the battle is on for a 6-6.
Awkward situation, but navigated well by Dreamscape. We got quick boost up onto the apps balcony. Great timing to do it as well. R2B2 going to be up there. Quick, smart, knocking Insane and Winter down. And makes the B hit
a non-factor.
Exactly. I love it when we finish our sentences.
That's what you were waiting for, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah. I was waiting for you to pick it up.
Well, I think it's Splash's job now to try and get them back into this one, and he might actually have a bit of an angle to do so. Finn floating around. He's going to give up his life. It is 3-on-4 still. Dreamscape with the disadvantage, but had that shot hit, it was maybe going to be a different story. I've said that a few times this half, though, and a lot of those 50-50s have not gone the way of Dreamscape. So God's Reign get it back to 6-6 at the end of the first half. Right, welcome back on in second half here of map number 3 between Dreamscape and God's Reign. It is elimination territory for both of these teams, and they're both fighting hard. 6-6 for the first half. Doesn't really tell us a whole lot. I felt like map 1 and map 2, we had more or less already decided a winner by the end of the first half. This one, though, really up in the air, so we get to test Dreamscape on that CT side, and of course God's Reign on T.
Let's see where we end up at the end of the pistol and who will have the edge moving into the second half. Bomb still poised towards A main. Looking like we are going to see a three-pronged approach once God's Reign take full mid control. Molly just to buy some space. Full smoke on short, and I like what we're seeing here. Deep jungle smoke, that's going to be full A site control and probably the plant at least. But Dreamscape, swift rotation in from CT. There's going to be 4 members flooding shortly.
Yeah, Dreamscape not letting this one fall by the wayside quite so easily. Interested to see how Barbie's going to come into play late in this round, but Splashkey leading what is a very slow charge back into that site. Smoke down onto the bomb. Defuse kit is there for impression, so defuse in the smoke is going to be the option for Dreamscape, and it looks like it's going to work out nicely. The defuse confirmed alongside a couple of kills as well. Barbie fighting towards the end of that round, but no harm done in the end.
Not bad, not bad.
Dreamscape do get that first blood drawn in the second half.
Structured retake, but Dreamscape, you better believe, God's Reign rather, you better believe they're going to be forcing into the second round. Crispy shots there with USPs. And, oh, they're not. Okay, God's Reign just going for some deagles. Looking to get onto a full buy in the next. I feel like Dreamscape might also not be expecting this. But we'll see if the shot from R2B2 can maybe get an entry here. Rossi spotted out of the balcony. And Dreamscape trying to figure out where to put their pieces.
Well, it'll be towards A that they're going to be required. Kuma get himself a bit of an easy one there as R2B2 neglects the stairs angle. Still set up from Dreamscape. God's Reign not really showing too much in this round, unfortunately. So 5 guns taken through. Dreamscape will be very happy with the proceedings so far in the second half. Money building up nicely on that CT side, and they're building a nice platform to close this game from.
God Reign, one of the AKs, and pretty much every bit of util you'd want and more. Like we are going to see a couple of members maybe towards mid. Fired up with the flash at the ready. Just going to send them out in a moment. But the CTs are pushing right on up there. Thinking they've cleared top mid. Impression now in an interesting position. We'll be able to find the double. Crazy in front of the flash, which is ineffective. A third even to follow, and that's full mid control. Just like that, God's Reign's hopes and dreams may start to crumble here if Dreamscape win the bonus round.
Yeah, this is looking really, really bad for God's Reign. There's going to be some big upgrades available. AKs on offer.
Yeah.
There for Kuma. And he's keen for it. He's gone straight into it. One for impression as well.
Couple more at top mid if anyone wants to run up there.
And Impression's going to get that kill as well. 5 guns alive, Dreamscape. They know how big that round is. They know how important it is, and they're starting to make some noise.
A crazy round out of Impression. The fact he got a third there, what was it, 7 bullets in the clip and picks up that third kill.
Yeah.
Well played indeed, and gets the closer.
Coach is just like, settle down, fella. Game's not done.
Job's not done, boys. Job's not done.
Job's not done. Attack time, out time from God's Reign. Really teetering around the precipice now. I mean, look, it's not over yet, definitely, but Dreamscape have a great CT economy. They're up against what is just a pistol armor buy in this round. Should probably be going to 10. That's quite a deficit to come back from. So God's Reign needed a bit of magic. They have been good with the pistols. They have been good on some of these eco rounds. Dreamscape have shown a tendency to drop these kinds of rounds throughout this series. So now would not be a bad time to pull another one out for God's Reign. Get them back in this conversation.
All grouped up at A main. Just looking to bust shortly. Only Rossi on the lurk, and out A main they swarm. Okay, smoke towards unders. CT's just trying to link those ones up. No entries just yet. Fired up, trying to make his way all the way into jungle. And 3 kills found from Dreamscape. Insane catches Barbie, trying to be sneaky. And Splashkey expecting the late lurk up con.
Yeah, the CT side's looking great now for Dreamscape. Should be a gun round coming up here for God's Reign, but really running out of options. All of these CT rounds have just looked so easy for Dreamscape as well. There hasn't been much presence from God's Reign on T, so I feel like it's kind of now or never. Like, this is do or die almost. You need to win this round right now. Otherwise, you ain't coming back. Give us something to have some faith from. Molly will fizzle inside of the smoke, so Dreamscape not quite having their mid-hold go quite to plan. Seems to have cost them all that much. Splashkey still posted on the line at bottom con. He is being crept on by R2B2. He doesn't have any backup either, and that'll be negotiated nicely by God's Reign. So better start to this round for the Indian squad.
Well, that smoke goes down. Maybe just to buy time. Force God's Reign's focus there. Finn, though, going to be able to crack over the B site. There's no more defenders here. In the meanwhile, Impression going to be able to trade out Insane from Con. But I believe both those Dreamscape members have been spotted. So now God's Reign quickly going to try to make their way to B with the bomb. Rossi as well, clearing out Con from the other side. Ooh, timing. Does a little Impression up short? No, he's gone. Over towards lowers instead. And at this point, you're looking at the money. Look, if Dreamscape can find a pick shortly, then maybe there's a chance for them to make this round work for them.
Yeah, maybe.
But R2B2 is going to be difficult to get past for Kuma.
Yeah, I think at this point I'd probably be thinking about playing the long game if I'm Dreamscape, but Kuma's going to have a bit of a crack and does get that kill. Impression also set up on short. Oh, a real chance for him as fired up, missed that shot. Will go low for HP. Impression just not able to wrangle control of that kill, and Kuma's gone down now as well, so you need a bit of a miracle here. Impression winding the clock back. There was some good shots in there for sure, but not enough.
Yeah.
And so God's Reign will hang on for one. It's not going to be enough to break CT economy though. Dreamscape have a fair bit of cash in the back pocket.
Nice shots, nice shots. Boost up, Splashkey. Taking the AWP over towards short, nice and quick. But God's Reign a bit slower towards mid this time, so won't get caught off by the early positioning. I don't know if this is a missed smoke or an intentional smoke. But Finn just going to fade that one out. There's no blooms, and Kuma caught off by Barbie from unders. So God's Reign finally finding the opening for the round, but Splashkey quickly to answer.
And Insane. Oh, he's going to get himself a freebie there onto Finn. So goes from bad to worse for God's Reign. Good trade in from Barbie, much required. Impression will be mollied off of his potential peak. But bomb still needs to be retrieved, and that's going to take a little bit of time for God's Reign to get sorted. So, in that meanwhile, some moving and shaking happening here for Dreamscape. You've got Impression, obviously shouldering that corner. Flash comes across there from Winter, but nice peek. Both teams flashing CT at the exact same time. Just turns out Rossi's was a little bit better. Winter can't double down, and it's on to Splashkey, 1 on 2. Has a nade, has a molly, has a flash, but no smoke. And also the AK is going to be picked up. He's got a good idea, maybe, of where one of those players is, but the molly's going to go a little too deep towards Firebox to dig out the player at default box, and Rossi tucked into the corner. Will net himself a bit of a cheeky one, and so God's Reign are not done yet in a similar fashion to the way that they played out this series. They're playing out this second half. They are coming back from behind. The tenacity is showing.
managing to snatch that one away. And Dreamscape going to make sure that they use the rest of their money wisely. So much so they'll take a tactical just to decide what needs to be done to get ever so closer to the old rubbity dub and continue on in the lower bracket here for Group A. I guess if you win this game, you have a day off as well, right? We won't be playing tomorrow.
Yeah, I believe tomorrow's the wins match.
Yeah. They have to be done before these teams find their opponents.
Yeah, that's true.
Decent placement on the HE. R2B2 taking some chip damage. Finn as well makes his way almost the whole way up short, and Winter could be in trouble, but we are going to see a pretty fast rotation from Impression and Splashkey to reinforce the B site.
Well, it's got to be a round that you need to be a little careful in if you're God's Reign. I mean, it's not an unwinnable one for Dreamscape with those upgraded pistols. Again, Splashkey, Deagle. Very, very scary throughout this series. We'll see if he can do it again. He's in a position to have some kind of an impact. There's a third player coming across. Splashkey was good for one. Nobody else so far chiming in, though. Finn with two, R2B2 as well on the entry, and looks like God's Reign will negotiate the treacherous waters relatively safely. No icebergs lurking in this one. And that lead that Dreamscape built up is slowly starting to fade away.
Zane taken out by the Glock. And it is a little bit of momentum found from God's Reign. Mid-utility going to be used there just to deny information. Dreamscape, good Impression, making the jump to short. He's going to get close toward the top mid real quick. Successful last time he was here.
Yeah, R2B2 coming up through the underpass. I don't know that they're necessarily going to expect Impression in this position. Kuma also causing a bit of a ruckus, but Impression has now been dug out, and Kuma's position known. Oh, they also spotted Winter. God's Reign, that's a very clean little take, and it's pretty much the round for them as well. Splashkey going to go and throw away the AWP as well.
Oof, that was a rough gun round.
Yeah, this is kind of starting to fall apart a little bit for Dreamscape, and the issue obviously being there now on the CT side, money becomes quite problematic at this stage of the game when it's like, you know, you've lost a few rounds in a row and then you start to win around, lose around, win around, lose around. You might just lose based on the economic situation here if you're Dreamscape.
Yeah. Well, all tied up as Dreamscape go into another pistol round. And God's Reign looking like they're going to show some mid presence, high presence over towards that A side. Big shot out of the Deagle. Finn not quite ready for the mid aggression. Knowing that it was going to be that lower buy. 4 players here for Dreamscape means they can pivot towards A if this hit comes through. Here's that little bit of info, and you can see the quick rotation.
Still looking okay for God's Reign here. A lot of space being taken on the A-bomb side. Deagles, apart from Splashkey, aren't really doing a lot of work, but Splashkey getting 2 still keeps Dreamscape in with a sniff. He's 21 and 12. He's trying to pull this team kicking and screaming through this round and through this series as well. Impression just needs one more. Rossi was low, but God's Reign will take the lead.
The other rounds before that, though, being so healthy means even though it was just one alive, you know, God's Reign are in a great position to close out this series. They just need to get through one more gun round from Dreamscape.
Yeah, but job won't be done just yet. Even then, still going to be one more match for the winner of this in an attempt to make it into playoffs. Got attack timeout again from God's Reign. Just wanting to make sure that they cross the T's, dot the I's, lock this one in.
Yeah.
But that also similarly gives a bit of time to Dreamscape to have a chat here. Splashy's like, guys, can you just not die until I've done something in the round?
Please, guys.
I'm the
please,
AWPA.
come
I'm
on.
21 and 13. Just
live.
Just exist. Okay.
Just live. Oh,
Reset. Bum, 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 bum. Let's hear your lyrical genius, Mac. I need some vocals
yeah.
for the beat.
Technical pauses.
It's just not it. That's just not it, mate. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. My name is Mac, mate. And I'm in Shanghai for eXTREMESLAND. Could have been something. Just didn't have enough time to keep it going.
Yeah, you were working on that one.
A star that was taken too soon. Happens all the time in showbiz. All right, let's see how this one goes. Dreamscape. Need an opening kill. Might not get it. Oh, fired up. Can't quite land that. That's a tough shot to be fair, but he's got a second chance on Kuma. And there goes one already. Dreamscape. Down 5 on 4. And again, Splashy with a big job to do here. Insane going to need to step up as well. He's gotten himself one, but Splashy will drop. It's A site broken open. God's Reign looking to close Mirage and this series.
Yeah, very chaotic start to the round, but there's maybe an opportunity if Dreamscape can snag a couple of shots here. Out towards stairs they go. Impression, risking it straight through the smoke, and it's cost him his life. Not expecting Finn already there in jungle, and it's up to Winter, who hasn't had the best game to win the 1v3. Expected the smoke push, but it's over the top that R2B2 went. And that'll be 12 on the board for God's Reign. Indian CS looking to survive here at eXTREMESLAND.
Indeed. One more round to go. I don't think the money was looking very good there for Dreamscape either. Little mishap from Kuma, losing his life, and the rest of the round snowballed from there. Get another tack timeout.
Longest game of Mirage we've ever seen.
It is.
Actually that's a lie.
That is a lie.
That's a big lie.
That's a lie, yeah. Don't get me started.
Had a couple of long Mirage games in our time.
That's true. Extremely long. Anyway, Mac, let's hear your lyrical genius.
Ah, yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Technical pauses. Not sure the causes.
That was a good start. It's a shame we don't get to hear
we'll
more.
get it. We're done with. There'll be more.
There'll be more.
There'll be more opportunities.
Don't you worry about that. 12-10 right now. Dreamscape fighting for their lives, and better start to this one. Splashy with the rifle, able to have an impact early. Overtime, definitely not out of the realms of possibility.
Kuma will not be cleared. As a gazing eye from above, but Splashki not allowed to go for the trade. Over towards top mid, fired up, snatches him away, and just like that, it is evened up at 3 apiece.
Yep. Swings it back in the favor of God's Reign, definitely, if they can get it to this site. Insane with only a smoke and an M4 to hold A. And the rotator is Impression with an MP9. Doesn't really fill me with a whole lot of confidence. Cheeky little angle maybe by Ninja. Might not actually be a bad call in this kind of a round, but he's decided to lurk his way forward underneath balcony. Can be a bit of a one and done position though. Especially with all the util that God's Reign have got right here. They've got a lot of mollies that they can use to dig him out. Sure, he's got that smoke, but it will at least give away his position. And you can expect a lot of spam headed in that direction. A grenade as well to blow the smoke open. Insane's just a dead man. That was too easy for God's Reign. But with 20 seconds left on the clock, if they don't get this bomb plant down, maybe Impression can cause a ruckus. There's some spam coming through from Connector, but the plant will go down safely, and God's Reign now should win the map from here.
Yeah, you'd hope so. It's going to be difficult in the disadvantageous situation on the retake. And Winter, very worried about making his way up. Con Impression falling. Won't be able to survive long enough, but it is going to be the 1v3 attempt. First found, fired up, down to half, and Rossi 1 bullet away from the grave. Winter, no kit, but he does have a smoke. Looks like he will be hunting for a kit or something over towards CT, but he won't be able to find it.
He got it.
Oh, he got it. He did.
He did, but
okay.
Is he going to be able to put it to good use? It's just going to have to be a defuse inside that smoke. He should get fired up right here. It's actually the 1v1. This is so winnable, Rossi. The spam is not connecting until it does, and that is that. 13 on the board, and God's Reign get a hard-fought victory. It will mean that Dreamscape are the first team eliminated here at EXTREMESLAND 2024, but God's Reign continues on forward.
Yeah, an interesting scenario to close us out on map 3, and Winter tried his bloody heart out but just couldn't dodge those bullets at the end. And that'll be that. Indian CS continues on, and it was a group of deaths, one of the harder groups here, Group A. And to be fair, Dreamscape, they showed us what they could be capable of, and they showed glimpses of the past, but we need to see what they can do in the future. They've got a few other leagues to play in. And I'm impressed with what we saw from Splashki in particular.
Yeah.
Man was saying, come on, guys, just bloody help me out a little bit. So couldn't carry enough today, but it feels good for God's Reign at least.
I don't know, did you ever cast during Prime Splashki era? Or
Yeah, I was with you.
You were there,
on your oh, I'm getting Splashki vibe.
Yeah,
Oh, Splashki. Those days, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to like reiterate, because I know, but like obviously talk about Splashki a lot, and people are like, who even is this guy? Well, you know, this is not even Prime Splashki. This is Wash Splashki. Like, he's been off the game as a quote-unquote pro player now for like 3 or 4 years, and he's still putting up numbers like that on LAN. I mean, yeah, such a what-if kind of a player for me. A lot of the Singaporean guys, to be honest. But, you know, that's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, and now it's time to see what God's Reign is going to be able to do going forward. So, goodbye to Dreamscape. It was nice to have you here again, a nice little bit of a throwback, but the story is God's Reign take that win, and that means ultimately that they're going to go through to play against the loser of Chinggis Warriors and Rare Atom. Now, I would imagine that we're not going to get a God's Reign Rare Atom rematch. I would be looking at Rare Atom probably to get that dub over Chinggis Warriors personally. So I think it'll be Chinggis and God's Reign, which would be a pretty interesting matchup, because Chinggis definitely showed some susceptibility, and God's Reign have... I think God's Reign have shown us something today. You know, like they definitely kind of got blasted on Dust 2. I mean, maybe some of that was because Fired Up was just having an absolute stinker and completely missed out. Mirage, a real battle for them to get over the line, but Inferno they looked really good on. So I think we've kind of seen, in some senses, like the best and the worst almost of God's Reign. Yeah. If we get a bit more of the Inferno vibe from them over the course of a series, I can see them definitely doing some damage, but I don't know if the consistency maybe is going to be a little bit of a problem for God's Reign to find, especially at an international event. So we'll have to wait and see, but yeah, I didn't hate what I saw from them, and I'm glad that we get a win on the board for God's Reign. And now the question is going to be, how far can they actually go in this tournament?
Well, that's the big question, right? Like, it's going to be a hard group to get out of. We know Chinggis Warriors can definitely bring a high quality of Mongolian CS, but it's just a matter of if we get the God's Reign that we got on Inferno and even Mirage, you know, I feel like they've got a decent chance, but if we get the God's Reign that we got on Dust 2, unfortunately, I feel like they might not be able to get too much further here.
Yeah, right, for sure. That said, you know, some decent individual performances. I thought, for me, maybe Finn was probably the standout. I thought across the board for God's Reign. Personally, he had a pretty good second map. So we'll have to sort of see how things do play out. But it's time for us now to go down to an interview. So over to the stage.
Now I'm here with Rossi. Congratulations.
Hello, guys.
And, you know,
Thank you.
Rossi, it's been a while since we've had Indian representation here at EXTREMESLAND. This is your very first EXTREMESLAND. How's it been so far, and what does it mean to be the sole Indian team representing?
就是已经有 ，sorry one sec， 就是因为已经有很多年我们极限之地没有印度队伍来参赛了，这也是你自己的第一次极限之地，目前感觉怎么样？
I'm very grateful to be here because this is one of the tier 1 event that I've experienced with great hospitality and everything being on time, like providing very good equipments for the players and providing everything which is basic necessity for the players and meeting their satisfaction. Yeah.
好能来参加我也是非常的感激啊，然后这也是我们能参加到的一个非常高规格的这么一个比赛，就是比赛的一切包括设备啊、场馆啊，一切都是非常的都是顶级的。
Now let's rewind back to map 1.
Okay.
I know you probably don't want to think about it, but we're going to talk about it. How do you mental reset, or what did you guys talk about between map 1 and map 2 to come back with the way you did?
啊，我们回想一下图一啊，图一在那么不顺的情况下，你们是如何？你们之间图一结束之后，你们都互相说了一些什么呢？
The reset was very easy for us because all we knew was Dust2 is not our one of the good map pool like we had. We don't really practice on Dust2. We have very barely like very minimum practice on that. So we were okay with it, and we were like, okay guys, next two maps are like it's our map pool, and we practice that every day, and we scrimmed so much on those maps. So let's focus on the next two maps and make sure we come back. Now we forget that we played Dust2. And make sure we start from the Inferno first. So let's say Inferno is a best of one now. Like we treat every map as a best of one, and we started playing. That's how we made a reset.
对于我们来说，就是调整心态是很容易的，因为我们知道 Dust2 杀二这张图我们也不是很熟悉，我们在上面练的时间也很短，所以我们就接下来我们就把 Inferno 和 Mirage 打好就行，我们就当我们接着再打2个 BO1，因为我们昨天就是这样，就把它当 BO1 来打就可以了。
Yeah, so on the last map, there's a little bit of push and pull there.
Okay.
You guys had a strong start, and then Dreamscape pulled ahead. What changed halfway through that made sure you guys came back at the very end?
图3的话，一开始比分很接近，但是后来的话，对面也一下连赢了很多把，然后之后你们是怎么调整的？
I think comeback reason was Finn, my teammate. Like he started cheering up people, and he started making sure people wake up, like what's happening in the map, give comments on the whatever is happening in the map, and make sure you put the add-ins as well. And he started waking up everyone, and he started telling everyone, guys, you need to do this, you need to do that, communicate only this, don't communicate unnecessary things. So we started focusing on that. So after like 10-6 round, I think that was the round where we started focusing on our crosshairs, and we just let everything handled by Vavi. So it worked very well for us later.
Paid off.
这翻盘这件事情主要要感谢我的队友 Finn 啊，就在我们开始落后了之后呢，他就提高了自己交流的这个音量还有这个频率啊，就开始跟我们队员们说该怎么打，然后没关系或者怎么样的，然后呢就相当于10比6之后，我们这边状态就调整回来了，要感谢我的队友 Finn。
And real quick, how are you feeling right now that you survived elimination, you survived to see another day here at eXTREMESLAND?
好，目前感觉怎么样？没有被淘汰啊，在极限之地还能至少再打1天，这个感觉怎么样？
It feels good, and I'm very happy that we are here for another day, and we are gonna play one more stage event. So we hope we will qualify for the playoffs. That's our goal right now. So now we are gonna go do our homework and come back tomorrow. Make sure we don't lose the first map.
好，很高兴啊，很高兴还能在这个舞台上至少再打1天啊！我们现在心情非常好，然后回家做作业，准备一下，然后希望能进这个淘汰赛。
Well, thank you so much, Rossi.
Thank you.
Congratulations to God's Reign. And guys, stick around. Of course, we've got another match for you right after this.
好，我们休息，马上回来。
No, you don't. You've got us after this. Oh, here we go. Match data. Look straight into it, Mac. 13-10. God's Reign get the win. We saw that, didn't we? And
yeah, we saw that, yeah.
R2B2, 28-15. Very, very solid stuff from him in that final map. And look, despite the attempts from the OGs, splashy impression, Winter, it just wasn't really quite enough for Dreamscape to get over the line.
Yeah, and look, great performance. I hope we get to see a bit more from Dreamscape. I would love to see some more SEA representation, just in general, in Asia, in ECLs and everything. And I'm hoping that we get a bit more of that. For God's Reign, look, they've still got a lifeline here. They're still alive in the tournament, and we don't currently know who their opponents are going to be, but they will at least be, worst case, 3rd place in Group A. That being said, R2B2 going to be the MVP for Map 3. Big performance out of him, 1.7 rating. And look, arguably very, very solid all throughout the series individually.
Yeah, they get themselves another $1,000 just by winning that game. And if they win the next one, then a little bit more on top of that. So there is some sort of financial element to it as well. Nice to see a win for God's Reign, but we do now have to start turning our attention towards the future. And coming up next is going to be Fated Rise and Blaze Warriors. So we're looking forward to that one. Time for us to take a short break. Don't go too far away. Match 2 is coming up right after this.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do
Welcome to eXTREMESLAND. Since 2016, eXTREMESLAND has been the stage where many Asia-Pacific esports enthusiasts made it into world-class elites. Together, they strive to achieve dreams. Now, at the eXTREMESLAND, the horn has been sounded, the flames of war have been reignited. Let's go! CS players from all over Asia are gathering to fight for their recognition and honor. Be prepared to embark on a new chapter. eXTREMESLAND, where infinite miracles unfold.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac2 technology. New Fast TN panels with Diac technology provide clearer and sharper images, helping you focus and avoid the distraction of unwanted after images caused by rapid motion. Moreover, it enhances color performance for more vibrant colors and better enemy identification. The latest Diac2 technology provides players with clearer visuals in dynamic aiming and spray control. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. TR Series incorporates a softer, high-density rubber base. Unlike typical soft mouse pads, TR provides superior support, minimizing excessive depression during spraying or tracking, while reducing discomfort from desk surface hardness. What's more, it also offers better elasticity. When players resume mouse movement after applying force, the base's elasticity provides a quick rebound of the mousepad, which provides smooth and stable transitions from stop to motion. The TR series incorporates exclusive surface fabric technology, ensuring a controlled gliding experience. The top layer of cloth stays dry and avoids sticky glide feeling, often resulting from clogged moisture. Moreover, in addition to the TR series, the SR and SR-SE models also feature Zowie's proprietary anti-slip technology, which enhances stability, reducing mousepad slip caused by intense gameplay.
大家好，我是来自 Fade Race 的楼兰。我们队伍有谭伟业，还有那个 Ronnie Baby， BJ， 还有卡特。然后我们从那个线上预选一路杀过来都不容易嘛。前面第一次就碰到 LVG， 后面第二次就碰到天路，然后都是很艰难拿下，然后才来到这个线下。请大家多多支持我们。我们差不多就是看的那个国外强队的那些比赛嘛，然后和一些录像，然后就多多少少学习一下他们的经验，还有那种手枪局，还有那种残局思路，就慢慢成长嘛。那应该没有，在亚洲就是1、2、3、4、5这种1、2、3、4、5战队，我们该赢都赢过了，然后线下就看状态嘛。如果状态好的话，我们都有机会的。这次比赛的话，东南亚队伍除了那些蒙古队，小心点啊，小心点。
In the future, we want to improve our team more. I mean, we can improve our personal skill and more strat. We want to go like to the global. We want to be more powerful and want to be the best Vietnamese team ever. The strength of Vietnamese in this tournament is a little bit underrated. I think when we staying here in the biggest tournament, we have the skill. We have the confidence to play if we serious and we play full focus, I think the champion will be easy for us. If we play like our style before, if we play correct our play style, I think easy the champion. It's easy for us.
Welcome to eXTREMESLAND. Since 2016, eXTREMESLAND has been the stage where many Asia-Pacific esports enthusiasts made it into world-class elites. Together, they strive to achieve dreams. Now, at the eXTREMESLAND, the horn has been sounded, the flames of war have been reignited. Let's go! CS players from all over Asia are gathering to fight for their recognition and honor. Be prepared to embark on a new chapter. eXTREMESLAND, where infinite miracles unfold.
Welcome back on into eXTREMESLAND 2024. Caster change up. It's the pink shirt gang now. It is Conky, obviously, here with me now. And look, heading into match number 2. I guess let's quickly touch on that first game. God's Reign 2-1 over the Dreamscape guys. Pretty surprising maybe to see it go that far, but either way, we've got to thank our sponsors as we head into the second match. Of course, it is Zowie once again, the big old choice for the pro players all over the world when it comes to monitors. That very much is true. We've got the monitors, of course, as well as the mouse and the mouse pad, which we'll see in just a second as well. And this is where you can maximize your gaming ability. You probably do need that a little bit as much as possible, Conky, in your old age.
Absolutely, man. You know, I'm really sort of fallen off in the last few years. Need to hang up the mouse, but the mouse is keeping me back in check, and as well that mouse pad as well. So it's the good stuff. But nah, look, I like the quick point. Like for God's Reign, I feel like it was a really nice win for them to have. Right, obviously the Indian region. You know, they are really kind of putting in some effort in their own local region. Some TOs are investing, and for someone like Fired Up to go 0-19 in the opening map to then end up winning the series and having some serious impact, I think that's some great mental and a good outcome. And I think the Singaporean guys, you know, they were just here to have some fun, right? You know, the region's not really kind of thriving from a CS perspective, so you got to just be happy if you're Splashkey putting up numbers like that still, even after being retired after all these years.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. I was happy to see it from him anyway. Look, we'll just move on at this point, go into the matchup at hand, which is going to be Fated Rise and Blaze Warriors. I thought both teams on day one probably didn't show up the way that they would have wanted to. In particular, I would be looking at Fated Rise as being a massive letdown for me. I really had high hopes for this team. Having seen them beat Tyloo and Envision in the China qualifier, I thought, okay, these guys might be the serious real deal. I think they've had some decent form online domestically against the Chinese competition, and you know, turning up to LAN and putting up a pretty average, really quite average display yesterday against EXO. Hasn't made me super excited about the fact that we've got them here. Like, I would at this point have thought, you know what, maybe it would have been better off having Linvision at this tournament instead. And we can't change the past, obviously, but they will have to change their future now because they're going up against Blaze Warriors. And look, if you lose to Blaze Warriors here as Fated Rise, like, come on, like, what's even going on there? Because Blaze Warriors, team from Vietnam, they didn't look like they had a whole lot to show us necessarily in that game against the ROG that we saw from them. So I do think Fated Rise still come into this one very heavily as the favorites, but yeah, I don't know. Jury's out given what we saw from them in the opening day.
Two teams that haven't really had a good showing so far, so the question mark is very much in the air. All that you can kind of hope is that the opening best of ones gave a little bit of a shock to the system, right? Exactly as you sort of say, Fated Rise, a team that we know should be good, Online success, though, always, as we know, doesn't exactly equate to LAN success, you know, on a stage in front of a crowd. But you'd think the Chinese home buff would kind of give it to them. You know, they have played in some of these local tournaments as well. But yeah, for Blaze Warriors, it's kind of like, you know, they're just going to be happy to be here. An opportunity like this doesn't come too often for Vietnam. Not a massively strong sort of FPS title region. I know a lot of mobile games are quite prevalent over there.
Right.
So yeah, just getting the opportunity to be here is awesome. And all I can hope is that they don't go out with no swings out at all. And yeah, for Faded Rise, the pressure's just back onto them to show that they are actually a capable tournament. Because yeah, as I said, like, to have them as opposed to Lin Vision and then to have not them show up is quite a statement there.
Yeah, it's quite I mean, it's a bit disappointing, really.
Yeah.
You know, because like Lin Vision is obviously the team that I think is still kind of going through the motions as a bit of a project. So this would be the perfect kind of tournament for them to just get some legs together as a unit, bringing Starry back into that roster, of course, and you know, might have another bit of a discussion around who could potentially be the #1 team in China if they were able to beat the likes of Rare Atom, for example. But not the case here. We have got Fated Rise instead, and really up to them to, I suppose, uphold their end of the bargain. Like, if you're going to take that slot, you might as well do something with it.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. You know, that's kind of carrying the mantle. You know, all of these Chinese teams here, 4 in total at this event of eXTREMESLAND, having it at home in Shanghai.
Yeah.
Obviously, you know, teams having to travel around from different parts, but I think it's just, yeah, massively important to fly the flag and to show that the region is still dominant, because, you know, there was a lengthy period of history where China was the hard carry in Asia, even above Oceania for a short while, before we did have that, you know, Renegades resurgence kind of thing. A little bit of that Vox Eminor period, but, you know, Vici, Tai Lu, been around forever, and now it's only kind of a bit more equal, with Mongolia being a bit more of the clear favorite at this point in time. So, yeah, I don't know. We just need to see plenty more from them, and, yeah, Faded Rise go out without too much of a fight today. I think, yeah, they've got to kind of go back to the drawing board of the team.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, on the other side of the coin, obviously, Blaze Warriors, the team that we're looking at on our screens now as well. Real uphill battle for them. You know, don't get many opportunities coming out of Vietnam, and this one probably the best that you're going to get for the year. So they're going to go ahead and lean towards Ancient. Mirage will be the pick from Fated Rise. So head right down the middle of the map pool, and you know, potential for potentially maybe an Inferno here. It's another very popular map that's often going to get picked up, but we don't get it. We get the Anubis instead.
Yes. Much better, much better. We haven't seen Anubis yet, obviously, in this competition. So if we do end up onto that third map, I don't really know, Jordan, if we are going to need it. As I said, like, on paper, as we know, it should be a clean 2-0 in favor of Faded Rise. But again, given the lack of inspiration that we saw yesterday, anything can kind of happen. Even the same said for that previous series, right? And I think it was well explained by the team up there, up on stage from God's Reign, saying that it's not our map in Dust 2, so we just, you know, focus on the next in Inferno and Mirage, and they took it across the line. So, yeah, these teams should have a reasonable map pool. They should have some reasonable experience across all of it to be able to pick into Ancient, you know, nice and confident there. It is very similar to Mirage in the current meta, but, yeah, Mirage to back it up, and then to close out on Anubis. It would be nice to see it go there, but it needs to be something that's like, not one team flailing around and losing the map. You know, it needs to be a solid showing from both sides to take us to that third map to justify it.
Well, yeah, I mean, it might be a little bit before we do get into this game, though. Obviously, it looks like on the stage there, the teams are still getting themselves set up. It's a short break in between the series. Still a few of them in the warm-up there, you can see, getting all sorted. Hopefully everything's in order, pretty quick, smart. I mean, already that first series, quite a long one, and doing 4 best-of-3s in a day could be a pretty long day here today.
It's what we're built for, Jordan. Many years of this grind.
Oh, yeah.
Done it for a long, long time. But we are getting older, as you mentioned. Still an absolute pleasure to be here. Again, just turning around behind us every single time, checking out that stage. Zowie been doing awesome to bring it back. You know, there was a little bit of a period where it's like, you know, eXTREMESLAND not here anymore. Having some online tournaments locally in each of the respective regions, and to, you know, bring it back last year at a smaller scale, 8 teams, now to double it up. Crowds are in and out, obviously. I'm more excited to sort of look towards Friday, Saturday, Sunday, you know, when we get towards the playoffs. Like, I was talking to Vic before about what we could potentially expect from like a Rare Atom up against a Tai Lu, you know, like whether it be a semi-final or a final. I think it would be very loud in here. Like, even on day one, when Tai Lu was here, when Rare Atom was here, it was loud.
Yeah, they've definitely got, obviously, the fans, right? I mean, I don't think people are necessarily going to have that same turnout for Fated Rise. They're certainly not as big of a name or a brand here in China, and they're not as good of a team either. But they're on that grind. They're on that rise, as you've sort of said. So maybe one day. And what I find always enjoyable about an eXTREMESLAND event, I mean, especially looking at those videos that they play before we go live, you can look at some of the people that have been at this event in the past. I mean, obviously there was JKS, we saw him in one of those shots. I don't know if you know this, but Imor actually played at eXTREMESLAND as well, and obviously now he plays in Eternal Fire, obviously doing quite well. But he was back here, and I think in 2019, it might have been the one that we were at there in 2019. So, you know, you've got big names, and one of the taglines is like, eXTREMESLAND is where the players go to become, I can't exactly remember the terminology, but it was like the next legends or take the next step sort of thing. And I think, you know, you'd look at that and be like, oh, that's a cop-out. That's just marketing speak, right? But like, it's actually kind of true. A lot of the players have kind of made their way through an eXTREMESLAND event at any point in their history and have gone on to be, you know, some of the best players in the world. And I think that's really, really cool. And it makes me look at like the field that we've got for this event, and I think, you know, okay, in 5 years' time, with the power of hindsight, which of these players was it like, oh, we didn't quite know at the time what we were watching, because it was that, but you know, your Bentets and your JKSs and your Imors and these kinds of names.
And like Urcast was playing on August, like 2019, I remember, that kind of stuff. You know, having that full suite of representation, because I think like the one thing as I'm getting like older and wiser, right, in the recent years, and especially, you know, esports still technically is in its infancy, despite back to, you know, StarCraft 20 years ago or whatever, CS has been around 25 years, is no one kind of deserves anything, right? You've got to earn it. It's a privilege to have events like this, and I think that's what is something that is, you know, quite prevalent in the Asian scene. You know, you've got these players and like regions that are massive, right? Like, you know, China, 1.4 billion people, and you're here to have that chance to be one of, what, 20 players to be up on the stage at an event like this. Like, I think that's pretty fantastic, right? To grind hard and to end up there, and it's earned. It's a privilege to be here, and that's why it's like you got to be so thankful to organizers like Zowie and eXTREMESLAND for having a vision, having a you know, a drive to give back to the community that rewards them, and you know, that's where the products come into play, and why everyone's been using it for so damn long, and why it's always nice to, you know, come back to a place like this. Like starting our year in CS in Shanghai, as there's so many events coming up around the corners into 2025, hopeful for good things. And yeah, as I was sort of saying here yesterday too, like the major last year definitely gave me a bit of, you know, inspiration as to memory as to why we love this game so much.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, isn't it? Because it used to be like the end of the year. eXTREMESLAND used to be one of the last CS tournaments.
Yeah, like
but
November.
Now it's the first tournament of the year, which is kind of nice. I like it. But anyway, we're into game by the looks of things, and so that is very nice indeed. Fated Rise and Blaze Warriors, team from China and Vietnam, respectively, fighting for their lives here in eXTREMESLAND 2024.
Let's get it. Hoping again to see something from the Vietnamese side. There is definitely talent there, individual prowess, but again, how much practice they get, how much opportunity to drive all of this forward. But yeah, Fated Rise, my eyes are going to be on them to see how they go. And it's just a bit of a rush up towards B. Very traditional on that T side, but Kate's going to get his head absolutely wrapped. Ronan Baby doing some damage onto Ryu as well. Moving on into Cheetah, getting one. Milu gets the trade out, but BZA has to fall away.
Yeah, BZA does have a bit of backup there as well. Twy is holding on to Cave as well. Looks like the rotation through to A could come on in here, but Fated Rise are kind of nipping that in the bud by playing aggressively themselves into Cave and sort of keeping Blaze Warriors a bit interested. There's a fight between Kate and Baby happening on the backside. That'll go the way of Fated Rise. Now this push into the B side starts to become under question, but PMS will at least be able to push that bomb plant down. So there is some kind of a win in that round for Blaze Warriors.
Moment there of potential. Couple of low members got to dink up in towards the Cave position, but many angles to try and clear out here. So there's a couple of laughs, a couple of smiles up on the stage here for Fated Rise. So hopefully that they are going to be taking this one and starting off well with it. Blaze Warriors, you know, they were up there pretty quick, but the second they kind of met that contest, there wasn't really a hell of a lot of action until that bomb got planted. A little bit too late in the piece, Jordan.
Yeah. Well, early days, Not going to read into it too much. A little bit messy on both sides. Quite a few missed shots coming through from Fated Rise as well, it has to be said.
Just the eco here, in a way. A little bit of a gentle purchase. A couple of upgraded pistols and whatnot. Alan holding on. Gets a couple of nice shots. Kate holding back from Temple. Blaze Warriors not really able to do a hell of a lot with it. Kate's farming up those stats. PMS also going to be taken down. So happy little 3K there for Kate.
That's
And
easy.
They lock it down nice and quick.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want to be seeing from Fated Rise. Maybe a bit of a return to form from them. A little bit off yesterday, I thought, Fated Rise. But again, not going to read too much into it until we get to see a gun round out here from Blaze Warriors. Like, having a pretty good time on the stage, though, there, Fated Rise. A few smiles.
Be nice to chat to them to actually get a little bit of an understanding as to what happened yesterday, you know, if they do win this one nice and cleanly. Because that was always going to be the level of expectation here. But Blaze Warriors have kind of sent their economy into a very, very strange place. And look at them now, Jordan. They are quite literally holding W into round 3 of Ancient here. Ryu going to be taken down by a jumping M4 from Ronin Baby. And just the energy, the attitude is completely different from yesterday. Because what did they get like 3 rounds against EXO yesterday?
They got a little bit more than that, I think, from memory, but...
No, 3-13.
Wow.
3-13 on Dust 2 against EXO.
Yeah, they kind of got blasted then, didn't they? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know really what came over Fated Rise yesterday, honestly. I mean, this is definitely an easier opponent. I would say, if we were talking like power ranking, I mean, probably Blaze Warriors is like right down the bottom there alongside Miracle Play. Like those are probably the two, to me, on paper, weakest teams at this tournament. Unfortunately, it looks like we might have another tech issue here on stage.
I was going to say, using this time to...
Am I the problem? Like,
yeah, maybe.
You guys had such a clean run towards the end of the night last night when I wasn't on.
Could be. You don't get half-day con cannon putting in those long hours, mate.
No.
That title is earned.
Oh, no such luck here.
I was going to mention, like, one of the... Obviously, you know, Semper Fi versus OniClan should be kind of the highlight of the day in the next best of 3. But talking about power rankings and things like that, you sort of think that last series of the day, Nalakavara up against Miracle Play.
Right.
That's interesting, that one. Who knows what the hell is going to happen in that series?
I mean, I guess, yeah, it's hard to say.
Both pretty unknown across the board. Like, I guess the only thing is that Nalakavara is probably more tested, so to speak.
I would give the benefit of the doubt to Nalakavara.
Yeah.
But we shall see. It is interesting that they make a Cities slot. I'm still not 100% sure what that all looks like, the Cities Championship in China. Because that's a slot that you could give to, like, a legitimate team like Limvision. You know, can you imagine having Limvision here as well?
Sort of that balance that we were discussing about finding, is it, you know, meant to be kind of like a tier 1 Asian event, or is it going to be a pathway event, you know, for the minor regions? And I think right now it's kind of tussling between the two. Make it 24 teams and then bring like 3 Australian teams or something.
24 teams, that would be a very big tournament.
That is a big tournament.
It'd be a long tournament as well.
A good 2-weeker.
Yeah.
Nah, 24 teams might be a bit much, but yeah, it's just like coming up to this discussion now. Obviously, it's too early days to be talking VRS because this is not a VRS event.
No, that's true, but I don't know how true that is actually, because the XSE Pro League tournament was also not supposed to be VRS, and then after the VRS tournament, there was points attributed.
Oh, so like retroactively.
Yeah, it's almost like maybe they say it's not VRS rank, but that still something is being taken into account.
Sure.
So I wouldn't hold my breath there. I wouldn't just, like, if I was a team here, I wouldn't assume that this is not VRS rank. Like, even though that's what the messaging has been, I would be just hedging my bets anyway and making sure that I'm doing everything I can, because
absolutely.
This could ultimately end up having some VRS points attributed to it, and then all of a sudden you'd be looking a bit silly if you weren't playing for that in mind.
Went a bit casual. I think the main thing is, like, you know, there's obviously some leading contenders in this event. from what we've seen so far, they all do appear to be taking it pretty seriously. And like having a conversation with Kaze, you know, they obviously want to win. They want to back up their XPL win. You know, IHC, they looked a little bit shaken, but, you know, they've got a lot of pressure on them as a Mongolian roster. Atox spoke to Cabal and Dobu. They obviously want to take this dub. So, yeah, they're all taking it pretty seriously. But you could be right. You could be right. Never count it out as just a cash prize sort of moment. You know, use it as a bit of a takeoff early in the year to establish yourself in the Asian scene.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's ever a world where any of these teams are not taking it seriously.
Nah.
But I think, you know, it's just a different ball game knowing, or at least assuming that it's a VRS ranked tournament.
Yep.
Especially for someone like Sempify who don't have any VRS points at the moment.
They didn't even have any like HLTV games, I think, in the last 3 months.
They just haven't played anything that's given any points. So you talk about some of those invites coming through early. I mean, we talked about the Defrag Invitational a little bit earlier on.
Yeah.
They would like to get an invite to that. They probably deserve to have an invite to that, but because they don't have any points, they don't get one. So could be a good way to get some points on the board here for them.
Interesting one for me as well is like Talon. You know, like they're hanging around, beating FlyQuest at the opener of the RMR, but they're not really showing much else.
Yeah.
Playing in some tier 2, but kind of hard to follow along.
Yeah, they would have been a cool team to have here. Like, they're the kind of team that, in the past, you used to kind of get, like we said, we used to have 2 Oceanic teams, you used to have 2 Chinese teams. You would typically get teams like that.
Yeah.
At this event.
So funny to throw back and think that, you know, the Mongolian sides were the lesser competitive teams back then.
To an extent.
Yeah. Still like middling, like middle of the pack kind of thing, right?
They were probably in there with the Japanese, the Philippines teams, and maybe the Korean teams at times. Anyway, we're back to game. Love that. 3-0 score here. Fated Rise off to a good start.
TeamSpeak issues rectified. They're ready to roll back into this, Jordan. Hopefully we see some consistency coming out from Fated Rise here. That's what the trend looks like so far.
Yeah, I'm hoping so. Gun round out here for Blaze Warriors, though. Not changing up too much so far. It's been difficult for them to find kills. That's the second one for them for the map. Third, as it were. They might not be getting much more than that. That's a really quite comfortable round in the end. Fated Rise. Ah, that's a bad feeling. You get turned on like that. So first gun round, not much to get too excited about for Blaze Warriors, unfortunately. So that may be a bit of an insight as to how the rest of this game is going to go. That just didn't look like a whole lot of anything.
I think you were saying it yesterday, Jordan, like you don't mind a stomp, right? Like there's nothing wrong with a game being heavily one-sided if it leans towards like what we can expect from their next game or, you know, later in the series or in the playoffs, whatever that might look like.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really base a good game necessarily on whether or not it's a fast game or a short game or a long game or a this or a that. I think it's just about the quality of the game. And if the quality of the game is not that good, I don't think you need to see a whole lot of it to necessarily draw that conclusion sometimes.
Yeah.
So in the case of Blaze Warriors, you know, at the end of this map, we've probably seen enough to say, yeah, they're not going to cut the mustard in the playoffs. There's no doubt about that. And even what we're seeing right now, it's kind of like, well, Fated Rise got absolutely owned by EXO. And they are, as it were right now, absolutely owning Blaze Warriors as well. And it's not even really looking close. Like a lot of these engagements, there's just not a whole lot of damage even being done by Blaze Warriors. It's almost like there's a bit of a mechanical diff. Nice couple of shots in though from PMS. And
oh my God.
Gets one. So finally something that we can kind of sink our teeth into. This has been a little bit too routine for Fated Rise so far. Rune and Baby needs to be careful. Don't overstep. Kate loses a huge chunk of HP. That was a bing. It must have been through the wall, otherwise it would have been a killing blow.
Bomb recovered at the very least now. Send a flash over, straight through Donut. Very odd place to be planting for Baby 4, but somehow still living on. They will be taken down in the end by Ronan Baby there. So Fated Rise, yeah, 5 rounds clean as you like.
Oh, I wouldn't call that one clean.
No.
That was a
True.
bit messy.
That was a bit chaotic.
That was like the first time in this map that we've actually seen Blaze Warriors like really show their head a little bit and say like pop up and say, hey, actually we exist here.
I've seen
Otherwise,
a couple
it's been super dominant.
a couple of times it's like, it always seems to happen on some of these pistol rounds, right? You know, some of the lesser experienced teams that maybe change up their approach when they've got pistols, play a bit more confident, whatever it might be, or vice versa. You know, the team that's got the gun round, they know they're going against the eco, they rush down and maybe give up too many weapons.
Yeah, 5-0. Blaze Warriors going to get themselves another buy back on in. Try and take a bit of mid-control. They're going to push their way in, or at least attempt to. Smokes down. Molly will greet them as they work their way into middle, and Ronan Baby doing a good job of holding on to Cheetah. Again, I gotta say it, Conky, like it's a bit too easy right now for Fated Rise. A lot of these duels, they kind of look like 50-50 duels, but the vast majority of them are going the way of Fated Rise. So I just think there's a bit of a mechanical diff in the server right now. The aim is just a little bit more on point for Fated Rise in general. PMS is causing problems, that's for sure. He seems to be the only one really, but eventually, you know, he gets brought down, right? Like, it's the power of numbers really from Fated Rise, like over and over and over again. And maybe there's like some hubris here from Fated Rise where they keep like swinging PMS solo. I've seen that a couple of times, but ultimately, someone's going to get him down eventually. And 6-0 is the scoreline here for Fated Rise.
I suppose the double-edged sword of like a, you know, an event where you come in, maybe your team's a little bit weaker, your region's a little bit weaker, but if you've got an individual that can kind of show some skills, maybe you get a couple of sets of eyes on you, you know, maybe a potential prospect for a pickup at some point in time, or, yeah, just something. PMS, yeah, did look all right yesterday too. Because Blaze Warriors did show a bit more against Real Original Gaming. Obviously, the Thai side definitely not as strong as the Chinese scene as it stands.
We'll see it again. See if Blaze Warriors can give us anything to get excited about. I am hopeful, but that hope is starting to be diminished. Ronan Baby get a 1-for-1 trade there. So a bit of a better start to this round from Blaze Warriors. Bring it back to the 4-on-4. BZA now going to be tasked with the defense on that B bomb site. Bomb now spotted, and that is clean as a whistle from him. Blaze Warriors.
It's just that disconnect, isn't it? You know, two members
there.
just still sitting back, like two members out on the site. They're just not on the same page as each other, the Blaze Warriors right now. It's looking, yeah, just like a very grim prospect. T-side not working out for them at all. And yeah, it does definitely seem like a lot of these kills are just kind of being handed to them by Fated Rise by trying to close out the round as quickly as possible.
I mean, they are able to win a few of these duels here and there. This one should be wrapped up nicely. That Molotov, perfect. Another round for Fated Rise. They really are having a fun time. I don't know what they're giggling about every single time, but whenever we see them on cam, they are giggling about something.
If you're not having fun, what's the point, Jordan?
That's good. That's a good point. You're right. What is the point of life if you're not having fun?
Of course.
Might be another pause here.
Yes, it is.
He's
has he
broken his microphone?
Or maybe it's just not. Whoa. Yeah, stop touching that. Stop touching that. Let me do it. Let me do it, man. Oh, he just couldn't quite work it out.
Come on, bro.
Maybe he ripped it out in excitement or something. Still working. Because it was a TeamSpeak related issue earlier.
Well, I now know why we're getting TeamSpeak issues, because players are pulling their microphones out. Can't be doing that.
Kind of the key element, isn't it?
Yeah. Don't want to talk to your mates, just say. hit the mute key.
That's it. Just don't connect to the TeamSpeak, just play solo.
Yeah, oh god.
Still smiles though, as we said. Guys all seem to be enjoying themselves a little bit. Way different to yesterday. You know, they just look so flat. Maybe just not feeling it for whatever reason.
Well, that's kind of the vibe I'm getting out of Blaze Warriors at the moment, unfortunately. Yeah. Looking pretty flat over there.
Just looking frustrated, right? You know, at the very least, like Miracle Play, they seem to be a bit more understanding of their circumstances. Like, you know, they knew they were probably the underdogs. They were still giving it a crack. They were laughing. They were cheering. And their competition was up against Atox, right? Who's, you know, arguably one of those favorites.
I think Miracle Play definitely come in with a bit of a different vibe. Saw that from the Korean team last year as well. Very chirpy, very happy kind of people.
Was there a couple of players that were the same players from the team last
Park
year?
Jong is Park Jong, who's here last year, but I
Yep.
think that's the only player.
Yep. He was definitely a pretty big personality as well.
Yeah, I would say so. Remember having a bit of a chat with them, and good guys.
Yeah. I was just trying to pick up there if the crowd was yelling something at the players.
Yeah, start the game, man.
Yeah. Oh. The little box is gone. And we're back.
All right, we're back.
We are so back.
Love that. 7-0. It's one of the games of all time, Conky.
It is indeed.
Have we ever cast a 13-0 together? I don't think we have.
I don't think we have, no. We've definitely had some low-quality games.
Today could be the day.
It could be. They're running out, though, straight through that Molotov, Jordan, and utility straight back from Faded Rise. So the only positive here is the fact that they might find the site, but Twire looking to try and get it. Here we go. Okay, Ryu and Malu do find a couple of frags. First sort of positive here, but Kate, I just realized he's now 12-0. Picking up one through the smoke there, 3 versus 4. He's going to start to wrap his way all the way around.
This isn't really looking like much of a retake as far as I'm concerned. Faded Rise, I think, might just be saving here. Got Ronan Baby all the way over on the other side of the map. That kill though from BZA. Nah, there's not enough time. There can't be.
It kind of makes me laugh though, right? You know, the amount of damage that they were. This PMS guy's pretty sharp.
See, I think the thing is, like, I think Fated Rise, they kind of know that they're just, like, way better right now. And so they're kind of doing some stuff that you wouldn't really ordinarily do just because they're disrespecting Blaze Warriors so hard. And as a result, that is kind of just losing them some duels, losing them some rounds here and there. And when you try to take advantage of situations that you probably shouldn't, you know, running through the smoke there, it's like, oh, where's the flash? Where's the team swinging together? That kind of thing. And you're just like, oh, we'll get away with it. But sometimes you're not going to get away with it. So that's kind of the problem there in that round for Fated Rise. I think they are just getting a little bit ahead of themselves. Game's not over just yet, so do have to show some degree of respect at least.
Of course. But yeah, it's just a much quicker approach. You know, they're happy to move through the Molotov there, getting out on the site. Got to play with some gusto, right? You know, Ronan Baby now peeking down the lane. We'll get that smoke back, man, finding the shot onto Baby 4. Able to hit something. Ronan Baby also with a quick response. 3 versus 5 now. Now going to start to swing out of position. Ronan Baby doing some good damage, but Milu able to find one back. Still a 4-on-2. PMS Milu, they have been the ones that have kind of been the hard carries right now so far, Jordan. Kingslow yet to get on towards the board, but Twice going to be able to find him, and that's another round closed out. Land closing it indeed. So back on the board, they only allow for 1 before they respond nice and quickly. 8-1 is the scoreline as it stands.
Yeah. Might be a one-hit wonder, I kind of feel.
Yeah.
You know, there's definitely going to be a round or two. Like, Blaze Warriors are good enough to get around here and there, but I don't think they're going to be a good enough team to get the vast majority of the rounds, as we're starting to see.
Definitely a tricky one for them. Sometimes your opponent is just having a good day, Jordan. That's what Valve tells me. Ryu will get an opener here. Response 2 for these troubles. Very nicely done. Ronan Baby has been doing quite well to get his way out of Cheetah these last few rounds, so there is that punishment response. Kate also taken very, very low in the earlier exchange too. Good shot from Lando to respond. Kingslow still yet to get on the board. Bit of a roughie.
Alrighty, well, 3-on-3 could have definitely been worse for Blaze Warriors. But how do they negotiate this? I mean, typically when we see a 3-on-3 and we see numbers falling on either side, we say it is an advantage for the T side, but thinking at the moment. BCA just a little bit sharper in that duel against PMS. And in the meanwhile, Lan was able to pick one up with the AWP. So bomb dropped on lane. Good setup to hold it here for Fated Rise. And Ryu looking a little bit more interested in saving rather than trying to go for this one.
Hell of a long way to save too. You know, it's always that really kind of depressing prospect. Money's not fantastic on the side either. You know, you'd really just kind of want to hope that Ryu would have the confidence to do something here. Kate and BZA very low. It's like may not win the round, but can at least do some sort of economic dissuasion. But nah, again, you know, nonetheless, it's just.
But it's no confidence. That's the problem right now.
Exactly.
For Blaze Warriors, it's just no reason to have any belief
that you can win this. Believe in yourself, Jordan. That's what my mother told me.
New rare AK Inspect animation.
Whoa.
So I'm wondering if now that there's a new AK Inspect animation where you can see like the back side of the AK, are you able to now start putting stickers on the other side? Are they going to add that?
Potentially. You never know with all Valve.
It's like the dark side of the moon.
Yeah.
You don't get to see it, but now you do.
It doesn't actually exist, Jordan. The AK is flat.
The earth is flat.
Alrighty, same approach, Twy. Straight up to window. Got that Molotov down again, just outside Cheetah to kind of try and push back as much as they can. But of course, that has been Ronan Baby's territory. PMS slowly prodding with mid, but again, it's just not a hell of a lot of control being found early off. I mean, it is always hard to contest through that bottom mid smoke. But Fated Rise just locking out with utility, burning seconds as usual.
Well, flash through, not going to connect onto Lan, but he certainly is going to connect onto Blaze Warriors. Nice damage coming through from him. Decent follow-up as well from Twy. That initial shot, by the way, was a collat. Did a bit of extra damage onto that player behind. So, easy round here for Fated Rise. And Blaze Warriors just not showing enough. I mean, let's have a really good look at what they do at the start of this next round, because I'm quite interested to see, you know, like, are they throwing any util of note? Are they, you know, throwing flashes over the top of mid to kind of get out mid? For I don't feel like I've seen any of that necessarily. I haven't really been hugely paying attention to it, but you know, is there going to be an instant house smoke or anything like that? There's nothing. There's no util thrown at the start of the round here from Blaze Warriors, and granted they don't have a huge amount in this round, but it's just going to be an A ramp rush.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just not going to work against a team like Fated Rise most of the time. I mean, yeah, you do trade it down, but still numbers are here. Molly in, that might deny the bomb plant from Lan. If he hit this shot, it should be round over, and indeed it is. And look, you know, that... okay, I think I get where we're going right here. But yeah, I think Blaze Warriors, you know, one thing that they need to do is probably go and try and understand a few more of the fundamentals of the game. Like, it's just not enough there for them at the moment. So not looking too good there. Well, here we are back again for the second half, and I don't know if it's going to be a very long one, Conky. Blaze Warriors really being bullied around the server right now by Fated Rise, I think it's fair to say.
Absolutely, and I'm almost sort of sitting here thinking, Mac just picked on me for saying that was a quick half, but it was a quick half in-game.
Yeah.
Probably about the same length of the tech pauses that we did have with the mic issues.
True.
11-1, and it's a deeg from Kate. That's the level of confidence that this guy has, and actually all 5 have bought deagles. Boughton, that's not a word, but they're making it work. Ronan Baby's kind of sharp, Jordan, and yeah, look, I guess when you're this confident and you're stomping this hard, like, all I can hope is that they take this, if it continues this way, and make it look good into the next few series.
Yeah, definitely. Now, both of those CTs have been spotted. Twy not shying away from the fight, but they know that this player in Donut's probably going to be the key to pick up BZA. Ooh, what's he doing? Where's he going? He's going to go towards A, and it looks like it'll be on to Baby. USP with no silencer is going to be the option of choice up against the Deagles, and it's not going to work out. Twy gets a wallbang headshot, so there you go. BZA waiting for that last player, and Fated Rise secure their 12th, which is pretty close to 13, and we might be seeing the end of this map in just a sec.
We did have one very quick game, and it was actually Fated Rise meeting their demise yesterday. 13-3 on Dust 2 against EXO Esports. And now we're seeing probably the most confident matchup that we have ever seen, and from this tournament so far. Because, yeah, Blaze Warriors, they at least managed to put down 5 rounds against the Thai side yesterday, Real Original Gaming. And, yeah, I don't know. It's just very, very clear that Fated Rise have got all of the experience above it. As we know, they've beat most of the Chinese top teams. They did well to get here to this tournament.
Yep.
And they're proving it here right now.
Yeah, it's a bit of a wishful thinking kind of around from Blaze Warriors here. They do invest, and they do get themselves the opening kill, but not a whole lot of util here to play with at all to try and slow things down for Fated Rise. And if it ends up being just aim duels, we've already seen Fated Rise far superior in that department, though maybe not in this round, it seems. Good more adjustment from Kate. It will bring it back a step, but not enough. So it's not the Twy and Rona Baby, the two players that do have the AKs, to be fair. But they're very isolated, very split. Twy is going to go walking over towards A for some reason, while Ronan Baby is creeping out B. So ideally here, Ronan Baby probably gets a kill on B, and that's the point where Twy goes out A. Because that'll pull a rotation across from Blaze Warriors. And it looks like Ronan Baby will definitely be getting a kill if he is given time to work. Twy's just waiting for that, as you can see on the corner of Long there. He's having a bit of a look. But I think it's fine here to allow this time to play out. The only factor is going to be Twy actually waiting for Melu is the one to open things up.
Yeah,
I don't know. I think if Ronan Baby finds this player in CT, then it's plan on A for sure. He's going to look for more. Oh, that's actually so mean.
I mean, they're having fun. Blaze Warriors, unfortunately, certainly are not. This is the opposite of fun. Twy, obviously just having a little bit of a bant up with the team. Oh, man. Yeah, it is starting to get a little bit towards BM now at this point. But anyway, look, if Fated Rise take this energy, they drag it forward, they make it look good into the next few series, the next map at the very least, right? Ronan Baby's just holding on for as long as possible. Flash through the smoke. He's actually sticking onto the defuse here. Might have to do something, and he'll actually find him through the smoke there as well. So there we have it, Jordan. Fated Rise 13-1 over the Vietnamese side of Blaze Warriors. But it is only map number 1, right? We've got Mirage around the corner, but the only thing I can say is that actually was the map pick of Blaze Warriors.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have a whole lot of faith here, Cocky. I mean, no. I think you can look at that and draw the conclusions for yourself. There's not a whole lot of fanfare there, obviously, for Fated Rise and for Blaze Warriors.
I feel so bad.
It's kind of like welcome to the competition, man.
That's
like
it.
Welcome to international CS. Like this is not even, let's be real, Fated Rise is not even a remotely good team on the international stage. So you've got a lot of learning to do. That is for sure. So that's just how it be sometimes. You know, it's part of the process. It's part of the journey, and hopefully we'll see Blaze Warriors, take the learnings from this, go back, and maybe we see them again next year in a bit of a different look. But everyone's got to start somewhere, and for Blaze Warriors, I don't know. This might be the first time they're actually ever playing outside of Vietnam, potentially.
Could be.
Would
yeah,
be my guess.
Yeah. And it's the fact that, like, you get a trip, you get a nice hotel, you get the experience to play against some of the teams that I'm sure you're watching around. If you take any CS inspiration from wherever you are in the world and getting to play them against the first time, it was like even, you know, when we had our little sort of, you know, brief run whenever we're playing some, like, local CS and then you play against your heroes for the first time. Right. It's like, I still remember getting domed by Dexter for the first time. It was like, damn, okay, these guys are really good.
Right?
Yeah. What do? You can't do anything. And that's why they're the best in the sort of region and what you need to look up to and aspire to be like. So that's all we can kind of hope for.
It will definitely show them, you know, what that gap is like. You know, they had a bit of I think they had a bit of a boot camp, or maybe it was the Thai team that had a bit of a boot camp. It was Thai team, I think, actually. And they were sort of like, oh, yeah, you know, like we played against some of the teams and now we got a bit rolled and now we kind of understand again.
Yeah,
so
of course.
That actually, we have a long way to go. And I think that's the same thing for Blaze Warriors. Again, just picking into a map like Ancient, not really having a whole lot of knowledge on how the meta functions. Did we see any set smoke, set util, nothing like? There was no, you know, there was no instant house smoke for mid, and then
cheetah molly,
flashes over the
all
top.
These things.
Cheetah molly. There was no B take with a smoke up short, smoke up long. It just felt like, you know, they're kind of just here to kind of run and gun, which is, you know, all well and good, I guess, domestically speaking in Vietnam, but even at the lowest levels of competition in international tournament, it's not going to fly. So something that they're going to have to go back and have a look at for sure.
Yeah, I just want them to come in confident at the very least, you know, like be happy, enjoying your time here, really showing that, yeah, you can grab that and then look at it after the fact, you know, take your learnings out of it as best as you possibly can, because the only thing that's going to, you know, make you guys do better at the next tournament is obviously having healthy competition in Vietnam, or, you know, I don't know what the ping's like to other parts of the regions, but like practicing well, scrimming good, and also being able to be like critical of your own gameplay and learn how you can strengthen that going into the next one. Because, yeah, as I said, this could be the first and potentially even the last competition of some of these players at this stage.
Yeah, most definitely, most definitely. Well, who knows what next year's going to look like? Is there going to be a Vietnam slot? Are they going to make it if there is a Vietnam slot? I mean, is there going to be an EXTREMESLAND next year? We don't know, obviously. So take it as the opportunity that it is and try to run with it as best as possible. And I think that's something that Fated Rise kind of have to do here, to be honest with you. Like, they are one of those teams that I think has actually got a legitimate opportunity with what has been given to them here. They didn't really take it with both hands yesterday, but they might be able to run forward with it today and moving into the playoffs. And they're a legitimate team, you know what I mean? So, like, I think we hope to see them actually really run with it and see what happens. But 13-1, I don't know, it doesn't really tell us a whole lot. I think there's only so much you can say about this matchup here. Pretty good across the board, really, from Fated Rise. PMS was probably the standout for Blaze Warriors as far as I'm concerned, but we'll see how they go on map number 2. And Fated Rise, look, obviously they get their win here. No question that they should be 2-0ing this one now, but then they have to go up against loser of ROG or EXO. And I think ROG, obviously they're not like the biggest of names, they're not like the strongest of teams. I'd imagine they're probably going to drop to EXO personally, just based on the eye test.
Yeah.
But I think they're not going to be a pushover in the same way that Blaze Warriors is, right?
Absolutely. So, well, you think about some of the players and just the tenure in some of those individuals. You know, they've obviously played CS all the way back, then they moved to Valorant for a little bit. You know, they played Valorant on the world stage, like Rolex, for example. So yeah, I don't know. They are definitely not going to be a pushover. But EXO surprised both of us, I would say, all of us really, you know, that are working this event. And yeah, it was nice to see. But yeah, BZA, well done. I don't really think there was any clear standout to me personally from Fated Rise on that one. Like, they all just kind of ran down and looked sharp. And yeah, whatever happened yesterday has been completely shifted and rectified. And I don't expect anything different going into Mirage.
Yeah, but in saying that, like, I mean, fixed and rectified, whatever, but it's one thing to look good against the Blaze Warriors. It's going to be another thing to look good against a decent team. So it's like, I don't know that we can necessarily say they really are like a super strong team at the moment. Obviously, this is a great result, but like, I think more of that is predicated off of Blaze Warriors being a bit of a weak team rather than Fated looking fantastic. So that's something that we'll talk about, obviously, as we go deeper into the tournament. But for now, it is time for us to go to a short break. Don't go too far away. Map 2 is coming up. Right after this.
Welcome to EXTREMESLAND. Since 2016, EXTREMESLAND has been the stage where many Asia-Pacific esports enthusiasts made it into world-class elites. Together, they strive to achieve dreams. Now, at the EXTREMESLAND, the horn has been sounded, the flames of war have been reignited. Let's go! CS players from all over Asia are gathering to fight for their recognition and honor. Be prepared to embark on a new chapter. EXTREMESLAND, where infinite miracles unfold.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology. New Fast TN panels with Diac technology provide clearer and sharper images, helping you focus and avoid the distraction of unwanted after images caused by rapid motion. Moreover, it enhances color performance for more vibrant colors and better enemy identification. The latest Diac 2 technology provides players with clearer visuals in dynamic aiming and spray control. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. TR Series incorporates a softer, high-density rubber base. Unlike typical soft mouse pads, TR provides superior support, minimizing excessive depression during spraying or tracking, while reducing discomfort from desk surface hardness. What's more, it also offers better elasticity. When players resume mouse movement after applying force, the base's elasticity provides a quick rebound of the mousepad, which provides smooth and stable transitions from stop to motion. The TR series incorporates exclusive surface fabric technology, ensuring a controlled gliding experience. The top layer of cloth stays dry and avoids sticky glide feeling, often resulting from clogged moisture. Moreover, in addition to the TR series, the SR and SR SE models also feature Zowie's proprietary anti-slip technology, which enhances stability, reducing mousepad slip caused by intense gameplay.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
Welcome back on in. It's EXTREMESLAND Asia 2024. Conky here, Elfish Guy there, and what do we say about this match?
Blaze Warriors? Nowhere. I don't know. That's literally, it's like, you can do your absolute best to break something down, but I feel like there's a level of like dishonesty if you try to go too deep.
Blaze Warriors need to reignite the fire.
Oh my god,
Boom!
I can't believe it. That is such an extreme take, Jordan.
Extremes land.
In the land of extremes. We've been here before, and it's a pleasure to be back. Your third time, my second. And yeah, I don't know. There's not a whole lot of these kind of matchups that go through, as we said. Like, you know, it's not even a redeemable kind of matchup at this point in time for Fated Rise to say, hey, well, look, they smashed Blaze Warriors. Maybe they're going to go far in the tournament. Now it's like, no, this is just like the pass mark. You know,
It's
they
kind
can
of
go
like a
into the
formality,
next. And,
really.
yeah, and then like all you can hope for is that it's just a good game into their next series to top out the group.
Yeah, I think you could kind of get an idea of the mentality of Fated Rise toward the end of that game of Ancient, but we'll jump here onto Mirage and see how things go. Is it going to be as clean once again? Blaze Warriors are the ones starting on CT side here. Ryu once again going for a silencerless USP. So interesting decisions being made on the Vietnamese side of the coin, but baby, that's a nice shot. And yeah, look, I mean, there's been some moments definitely for Blaze Warriors at this event, but by and large, Fated Rise have been getting away with a little bit too much. Baby's having a nice round though. 3K on the pistol. Make that, well, 3. It actually only was 3. I thought it was going to be a 4. But they won the pistol, so we'll take it as a win.
The only thing I can say is that surely on a map like Mirage, you've got a few more set-piece smokes, right? A few more set-piece utility. You've got to know your window. You've got to know your A side execute, your B side execute.
Right.
That's just a pug pass mark, right? Ancient, a little bit different. You can probably get away with pugging it, not really knowing a hell of a lot too much.
The thing
Mac
is,
would abuse you if you didn't.
We're not going to get to see, though, because they're on CT side. So
yeah.
If they end up losing this half pretty dramatically, we might not really get to see them show us what they've got
Not
on
at
that
all,
T
yeah.
side. So let's just wait and see. It's going to be a force buy out from Fated Rise, still feeling confident even despite losing that pistol. They didn't get the bomb down, so it's not as strong of a force buy as what it could have been with that extra cash in from the bomb.
Just chilling. Baby 4's position, pretty solid. Denying this force, you know, if they pick up 3, it's certainly something to be a bit more happy about.
Right.
Given the opening series.
Ooh, that could have been an angle for sure, but none of the shots connecting. Kate and BZA both quite low. Does diminish the chances in this round of a cheeky force buy win for Fated Rise. Unless it's off the shoulders of Twy.
Definitely looks like they're going to end B. Ryu's nice and close. Milu, they've got a couple of smokes that they can continue to buy some time. As I said, the only positive thing I can really sort of put down is that just surely every single player is tested and tried on Mirage with some sets utility. Nothing extreme, nothing over the top, but everyone has thrown a couple of smokes on this map in their time.
This is ambitious. Going to be a pot flash out. Twy to try to lead the charge. He's going to get instantly deleted. BZA is good for one trade, but I don't imagine he's going to be good for the round win here with 14 seconds left. So Blaze Warriors have at least given us 2 rounds here. You know, they'll probably get a 3rd because there won't be much of a buy into this one from Fated Rise. So it's looking better than what we got on Ancient already. It's a start. Nothing more than that, but a start is a start.
Yeah. Just one foot in front of the other. They seem to be a bit more excited. A couple of fist bumps going through or up for Baby 4. And only a little half buy here to come through from Fated Rise. Baby 4 is going to spot over towards A main. It is a quick one here. Now rushing out of Palace. Got to be ready for it now here, Jordan. This is going to be PMS on the side. Kate's already found the plan, and it's a Glock train. And they've got some weapons to work with. BZA picking up the M4 now as well. It's going to be a bit spooky. They're all on the side here. One towards A main, 3 members moving in towards CT. Milu, Baby 4 getting it done, but BZA gets the shot back. Land jumping into the face, and no! Ryu has to try and get it all done. This is exactly what you weren't hoping for Blaze Warriors. They have been denied. Narrowly missing the shot. It was a quick one up from Lan. It's planted. No, not for them. He can actually get onto this. He's got a kit. He can just stick this, Jordan. But the nade straight onto the head. Can the knife come through? The timing! Oh, there you go. Thank God for that for Blaze Warriors.
I don't know though, bro. Like, that's about the worst way you could possibly win a round. You lose all 5 players. You lose a player to a knife kill as well. That's such a huge economic swing to Fated Rise that although they won't get themselves their first round on the board, that's almost as good as a win. Maybe even better. Ugh.
split second there. That's all they needed to deny that defusal, but he had the kit, so it makes it work. And now Kingslow, I don't know if he's going to be ready for this boost up. Not going to pick for it just yet, but Baby 4 does find Kate. That's a very, very quick pick.
I mean, it's all for naught, actually, for Fated Rise. If they end up losing this round, and I'm not really sure that they're on the track to win it.
I'll tell you what would be absolutely insane, Jordan, to see, like, you know, a troll sort of win on the side of Ancient 13-1. If Fated Rise were then to lose this map, it would certainly beg a whole bunch of questions.
Yeah, that would be a little bit unbelievable.
Definitely a long way from happening, though, is all we can say for now.
That's true. Smoke into mid-window. Progress is being made through Palace towards the A side, but in the meanwhile, Baby has been able to clear out A ramp. So if it ends up in a retake situation here for Blaze Warriors, they're actually not poorly set up for that.
Slowly creeping their way out Palace. Do have that lurk from Twy. Waiting to see if anyone will sort of face their way up towards mid. Bomb still in Palace, obviously, has to make its way out. Loud missing the shot. PMS actually connecting. Will be able to get that one in the end. And actually for the open plan here, he does have the additional spacing, but obviously that member, Baby 4, inside A ramp. I don't think Land's going to be ready for it, but does connect with the shot. Has to give it up for a second. Now Twy trying to split the wickets here, looking over the top. I don't think he's going to be ready for it. Ryu will be able to close. So that's a 4th round now here for Blaze Warriors. Obviously, again, that economic battle, but they've got the AWP. Is it going to be a secondary? Yeah, they're down to like barely any bloody cash, but at least maintaining the 2 AWPs, it's something, Jordan.
Yeah, it kind of saves the economic situation for Blaze Warriors somewhat, winning that round. Would Fated Rise have won that, then it would have been an instant reset for Blaze Warriors, but they continue to keep fighting, and they're doing a nice job of it so far on the CT side here. They're not super excited about it. I don't know if they're even believing what they're seeing in front of their own eyes right now.
Yeah.
Are we really up 4-0 over Fated Rise? Yes.
It's happening. They're just going to get 5, and that'll be the equal sort of passing mark that they had against Real Original Gaming. But as I said, I would like to see just something good out of Blaze Warriors that they could, you know, take home and put on the fridge for a couple of weeks.
Okay. Print out the scoreboard. Is that what you do at home?
Yeah.
I dropped 30. Are you proud of me?
Not good enough. 31.
You dropped 30 what?
True.
30 eggs?
Yeah.
At the supermarket? No, I'm not proud of you. Idiots.
$30 on
Why'd
a
you do
coffee
that?
and a sandwich.
Yeah, oh, okay. How about that one from Kate, though? Nice little opener there onto Baby. And Fated Rise are certainly not done yet. They keep investing. They keep running it at Blaze Warriors and trying to pick these rounds up. And look, they're having a bit more of a difficult time than Ancient, that is for sure. But they're definitely not making these rounds easy for Blaze Warriors either.
Yeah, nice and close. PMS will be able to take him down. Land's been the one who's been hitting these shots with the AWP. Now he's trapped up at the firebox, though, makes it very tricky. Ryu, it's actually from the stairs. I thought it was from Milu, but Kate is in ramp, able to find that opening shot. 17 points of HP, but it's going to be able to swing out and deny. And Milu's got enough time to get that defusal again, but Jordan, it's all the way down to just a single member. The AWP will be recovered. But the economic woes means that Blaze Warriors, the second they lose one, they're basically going to be on the back foot for 3.
Yeah, these rounds are very, very close for Blaze Warriors, but Fated Rise just don't seem to be quite as potent as Ancient. I mean, it was barely even a contest. I think it's less about Fated Rise, honestly, at this point, and I think maybe Blaze Warriors have kind of just shifted into a second gear. They're looking a little bit sharper, a little bit more switched on. They're winning some duels, whereas on Ancient, they just couldn't hit the broadside of a barn in some cases. So, Fated Rise, you have to take a little bit of a step back here, and you just slow things down. You're not running over Blaze Warriors quite so easily anymore. You do actually have to try. It's another duel won by Baby.
Early picks are certainly paying dividends at this point in time. But a little bit more. Again, it's really only sort of Land at the moment that is hitting a couple of these shots. Kate was looking super sharp in that previous map. The AWP on the T side that seems to be getting the job done mostly. But, you know, I'm sort of thinking back to when we heard from God's Reign, right? They sort of said we just brush off Dust 2, not our map, we don't play it a whole lot. But for Blaze Warriors, they did pick Ancient in the end. So
yeah,
for them to come into that map and have a level of confidence, but then looking better on the second pip at Mirage, I get it, but still it just pegs so many questions about what the hell's going on.
Yep. Well, here we go. Fated Rise just going to try and barrel their way into B. I don't half mind that as an idea, but being down a member makes it quite difficult. Now, Kingslow should get the trade. He will. Lan is the last man standing once again. 30 seconds left on the clock. He's got Orb in hand. 1v3. He spotted out the player in the door. Nice swing together from Blaze Warriors. It's really coming together for them here on Mirage.
Looking very good.
I'm confused, man.
Yeah, so am I. It just looks so much more well-drilled from Blaze Warriors. Like, they're hitting good shots, much more clean. They're taking aggression, you know, looking to walk into A main. And I think that Fated Rise are just taking a few too many kind of just uneducated duels. Like, for a team that has been together for the most part, you'd think that they'd kind of have a bit more of a synergized approach towards this T side of Mirage, which again is just a very, very common map to be played. And, you know, for these guys, like, surely Fated Rise in 5e just absolutely smash out Mirage and will be quite a commonly scrimmed map too, I would assume, for them to lean into a pick here. They don't look happy, Jordan. That's the main thing. They were cheering, chirping in the previous map.
Well, they're kind of just probably like, why are we losing a lot of these rounds? I mean, Twi's 0-6, Ronan Baby's 1-6, so that probably doesn't help, but struggling to get a lot of the opening duels going their way as well. It must be frustrating though, because I think Fated Rise for the vast majority of this half kind of been like on that teetering point of breaking Blaze Warriors' economy, and they'd be aware of that. They'd know like 3-4 rounds in a row now, like we could be taking an advantage, but every single round that just slips by, it's like now it's 6-0, now it's potentially 7-0, now it's potentially 8-0, and it's like, well, when are we going to actually get the benefit, or we're going to reap the fruits of our labor? Well, maybe we're not. Maybe we're not going to reap the fruits of our labor, because they've had it at that point where all they have to do is just pluck it, but they haven't done that yet.
As I said, it would just be the absolute tip of the spear of irony to lose this one. Look at the Baby Force control as well. You know, we've been talking about him picking into A main. Great shot from Ronan Baby to deny, but just giving them so much space, where on the opposite of Ancient, they were just running it straight down on that CT side, taking absolutely all of the control. Kate gets one, Ryu gets two. BZA and Ronan Baby, okay, maybe there's a chance here for a first round. Kingslow's given away his position as well. We'll swap over towards the M4. Ronan Baby jumping up high. Gonna peek it though. He does get a little bit of a pepper onto the spray. Has to cross. This should be prime positioning for Fated Rise to get something done. Yes, it will. Okay, they are on the board, Jordan. It's official. A round has been secured.
Yeah, and this is where they could put a pretty good string together. We'll just have to check back in with the CT money in a second when we get back into the game feed, but either it'll be one more buy, or they're going to already be pretty much reset, and it looks like it'll be the latter. Their money's not great here, so will just be a half buy from Blaze Warriors, Pistol and Armor, and a couple of members, Deagles here and there. So this is, yeah, it's the start of something definitely for Fated Rise, you'd think. But how many will it be? I mean, can they get it up to 6-6? Take that momentum into the second half. That'd obviously be the expectation, I imagine, for this team.
Fated Rise just have to win this, like, after the opening map. It'd be unacceptable other way. But at least we have seen some more from Blaze Warriors. You know, the individuals have stepped up more so than they did in the previous. So there's some damage. Twi takes down PMS. Baby 4 into Palace, but ultimately with the Julies, not a hell of a lot you can do. It's usually those Deagles that might be able to make something work, exactly like we've seen from Ryu, and that's an AK given up for free. Gotta be careful, but Kate and Lan will make sure it all works. Kingslow 1 versus 4. Will be able to find one, but now they're swinging in towards CT, and it will be Kate to close up the door. There we go. So I think off the back of the save, you know, they're still going to have limited loss bonus into this next one, so the purchase...
Yeah, it would have been 1900.
Yeah, it's still going to be pretty weak looking. Maybe some M4s and like a flash or two with no helmet, but... Nah, just Pistols again.
Yep. 1900 loss bonus it was, so probably should have force bought into the last round. Could have had, you know, that round as a bit more of an advantageous potential. Oh, triple molly into the window is kind of crazy from Faded Rise, but Eagle, not quite able to account for a whole lot. Baby did a decent little job there, but not enough, and it's another round for Fated Rise, so slowly but surely starting to put it together.
I saw the Deagle clip happening for a split second, but unfortunately running up the stairs, Twy actually having a pretty solid round there in the end.
Yeah.
So back to the money situation here for Blaze Warriors. Orf in play for Kingslow again. Full suite of utility kit on PMS. But like, oh no, I was going to say the money's starting to stack up for Faded Rise, but only for Lan and Kate. So mid control relinquished, left open again. Kingslow happy to sort of rotate back around. He will re-peek now, but it's really just this slow prod towards A from Faded Rise.
Not a bad setup though from Blaze Warriors. They're in that sandwich position, going to need a bit of assistance. So far not being checked and might have just been seen on the back end there, but PMS will clean up Kate. No, the comms are not through. Fated Rise, what's going on there? Need BZA to double down. He's unable to do so. And this round looks like it's going to be falling by the wayside. Fated Rise unlikely to get that 6 that they would have been looking for. So maybe this series has a few more legs than we might have imagined earlier on.
I was wondering if Baby4 was even going to shoot at any point just in that position. Great shot from PMS as well, moving forward. All left onto Twy. Has found his way into jungle, up connector, but they've got pretty much every angle now at this point in time. Kingslow was spotted, but Ryu obviously holding on towards that line. He does peeking towards jungle side now. Gotta be careful. 27 seconds. Where's that bomb though? Still down towards Tetris. So I think Twy just gonna try and wrap his way around. It's even up on its side. Look at that. Gonna jump into CT and he's gonna get caught by Milu. So nice and easy round there from Blaze Warriors, but it was a very lackluster offense onto the A site from Faded Rise.
Generally speaking, has been pretty lackluster offense, honestly, from Fated Rise. I just don't feel like we're kind of getting that same pizzazz out from them. And you know, they're entering, they're trying to find that A site, and they're just like walking their way in. There's no flashes getting layered over the top. Sure, they've set up the wall of smokes, but you know, where's the flashes that are trying to disrupt the Blaze Warriors CT players? Just non-existent from Faded Rise. So just playing a bit of a lazy style at the moment.
Yeah, certainly not very inspiring, is it? Up mid, a bit more aggressive this time. Baby4 right on the other side of that top mid smoke. Does have some support from Ryu as well. Milu in window. Only the Tech 9 for Ronin, baby. Not exactly the best weapon you want to be having to sit in that position. BZA, Deagle, top mid as well. Dinked up will be Ronin, baby, too. So once again, it's just, yeah, not really inspiring. Land's obviously got the AWP. Kate might have the hero AK. They do have some positioning down towards bottom mid though, Jordan, but what are they going to be able to do with it?
Yeah, really looking for Kate to activate. He was the guy that stepped up in that first map. Tech 9 of Twy causing a little bit of a ruckus there in bottom connector, but that's easily dealt with by Ryu. And nobody else from Fated Rise really doing anything while that engagement is happening. So you're not really getting that push and pull around the map right now from Fated Rise that you'd want. Once again, just end up being a straight out A hit. There's no smokes to allow them out. They're just going to have to send Ronin Baby as kind of like a human decoy grenade and see if they can do anything with that, any trades. It's actually Ronin Baby that will get one of the trades. Kate the other. Tech 9 not good enough for any more than that. And another round for Blaze Warriors. So I'm at a bit of a loss right now, but I feel like we're going to a map 3 here.
Oh, man. I mean, look, I wanted to see Anubis, but did I really want to see Anubis at this kind of situation? Maybe not. Maybe not.
Yeah, this is wild.
Just a hell of a confusing game all the way around. Very tit for tat, back and forth. I think Blaze Warriors are even a little bit confused. They just seem to be, yeah,
they're like going through the motions, you know?
I know.
Another mixed bag of a buy for Fated Rise. Money's not great for them here. 2 more rounds left in the half. Oh no, sorry, this is the last round in the half. I guess they bought in what they could, but Flashes this time look to have connected onto Melu, but he still managed to get himself 3. I don't know what is going on here. Fated Rise just can't seem to buy an entry. This is going to be a 9-3 half. I can't believe it. Land is last man standing one more time. Deagle is doing some work, but he's just trying to stand and deliver regardless of the util, the team grenade.
No.
Like what is going on here right now?
Okay.
Finally, it's closed out 9-3. Blaze Warriors in the lead. Well, don't really know what to make of that first half, but the score is 9-3, favouring Blaze Warriors. And Fated Rise, some question marks, definitely, around what that was, because they were so dominant on map 1, and you sort of expected them to just walk in here and kind of blitz this second map as well, but that has just not been the case.
Mirage usually is a very stomp-friendly map too, so it definitely does beg some questions. Only thing that we can sort of say is, look, 9-3 Curse scoreline used to be 11-4. But Kingslow already ripping the head off of Twy, who decides to drop bottom mid. Now Land watching towards the connector cross. They are making their way up. It will be the A-side offense here. Kate has to fall off the line. PMS does have that bomb in towards main. Will start to walk his way through. They managed to lock into jungle here. They still have to get towards that site. They could potentially plant over towards Con, especially finding those frags. PMS for you, they take it. Kate now moves on in, looking to get the third, but won't be able to. Milu takes him down. BZA, I don't know, Jordan. This is going to be a 10th round for Blaze Warriors. And again, man, oh man, I am just so confused because just the disparity between the two. Like, I feel like Blaze Warriors has stepped up, and then, you know, Fated Rise have just stepped 2 tiers down.
Yeah, I just don't know what to make of this at all. I mean, is this the Blaze Warriors that has always existed, but we just haven't actually got to see them get comfortable on the stage yet. I don't know. They look a much better team than what they did on Ancient, I'll give them that. Like, on Ancient, they were just literally just straight up getting disrespected. It was like, Fated Rise was just like walking at them and taking aim duels. But now, Blaze Warriors actually look like the better team, and I don't know what to make of it. It's gonna be a save here from Fated Rise. I don't know, I can't really expect to see a comeback from a 10-3 deficit, let alone 11-3, as this is likely to be.
Very, very tricky indeed. You know, at the very least, they're going to have to fight off the 11 rounds from Blaze Warriors. 8 to tie, and 10 to close, so long way to go. Not a single lick of damage either being thrown back. Milu tagged up slightly, but Kingslow, he's been looking pretty good these last couple of rounds. Him and Baby 4 that have been the kind of standouts in this map so far. But yeah, there's the 11. Buy comes through now, and only like one real opportunity to kind of do anything here for Fated Rise. And then with Anubis around the corner, Ancient Mirage play out, you know, maybe somewhat similar, not exactly, but Anubis is a completely different kettle of fish.
Well, this will be the deciding factor this round right here. First gun round, maybe only gun round for Fated Rise if they are to lose it. Don't have a huge depth of util in this round. Lacking head armor on a few members there as well. And no orb either, so it's not a perfect round for Fated Rise in terms of the buy, but it might be enough to get them some kind of inroads. Baby has been boosted up into the window. These Warriors have already dropped a player here though, so Fated Rise feeling alright about things, and it might go for a bit of a mid-crunch, late mid-crunch. Baby catching land though. Gonna put a bit of a pause in that plan for the moment.
By spotting out Ryu as well, not too bad. Kingslow so low from the earlier exchange as well. So this is the first round we've sort of seen Fated Rise hold the control. But again, you know, it's such an uphill battle. Only one round to kind of give them a buffer. And even then, you know, it's playing for map point the entirety of the way for overtime. You just do not want to be putting yourself in that position at all. Ronan Baby finding Kingslow, so this should be an easy round now. PMS does have the bomb, can make his way out. Smoke goes down to give some space. But it's actually going to drop in towards the molly and make quick work of himself there. So 4 alive, I mean, that's a good economic position to find yourself in. But of course, now it's just about putting one foot in front of the other.
Yeah, you're going to have to do that quite a number of times here without any kind of a flaw or a fault. So that was clean from Fated Rise, but still need another 7 in a row to equalize. Blaze Warriors get 1, they at least secure the OT, and that's the start. That's going to be the first mission, and then of course winning the game, winning the map even. Do wonder if this gets a little bit more difficult though, if Fated Rise get control of that CT economy, get an AWP in the hands of LAN. Maybe just going to mask his jump with the shots.
Sneaky beaky.
Don't know if that's fooling anyone necessarily, but he did get a kill from that window position in the last round as well. And Blaze Warriors have a player advantage.
Definitely loading up towards B as well. Positional control in short. How much utility have they got though? Maybe single smoke. Send it over the top. BZA, great timing. Able to find that open up. Because now they're really disconnected. They were definitely having that B lean, you know, bomb back in apps, but now they've got one member on towards this side of A. PMS has found the timing. Oh god, don't know what happened there. But Twipe makes a quick work of it. And now that bomb actually heading back down towards mid now. So yeah, I don't know, Blaze Warriors felt like they were in control, but they've completely relinquished it.
B hit won't be a bad shot here. Oh, although Kate just catching Baby on that lurk around behind. Timing could have been a huge difference maker there had he got into the market, but not able to do so. And so BZA cleans up Melu, and that leaves Kingslow alone. It should be another round where 4 CT guns do survive and start to build up a little bit of that confidence again for Fated Rise, but still quite a ways to go.
Hell of a lot more disconnect in that round from Blaze Warriors.
Yeah.
Couldn't really quite make a decision on where they wanted to go. Just very slow. Allowing for the 1v1s to connect time and time again. Not setting themselves up, not having that utility to pop and execute. But yeah, I don't know, maybe B wasn't the answer in that sort of situation, but whatever the call was, it was trying to rely on those individual heroics. And now Land getting the opener here against this Eco. PMS up. Gonna be the first one down. Good shot back from Ryu though.
Tappy. Ronan Baby. Bit of a no-respect position for him to be playing. But that no-respect style is what got Fade to Rise a clean win on Ancient. So maybe we need to see a little bit more of that here on Mirage. They're just putting this CT side together nicely now. Ronan Baby may give up his life in a second here, though he does elect to check the cubby. I feel like we're in a bit of a holding pattern for the moment. It's kind of like nothing too crazy is going to happen here unless Blaze Warriors wins another round or Fade to Rise get to, a sort of a 10-11, 9-11 kind of a scoreline. And then it's like, okay, now the game starts to get interesting, right? But for the moment, it's kind of like most of these rounds don't really matter until Fated Rise get into striking distance.
Yeah, that's right. No margin for error.
Yeah.
Only one round to lose. Only benefit here is that the economy's good, but again, with that single round buffer, it doesn't really matter a whole lot. They are lined up towards B this time. That should be a big nade. No, not quite. Clips the corner. They are walking into apartments now. Surely setting themselves up for an offense.
It seems to have been spotted out by Fated Rise. The rotation's still yet to come through. This could be the round that opens it up for Blaze Warriors, but having already lost one to Ronan Baby and he's still trying to stand tall, he can't quite help BZA out quite enough, and Blaze Warriors are into B now. Land needs to hit this shot, can't. Baby hits it with a headshot on the AK, and all of a sudden that round just falls to bits. And there's the crucial round that we were talking about for Blaze Warriors that really opens this back up, because now it's a one-round game for them. One round is going to send us into a third map, and it just looked like that was an impossibility after Ancient.
You said it perfectly, Jordan. These rounds don't matter until they are in striking distance, and it doesn't look like they're going to be even allowed that. Only beneficial sort of item that I mentioned before is the fact that they do have money to buy all the depth in. All pup for Land, full utility belts across the board. No mid-presence this time around. They're playing a little bit more of an offensive play up in towards 8. But I think he's got to be careful here. Kate doesn't move too far forward.
Yeah, Kate the only defender really on that A side of the map at the moment, though. Land coming across. It's going to be an A hit for Blaze Warriors, and a nice entry from Melu, helped out by the flash. Now it's on to Lan, who has just not really been hitting his shots. Certainly not in the same way as what we saw on Ancient. Now all that util getting tossed in by Blaze Warriors as they start to filter their way out onto the side, and it seems an impossibility for Fated Rise to win this map or even get around. Look at that! Blaze Warriors have absolutely blitzed through Mirage, and we are going to go to a map 3.
They're happy with that. They look to be smiling now. That's a good sign. Maybe it's just our friend on the end that's relatively monotone on the emotion. But yeah, I don't know. Like, they seem to be pretty disappointed here. Fated Rise, like, they didn't really have much to show. There was a couple of moments where they seemed to be a bit more excited about what was going on. But again, with Anubis down the corner that plays completely different to both of these opening maps, Jordan, we will see a third map into the second series of the day, kind of earmarking a bit of a long one as we see it. But I don't know. Just again, confusing. We weren't really sure what to expect for this one. It should very well have been a Fated Rise decimation, because the first series also was a little bit confusing. Expected to potentially go 3 maps, Dreamscape, God's Reign.
Yeah.
But now, yeah, ending up where we are here, especially after a 13-1 on Ancient, I am just, yeah, filled with confusion.
Yeah, I just don't know what to make of that really at all. I mean, I think this third map's going to be an interesting one. Can Fated Rise turn it back on and sort of come out the same way that they did as we saw on Ancient, and kind of just win this series and make it look like, oh, okay, well, Mirage was maybe just a bit of a speed bump, really, more than anything else? Or is this a bit more of a normalcy kind of returning for Blaze Warriors, who have taken their time to get involved in the tournament? I just don't know. I don't really know what to make of it. I thought Fated Rise was going to be a far better team than what we've seen on display here on LAN. I mean, even the game against EXO has me raising my eyebrows a little bit. You know, I thought, okay, Ancient, yeah, not really going to take too much from that. I don't think Blaze Warriors is a great team. And then this happens as well. So it's like, that's another pretty big knock on Fated Rise as far as I'm concerned. I just don't think that they're really playing up to a level that we've seen from them online, that we would have hoped to have seen from them at this kind of an event. So I'm not too sure what to make of it, but I do kind of hope. Honestly, at this point, I'm like, oh, you know what? Let's give Blaze Warriors the win.
Yeah.
Like, get Fated Rise out of here. I've seen enough.
Yeah.
I would have rather have seen Lin Vision at this point. At least Fated Rise, they're, you know, like some up-and-coming prospect, obviously from Vietnam. I think it'd be cool to see them have another crack on the stage. But Fated Rise, if this is the level that you're going to bring, like if you're the team that's like doing pretty well domestically speaking in China, and then you're going to come to a LAN and this is how you're going to look, I don't care.
Nah, not happy with it at all.
Not happy at all, no.
100% agree,
Not good enough.
And I guess the only sort of thing that we could put on is that we've got some history from Fated Rise that we've actually been able to see and put together. So yeah, maybe Blaze Warriors being a bit more of a question mark. We haven't seen what they can fully offer to us. But yeah, Anubis again is a completely different opportunity for them. And you know, if they go into it with some strength that they've sort of backed behind them, yeah, I agree with you 100%. You know, get rid of Fated Rise here and let Blaze Warriors have the additional...
you know, give them a chance, right?
Yeah.
Because they're a team, I think, that will appreciate it even a lot more than Fated Rise will. Fated Rise get a little bit more, obviously, just by being in China.
Yeah.
Whereas Fated Rise, like, I don't know how often they get to play outside of Vietnam at all, if at all.
Yeah.
So I think it'd be cool to see them have another crack at the stage. And they seem to, like, slowly be starting to warm to it a little bit, you know what I mean? Like, they, as you said, were not really making a whole lot of noise. But toward the end of that map, once they won that map, they did, you know, get a bit of a cheer out there as well. And that's their first map win on LAN here at this event. So it's got to be a good feeling. And now they can think about it and look at it themselves and say, you know what, we can actually win on this stage. So hopefully that'll be something we see continue through into map number 3. We'll check out the stats from that last map. Who was leading from the front for Blaze Warriors was Baby, had a couple of good moments, Ryu there as well, but honestly across the board they all did contribute, so definitely don't hate what we got from them at all. Twy really went missing early on and was able to pull it back a little bit there for Fated Rise, but nobody really stepping up in the same way as what we saw on Ancient. So just a very strange game here between these two teams, but going to map 3 nonetheless.
A good effort by a committee from Blaze Warriors, and I think that's the main thing. You know, if I was in this position, coming all the way to a LAN like this and getting all excited about it, if you go out with not winning a single map or not really putting up a single good performance, because up until this map, they'd only had 4 rounds in 2 series, which is quite a heartbreaking kind of prospect to look at. So winning this map, taking that one forward, I think it gives a pretty good run to it. But yeah, Baby 4, I think there's no sort of question that this guy was the MVP in this map particularly. His control of A, he was happy to walk up mid on that CT side. He definitely made it look like he was kind of in the zone, in a bit of control there. So well done from him. And all I can hope is that, you know, it was an effort by committee in this previous game. It needs to be an effort by committee as we move into Anubis as well, if there's any chance of them taking the series 2-1.
Yeah, I just got to hope that Blaze Warriors have a pretty good level on Anubis. You know, we really didn't see too much from them on Ancient at all. Anubis being, again, a much newer map in the pool than something like a Mirage. I do wonder how many reps they've got on that one. I mean, it's not a new map necessarily, but in comparison to Mirage, it is. So, you know, maybe not quite going to be as easy to sort of like pick up and just run around and have a good time on. So, something to kind of consider. So I couldn't tell you which way this series is going to go though. Like, it's almost the same way as the last one, but just in a different fashion. Yeah, if that makes sense. I just have no words necessarily for this series. So anyway, it doesn't really matter. We'll just have to sit here and wait and watch. Don't we conky? Either way, it's time for us to take a short break. Don't go too far away. Anubis is coming up right after this.
Welcome to eXTREMESLAND. Since 2016, eXTREMESLAND has been the stage where many Asia-Pacific esports enthusiasts made it into world-class elites. Together, they strive to achieve dreams. Now, at the eXTREMESLAND, the horn has been sounded, the flames of war have been reignited.
Let's go!
CS players from all over Asia are gathering to fight for their recognition and honor. Be prepared to embark on a new chapter. eXTREMESLAND, where infinite miracles unfold.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology. New Fast TN panels with Diac technology provide clearer and sharper images, helping you focus and avoid the distraction of unwanted after images caused by rapid motion. Moreover, it enhances color performance for more vibrant colors and better enemy identification. The latest Diac 2 technology provides players with clearer visuals in dynamic aiming and spray control. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. TR Series incorporates a softer, high-density rubber base. Unlike typical soft mouse pads, TR provides superior support, minimizing excessive depression during spraying or tracking, while reducing discomfort from desk surface hardness. What's more, it also offers better elasticity. When players resume mouse movement after applying force, the base's elasticity provides a quick rebound of the mousepad, which provides smooth and stable transitions from stop to motion. The TR series incorporates exclusive surface fabric technology, ensuring a controlled gliding experience. The top layer of cloth stays dry and avoids sticky glide feeling, often resulting from clogged moisture. Moreover, in addition to the TR series, the SR and SR SE models also feature Zowie's proprietary anti-slip technology, which enhances stability, reducing mousepad slip caused by intense gameplay.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
Jumping back into map number 3 between Fated Rise and Blaze Warriors, and who would have thought we would have been here? Ancient was a 13-1. Blaze Warriors all of a sudden stepped it up though on map 2. I'm hoping that that's the level that they're going to bring here for map 3. I think if you're this team, you know, and if you're Fated Rise, expectations are pretty high for Fated Rise, pretty low for Blaze Warriors. At this point, you know, I'm on the Blaze Warriors hype train. I want to see them go through, you know, Get Fated Rise out of here. I've had enough. let's get some sort of feel-good storyline, you know? Blaze Warriors making a bit of a run. I think that would be cool. Vietnamese CS back. Like, lock it in, you know?
Yeah,
like,
no,
don't go to all that effort of winning Mirage and taking us to a map 3 if you're not going to convert on it, I reckon. That's what I'll say.
Of course.
Hopefully they'll be able to do something with it.
I agree with that wholeheartedly, Jordan, and because all you can kind of hope for is that it, boosts up some of the other minor regions as well to, give them a level of excitement where it's like, okay, we actually can come to LAN, we can win these games. And also, the turnaround in scoreline, 13-1, decimation, they were running it down, they were buying deagles on the pistol round, they just completely mowed down the side of Blaze Warriors. So Fated Rise, I think, are eating humble pie for this point in time, at least unless they do try to show us that they've got Anubis on lock. And we'll be finding out very, very shortly, Jordan, as we dive straight into the game.
Let us go straight on to Anubis. No swimming zone. Any sharks out there. Anyway, Blaze Warriors and Fated Rise will be Blaze Warriors starting off on CT side. And as I said, I'm hopeful for this team. Let's find out, though. Kingslow waiting for LAN and instantly getting his head just absolutely ripped off. So it's on to PMS to try to hold onto the side. He's got a bit of a handful right there, but Ryu to help him out. It ends up being a 2-4-2. Bomb plant goes down for Fated Rise. But Blaze Warriors wisely slowing that play down until Baby can get in the picture.
LAN's done pretty well here to find the opening 2. Now moving up towards CT, a couple of taps away, but Baby 4 spotting on that flank there will be able to hip off the head of Ronan Baby. PMS actually making his way in too, so it's Kate who's picked up the Julies, but trapped inside Connector. How long is he going to be able to hold on for? They have to go in together. 1, 2, they line up. Jordan, no, not like this. Kate holding on to it, but Baby 4 will be able to pick it up, and I think there is enough time to close out this round 2, so the opening will be picked up by Blaze Warriors. The storyline continues as he's got that kit in hand.
I like it. I'm glad. It was a little bit too close for comfort, to be fair, but a win's a win. We'll take it. Now, though, they have to negotiate the second round, which will be potentially even more difficult than that pistol. We'll see an investment for sure from Fated Rise. Wise gone for Deagle armor. Kate as well. It's not as much of an investment as I would have thought, actually. It's not the full force buy from Fated Rise. So there is a little bit put into this round, but Blaze Warriors have a chance to start this half with a bit of extra cash in the back pocket if they can get a clean win right here.
Just got to hold on. It's always about converting that second round, right? Making sure that it works. Not losing all the back of your hard work. PMS gets 1, but then obviously has to swap over away from the M4, running out of bullets. USP, not exactly enough to sort of get it done. So 2 more, Ryu, Baby 4, they'll be heading over from that side of A with it, but I don't know, they're looking a little bit hesitant here. Milu is close down towards Connector. He might be able to mow down a couple here, but it looks like they are, again, a little bit slow on the pace. They've got kits in hand. They are going to clear it. LAN, what a shot. There's that BM that we saw in the opening map, and I think they basically just have to park it and save now.
Yep. No head armor there for LAN either. If Milu was looking in the right direction, could have been a different story, but timing won't go his way. So already maybe a little bit of a different look here on Anubis in comparison to Mirage. Fated Rise are posing more of a threat. That's about best case scenario though for Fated Rise. Like, it's only a half investment. They don't fully force in there. They still win the round. They upgrade a couple of guns. And they have all the cash in the world here for round 3 as well.
It's just really on Blaze Warriors. Like, what do you do here? Obviously, you probably got to force in around those M4s, try to fight back. But in the current climate, as we know, it is a bit more of a T-sided map here, old Anubis. One of the few in the pool that is T-sided, even outside of just the way the game goes at this point in time. So Deagles to support those M4s. A little bit of utility, but not a hell of a lot. Now the contest inside main. Kate just rips the head off of Baby 4. That is one of those M4s going down. Hitting the deck quickly. They can pick up and try join the party as rotation does come through on towards A again from Ryu and Milu, but once more, Kate's going to continue to try and apply this pressure.
Yeah, big old 2-2 split from Blaze Warriors. It's leaving mid super, super open, which is going to start to have to become a concern now for Blaze Warriors. They're going to send the A players to go and have a look there, which is maybe not a bad shout here. If they end up actually over towards B, all 4 of these Blaze Warriors players, it may still be a difficult entry for Fated Rise. So it looks like they've got their timing right. BZA dropping Kingslow early on in the piece. PMS, nice double with the Deagle, but it's not enough to really turn the tide in this round. Gonna lose on the fast flank. I'm not sure that we're going to see too much out from Ryu, though.
Hasn't spotted Kate. This is just a one-shot territory, isn't it? Yeah, 39 points of HP. He goes down. BZA also very low. I wonder if that's been communicated because they do look a little bit hesitant to go for this, but Ryu does have the kit. Another single flash in the hands of Milu. Should be using that one to try to get them in, but it's just going to be that dry swing straight into the crosshairs of Lan. BZA is going to continue to live on, but Ryu will take him. Now it goes down to that one-on-one where they don't really kind of know the HP. No, he hasn't seen him at all. Ryu has to try to get onto it, and he gets it in the end. There you go. Lucky as a duck. Blaze Warriors securing a second round in one that it was a little bit less expected to have them secure.
Lucky as a duck. Didn't know ducks would get lucky.
Not in cricket.
No, that's true. You ever feed the ducks as a kid?
I did indeed.
Good times.
Nana would give us loaves of white bread to cruise down to the park.
Yeah, I did that too. Apparently feeding them bread's not a very good thing to do.
It is
though.
not, no.
Yeah.
But you can't tell children that they can stop doing that, right?
Got to take, you know, some little chopped up carrot or grapes or something like that, I think.
Yeah.
Oh well, live and learn. Much like Blaze Warriors right now, 2-1. They need to win this round though, just to sort of shore up any holes in that economy on the CT side. Fated Rise, of course, do have a pretty decent buy into this round as well, and already some presence in water and canals. A bit more of a default setup really from Fated Rise, just waiting to see if they're going to get any information or picks. And Blaze Warriors, a fairly reserved hold from them in middle has kind of been the name of the game so far. This is awkward for PMS. He should be dead man, and is. Yeah, we'll clean that one up. So opening again for Fated Rise.
Weak link certainly seems to be B at this point in time with the limited information that we've got on hand. AB4 wants to potentially go for the fight again, but you know, fighting this completely solo, completely dry does make it awkward. Kate doesn't quite get the line as well. Now they pick up the pace through camera. It's going to be Land, it's going to be Kate opening up the bank account, and just immediately Blaze Warriors have to save. There is no entry. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Sit in your seat and wait for the round to pass you by.
Disappointing for Blaze Warriors. Haven't really been able to get any consistency on this CT side so far, and you know that consistency is kind of key on that CT side. Inconsistency, big problem, means oftentimes you're losing that economic battle slowly but surely, and that will very much be the case here again. But Blaze Warriors will be helped out by the fact that they are able to save 2 rifles. Hard to say who's on top at the moment. Debatably Fated Rise.
Yeah, game of cat and mouse at the moment, really, isn't it?
It's a bit of a T-sided map, though. You have to bear that in mind as well. So rounds on CT here are a bit of a premium.
It's just that economic balance that they're sort of playing with still, isn't it, Blaze Warriors? Similar position that they found themselves into the third, where they've just got the 2 rifles and the pistols around it. It was a mistake of Fated Rise to kind of give up the opportunity there, and this time they're leaving A open, free of charge, peeking down. Milu taken by Lan. He's definitely been that impact player alongside Kate throughout the series so far. Creeping to main now. Still just the pistol, the 5-7, holding at the distance over towards the pillar. Now Ryu is actually going to try and get in here nice and quickly out through camera. Molly does take him low. Plan now starting to come in. Now going to move up towards the hall there. So Molly looking to be thrown down from BZA. It's just such a hard way to get back into this round. It has to be mistakes coming out of the side of Fated Rise. BZA gets him back. And now again, surely this looks to be a save. Just a really, really weak prospect again, as you mentioned, you know, T-sided map. But Blaze Warriors, certainly a team that didn't look like they had a hell of a lot of confidence behind them in Ancient, and they are still sitting relatively close. I mean, probably just PMS trying to play exits, trying to do the damage, but Kingslow gets taken down as well, and I'm just, yeah, confused. They could have taken those weapons into the next round, but anyway, economic woes hit them now hard, and it should be Fated Rise putting the foot down on the accelerator.
I mean, it's just some of that decision-making, right, that becomes a bit of a problem at this level of competition. You know, it's not as disciplined as what it would need to be. sometimes you just have to make that hard call and say, yeah, we're not actually winning this round. Let's just take those guns through, but they sort of get into that bleed territory where you're like just trickling through and you end up losing your guns. PMS has an M4 here. Not a much else into the round for Blaze Warriors, so pretty problematic on that CT side at the moment. They're going to go for a bit of a mid-stack. PMS clearing outside of B on his own. He doesn't see much there. I like this. You know, you need to kind of get aggressive. You need to do something. The information is definitely coming through, but I don't know that it's going to be enough for Blaze Warriors. If Facer Rise are quick into A, I think you just got to keep going here if you're PMS. I mean, you're hearing all this util over towards A. Needs to get a bit of a wriggle on. It's too late, though.
It's one of those maps on the CT side, Jordan, that you really do have to be happy to kind of take some presence, take some control. But Faded Rise have definitely been kind of dancing the dance. You know, Blaze Warriors, again, they win the pistol, they lose the second, but they manage to pick up the third. And that's all she sort of wrote right now. Faded Rise have very much been in control. I can't really think too much about this round, just the pistols, but Kate 8 and 2, Lan 8 and 4. Kingslow all on his lonesome inside the spawn of CT, and he will be taken down by Ronin Baby as well. So Faded Rise, 4 rounds now, looking very, very good, very confident. They definitely don't seem to be as cheery as they were on that opening map of Ancient, but irrespective, they've started to kick their way forward, and Blaze Warriors are looking a little bit weaker in this exchange.
Starting to pull ahead, aren't they? Definitely. Another fairly default start to the round here from Fated Rise. No one watching middle, but honestly, Blaze Warriors haven't really been doing a whole lot around mid, so not a huge surprise that Fated Rise are ignoring that area of the map, and they're going to actually go quickly toward B right here. Really test the Blaze Warriors defense on B, which has been problematic. PMS, though, good for 2. Somehow he gets 2. And Melu getting himself a kill in there from Temple as well. It's good enough for Blaze Warriors.
Makes it really awkward now because it is the 2 carrying players in Kate and Lan. A4 through the canals, trying to get his way in towards that connector position now. So they have got a pretty decent pincer attack here, Blaze Warriors, but Kate does get caught lacking a little bit there. He did clear down in towards that position, but now Baby4 is actually going to give away the information, meaning that Kate can be ready for it. And now Lan finding that additional one. Kate very low. Ryu getting onto that defuse now. He's going to have to start to swing out. The flash to try and bait something. The Molotov to try and do something
Full
as well.
defuse, man.
10
seconds.
second.
Molly
Oh
bounce.
my God, no. Not like this. Not like this, Kate.
That's probably the worst way to win a round, though. I mean, I've said that a couple times about this series for Blaze Warriors. Unfortunately, they, you know, they win a round, but it's with 1 player alive. So it doesn't really help them economically all that much.
Doesn't inspire a hell of a lot. That's the thing, right? Taking those opportunities, you got to. You have to embrace them. And Ryu at least does close out the round in that way, but now back to it. They've got their rifles up once more. Faded Rise still have plenty of cash to work with over these next few rounds. Definitely not experiencing the economic woes, and as PMS goes down again early, it's a nice another pick from Lan. 11 and 5 now, but dropped by Ryu. Great boost over the top of the smoke in B main. Now Kingslow, this is kind of bold, getting up nice and close and personal to that smoke. Actually does pay dividends there. Ronin Baby taken down, a bit of a better approach now, and another for Kingslow. BZA does get dropped, but returning into Kingslow. And now both members coming out of Connector. Great shot from BZA back. Yeah, very 2v2 now as the bomb goes down.
Winnable round, though, for sure for Blaze Warriors, but they've got to go together. Oh, this is interesting from Fated Rise. They're going to walk right into the setup from Blaze Warriors. There's one for Melu in the trade. Baby gets it. Another round win for Blaze Warriors, but it's only 1 player alive again.
Oh my God. And the money's still there, as I said, for Faded Rise, right? They can continue to invest, you know, 9,300 for BZA. It's looking too easy there. But that's the opening shot there, you know. Somehow, I don't know, like, Faded Rise are doing the right thing at the start, but then it's just this macro little mistakes that are coming through. I don't know. Don't know whether to laugh or cry, Jordan. That's been the kind of tune that's been sung throughout this one.
I don't know, though. Like, I'm kind of still on board with this for Blaze Warriors, right? It's 4 rounds. You know, you get to 5 here, CT side of Anubis. I think you can be pretty happy with that, even if it's been a bit of a wishy-washy half. Like, they're clawing their way through these rounds enough that they're giving themselves something to play with in the second half. So, it's still really up in the air, that's for sure, but I think Blaze Warriors is just doing enough to keep me interested. That, though, is a nice round from Land so far. 2 kills, opening it up very nicely for Fated Rise.
I think in the last like 3 rounds he's found those opening picks pretty quick.
This time 2 though, and this would also be another reset round for Blaze Warriors, so that'll be the world where Fated Rise can look to really accelerate off of, but maybe good for 1 at least.
Eyes are going to be in Ryuta this time round, Jordan. Haven't thrown out any smokes as of yet. They might actually just walk straight into the crosshair here, Twy. I think they are going to double up, though. I like this swing idea, but Ryu's going to be able to get 1 for free, a flash out to give him some more. Milu there to support as well. Narrowly missing it, but the smoke actually does give him some additional space. It doesn't pay into the positive for BZA. Molotov does go down, does make the gap. But now with that bomb being planted, it's Lan who did find the opening 2 here. Could be on for the ace potential as they are going to get moving out nice and quickly here. Jordan Milu gets his way through, so it's going to have to be onto Lan to try and find this clutch. 1, 2, and 3 shots. He will need to connect on 2, but it's Milu to find him, and Blaze Warriors, they find 5, and I think that is well and truly a pass mark.
Oh, that's just miserable from Fated Rise, isn't it? You get 2 opening kills in the round from Lan, and then a 5v3, you're going to lose that to a team from Vietnam who's never played an international LAN before. Like, come on. What is happening here? Fated Rise, is this the real Fated Rise? You know what I mean? Like,
imposters.
It really is. It's
Among
like
us.
these are the guys that beat Lin Vision and Tai Lu in the qualifier, one of which was in a best of 3. Pretty sure it was Tai Lu they beat in a best of 3.
On Lanners.
I know Tai Lu was going through some issues, but man alive.
Well, Tai Lu certainly didn't look like they were going through issues yesterday, you know? So, like, they're definitely a force to be reckoned with in a way.
I want this, though. I want to see Blaze Warriors winning this. Like, this will be the first real, proper good upset that we're going to get in the tournament. And in a best of 3, no less.
You walk away with a
story for Vietnam.
1 win is all you need to make this event a success here for Vietnam.
Definitely. Yeah, honestly, even a map win is a success as far as I would be concerned for Blaze Warriors. I had 0 faith. Now, though, starting to believe. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves, though. It's not over just yet. Baby.
Right.
Tight line being held from him, but not quite tight enough, actually. He's going to have another crack at it. Needs to be very careful here. He's got that smoke up, so the molly will not be too effective. And Baby just keeps giving himself opportunities on this line. That's unbelievable that they let that happen. Fated Rise are capitulating.
Call him Justin Bieber the way he'd be making us say, ooh.
Baby,
Lan,
baby.
1v5.
Ooh.
Oh, man. I think this game is literally throwing me into delirium. Them Fire and Oni-Clan around the corner. But yeah, that's 5 alive. Like, really kind of establishes those legs into the last couple of rounds of this half. 8 looking like a prospect. What's the money look like? I mean, they had so much Fated Rise. But now they're down to nothing. Yeah, absolutely. They went fully deep into the pockets. Spaghetti all over the floor. Just utter disbelief, confusion, all of the above.
I mean, are we potentially now seeing a 1 half on the CT side, like a 7 or 8 round half? The damage from that molly, I mean, what's going on here, Fated Rise? Like, they're just charging into the mid molly. Now flash through, Melu, back at 3, that's another kill for him. Oh, dearie me, Fated Rise, it's just falling to bits at the seams. Baby does miss that shot, it allows them out onto the A side, but this just doesn't matter. The round is already over at this point. It is deathmatch right now for Blaze Warriors, and Fated Rise are kind of just running at them.
I wonder if it's tilt, right? You know,
yeah, it could be.
To go from that level of confidence on Ancient to then lose in Mirage, where it did seem to be an even-ish pecking field, right? You know, Fated Rise, I don't think were just running it down on Mirage. They were approaching it in a sort of traditional way, but they just don't seem to be on the same page. It's 5 individuals just kind of trying something, where at least, you know, Vietnam, the side of Blaze Warriors, you know, they might not have like that team length experience, dynamic, whatever, but they're all trying together the same. But that's a great shot there from Lan to open up the bank account against Kingslow.
Why is it always Lan? Why is it only Lan, though?
I know. Lan on Lan.
Like, where's the rest of the team? I feel kind of bad for Lan, man. Like, he's just always been one of the better players in worse teams, right? Like even back in the day in Wings Up when he was playing at like ESL Challenger Melbourne, for example, you know, that wasn't a particularly amazing team necessarily. They had a good moment definitely at that event, but like that was probably the highlight of that team, frankly. And he's never really been able to make that next step into the top echelon of Chinese CS. And here he is on LAN again, you know, doing his best, trying to get this one over the line for Fated Rise, but just nobody else giving him a real helping hand. Nice shots from Baby, though, I have to be saying. It's doing some pretty good work. Awkward situation for him there. Real tough one. Might just end up being a 5th round for Fated Rise here, but Blaze Warriors have got to be happy with that first half for sure.
Going to have to go for the retake anyway in towards this half time here, Jordan. Into a main. Now having a little bit of a look. BZA, Flash does go in. He will turn from it, and I think it's going to be absolutely fine here. 1v3 for PMS. Nade damage is good. Land trained eye onto the line. Dows narrowly missed the shot, but he can't get anything else. And Kate will be able to find it there, Jordan. So in the end, it is a 5-round pickup for Fated Rise. I still have no idea where the hell this one wants to go to. The eye test at the start of the series said it was Fated Rise all the way. But look, we're on the Vietnam train, and let's see how far it will choo-choo.
Righty, well, here we are, 7-5 right now in the favor of Blaze Warriors, and I can't say I'm disappointed at all. I think Cat Evil have just dramatically failed to show up to this event, and when it comes to Blaze Warriors, it's a bit of a feel-good story. We didn't really have any expectations for them. Vietnam CS hasn't had its time in the sun in, I would say, something like 7 or 8 years, maybe. I mean, they would have had a team back in 2019, but I don't imagine they did a whole lot at that event, and here they are, potentially taking a series victory over a Chinese squad, which would be not a bad chat. Also, I think the second seed from China in this event as well, it has to be said, because Tyloo came through from the lower bracket, so it's not a bad shout.
Lots to ponder. As I said, we can kind of put up every single bit of information that we have possible right now. None of it still makes sense at this point in time. Picked up from Land, though. Again, that was the guy that you talked about, right? You know, some history throughout some other teams alongside players like Gas and Child King on that Wings Up roster that we got to see at ESL Challenger Melbourne. And yeah, he's been the hard carry here. Twy absent, Ronan Baby doing nada. It's all that we can hope for his sake is that there is something to show as Kingslow walks straight into his crosshair. Now Land 4 points of HP. They are going to march on into him, but how hard will they clear? Hard enough. Dropping 1, full HP on everyone else. Now Kada forward. Canberra is... Look, the flash is on. That is certainly for sure as Milu gets one. Ronan Baby, though, there's a couple I was just talking smack about him. And now BZA's here as well. It's going to be all on to Baby Ooh for the last one, 1v1. They're going to walk away. Where's that bomb? It is collectible, but he has to get right onto that line. It will be picked up now. 30 seconds to get it done and set himself down, but it's just all going to be this bait and switch here. How long do they want to do it? Does he want to tap? What's he want to do in general? No kit for BZA, so this could be a nice little ring around the rosy for Baby. And there we go. The shot is there. Jordan, pistol secured, and it's a right foot forward.
I'm a believer. I couldn't leave her if I tried. Something like that. How's that song go?
I love Shrek.
I'm a believer. I wouldn't leave her if I tried.
My cousin and her now husband had the Shrek song play at their wedding, which was, it was like, you know, cringe enough that it was based.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, I mean, look, that's our childhood, man.
Yeah, of course, man. It was beautiful.
Shrek 1 was definitely one of the GOAT movies. All the other Shreks definitely not. But I digress. It is an 8-5 right now for Blaze Warriors. A pistol round, obviously, for Fated Rise after having lost that one. So it should go to 9. That's a pretty tough one to come back from on the CT side of Anubis. I'm definitely believing that Blaze Warriors can get this one done, and I really hope that they can as well. Melu leading the push across the bridge here with the MAC-10. Kingslow there behind him as well. 2 players hiding inside of that smoke. They kind of look like...
They're aware.
They look like SMG farm to me.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
SMG farm no more. The farm fights back. PMS. Where's the comms?
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
I mean, look, I'll give one positive into the fact that they have almost found the site.
They've got the site, yeah, but...
Baby 4 has to try and deny and give him some safe passage.
Okay.
And they're lucky to walk away with that one, Jordan. I got to admit, that was a 2v4 in the end.
Breathe a sigh of relief.
No Kevlar made that a little bit easier pickings for them. Great shot from Ronan maybe as well. There's a couple of nice ones there, but sitting inside the smoke, you know, you would have just thought there would be cannon fodder there, the MAC-10 to rip apart them from limb, but yeah, it just didn't quite occur there. So it's once again Baby 4 who has been kind of the, you know, pretty clear favorite in my eyes. And now attack pause rather, to actually be utilized here from Blaze Warriors. So they want to keep that momentum up. And that's where it probably comes down to, that lack of communication in the previous round, right? It's like, let's not make that mistake again.
Yeah.
God, they look flat, don't they?
I mean, this is going to be a big round for Blaze Warriors. They're actually the ones that have called this tack timeout. Fated Rise definitely struggling at the moment, but this round, like, this could be the deal sealed for Blaze Warriors if they win the first gun round, second half, get that momentum still in their favor, and go up 10-5. You know, they recognize how big of a round this could be for them. They're going to try and throw everything they've got into it. Nice molly into mid there. Clear out the doors. They've got the smoke into mid as well. But stuck behind the CT smoke for now. They won't cross bridge just yet. Bit of a boost over the mid smoke. Don't see much. Slow and steady wins the race as far as Blaze Warriors is concerned right now.
Crucial round for them, right? If they let this one slip, you know, potentially we could see Fated Rise put a couple of footsteps forward, but some good counter utility at the very least. They are trying to make sure they clear out that main position, burning out some of the stuff from Fated Rise, weakening the defense as best they can. Where's that AWP of Land? Watching from Connector down towards Canals here, so they are still poised to take A here, Jordan. Blaze Warriors, oh my god, Kingslow makes quick work of Land as well.
Yeah.
And that's the pace picked up. Foot pedal to the metal, 4 to the floor. Let's see if they can get towards this site.
Smoke for Cam, smoke for Heaven. Blaze Warriors starting to make their way into the site. Kate goes down as well. Easy take for Blaze Warriors, and there's a much better look from Blaze Warriors, honestly, on maps 2 and 3. I have to say, I think Ancient, you know, I don't know if we'll probably get the answer from it in the interview with Vic, and I just have to question whether or not they play a lot of Ancient, to be honest with you, which is really weird because I'm pretty sure Ancient was their map pick, but it looked like they were a bit lost on Ancient. And then we go on to Mirage and Anubis, and you know, they've got the util sets there for A, we've seen some stuff for mid, and you know, they've got a bit of an idea of what's going on, but I don't know, maybe just not having their day on Ancient for whatever reason. But yeah, this Blaze Warriors team is looking pretty good here on Anubis.
Because who do they verse next? That's the question, right? It's going to be on that group B side.
Yeah, to be the loser of ROG or EXO.
EXO, yeah.
They've obviously faced ROG already.
Yep.
Lost that BO1 pretty comprehensively. EXO looked really good as well.
They did, yeah. I personally think EXO's, you know, the one just off that singular eye test on the first map. Like, they should hard clear this group, but
agree.
With what we're seeing right now, who bloody knows, hey? Because we've got the upper bracket all tomorrow. We're only into day number 2 now. This is series number 2 of the day. We've got Semper Fi around the corner, obviously up against Oni Clan from the Philippines, which is also a big question mark. I come into these events sometimes, Jordan, with limited expectation outside of the, you know, the usual faces, Rare Adam, Tai Lu, Atox, IHC to a degree. You know, we see them all in ECL. But ECL probably shortly after we actually get back to Australia. It'll feel so weird that Mac's not coming back with us.
Ah, well. He'll be all right.
Yeah, doing all right, I think.
Unlike Fated Rise right now, I mean, they're down to 2 5-7s for Rona Baby and Kate, MP9 for BZA, and a couple of reasonable guns on the rest of the lads, but that is not really having much of an impact because that AK's already been taken out of the picture. Melu gets himself another one as well, but again and again it is Lan that is trying to pull this team kicking and screaming through the game. Is it going to be enough? Reroute towards the B site here from Blaze Warriors.
Lands there already as well.
Indeed, is going to put them in the sightlines of that orb.
40 seconds. Time to work with. Molotov's good, and BZA is going to be able to drop down Baby 4, so and Molotov will give him another 5. They are still moving that way, but it looks like we're actually going to see a drop into Canals from Kate. Yeah, he'll clean him up easily, so much better round there from Fated Rise, but I can't help but feel that Blaze Warriors looked a little lost in that position.
It sort of felt like once things didn't go the way that they wanted it to, they didn't really have an adaptation or a mid-round, you know what I mean? Like, if they would have got that kill onto Lan, if it was a 1-for-1, for example, you know, I think they just go straight to A and they're like, all right, we've won a round. But as soon as they're now being made to think in the mid-round, you can see the cogs kind of turning and it's taking some time.
Mid-rounding just like so important at this level, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And that's the thing that you do lack as just like a casual sort of player that is limited competitive experience, so yeah, the wheels definitely did fall off the bus.
They've got plenty of money though. And a few AKs there to round things out. PMS just down to a Deagle, but still a good buy here for these Warriors to work with. Another slow approach. Very, very slow approach. Barely even working their way into Canals just yet. Now only starting to have a look there. Be worried about the mid push in the meanwhile too. Nobody's watching that. But Fated Rise haven't really been up to any real shenanigans on this CT side so far. Haven't, I think, had the confidence to do it just yet.
As I said, like, the whole Anubis has been, you know, Lan occasionally getting those openers, Kate finding a couple of impact kills, but no one else has really kind of been doing anything, which is, you know, like, it has to be an effort by committee. It was an effort by committee from Blaze Warriors on the previous map. But this is a swing round, potentially, for both teams, in a way.
Just a good old-fashioned A hit by the looks of things. Again, smoke for Cam, smoke for Heaven. They're going to try and give it a crack again. The flash coverage is great. Lan, unable to land his shots, but luckily he's got the backup of some riflers right here. And so, Fated Rise will hold strong on that A site.
You can just see it in his face, Lan, right? Like, this guy's taking it seriously. This guy's really wanting to
He's locked in, man.
Drive the team forward. Yeah, everyone just seems a little bit disconnected.
The thing is, like Lan, I feel like he is that career player, you know what I mean? He's been playing CS for a very, very long time, and he kind of wants to make it. So he recognizes the opportunity that is presented by being at an event like this, to get your name in lights on the stage, and he has been a consistent performer for this team. Maybe there's still a win in here for Fated Rise right now. Lan watching, again, the mid-angle, and it seems like Blaze Warriors, they can't get away from Lan. He's taken down, though, so 3 on 4. Unfortunate that that fight over towards B went the way of Fated Rise. Otherwise, this was a round that could have potentially really opened up for Blaze Warriors. They do have a player that's progressed up in mid. That's Baby with the AWP in hand. Now, I think for Blaze Warriors, slowing this round down is actually not a bad shout here. Give Baby a bit of space to work. If he can wrap in behind somewhere, get a kill with this AWP, that really could be a big difference maker.
They're aware of it too, though, right? You know, the way that Twi's looking towards spawn. I think Kingslow actually might have spotted the Tootsie Twos of Ronan, but he just wants to drop down silently. It's not exactly the weapon you want to be doing. He's just looking straight over, and because Baby 4 has been found in the process. So there's the shot that comes through from Ryu, but now BZA obviously looking forward. He actually does exit quite quickly. They want to try and recover that weapon. The Molotov should at least be able to put them down, but no, there's the M4 collected in hand now.
Is that conversation again about mid-rounding, though, for Blaze Warriors? You know, they've got to make a decision. They've got to do it quickly. There's 30 seconds left on the clock here. Fated Rise have, you know, a 1-1-1 setup. So, yeah, if you just hit one of these sites together, get a clean opener, round suddenly opens up pretty nicely. BZA has heard that information. He's going to be calling for the rotation in from Twi as well. Spacing not great. Ryu will go down as well. And so another one for Fated Rise. Not a bad time for attack timeout soon here if you're Blaze Warriors. It's starting to get a little bit out of hand. Still got a couple of rounds to play with. But Fated Rise making a nice comeback.
I think if they're unsuccessful into this round, that's when I'll maybe start to get a little bit concerned, a bit confused.
Yep.
They will collect the bag again this time around. No warp up, which does make sense on the T side here. Man obviously has his back. Where's he taking it over towards A main, B main rather this time round, where it's a quick move towards A. Blaze Warriors, yeah, here you go. We do have 2 members already ready, but I'm pretty happy that they're just getting control inside main. They don't need to press the narrative any further. They've got their positional control. They're watching from the canals over towards Connector. Just trying to see if the Fated Rise will throw out any reaction for now.
Patience. Name of the game right now for Blaze Warriors. And I'm getting to the point where I'm now starting to wonder what more does Blaze Warriors have to show us on this T side, right? We've seen some decent takes on the A side, but it's starting to become a bit predictable. What have they got for B? Well, a flash in to Lan's position again. Blaze Warriors cannot get away from Lan. He seems to be there to greet them wherever they try to make a move on the map. 21 and 13 now for Lan, and he is the difference maker in this map at the moment. If Blaze Warriors could find a way to just not fight him early in the round, potentially, they would be in a much better spot. But everywhere that they go, Lan is waiting for them. And again, waiting for Baby to make that exact peak. This is just too easy at the moment for Fated Rise. Blaze Warriors have to put a bit more pressure on that. Or BZA taken down. PMS and Melo also dropping. Another clean round for Fated Rise.
That's where that concern starts to come through though now, right? You know, the amount of utility that they had, they seem to be way more prepared for that one Fated Rise. They didn't have to burn anything early, you know, and I don't feel like Blaze Warriors really did a hell of a lot with that A-site control. They kind of took main, they didn't really see any further reaction, and then they just exited, went back B. So it's like, well, what's the point of taking that space if you're not going to at least capitalize on it? You know, send a lurk up mid, see what else you can find. Mid-rounding, definitely key, and at the end of the day, look, you know, this is always good for Blaze Warriors to go back and have a little bit of a look-see afterwards. So now back onto the pistols once more. We're likely to go 10-10 here. Once again, this 3-person defense over towards the side of B, and Baby 4 will be taken out. Kingslow, great shot there and out. The underarm flash. He still will continue to live, just, but only just. Now Ronan Baby looking
Need
to
some
try and
help, like,
fight a
call
little
for
bit
some help,
further.
man.
Yeah, absolutely no one looking. The distance can't really get done with that Deagle, but there you
Nice.
go. PMS will hit it back. So it's a 3-on-3, but again, with what?
Well, Deagle can definitely get some work done. Ronan Baby now setting himself up on that line. Will catch Ryu and PMS as well. So that puts an end to the shenanigans. Have Blaze Warriors squandered this opportunity is now the question I'm starting to ask. 10-10. Momentum's definitely with Fated Rise. They've got tons of cash on that CT side as well. Blaze Warriors were really in the driver's seat for a little bit, but
Dreamscape did the same, Jordan. You were there watching along. The Singaporean side. Splashkey pulling out 2017 vibes, and unfortunately the team couldn't quite bring it through. Winter was also looking pretty hot and heavy in that one. Looking very, very sharp.
oh, that's a good kill.
Where's that bomb, though?
C4's on
So
the other
far
side of the
away,
map.
yeah.
But even damage right here can still be relevant later on in the game. So it'll be good for Melu if he can survive and even get this next kill. Beautiful stuff. Taking guns away from Fated Rise. It is not insignificant. Be another round though for Fated Rise. Equalizing the score. 10 apiece.
Little smirk. A little turn of the lips upwards. Fated Rise. Again, I just haven't been able to work out the emotional game on their side. They were absolutely beaming, and they fell completely flat, and now it's kind of just been a up and down affair. Bit of a roller coaster, this one. Both series have been, you know, like a pretty heavy and strong opener, a slap back in return onto the second, and now a super close way to end, and thankfully this time it is on Anubis. Personal favorite of mine, outside of Train, which is still in its early phases. Ryu has the AWP up in hand this time round, Jordan, and again, where's Lan? In towards main, locking down that B position once more. Utility set to try and make a bit of progression over towards A, but this time they've got that mid control as well. That's the main factor. They've completely let this open here, Fated Rise, so maybe there's some room to work with.
Yeah, I'd love to see an A split out from Blaze Warriors. I haven't really been able to get that so far. A lot of it is the A hits have just been straight through A long. They've got mid-control here, so A site take could not be a bad shout, though. Fated Rise recognizing that possibility, have stacked members over on this side of the map. Molly's going to be a very, very awkward one. This is going to dislodge Twice position.
There we go.
That is a huge mishap for Fated Rise, and Blaze Warriors able to capitalize on it very nicely. 4-on-2 now. They should be winning this round pretty comfortably. Don't be challenging Lan. That's the one thing I would say. Kingslow learning from his mistake there. He got a little bit of a second chance with the, I think it was a wall bang, maybe leg shot, whatever. Doesn't matter. Kingslow survived, recognized that's where Lan was. I'm not going to go in that direction anymore. Fated Rise, surprised to see us still giving this one a crack, but Blaze Warriors definitely don't want to let this one slip.
I was going to say, don't give it up, right? You know, you've worked so hard to find this spacing, find this position. They are going to take one, but okay, he's off the defuse, and he's just going to be running around swinging, just trying to do a hell of a lot of damage here, and he'll be successful. Baby 4 is going to go down to this bomb. So I think that's a little bit of a rough outcome in the end from such a strong start here. But Jordan, all I can say is the fundamentals are there, right? You know, they've got it in their position. They've managed to sort of sit in water, sit in canals, kind of prod out that early position. They move back towards mid. They take a little bit more control, and then they're happy to move through camera, to move through main. So they're adapting, they're overcoming, they're understanding what Fated Rise are putting at them, but I just can't. I don't want to be the person dealing with a situation where they leave that too late, as Lan is trying to fight mid.
Now 11-10, money a problem for Fated Rise if they lose this round. This could be a map-winning, series-winning round for Blaze Warriors as they charge their way in through middle.
Down.
Twy with a good trade, but Kingslow, he could just sort of phase his way through this smoke. Beautiful timing from him. He's taking that mid-control away from Fated Rise. And once again, an A split is on offer. A is where they've got their best work done. I don't know about this. He's gone on his own. Why? Why not when Blaze Warriors are ready to push their way in through long? But Baby will try to take advantage of that little distraction. Work his way out onto A, see if he can make an individual play here. He's Hiding behind that smoke, they don't
Oh,
know.
baby
Ships in the
he's
night,
done
but
it,
Baby's got
Jordan.
2!
Unreal. The time where the man needs to shine, and he gets 3 here, Jordan. 1 away from that point right now. BZA would have to go absolutely nuclear right now. Baby 4 on the line. Will he make it? Baby 4, he will indeed. A 4K for the man. We've had our eyes on him so much throughout this series, and in a crucial and impactful time, he will be the man to deliver. Call him the milkman, because he's there on your Saturday morning.
Yeah, he must have just heard Twy right there at the last second. Perhaps the comm came through from his teammate on long there. Quick spin around, get that easy kill. 12-10 now, 2 bites at the cherry for Blaze Warriors, and they'd knock Fated Rise out of Extremesland 2024. A big upset as far as I'm concerned. Boost over the mid-smoke. Hasn't seen too much. This is the round to do it though, Conky. I mean, Fated Rise, they don't have a great buy here. They get through this round, their buy should look a little bit better. Land fighting at the mid doors. He's got some backup there in-house as well, and I don't like it. I don't like it here. Blaze Warriors dropping a player, and they haven't been good from behind.
Those SMGs as well, Jordan, you know, 600 a pop. It would really sort of set themselves up to fight the good fight into the 24th round.
Yep. So slow it down once again. Blaze Warriors, we've highlighted some of the issues at the mid-rounding. This is where they're going to have to do it again. They don't have the options that they did in the previous couple, which was mid-control and an A split on offer. So are they just going to default back to another take through A long? Fated Rise perfectly set up to deal with that. They've got the high-low, you've got Kate playing close, Twy up at the pillar. Bit of util in there as well to slow things down.
Oh, Milu.
And I think spotting them as well from the bridge, and Baby might have to do it one more time. Pushing his way forward, flash in, doesn't really affect him. He's already down. Kate gets a kill on the PMS, and yeah, that's round over at that point. Just far too readable. Blaze Warriors. 1 round still to play with, otherwise this goes OT.
We're going all the way.
It feels like, it honestly feels like we're going OT to me. Just don't know about the depth on this T side from Blaze Warriors, honestly. It's just a lot of A hits, it's a lot of plays through A long, and look, sometimes that's going to work, but it's getting readable.
The only difference maker in that previous round is the fact that they actually managed to bring Land back to mid, right? You know, the last few rounds for Fated Rise, they've been playing a very, like, 2-3 split across the site, leaving the mid gap open because Blaze Warriors weren't doing anything. But even with that 1 lack play up, but Jordan going into A.
Timing!
And he's at the front at the helm. The man is trying to put the crown on top of his head. Land, Twy, they are here, but the Molotovs are going to keep them in check. Smokes go up towards camera, bomb gets planted, and Jordan, this is going to be the last-ditch effort for Blaze Warriors.
Oh, this is a really, really tough retake, though, for Fated Rise, isn't it? Having to push into that site, 5 on 4. You got smokes up at Heaven, smoke up at Cam. There's a re-smoke as well for Cam. Ronan Baby cannot move right now. Lan is waiting for that wrap around the back. This is going to be off the back of BZA and Twy if this round is won for Fated Rise, but they've given away their position with those shots. The counter util is too good from Blaze Warriors right now, and Ryu, well, he's not done enough. Surely not a retake here. Unbelievable at the 11th hour. Blaze Warriors, they just fumble it.
Oh, man. A 5v4, and they only got a single kill on that defensive side. No space taken, no gaps found.
I think they just got scared. They just didn't want to be proactive. They thought, we have the 5v4, let's just play time. But, you know, maybe needed to have someone jiggling the pillar and having a look at long, or trying to push their way in through those smokes, being a little bit cheeky, but it was too one-dimensional, really, from Blaze Warriors, wasn't it? All of them hiding on the side, and as soon as PMS goes down there, you've got all the Fated Rise players looking in the one direction, that's onto the site, and they had their cake, and they ate it, and now we're into OT.
Oh, man, look how stressed they look, too. You can see it's just absolutely bleeding through to them right now, but this is the time, my friends. You cannot tilt. You cannot let the emotions break through. You need to let them drive you forward, and that's the question mark. Exactly as you said, when you drop into that post plant, you cannot be sitting on the side. It's the biggest mistake ever. You need to be able to fight, knowing how many ways you can approach that A site on the retake. Fighting main, fighting up towards camera. You have to be doing something with it, and yeah, that's the thing where Blaze Warriors are just losing to the inexperience.
Just needed to take some kind of control somewhere. You know, have that guy at cams potentially just push into the smoke and play from behind the smoke, or push up to heaven and sit in a smoke there, or have someone walk out onto long and just try and take a bit of control. But the fact of the matter is they gave Fated Rise every avenue of attack back into that site, and like you said, all of them sitting on the bomb site. You can have one guy there, you can have two guys there, but you can't have four guys there and have your only pincer strike coming through from the Cam's position. Either way, OT, it's still an opportunity here for Blaze Warriors, and they've started it well.
Oh, great leg as well on the land. But what are they going to do with this opening pick, Jordan? That's the question. They're still very, very split up. They're still watching.
I don't think they know anything but A.
They've tried B a few times, right? But they just found no success.
Yeah.
They don't know how to lock it down. And Fated Rise have been playing a pretty aggressive 3 towards B each time.
It is weird, isn't it? Like, their B hits have been really just through E-Box.
Yeah.
They haven't, again, gone for like a B split through main and E-Box. Again, though, this is looking like a default back to the A site, I have to say. Still got a couple of players looking at the E-Box position, but also clearing out middle. So giving themselves some options, that's for sure. B site take here, mid to B as well. Wouldn't be a bad opportunity, but it's Baby again that's kind of like looking at A and trying to really negotiate that. Fated Rise have called the audible. They made a nice call here. Twy for 2 and Land for 1. The B site hold is good. 15 seconds left. PMS just hasn't activated quickly enough to have any kind of an impact. And now it's on to Baby. Twy has to drop here at his hands. He has to go down quickly. Plant on. The coverage is there. PMS saves the day and the plant goes down. I don't believe it. How is Blaze Warriors still alive in this round?
No way. Kate cannot be looking to find this one right now. They do get a smoke that buys some additional time.
Great smoke.
Baby is 25 and 13. Jordan 19 points of HP. Somehow gets around the bend, but there you go. Oh man, like they just gave themselves no opportunities, no world, and this it's the individual heroics that dragged them across the line again. Like at least we saw a level of difference, maybe a bit more depth, some mid control, some wraparound perspective, but they just left it too long, and by the time they were hitting the site, they had 20 seconds left. All of Fated Rise are rotating into B, and they just ripped through it. Now a smack on the head from Lan. I don't blame him. He's almost got 30 kills, Jordan.
Yeah. I mean, he is trying his bloody best at this point, isn't he? Real mess of a game from Fated Rise, and honestly from Blaze Warriors as well, but maybe nearing its end. Still, a bit of a work to be done by Blaze Warriors here. First game that they can potentially win on the stage, so surely quite a bit of pressure on them. Smoke down for A long. Blaze Warriors not going to be given that area of the map early on in the round, and Fated Rise getting active this time. They pushed out of B. BZA really on the move here. This is, I say, not particularly surprising information, honestly. Melu's waiting for it. That is actually some really nice conditioning from Blaze Warriors. They've been playing slow towards A for this entire half, and they get another benefit from it. Baby and Kingslow now trying to barrel their way in through A long. The util's going to slow them down. They know they've got Ronan Baby for dead at that pillar position, and Ryu's got another one. Blaze Warriors just charging their way toward a victory now.
I was just going to say, you know, like, Fated Rise was so aware of it just then. They had 3 members leaning over towards A, all in differing positions, but just the way that Blaze Warriors were actually able to adapt to that, they had the utility that they're able to do to flush out Waterfall, flush out the front of sight, clear out the main position before they barreled in. And yeah, again, Lan is just walking a lonely road. The only road that he has ever known, apparently.
Yeah, that's true.
God damn. Oh, I just cannot put my finger down now, because the way that the trend would go now is that Fated Rise are going to win like 2 silly rounds or something where Blaze Warriors just look not even in the zone. But I digress. It's 14 for Blaze Warriors. 2 more to close out this game, Jordan. Fated Rise kind of need this one desperately if they want a fighting chance.
100%. It's going to be a regulation 30 bomb in CSGO from Land. Haven't hit that 30 round mark just yet, so very, very good map from him. Even a team kill in there, but it doesn't really matter. $14-12. Massive upset on the cards right here. Fated Rise running out of money in this OT, so another good opportunity for Blaze Warriors to go up one more, but remember, we're looking for 16. Passive approach from both teams. Lots of util getting tossed in on early. Kingslow, though, looking through that smoke. There's a hole in the smoke, and he just takes Ronan Baby's head off.
He's been pretty quiet these last few rounds, the last sort of part of the map, Kingslow, but these last few rounds he's picked right back up. Level of confidence getting a second. Yeah, Twy going down as well here, Jordan. So maybe there's a world because that Molotov is going to flush him out so hard.
Yeah, but he's dropped his own molly there and he saved himself with that. So
Lan.
2 for nothing, now 3 for nothing. Melu's got himself another one. Kingslow poised.
Oh, no
Baby
way.
gets another, and that's that. That is the first half. 3-0 in the overtime from the Vietnamese squad. I don't believe it.
Now, Jordan, surely they can't lose from here, right?
Oh, you'd
surely
have to
not.
say. This has got to be it's got to be a win now for Vietnam, for Blaze Warriors.
I'm just excited to hear the interview, to be honest, if they get the win.
Yeah.
Because, like, 2 options. Somehow, Fated Rise turn this one around, get the win. What do they even have to say? And then second of all, Vietnam get it on top. What does it feel? How exciting is it to be finding yourself in this position? Either side of the coin, I'm happy to hear it, but it's head in hand so far for Fated Rise. They know they have to win all 3, and even then, it's still not a win. They need to go again.
Pretty tense with that music. Bit of a different feel around the arena now as a few more people have started to filter in.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to see how this game's going to end up playing out.
Everyone's certainly entertained by the prospect of what's going on here. We certainly are. We're sitting here at the very beginning of this opening map, Jordan. 13-1 on Ancient going. All right, it's a quick second series. We were certainly lied to. It's been a long day already, and there's still 2 more best of 3s to go here, Jordan. 15-12. Let's see what happens. Baby 4, Kingslow, Orbs in hand. They're going to do it all in this position. Missed opening shot, though, from Baby 4. He will have to fall away quickly.
One round. That's what Blaze Warriors will be saying to each other right now. They had a good CT side in regulation. All they need now is 1 round. Baby's gone for the AWP. Kingslow's gone for the AWP. Double AWP setup is what we saw from them as well in regulation, and it worked out pretty nicely for Blaze Warriors. Everything pointing towards a victory here for the Vietnamese team. Let's see if Fated Rise can cause a bit of a ruckus, can land, maybe come away with some heroics again. He's still not quite at that 30 bomb just yet.
Been on 29 for a little while now, which is the sort of call for concern, but my eyes firmly are set on Baby, Jordan. He's watching that line. They are going to start to walk in. There's the opening shot. Smoke goes down, giving himself some respite here now on the line. They can't quite see him. It's Baby with another. The shotgun AWP as well from the man himself. He's been looking absolutely brilliant all series. Still alive, still kicking. Ronan Baby through the camera onto the line as Baby now solo on the side. A 4 kill for him, and Ronan Baby all alone. Can he do it all here as he jumps onto the top? The denial. Now PMS needs to be the saving grace here to defend the team's honor, to make sure that Baby's hard work does not go begging. Tapped on, and there it is! It is going to be Blaze Warriors, your victors here, denying it all for Fated Rise. And man, oh man, I do not know how the Chinese side must be feeling, but I'm a Baby 4 fan right now, Jordan. I'm going to be riding that wave till the end of the tournament.
What a crazy, crazy round from Baby there, and unfortunately for Fated Rise, a very disappointing run in this event. I mean, when you think about the fact that they qualified from the Chinese qualifier in second seed, they beat both Lin Vision and Tai Lu, and they've now been dispatched of by what on paper looked to be one of the weakest teams in this competition. Blaze Warriors are very, very happy with themselves, as they should be. And that is an international LAN win for Vietnam, and that'll be the first time in a long time that anyone can really say that in Counter-Strike 2. So potentially the sky's the limit. Blaze Warriors, good tenacity being shown by them to win that series. But man, after having gone down 13-1, I gave them absolutely no hope, and here we are. So that's the beauty of it.
Again, Jordan, the thing that I harp on about, and I have for the last 7-odd years, is that, you know, whilst Asian Counter-Strike might not be the most beautiful of things, it is certainly entertaining, right? We've gone from a pretty average and horrible series, right, into a, you know, 4K highlight from Baby 4, holding down the site completely solo, doing the heavy lifting for his team. He did it for most of Anubis. Also was looking very good on Mirage as well. So I certainly think the tide has turned for this one. You know, I'm excited to hear what Blaze Warriors have to say about what this victory means to them. It only might be a drop in the ocean for some of these bigger teams who are at this event, you know, who are sort of, you know, tipped to maybe win this one. But again, as you mentioned, you know, these guys on Faded Rise, they beat Tai Lu, they beat Lin Vision. They found their way into this event strong, second seed against Rare Atom. And they go down to Vietnam.
I don't know really what to say. I mean, I didn't even really imagine that there was going to be much from the Vietnamese region in general, even when there was a qualifier given to that region by the eXTREMESLAND staff. And, you know, they're showing up, and this is exactly the reason why it's cool to have something like eXTREMESLAND, and it's cool to have that sort of extra representation, because I think it's super easy to go into it and say, yeah, you know, like, let's give China 4 slots, let's give Mongolia 3 or 4 slots, let's give those 2 slots, and then we're going to have a really good competition, etc. But it's important that teams and players like this get an opportunity to play on LAN, have something to play for from their region. And I think that's kind of the whole point of eXTREMESLAND. So big shout outs to Zowie for making this possible. And Blaze Warriors will be echoing that sentiment. Faded Rise, on the other hand, I don't know what to really say about that. I mean, that's a huge missed opportunity as far as I'm concerned, and they've really been exposed a little bit. Maybe they're just a bunch of onliners.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, you wouldn't have expected that, especially from some of the individuals. You know, maybe as a team onliners, sure, you know, the confidence levels are completely different. But having seen players like LAN, you know, play at an international stage, get a bit of progression, you would have expected much more. So it is unfortunate that we did not see them drag it through, represent the Chinese scene a little bit more in China, in Shanghai, here in this beautiful studio set up by Zowie. So yeah, we do bid farewell to Faded Rise. The second team to leave us behind a boot, Dreamscape. They will go home. It's not a very far trip for Faded Rise this time around, but for Blaze Warriors, they get to go again. And it'll be obviously against, you know, XO or Real Original Gaming. So either way, both are pretty reasonable opponents, I would say. And XO have obviously given them a beat down already, Jordan. So
yeah, strong opponents, definitely. But I don't know, maybe Blaze Warriors can do what they weren't able to do in the opening match. Obviously, a best of 3. Like we saw BO1, you know, 13-5 loss, I think it was, to ROG. They've gotten owned in that first map against Fated as well. If it was a best of 1, this would be a completely different story. But best of 3, maybe that potentially is where Blaze Warriors, you know, does their best work. So that's something that I'm looking forward to seeing come tomorrow when we get to see those matches, or the next day potentially. As you can see on the stage there, Baby 4 getting set up for an interview right now as well. And it's going to be really interesting. I'm very intrigued to see what the interview is going to dig up here, because we don't really get to hear anything from the Vietnamese region as far as Counter-Strike is concerned.
Yeah, it's kind of those pre-game interviews, right? And that's about it.
Their game has done the talking, definitely, and now it's their chance to do some talking up there on the stage as well.
Yeah, no, for sure. Very, very excited to hear what they've got to say, because again, I think it will be, you know, similar to what we heard from God's Reign, just a little bit more excitement and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. We'll just have to hear what they've got to say. They'll bring it all out themselves. It's going to be over to Victoria and Baseline J on the stage.
Securing their first win. I'm with Melu and Baby 4. Baby 4 was our MVP of today. Now, yesterday, I spoke to you backstage after the game and asked how you were feeling, and you were very confident that tomorrow, which is today, would be a much better day. But there are a lot of moments where it came really close, especially when we got to that OT just now, and your team looked really emotional, actually. I thought they were going to be mentally broken. But what happened? You guys pulled through.
就是昨天见到你的时候，就感觉呢，你还是很自信的，觉得今天一定会打好。刚才呢打得也非常的艰难，尤其是在后面加时赛的时候。
Well, basically, when you guys are feeling, you're on the down, how do you recover? Especially after map 1, after the OT, when you push to the OT, how do you guys get back into the game?
From the first game, we just play like we want to know what their stress and how they playing. So we focus on the second map and the third map. So on the second map and third map, we play very focused and serious on strat to retake and killing one by one on duo or some retake. And I can say like we are very emotional when we playing. Since we are in Vietnam, we are like that.
就我们图一输成那样，我们就不去想了。然后图2、图3，我们就尽量把它打好就行了。然后图2、图3，我们也赢了很多的这种对枪，然后我们就这个情绪就越来越高涨，就打得越来越嗨。
Now, how does it feel to be representing Vietnam? Honestly, when we came into here, a lot of people were like, "Well, Vietnamese CS isn't the top," but now you guys are here. How do you feel about representing Vietnam?
作为这个越南的代表队来打这场比赛，打这次比赛感觉怎么样？因为之前很多人都覺得越南 CS 不太行了，那么你们今天打得这么好，感觉怎么样？
Không biết nói gì ngoài từ vui.
He answered that là he don't know how to feel except happy and exciting and honored to be to be a Vietnam team in here. That's what he said.
现在没什么别的感觉，就是很开心啊，很开心能赢今天的比赛。
What kind of performance should we expect from you guys in the next match?
觉得明天下一场比赛会打得怎么样？
Người ta hỏi là người ta muốn biết về trận tiếp theo mình sẽ làm như thế nào, cái phong độ như thế nào.
Cả team em sẽ cố gắng hết sức thôi ạ. Cố gắng tiếp sức ở giải sau, map sau ạ.
We will play harder and more serious on the next match.
明天我们会打得更加努力，更加认真。
All right, and lastly, do you have any message for your fans in Vietnam?
有没有什么想跟在越南看你们打比赛的观众朋友们说的？ Say something Vietnamese.
Mày muốn nói gì? Cứ nói tiếng Việt đấy.
Nhưng mà cảm ơn tất cả các bạn Việt Nam đó, có cổ vũ của mình. Cảm ơn cổ vũ đội tuyển của mình thôi.
Do you want to give it translate that for us, or is it only secret? It's better in Vietnamese. Okay, so for those of you Vietnamese viewers, help us translate those words there. Well, congratulations again, and see you guys for the next match.
恭喜 BW 获得这场比赛的胜利啊！稍作休息，马上回来。
All right, with that, we're going to go back to our casters who are going to break down those crazy 3 maps.
Thank you.
They were indeed pretty crazy, Conky, but here we are. We've got the data for that last map. Baby ended up hitting the 30 bomb, and unfortunately, Mr. Land didn't quite get there. He was on 29 for a little while, but have a look at the rest of the scores there as well. Melu definitely stepped up to help on out, and pretty across-the-board performance, honestly, I thought today from Blaze Warriors, to be honest. But for the Chinese squad, for Faded Rise, I don't know, it just didn't seem to come together on those last couple of maps. I just don't know what's come over them, but really expected more from them in this event, and unfortunately they weren't able to cut the mustard. MVP had to be Baby. There was no question about that.
Absolutely, and just going down to a lot of those individual prowesses, it was just perfect that the final round was so hyped from him, to be able to lock that down, having his teammates go around him, the Molotov to try and flush him out from the middle of sight, and then to just play around that smoke was beautiful. So I think he kept pretty well, keeping his emotions under control, which is ironic given the fact that they talk about how emotional as a team that they are. We definitely saw it. It means so much to them to play, and obviously you could even see just from the interview there, they're a little bit awkward, a little bit nervous, to be up there. It's not often that you're going to be able to do that, and I always remember just the fact that, ever since I started doing a little bit more hosting as opposed to casting, it's like getting these interviews through, it's like even with the language barrier, there's still that level of nerves where, you know, players never get the opportunity to speak like this, right?
There's a lot going on, you know. There's the English translation, then to the Chinese translation, then to the Vietnamese, back to the English, back to the Chinese, back to the English. There's a lot going on that stage, so it's very hard for those guys, I'm sure, without the experience on the stage, very sure. But either way, that's 2 games done for today. We're halfway through the day. We've got a few more yet to come. We're going to take a fairly long break here, a couple, you know, maybe 20 minutes or so, and then we'll be jumping back into series number 3. So stick around. We'll see you soon.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
Welcome to eXTREMESLAND. Since 2016, eXTREMESLAND has been the stage where many Asia-Pacific esports enthusiasts made it into world-class elites. Together, they strive to achieve dreams. Now, at the eXTREMESLAND, the horn has been sounded, the flames of war have been reignited.
Let's go!
players from all over Asia are gathering to fight for their recognition and honor. Be prepared to embark on a new chapter. eXTREMESLAND, where infinite miracles unfold.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac2 technology. New Fast TN panels with Diac technology provide clearer and sharper images, helping you focus and avoid the distraction of unwanted after-images caused by rapid motion. Moreover, it enhances color performance for more vibrant colors and better enemy identification. The latest Diac2 technology provides players with clearer visuals in dynamic aiming and spray control. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. TR Series incorporates a softer, high-density rubber base. Unlike typical soft mouse pads, TR provides superior support, minimizing excessive depression during spraying or tracking, while reducing discomfort from desk surface hardness. What's more, it also offers better elasticity. When players resume mouse movement after applying force, the base's elasticity provides a quick rebound of the mouse pad, which provides smooth and stable transitions from stop to motion. The TR series incorporates exclusive surface fabric technology, ensuring a controlled gliding experience. The top layer of cloth stays dry and avoids sticky glide feeling, often resulting from clogged moisture. Moreover, in addition to the TR series, the SR and SR-SE models also feature Zowie's proprietary anti-slip technology, which enhances stability, reducing mousepad slip caused by intense gameplay.
Bringing Keen and Shady into the roster, I think, was actually a very easy and smooth transition. I think Latvians and Australians are very similar in a lot of ways in terms of the culture, and our jokes and our banter is very similar. So it was very easy, and obviously they have such a high skill ceiling, being that they've played in Europe their whole life. So they've been teaching us a lot of different things, and it's been very nice. Our team's play style is very dynamic, and it relies on individuals to perform at all times. So even if you're on the wings, even if you're not right in the pack of all the action, you still need to be able to make action and make your own plays and contribute to what the team's doing. We've been boot camping for the last 50 days, so I think we're definitely on track to do very well at this event. I'd say top 4, and I think we've been doing very thought out practice. We've been really thinking about our practice, how to maximize it, and obviously versing all the EU teams, I think it's going to help us a lot coming into this event. And I think, yeah, top 4, top 2 is our goal for this event.
Right now, for the Philippines, it's kind of slow due to Valorant. And I know for a fact that it's really lacking of sponsors and teams. That's why it's kind of off. Our goal for our team is to make a statement and maybe a top 3 if we can. But right now, we just need to focus on our group to win. Yeah, we're like underdogs for sure. But it is a best of 1 right now. Maybe we can like get a momentum that we can win after that.
Welcome to eXTREMESLAND. Since 2016, eXTREMESLAND has been the stage where many Asia-Pacific esports enthusiasts made it into world-class elites. Together, they strive to achieve dreams. Now, at the eXTREMESLAND, the horn has been sounded, the flames of war have been reignited. Let's go! CS players from all over Asia are gathering to fight for their recognition and honor. Be prepared to embark on a new chapter. eXTREMESLAND, where infinite miracles unfold.
Hello, welcome back everybody. We've had a swap of casters as per usual. Mac is back, he's well rested, he's looking ready to get excited for some Australian Counter-Strike and some Filipino Counter-Strike here, Mac. Semper Fi up against OniClan. First of all, mate, what are your thoughts getting into this one?
I'm thinking it's looking one-sided.
Yeah.
On paper, Semper Fi should be looking like the clear favourites, and that OniClan game didn't give us too much to go off yesterday. But of course, got to thank Zowie again. The monitors here, all the teams are playing on them, and there's been some bloody highlights on those new monitors as well, haven't there?
Absolutely, there has been. And Baby 4 finally, giving us a bit of a moment in a game that I wasn't really expecting a hell of a lot from. That last series was super confusing. Obviously, the one before that as well. So yeah, lots of equipment from the Zowie side up here. Obviously, if you do get a chance to come down to eXTREMESLAND, there's a booth out the front there that's got all of the equipment for you guys to look through. But we've been harping on it all weekend so far, or week so far. Zowie has been a massive supporter of the Asian region for a very, very long time, and we hope it continues for many, many more moons. So yeah, Mac, as I said, big game right now. You'd expect it to be a bit more one-sided, but ultimately I think that Semper Fi experienced the Tyloo effect yesterday.
Yeah, they got trounced on a little bit, They got Jam Youngs. Jam Young kept on, finding holes in their defense and exposing them. And I don't know if that's going to happen today. Arguably OniClan may be a bit more unpredictable depending on what the veto looks like here. It might be maps that they aren't familiar with and they just push, run it down, have a little bit of fun with it. Whereas Semper Fi, they're coming in, they arguably are, the second, third best team in this group. This is one of the groups of deaths we were talking about in OniClan. They were never really part of that conversation in this group of deaths. So it'll be interesting to see what they've even brought into the veto, because they're coming from a region that hasn't had a lot of, Counter-Strike prowess over the years. They did have a team that was competitive a little while ago, but half those players now playing Valorant, and this is sort of the new age. Other than Estrella, I remember that name.
Yeah, absolutely. No, of course. So yeah, look, IHC and Tyloo on the other side of the bracket. Obviously, they're going to be facing up against each other tomorrow, and then yeah, we determine who ultimately tops out that group later on. Group of C, very, very tough. And I was given some information as well by Ben the Legend, Mr. Ben Savage himself. Now, JMX, the coach, I guess, of OniClan, is also the dad of Clyde.
Yeah.
Ben, dad of James Savage, so it's a bit of dad-on-dad action. You love to see it. Which does mean a little bit, right, to this one, because ultimately, orgs that are set up, Semper Fi, I don't know if many people know the story about how it all sort of came to fruition. Savage met up with a couple of Latvians in Keen and Shady over at one of the ISF international events a little while ago, and then Ben's kind of trying to put some things together to fund this, because, we're a region, obviously, just like others, like the Philippines at the moment, that doesn't have a hell of a lot of investor support, right? So getting something like this, giving the boys the opportunity to go and boot camp over for 50 days is pretty big, and they've been really practicing the macro, which is different because, when you go from EU teams practice, and then all of a sudden you come up against a bunch of sharp Asian teams, it's certainly a different dynamic. But for OniClan, on the flip side, we've heard from them a little bit about how they are trying their hardest to get moving here, and yeah, I don't know, they did certainly show a couple of bits and pieces up against IHC yesterday, so it could be even, but yeah, I don't know, just again, from the eye test, it really should be Semper Fi taking this thing.
It should be, but look, sometimes miracles happen, sometimes things go right and wrong when you least expect it, and, Estelle, of course, he's one of the ones that's been around for a while. There's one of the settings And in terms of the veto, where do you think this one's going to go? Like, with absolutely no information to go off, what do you expect?
I don't know, man, honestly, because I had a quick chat to Savage and Valiance yesterday after the game because we were pretty confused when it went to nuke, right? It's quite a bold play. Like, I'm sure, you know, obviously, you know, Savage himself and Vision Valiance obviously have definitely played that domestically a fair bit in their previous rosters. But to bring it out earlier, it's quite a big run. But I heard that there was some confusion about that. So maybe it ultimately wasn't meant to end there. They were still comfortable with it. There was no arguments. So this time round, Oni have actually picked nuke, clearly maybe off the back of that seeing, you know, the game against Tai Lu yesterday. Anubis around the bend. And that leaves only Mirage left here, Max. So this is actually a pretty damn good veto, given what we've seen so far at the competition. You know, first series of the day was literally the old middle of the map pull, Inferno, Dust 2, Mirage. Last one was a little bit more confusing, Ancient, Mirage into Anubis. The start on nuke, I think Oni might be baiting themselves out a little bit here.
Yeah, I don't know who's starting on what side. It says, you know, Oni picked nuke, but it looked like Oni got CT side from the graphic. I don't know if that's true or not. And then similarly over towards Anubis, it looked like Semperfi picked CT side, which is also a little confusing. So maybe that's not all that it seems. Maybe we'll just have to wait till we get in the server to see if that's true or not. And then, of course, look, half the orange map pool here should be quite interesting. Oni going into nuke, maybe that's something to do with, you know, having a little bit of, you know, what they saw yesterday to go off, you know, a little bit of footage to review going into today's game. Maybe trying to counter-strat a team that's had that 50-day boot camp or whatever it was. So let's see how it goes. Looks like we are going to be getting underway into the pistol right now.
Absolutely, no delays riding into this one, Mac. We had that 30-minute break, and you can already hear the cheers in the crowd. You love to see it, so diving straight on into nuke, and it's a quick play out towards top site. This was successful for Semperfi yesterday, but Clyde will deny Shady, though, with 2 of his own. Estelle does manage to get one back, so it's back to the 3-on-3 equalizer. Bomb still yet to be planted. They've dropped down low as Estelle has heard it, so now they're going to have to run the way around, but Shady, he's picked up his 3rd here, Mac. Really denying it, but Jatesy is up very close.
Let's see if he can snatch Vision away, falling back behind the silo there. Looks like he will get the drop down. So got Keen not too far away, but the fade away back towards doors. Put him in good positions. Jatesy's got no idea where they've gone, but we are going to see the picks go in favor of Oni Clan. Vision out in the open, has too many members to get past, and that's going to make things a little bit awkward. Successful on the retake, and Oni Clan will take the CT pistol.
There was a ring around the rosy there, wasn't it, on the silo, and ultimately after Shady gets 3, he gets picked up by Chin. It's up towards top site, trying to kind of cut that rotation down. But nicely done in the end from Oni Clan. A great response. Obviously, that CT side of nuke maybe still the benefactor here in the current meta. T side obviously a bit more prevalent, but yeah, great opener. You've got to be happy with that level of confidence. And now that I know that there's a little bit of a potential storyline building behind this one, you know, we talk again about how the Semperfi project means so much to our region, things like that. And Oni Clan have just as much to fight for as our oceanic counterparts, I reckon, Mac.
Yeah, we'll see what they're capable of doing here, and we'll see if they expect the Force Spy to come through. Bomb plant going down does allow this second round to be a bit more potent for Semperfi. Like they are just going to patch that smoke wall eventually. It has been blown. Savage spraying, revealing his position, and Chinnit's just into Annex there as well, making things a little awkward. Jates here going to be snatching one away as the cross comes into Warehouse, and we're going to see Semperfi with 3 members now out on an island looking to go for the rat.
Great shot, though, from Valiance. Obviously was tagged up by Keen with that scout earlier on towards outside in Warehouse. Now Vision having a little bit of a look in here. They still do appear like they want to wrap maybe towards the top side, but hell of a lot of work to do to try and get back in towards the Annex here. Chinnitz is there watching. Obviously having the off angle there from Jonga with the MP9. Valiance has actually dropped down Secret. The bomb will be following in tow, but Clyde ready to rock and roll. This is going to be a very tough angle to hit on the line, but Vision does find it. Shady gets the trade with the AK as well. That hero buy working out so far, paying potential dividends, but Chinnitz will drop. Now it's going to be a very, very interesting scenario. I don't know what the call was there, Mac. Rotating around, Estelle straight in Warehouse and a complete denial, a shutout.
Maybe they just assumed it was going to be an instant rotate and uppers were going to be free. But alas, whoever that was at the back of Warehouse heard everything, said, nah, don't leave, mate. They're coming back up. And it's worked out well for Oni Clan. It looked good for Semperfi in that 3v2, then things just started to go wrong real quick. So split-second decision-making working out for Oni Clan.
You see a Semperfi hat in the crowd there. Absolutely love to see it. Obviously had some fluctuating numbers throughout the course of the week so far, but it is going to be absolutely stacked as we move into Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah.
I think just the Rare Adam alone game was louder than anything. So back to the Deagles, Mac. A couple of techies. Really just some hopes and dreams in a round like this with no Kev to support it, except for Shady. Estelle will take Keen initially. They are going to continue to fight for this, though, obviously with that bomb being dropped, but it's just too easy for Estelle. He was the man you were mentioning before, Mac. Maybe a little bit of history in the game of Counter-Strike as Jatesy will close, and that's OniClan with an easy 3. There was a bit of sweat on the brow in the opening round, but since then it's been pretty easy breezy.
The boys hyping each other up. Confidence kills. He'll take him. And OniClan off to the races with 3 in a row. See if this T-side start comes back to bite Semperfi later on. But for the moment, out of control, looking like Semperfi are very interested in it. Going through the lurk smoke, Jatesy, if he throws that nade, will reveal his position, but no one's actually cleared the corner. And things get real awkward. Chinnit's going to get caught reloading, but Jatesy, they've got no idea that he is here. So it's a free trade eventually. And Semperfi now a man down. Where do they go?
Flip in the net there. Savage certainly will be confused as to what the hell has gone on now. Estelle dropping the molly. They know exactly where he is. It's going to get peppered up. Very, very nicely done. The Molotov flushing out himself. So it's back to this 3-on-3. They do want to take control of the ramp now here, but they don't need to aggress down Megaton just yet towards that B site. They can just sit pretty, flash into hell, check to see who's around. They need to try and separate these defenses of OniClan because last couple of rounds they have kind of given up the hand a little bit. Now they progress in. Jatesy just watching from the windows in the control room. Glass now broken. I don't think they've actually tried to clear this yet. Nah, Vision running straight past. I thought they had it clear, and Keen, now he does get the information. Wraps back around, but it's still a 2-on-2 here, Mac.
Only a smoke to play with as well. Eyes on that decon door. Smoke will go down, but Keen walking straight into the crosshair of Glidey. Valiance now fully blinded. Little pop flash straight in the smoke, and things go from bad to worse for the Aussies.
Really solid start here for the Filipino side, right? You know, a history rich in FPS titles. One of the most exciting of my casting career was Bren against Boot 2019. Puppy Chulo, those who know. But yeah, you wouldn't really sort of be sitting here expecting them to be starting off this strong. We'll still give it plenty of time. You know, obviously, again, it's 4 rounds for their way. Semperfi get to kind of put a foot down. You will never count them out until it starts to get towards that 6, 7, 8. But, you know, we are familiar with slow starts, us Aussies, aren't we, Mac?
Yeah. I don't know if the Latvians are. But we'll see, because they've got to play back from it, and Shady going to be able to find a nice opening there. Through Secret, Chinnit snatches one away, falling back to ladder base, but the spacing is good enough to trade here if they even need it.
Yeah,
no
well
more for Chinnit, though.
Nicely shouldered out there, managing to find Jonga up in heaven too, and Estelle already being down towards lower sight, Mac. I don't really think there's a hell of a lot in this, and that's the AWP going to be picked up. For Keen, towards that next round, Glidey has at least managed to get a little bit of damage onto Shady. So I don't know what they want to try and do here. Obviously dropping down vents, just trying to kind of catch that rotate here, but they really need to be careful that they don't give Glidey too much space. Savage still watching from heaven. They're trying to tap away onto it. They're not going to be able to clear him just yet, but Savage gets the shot in from the high heavens. They're all so goddamn low, and Estelle, I'm sure he wants to go for it, but I think it might be a bit too much for him to bite off.
Can definitely go late. If Semperfi leave the vicinity a little bit too early. How's his timing? Not spotted. Savage falling away. Man, I don't think there's going to be time to make that sneaky play. But he will be able to stop that AWP from getting saved for the moment. Dinked, running, gone. Nice. Big explosion radius. And that'll be the first round on the board for Semperfi. Better late than never, and they get it done with just pistols.
Not bad at all, Mac.
Yeah.
Those Tech 9s, as I said, you can't usually sort of count them out. They shouldered it well. The positional advantage was found nicely. Shady getting that opening pick as well. So on the board for Semperfi on this side of T on Nuke. Will that be OniClan's position stopped for now as they are right down to the bare bones on that economic situation?
Okay. Molly's burning everywhere. Clyde forced to play at Tetris. But it doesn't look like Semperfire have managed to do too much with the door. They did manage to sneak one down. Vision making a move into the vent. The lower side is fully clear right now. OniClan just trying to figure out what to do here at Outers. But the bomb now making its way to Secret side. Warehouse control here for Semperfire as well. And they now need to figure out where they want to go.
Something that happened in the Tai Lu game, you know, especially given that Semperfire started on that CT side. They managed to find a hell of a lot of spacing, but it was Tai Lu that always seemed to have the upper hand, especially Jam Young, who just kept wrapping around that Heaven side. Keen narrowly missing the information position there. Now up in Heaven. Great shot from Jatesy, my God. Ripping the head off. Valiant's obviously taken low, and there he is. He goes down as well. A breath of fresh air for the side of OniClan. 3 on 5 here to try and stabilize on that economy.
This mid-rounding just seems to be getting a little bit interesting. You got Vision over towards control room, but he knows that someone's down here on the B side. I think his shadow may have been spotted as well just now. Estelle in the power position will stop that cross from happening. And things like that positionally looked really good for Semperfire, but then the spacing was just all over the place this round. Trades couldn't come through, and OniClan have managed to do everything they've needed to. Shady still has control of the objective, control of the lower site, but if you can get this pick onto Chinitz, then maybe there's a world he can go back upper, time a factor, and lower is the only place he feels confident heading, but he'll have to save. He'll be forced to.
Yeah, that's rough. Not really a happy position to be in. Exactly as you mentioned, Mac, the mid-rounding looks like being a bit of a question, I suppose. You know, it's a team that has been quite, you know, vocal about how they're meshing. They seem to be getting along quite well. And the right ideas, but being too far away to trade, being too far away to kind of execute properly. Great shot from JC, the fadeaway there. And that one too.
Can't beat that.
Yeah, I don't know. So some unluckiness, but also some separation, and Semperfire have to fix up these issues quick.
Yeah, that's a bit detrimental. You don't get the bomb plant. After you win a round, you lose the next. I think winning on those pistols, though, means that they should have some money to maybe fashion something, and that's probably what they're having a chat about now with the tactical pause. Unlocking the mic for Ben there too, which you never know what that's going to do to the team. Is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing?
An experienced Counter-Strike veteran, Mac.
Of course.
So back on attack, yeah, straight out towards A. It looks like they have managed to slip through the smoke a couple of times here, but that's that quick topside play. Clyde managing to avoid the flash. Keen. The comms, what's happening here? I don't know. Yeah, Savage getting one back onto Clyde, and now they are on the site, but that Molotov has to move out quickly. Savage getting another one. Bit of heavy lifting. Okay, a recovery right now. Valiant's dropping Estelle. I can't help but feel like they got away with murder there just off the back of Savage's heroics, Mac.
Yeah, I don't know how we've ended up here, but
Wait,
now Chinitz has the bomb. So someone's left that behind. When it was the upper...
Welcome to eXTREMESLAND. Since 2016, eXTREMESLAND has been the stage where many Asia-Pacific esports enthusiasts made it into world-class elites. Together, they strive to achieve dreams. Now, at the eXTREMESLAND, the horn has been sounded, the flames of war have been reignited. Let's go! CS players from all over Asia are gathering to fight for their recognition and honor. Be prepared to embark on a new chapter. eXTREMESLAND, where infinite miracles unfold.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac2 technology. New Fast TN panels with Diac technology provide clearer and sharper images, helping you focus and avoid the distraction of unwanted after-images caused by rapid motion. Moreover, it enhances color performance for more vibrant colors and better enemy identification. The latest Diac2 technology provides players with clearer visuals in dynamic aiming and spray control. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. TR Series incorporates a softer, high-density rubber base. Unlike typical soft mouse pads, TR provides superior support, minimizing excessive depression during spraying or tracking, while reducing discomfort from desk surface hardness. What's more, it also offers better elasticity. When players resume mouse movement after applying force, the base's elasticity provides a quick rebound of the mousepad, which provides smooth and stable transitions from stop to motion. The TR series incorporates exclusive surface fabric technology, ensuring a controlled gliding experience. The top layer of cloth stays dry and avoids sticky glide feeling, often resulting from clogged moisture. Moreover, in addition to the TR series, the SR and SR-SE models also feature Zowie's proprietary anti-slip technology, which enhances stability, reducing mousepad slip caused by intense gameplay. Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac2 technology. New Fast TN panels with Diac technology provide clearer and sharper images, helping you focus and avoid the distraction of unwanted after-images caused by rapid motion. Moreover, it enhances color performance for more vibrant colors and better enemy identification. The latest Diac2 technology provides players with clearer visuals in dynamic aiming and spray control. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. TR series incorporates a softer, high-density rubber base. Unlike typical soft mouse pads, TR provides superior support, minimizing excessive depression during spraying or tracking, while reducing discomfort from desk surface hardness. What's more, it also offers better elasticity. When players resume mouse movement after applying force, the base's elasticity provides a quick rebound of the mousepad, which provides smooth and stable transitions from stop to motion. The TR series incorporates exclusive surface fabric technology, ensuring a controlled gliding experience. The top layer of cloth stays dry and avoids sticky glide feeling, often resulting from clogged moisture. Moreover, in addition to the TR series, the SR and SR-SE models also feature Zowee's proprietary anti-slip technology, which enhances stability, reducing mousepad slip caused by intense gameplay.
Welcome to eXTREMESLAND. Since 2016, eXTREMESLAND has been the stage where many Asia-Pacific esports enthusiasts made it into world-class elites. Together, they strive to achieve dreams. Now, at the eXTREMESLAND, the horn has been sounded, the flames of war have been reignited. Let's go! CS players from all over Asia are gathering to fight for their recognition and honor. Be prepared to embark on a new chapter. eXTREMESLAND, where infinite miracles unfold.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes.
Okay, yeah, all right, we're back. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your patience to keep it as simple as possible.
So bad.
All gaming PCs remained on okay, and I think just production side seemed to have the power trip. So
Yeah.
all I can say is how quickly and seamlessly everything got to switched back on. So anyway.
Yeah. I think Semperfi must have won a good round as well because they cheered at one point and
Yeah.
like got the crowd hyped up, but we couldn't see what happened. So look, here we are. 4v2, Oni Clan still in the lead, but it's good to see Semperfi stacking on a couple of rounds. Can they bring it back here, though? Two-man disadvantage, lobby control, Oni Clan. Two-man set up over towards ramp side. Quite passive towards A and outers.
Really just slowing it down right now. Again, to lose another round to these MP9s and the pistols would be a little bit of a roughie. Clyde obviously holding on to that M4. He's been having a great game alongside Estelle. Just going to be on to Valiant and Keen to see what they can do. Molotov out now, Estelle. Still yet to be clear. They're going to actually drop lowers here, and they might be able to find the site for free.
No one's close enough to hear that either. So they'll go down, and when the bomb gets planted, you'll see Oni Clan start to finally react. Should be a three-man retake from ramp side, and Chinix here. Spotted, but King can't quite deal with him yet.
They're all coming through Mega very, very quickly here, Mac. And now as that timer is ticking, it's going to have to be Keen to hit the first. He's taken down by Clyde. Now all on a Valiant in the clutch. He's got great positioning. They're not going to actually start to look for him just yet. Over the top, he's going to be able to spot one and two. And is it going to be a third for Valiant? He's going to have to try and control it on the spray. But it's just not good enough. Chinitz crouches below the crosshair, and I think he has enough time. It's going to be very tight, though, Mac.
Oh,
there
doesn't
it
have
is.
it. I thought he did. It couldn't really tell. But look, well played from Valiant, clutching it up. And Chinitz just taking that second too long to make his way to site without the kit. No kit, no clue. And Semperfi going to be able to put 5 on the board into the final round of the half.
2v5 as well, which I think is a key benefactor there, showing that maybe Oni Clan has a couple of holes in their defenses. So moving into the final round of the half here, Mac, the weaponry is as stacked as it best can be for OniClan. Semperfi trying to make it 6-6 in the half. And it's good to have you all back, ladies.
G, big damage onto the tees, and Keen's gonna wrap in here, but not ready. Oh,
no, no!
What are you doing, mate? You go for one or the other, not both. Gonna pay the price for that one. And there goes the numbers. Keen on low HP finds more impact. Running that needle through the smokes, vision. Locking down the lobby. And the rotations through vent as the remaining OniClan players are just on A. They're starting to look for a bit of trophy control. Semperfi, if they commit to lower, it'll be a little bit easier, but it doesn't seem like they're going to do that. Smoke towards Hut just to isolate the angles. And OniClan are reading this incredibly well. Molly over towards that right side, and the T's starting to filter on in, but they haven't found a steal just yet. MP9 at this range could be deadly. All the T's tagged up, and it's up to Jonga with just a 5-7.
The fact that Keen managed to find 3 kills on just 2 points of HP is a bit of a testament in this round. And they're still nervous. They don't want to give anything up to Jonga here. There is a FAMAS that he can pick up. They start to swing out, and they made a hell of a lot of sound. But in the end, Mac, after a little bit of a slow start there for Semperfi, it is going to now be the 6-6 half. And you can already see that there is banter across the desk. Everyone is smiling. Everyone is dialing. And we'll see you guys right back after this half. Six to six, the scoreline at the end of the half. Mac Daddy-O, they've certainly made a bit of a return here. Semperfi, after having a slow start, which is not dissimilar for Australian CS, but the Latvians still clearly getting in tow. I don't know. It's going to be an interesting one now as we switch the halves over to the CT side. Is that what it's going to be for the Aussies, or will the Filipino side be able to turn the tides quick?
That's a great question, and let's find out together. A lot of these teams yesterday that we weren't familiar with ended up having quite solid T-sides. So we'll see if OniClan is going to be one of those. For the moment, you can see They're just slowing it down. Chinitz with the util on T roof, and door gets blown. Util gets thrown, and Shady controlled door here. Running out of bullets against the Glock is not what you want to see. Valiant's on site though, locks it in. Vision from above, rotating in just in time. And things getting a little bit easy with the bomb hitting the ground and around in the bag for the second half of Semper Fi.
We don't mean many CT-sided pistols, Mac, but it looks like we picked up one here, so nicely done from Semper Fi to take the lead for the first time in this series. It's a good start from OniClan so far, so if it does manage to see a position where they get turned on pretty quickly, we've got Anubis around the bend, obviously, and Mirage as a decider if it's necessary. So the pistol's up, force back in just a little way. No Kevlar, not a hell of a lot to work with here from OniClan.
Ooh. Big chunk on a Chinitz. And Shady at range won't be able to go toe-to-toe with the Deagle, but Keen is here to try to pick up the pieces. Make sure that Outer's control is still there, tapping away, head just barely escaping, and it's looking like it's going to be all she wrote for OniClan in this round. Valiant's MP9, easy pickings onto Estelle at half HP, and that'll be a quick one. Getting that over and done with. 2-round lead for Semper Fi, kicking off the CT side strong.
Very nicely done. Can start to talk about how this round will look now. Full buy surely to come on through from the Filipino side of OniClan. Plenty to get the job done. Jonga, done a bit of a roughie here, 1 and 10, but he's got the Galil and the util to support the boys. Jumping across to Silo as per usual.
Estelle very much expecting that push into lobby. He'll be solo. The rest of OniClan starting to slowly but surely make their way at Outers. You've got that 2-smoke wall, and it should be fading shortly. We'll see if Clyde makes his way safely. No one at Heaven to spot across the top. It's just Shady making sure there's no wrap at Yard around the corner. Keen though, jiggling. We'll find that info. Incendiary down. Everything's slowing right on down as OniClan are trying to figure out where they want to go here in the mid-round. Looks like uppers may just be the focus.
Keen finding one towards Secret as well, so that sort of sent them packing for a minute. JC now dropping onto the other side of Annex. Vision tapping away, getting some really good damage on. Shady's actually going to spot them through the smoke as well, so it's really sort of separated this offense now of OniClan. Kind of going much more the way we were starting to expect here. Shady getting another onto Jatesy, so all left onto Chinitz and Estelle, who have been having a pretty good game, but obviously Estelle still a fair way away. Chinitz now trying to clear out Shady, who still is inside that warehouse tonight, taken down, and Estelle breaks his bloody legs on the way down there. Doesn't quite make the roof, and now as the flash comes out, I don't know though, Semper Fi don't want to overextend too hard here, don't want to send too much, 5 seconds left in the round, just kill him after time at this point. 4, 3, 2, 1, Savage gets it done, and that's a great extension there. A really important conversion for Semper Fi.
Looking much better on the CT side already. Could also be argued that maybe they were just warming up into the game, and now we're going to be going into what I'm going to assume is a tactical. A lot of chatting going on. Yeah, OniClan deciding they want to fix up a few things here. They had some good control on the map, but again, it was Keen just down at lowers, good timing on the incendiary, and had the confidence just to re-clear the halls, jiggle again, throw a smoke at 30 seconds, and then there's nowhere you can really go as OniClan.
Really good sort of opening showing here on that CT side from Semper Fi, Mac. Just the techies here. OniClan maybe looking for something a little bit quicker. Nice little run boost onto the tippy top of the outside roof, but it's ramp approaching, as we can see so far. Going to be contesting with Valiance early on. Gets the smoke down, should be able to hold it, but it's a great flash, actually. It's going to be making quick work there of Valiance, and now Jatesy trying to walk out the hut very slow. Might catch vision. This could potentially go awry for Semperfi. Hell of a lot of work here to do. Jonga already up in position. Savage will be able to trade him out, but now the world is their oyster for OniClan. They can kind of go anywhere they want. They're actually going to try drop on the top side here. Keen will find one, but inside the annex still is JC. Keen does manage to slip the wickets. He gets into position, drops another onto Clyde. So all of a sudden the round is recoverable for Semperfi. Savage getting his way back in towards Annex here, holding a little bit longer. Chinitz only has the P250, so where's Shady going to be coming from here, Mac? The lobby position already good for Jatesy. Now he can watch the cross. I don't think they're exactly going to be ready for it, but they are. The smoke's dropped. So now trying to get into position. He's going to have to fight this one, Jatesy, from the hut. He's denied. But where's the last member? Up in heaven. Not a hell of a lot of time to go on. The smoke's going to go through. Now they know. They can stick onto that defuse. They can keep on kicking. And it's Savage, the hero, again in the round. Double digits for Semperfi.
Arguably, I'd say Keen's the hero, the one getting out of Annex over towards CT Vent, managing to snag another away and keep the numbers even. It was odd. Jatesy opting to go through the smoke rather than just go for the instant trade, making things incredibly awkward there. Could come down to a lack of comms, lack of experience, but whatever it is, it just didn't quite work. And he felt the need to swing there as well, even though the bomb was planted at default for him in hut. So some interesting decision-making this round, but Semperfi 3 rounds away now from locking Nuke as the first map of the series. Util damage getting dodged, but Outers and OniClan sending numbers to the party. Bomb will make its way back towards lobby though.
Much slower approach from OniClan. Trying to prod as best as possible, still setting their eyes towards the ramp room once more. That's where they had that opening success, taking down Valiance previously. Estelle now poised. Valiance, this time with the M4. Watching from the box. Chinitz trying to see if he can spot anything from the door there. Estelle right on the line. Yeah, great shot. Very, very crispy. Sometimes that position can be very, very hard to hold. Valiance is learning. And now maybe approaching the top side here. Estelle still clearing, but Keen, he gets back in to try and hold down any sort of drop towards B.
Look at the flank. Shady all the way in behind pre-lobby, but in the meanwhile, it is going to be Jatesy falling, getting traded out. But the bomb's already down on lower, and Semperfi, the economy's a little shaky. You know, some players have 10k, some have 6, some have none. And that'll mean, you know, you got the 2 AKs, you got the AWP. They're very valuable to go for the save. It looks like they don't want to do that. They're back in their own economy. Vision flashed in. Won't quite win that fight, but Estelle peeking through the peepee hole is going to be able to find a 2 and lock in the round. Keen now just looking to save the AWP into the next.
I think there was a little bit of a team flash there to try spot that member just towards the double doors before he ran up the stairs. So lack of timing. Obviously, hindsight's 2020 when you are the observer watching along. And now Keen trying to save this AWP. As you mentioned, he'll drop Estelle. And Jonga also going to try and play with fire here. Will be falling as well. How many do they want to give up? Because the money's not hell strong on the side of OniClan either. So both teams kind of teetering with the balance of the economic woes. But it's a good and well-needed round there for OniClan that all started with that pip on the head from Estelle.
Savage just getting a little lost in the smoke in all of that, and doesn't look like he was happy about that death. Understandable. OniClan will get on the board before it's too late. See what Vision can do here. Aggressive in heart, mollied off. Estelle aware and ready. And the rest of the team, again, showing some presence towards Outers. Waterfall smoke there. Jatesy has a little angle across the top. Won't be able to see anyone below him, though.
Another opener from Keen. Been looking really, really good on this AWP so far. Now spotting the head as well. Shady, surely he gave that information away. There is a little bit more presence towards outside as they drop low as Keen. It's going to be his opportunity now to open up the bank account even further. trying to add to his 16 frags, but it's going to be Chinitz to take him. And this is the turn of the pace, right? They have to get down lowers very, very quickly. They should still know that JT's up here. Shady keeping a firm eye on it, but they're happy to leave him there for a little while longer, so they're going to be having to be aware that someone could drop down the vents a little bit later to try and upset the apple cart, but Valiance drops the bomb. Now Chinitz, whoa, blind. Well done on the cross here. Is Savage now jump? Okay. Shady getting the trade. We'll leave it at that for now. Chinitz is tagged up in the process too here, Mac. JT pushing another smoke. They're just still firmly watching along as best as they can. Bomb still yet to be planted. JT just on the other side of that smoke, outside the window. Shady dropping him, and now it's Chinitz, AWP in hand. Has to isolate the one-on-ones, and he can't. Another round for Semperfi, and that'll be 11 taken for the lead, and economic woes again strike Oni Clan.
Yeah, well done.
Actually not as bad as I thought.
Yeah, it's only because you saw it from Savage's POV. If you paid attention to everything going on afterwards, he was running through the smoke as the other two were already coming out of ramp, which is why he ran through the smoke. It was just a deeper smoke than they expected. Got awkward. I can't remember who it was. I think it was Jatesy. Yeah, Jatesy and Clyde. Just in some interesting positions, up on the rafters, all over sight. But Semperfi will be able to put an 11th on the board. 2 more needed to close things. Oni Clan showing us that they are here to play. They're not going to be going down without a fight. Savage, unfortunately, will be taken out. Keen, Shady, everyone trying to get into the midst of things. And we're straight down to a 2v2, 20 seconds in.
Valiant's up in heaven. It's going to be all on this timing here. Keen just trying to pop the additional lurk smoke to go through. Molotov might actually make it a little bit awkward for Valiant, but he manages to find the timing. Now JT spotted, but he hits the shot. Great connection. Now all onto Keen. AWP only. Pops the smoke and his head is popped in turn. Jatesy, what a damn round. Very nicely done.
Yeah, big entries. Heads up play. Good reaction onto Valiant's making his way out rafters too. Whoever that was. A lot of action. A fast one. And now Semperfi back onto a mixed bag. A couple of SMGs. Shady on the M4. Just a couple of 5.7s, which, you know, can be pretty fatal on a map like this when you get close range. Estelle making noise going up onto the pre-lobby rafter.
They're in there now.
Oh, flash in.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually hits Estelle. Jatesy not quite blind, and things getting a little bit awkward. But Semperfi, happy with the pick, will fall back.
They've got to be so careful though, don't they, Mac? You know, they lose this round, all of a sudden it's 9 for Oni Clan, 10 should follow. So it's certainly tight because it was a 6-6 half. Semperfi led out quite nicely, but if they let Oni Clan back into the show, certainly not a position where they want to be in. Lighty now looking to clear out Valiance, won't be able to. Estelle also showing the gun barrel. Great shots from Val. Beautiful stuff, a wallbang attempt from Chinitz. They have to clear this together, Mac, and they do. Great shots, but taken low in the process. Shady holding the line, doesn't need to overstay his welcome. He knows that the flank is coming in from Keen, his Latvian brother in crime. But are they going to look? Are they going to check? It is JT to have a bit of a sniff around, and Chinitz tries to run away, but he will be denied, and there we have it. 12 rounds secured, 1 more for Semperfi to make a bit of a deeper run into this competition for now. They'll still need another behind it, but they are making stuff show because this was kind of a make or break win for them. If they're unsuccessful, they would have had a lot of questions about their hard work over in Europe these last little bit.
Just trying to lock it in, but it's just one of them things as well, right? Oni Clan going to be taking another tactical just to have a chat as to how to stop making all these mistakes, how to lock in. Nice decisions being made by Semperfi in that round. Valiant's taking a bit of a risk going for that push at ramp, but it paid off with the 2K on the 5.7. Shady was there as well, nice little off-angle, staggered approach to try and catch them if they continued on towards ramp. And the Latvians able to bring it home. Let's see what happens here. Oni Clan, last opportunity on their map selection of Nuke in the best of 3. And they've got a decent buy, all things considered. Couple of flashes to get on in. The upper pops have been pretty strong for them, and Semperfi, are they going to be ready for another? 2 players on T-Roof ready to pump the util.
They will slow it down here, though, a little bit. Not looking to extend their final invitation, because Semperfi are already waiting in the wings like assassins, ready to try and deny any of this. They are looking like they're ready to rock and roll here, though, Mac. That utility is primed. HEs go in. It's all starting to come on through. Vision, he's actually dropping down to try and support here, and he will be successful for it. Estelle punished immediately. Savage does get one, but quickly traded out by Chinitz in the end. Vision now just spraying and praying straight through that smoke. Keen, no! An important shot missed onto Jonga. Does hit the second, but that's not before Chinitz will find him. Valiance, thankfully, will be able to deny, but it's all onto Chinitz. 1 versus 2. 7 points of HP, and they just freeze. They don't need to go anywhere. They don't need to do anything. Vision and Valiance, double V, put that together. It makes a W. Just continue to buy time. Having a little bit of a look here, a sniff through, Mac. 20 seconds, but they're hot on the heels. If they just see that long line for a split second, Chinitz, though, will drop. And now they're going to have a little bit of a look-see down towards lower sight. Vision actually might be able to find the timing. I think this could be very well done and dusted, Mac. It will be in the end. Semperfi, your victors here in map number 1. A 13-8 success, and they are up and about, and I absolutely don't blame them. It was a slow start, as we saw, but they're on top for this one, and with Anubis around the corner, they're looking to make it a 2-0.
Yeah, they got there eventually. A win's a win. You'll take it. If it did have a little bit of a hiccup in the middle for everyone at home. But yeah, Oni Clan, they showed us that they're capable. They showed us that they're confident. And look, going into map 2, even though it's not their map choice, they do get the side selection. So we'll see where they end up starting and how they look on Anubis. Because, look, they looked pretty good on Nuke. We'll give them that. There were so many moments and some decent bloody bits of util there that had me guessing as to whether they were going to fight their way back into the game. But yeah, just a solid second half from Semperfi. It was a very slow start for them. They warmed up into the game, and they managed to get it across the line. Like what we saw from them.
A little bit of a turn of the tides potentially on Anubis. Plays out very differently to Nuke. But from some conversations, I gather that is one of the maps that they've been practicing. That is one of the maps that they really wanted to sort of show themselves on here. So some success on Nuke after a failure yesterday against Tyloo. A very strong-looking Tyloo at that, obviously individually. But still, nonetheless, it is Tyloo doing Tyloo things. So trying to make their way back in what is a very, very challenging group here for Semperfi, obviously. Still another Mongolian side to face up against, even if they are successful here. You know, HC is a pretty fierce opponent, which we'll be seeing up against Tyloo tomorrow. So, but we're not going to count Oni Clan out, right? You know, they've definitely shown some signs of brilliance. The Filipino side, rich with just esports talent, esports passion. We know it. We work with them a lot on the talent side. And yeah, overall, I think a good opportunity for Semperfi to really show themselves. But yeah, Oni still with a sniff, and they can certainly try to turn this around and bring it to that final map of Mirage if necessary.
Yeah, I hope we get to see it. But look, Oni Clan, they're going to have to, you know, shake that one off. There was moments where you could see it happening for them. But yeah, this time they struggled on that T side of Nuke. Even though they had, you know, very solid strats starting to almost formulate, it was just a couple of nice clutches from Semperfi, which pretty much knocked them out of those rounds. Like, the same thing kind of happened against Semperfi yesterday. There were so many moments where they had man advantages and they just lost clutch moments. And it made the scoreline look a lot worse than what it could have been. But look, you lose the ones that you need to win and you lose the ones that you should win. It makes the scoreline look a little bit more inflated. But best of threes allow you to play maps that you are more comfortable on, and it did look like Semperfi was much more comfortable there today on Nuke, at least compared to Oni.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. And obviously yesterday as well, you know, as you mentioned, there were some good signs in the sense that they were able to find space, but individually, I think they just still got punished when it came down to that Angel perspective. A little bit more of an even playing field here with Semperfi obviously taking the charge. So Anubis, Mac, I don't know, let's briefly talk about that before we dive into it. Do you think it's going to be a stronger looking one given what we've seen from Semperfi so far? Because it's just still so funny, like even for us as Aussie casters watching an Aussie team, we know so little about the team of Semperfi outside of the individuals.
Yeah, look, I couldn't tell you. I know that structurally, I feel like Oni Clan was much better on Nuke than what we expected, so maybe structurally they're going to be much better on Anubis than what we expected as well. There are many sharp moments. You know, Anubis, it is one of those maps where there are positions you can play where you need to be incredibly sharp, i.e. con. That con control is just so important for that map. If you lose control of that, you pretty much lose the B side. It's very hard to stop from anything from happening. And then whoever ends up playing that A side anchor as well, you're going to have a look at how they're playing. You know, some of the players sort of missed, went missing rather for OniClan. Jonga only getting 3 kills that game, even though, you know, you did see Jatesy doing a bit of work, Estelle and Chinitz with great moments as well. But then for Semperfire, everyone doing, you know, their job. Not anyone really going too missing, but the Latvians, of course, doing a huge amount of the heavy lifting, especially in terms of impact, in terms of those round wins. 21 kills here for Shady, who was dominating from the back of Warehouse in the early game.
Absolutely was, and obviously his brother in crime in Keen also finding plenty of opportunities on that AWP when they needed it too, and a couple of really decent impact moments trying to lock down that A side, and a couple of clutch moments as well. Big shout to Valiants winning out that 1v3 with a lack of defuse as well. So overall, I think we've seen some good signs from Semperfire. Really for me, all I wanted to kind of see in this competition is them to have like a reasonably decent run, right, to kind of test themselves a little bit. The only competition they kind of had is the eXTREMESLAND closed qualifier back in Australia a little while ago now. I think that was like November last year. So the rest of the time they've been spending it overseas, playing in some other bits and pieces. We don't know what their 2025 is actually going to be looking like either, Max. So plenty of question marks up in the air, but for OniClan, exact same thing could be said. You know, is this their only big event for the year? Starting out 2025 strong, it's a 2024 event, but so many things are going to be happening in Counter-Strike this year that we just don't really kind of have a test on. So we'll be able to find out plenty more, but for now it's a short break. Anubis around the bend. Make sure you join us back in a few.
Welcome to eXTREMESLAND. Since 2016, eXTREMESLAND has been the stage where many Asia-Pacific esports enthusiasts made it into world-class elites. Together, they strive to achieve dreams. Now, at the eXTREMESLAND, the horn has been sounded, the flames of war have been reignited. Let's go! CS players from all over Asia are gathering to fight for their recognition and honor. Be prepared to embark on a new chapter. eXTREMESLAND, where infinite miracles unfold.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology. New Fast TN panels with Diac technology provide clearer and sharper images, helping you focus and avoid the distraction of unwanted after images caused by rapid motion. Moreover, it enhances color performance for more vibrant colors and better enemy identification. The latest Diac 2 technology provides players with clearer visuals in dynamic aiming and spray control. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. TR Series incorporates a softer, high-density rubber base. Unlike typical soft mouse pads, TR provides superior support, minimizing excessive depression during spraying or tracking, while reducing discomfort from desk surface hardness. What's more, it also offers better elasticity. When players resume mouse movement after applying force, the base's elasticity provides a quick rebound of the mousepad, which provides smooth and stable transitions from stop to motion. The TR series incorporates exclusive surface fabric technology, ensuring a controlled gliding experience. The top layer of cloth stays dry and avoids sticky glide feeling, often resulting from clogged moisture. Moreover, in addition to the TR series, the SR and SR-SE models also feature Zowee's proprietary anti-slip technology, which enhances stability, reducing mousepad slip caused by intense gameplay.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
And we're back after a very strong opening on Nuke from Semper Fi, a 13-9 victory. Certainly not something to be upset about. You know, OniClan got within reach, but ultimately it was Semper Fi to drag themselves across the line. Now with Anubis around the corner, Mac, we've really got not a hell of a lot to go through for these teams, for that preparation. You know, what does this look like? No map history that we can really see of. So we're just kind of going off the vibe check. And what's the vibe check for you right now, Mac?
I don't know, man. I'm just vibing.
Yeah?
I don't know. I'm just vibing, man.
Just vibing?
Yeah, just vibing. OniClan, look, they can turn things around, but I feel like the spirits were high. I ran back, grabbed some food backstage. All the players seemed in good spirits. Maybe it wasn't as clean as they wanted in the second half, but they got there. And a win's a win. An official win's an official win, which is something that's probably been a while since they've had. So let's see what they can do here just to at least knock out the Filipinos, or if the Philippines are going to be coming back and swinging on Anubis.
Because really, they need to show us something super solid here, that they're going to be any contest up against IHC or Tai Lu in a best of 3, right? Yeah. Either of these teams, it has to be a really good showing. So it's Anubis. We're straight back into the action here, Mac, on your screen right now. EXTREMESLAND Asia 2024. Our first Counter-Strike event of 2025. You know, one Aussie team in FlyQuest has got a win up against MIBR yesterday. Let's see if Semper Fi can back it up today against OniClan.
Valiant's looking to control mid, which he won't find too much action at initially. Is still hanging around at the bottom of it. The other OniClan members all the way at B main, and the CTs are looking to go for the fast flank. If they can get past the first, they will. Estelle falling, and now dropping into E-Box as well. So we'll see if the bomb will get planted here. Jonga just trying to figure out where he wants to put this one down. It is in the open area. No one quite able to connect on him.
Okay.
And the bomb going down means there is going to be a big buy from them in the next, but a big scream coming out of Keen because Semper Fi are happy with the first round.
Absolutely. Just CT-sided pistols for Australian teams internationally are a dime a dozen, Mac, and we've got another one in here. So pretty sure that was actually 5 alive on the side of Semper Fi too. So you've got to be happy with that one. Denial of the plant. Nothing really there, so it should be a full eco to come out from the Filipino side, and they can just set their focus off on building it as much as possible as we know it. Anubis is not exactly CT-sided nor this game, Mac, as it stands. So Semper Fi really sort of setting themselves up for success. In the end, OniClan have actually invested anyway. The hero AK into the hands of Estelle.
Yeah, we'll see if it works out for them. But for the moment, vision solid towards A. OniClan an even spread with the bomb still hanging around towards mid. And Semper Fi keeping the B site stacked for the moment.
Not a hell of a lot of separation there, just kind of watching from camera. Shady, he'll stay onto that position. A main control now being established. Vision has to fall back. He'll pull a little bit of a call over from his partner in crime. That'll mean now Keen watching over towards mid, Valiant spotting down towards the canals. Haven't really made a decision here, OniClan, just seeing if they can try and pick up something towards mid here.
Going back to that 2-1-2 split. The bomb's starting to gravitate its way back towards main. Looking like we will see this B split come through, but the stack's gone across to A. So Semperfi could be in trouble here. A couple of Mac 10s and Tech 9 up in the grills can certainly make you second guess your choices. Savage in a solid position. We'll see if he's going to be able to strike. AK won't be able to go toe-to-toe with him, and on the backside locks it in. Valiant's 2 for him as well. And just like that, OniClan dissipate.
I was going to say almost 5 alive again, but it's just the one, and unfortunately Ben was briefly denied of the fist bump, but in the end it will be a success, as is the round for Semperfi. Yeah, they're just cheering. They're happy to be here right now. Obviously, again, this is what they've been working for so long. A cheeky tech pause will come through in just a second, though. But yeah, look, in the end, as I said, only one single kill to come through from OniClan so far. Fundamentals are so important to establish as many CT-sided rounds as possible.
Cheeky technical, just to get something sorted. Who knows what it is, but it's hands off the keyboard. The Jatesy, looks like we're ready to go though.
Cool.
So just a quick one, and straight back into the action. OniClan with a half bite, upgraded pistols, some sets of Kev. Shady might have 15s here at mid unless that happens. Running with the Tech 9. Usually isn't that accurate, but Jatesy makes it work. And the fast flank with the B main push is going to keep OniClan guessing as to where they want to put their crosshairs.
Chinitz drops Keen though, and now Valiant is really dangerous in a position here. Jatesy's going to drop Vision. Every single member of Semperfi dropping like flies, and Savage is wondering, where's my team? And I think that's a pretty fair and reasonable statement at this point in time. He's just going to have to mosey over, try and save the weapon. It's going to be an A-site plan. But yeah, OniClan just finding a bunch of individual picks there. I guess a little bit of run and gun with those Tech 9s. What do you even do there? Not a hell of a lot.
I'd say a lot of bit.
Yeah.
Well, whatever works. And OniClan going to be getting that first round on the board. Savage happy just to keep the AK into the next. And you're looking at the money. They should have a relatively decent buy. You know, we'll probably see some Famises, maybe a couple of MP9s just to get that extra util. But yeah, OniClan punishing Semperfi for the dry peaks.
Certainly so. I think they actually might find Savage here at this point in time. They're in for a sniff. If he doesn't check the right line, Jatesy could very well clear him out, but it is an awkward line to be hunting for. There it is. Yeah, Savage, see you later, mate. And they're cheering. OniClan, pretty happy to be here, as we know already from their opening series against IHC. They were able to put up, you know, some reasonable numbers against them, but obviously a pretty hard set of competition there. In the end, it was a 13-5 against the Mongolian side. Always a bit of a challenge to play hard into that region. Once upon a time, the Chinese dominated the scene of Asia. Now it is certainly the Mongolian horn that is being sounded.
Off the back of that Semperfi. Barely an upgrade. Only Shady with the P250 and just a couple of smokes to try and buy some time. But no primary weapons and not a nice angle for Keen to have to fight on. Jatesy punishing him for the over-aggression. And Semperfi just going to try and go for the gamble stack, which looked good. Stronger going back, going to be throwing a CT smoke, I believe. Damn. And now with that pick, does the bomb keep coming? It looks like it's going to rotate, and that is the correct decision for OniClan.
Got to try and stop it now here, Clyde. They are a little bit separated, which is not exactly the position you want to be in against a number of hungry pistols. They probably will just try and save this M4 out of it, though. Vision getting sent back towards B. The rest of the team just kind of holding true inside Spawn. They are going to wrap in and see what additional damage they can do. Still a smoke and a flash for Savage, a P250 in tow. And they're just going to leave that utility with Valiance. They're actually going to try and flash them in towards main, see if they can find anything on this exit. But they have gotten a bit of forward thinking in towards Spawn here, Oni Clan. I think they might find vision here in just a quick second.
Didn't see it. He eventually sees it. Gets there. Dink for dink, but the MP9 pumps harder. Shady and Savage just looking for exits over towards A main, but they're not going to find those. Flash in, pushing, looking, but nothing will be found. And Savage at least has that smoke to carry across to the next. So it's something.
Certainly something, Mac. 2v2 now on the scoreline. As I mentioned before, it is always a tough prospect to fight hard on that CT side. Great shot from Valiance there as well. And, you know, Vision was pretty close to taking down Clyde. Dropping some stuff on the desk as well, it looks like. So, anyway, round number 5. This is the first real one that we'll keep our eyes peeled for. AWP up for Keen. What's their CT-sided approach going to look like here, Semper Fi?
Jonga throwing the doors molly. Window molly there as well, and Shady not allowed to really fight behind that smoke. Might be a blessing in disguise because there's a lot going on. Meanwhile, Valiant's going for the dry push at B main. This can get him a world of information, but they've done it a few times now. So let's see if Oni Clan turn around and maybe expect it. Bomb is there, it's dropped, it's heard, and Jadesy still head on a swivel, able to find that Keen at range. Gets the trade. And the A site still bolstered on the defense, but we'll see if Semper Fi make the right read this time. Bomb is going in the right direction. They just have to worry about the camera push from Clyde.
Got a hell of a lot of time to work with as well, Mac. A minute left on the clock. And Semper Fi is still very concerned as to where a bunch of these players could be. They're actually going to try and re-aggress on A main here. This could be massive for them. Estelle is ready. There will be some information, but as that utility goes out, they've got to make sure they're hitting the shots. But I think there's a couple of bullets in the back of the head of a teammate there. Doesn't matter. They get the job done. They have the advantage. 4-on-2 now. Clyde, Chinitz, only really with the option over towards A right now. They want to try and recollect this bomb. They will get it, but the flank is there from Keen. Very happy to take that control. And Clyde now in a world of hurt, fully solo. 1 versus 3 and has to go all the way over towards the water to try and find that bomb, but instead he'll find Keen and his AWP.
Great couple of shots there. Getting it done. Will be another round. So Semper Fi stop Oni Clan from getting into the lead. Nice little readjustment as well, expecting the wider swing there from JT. And of course, the final 2 kicks here. Chinitz strafing through the smoke and the other in through the window. Can he find an opening here? Will be mollied off straight away. But Oni Clan is their last good gun round for a while. Obviously on the T side it's less expensive. So it can just go down to those pistols, but Keen gets a good timing on the peak and will take Clyde out of the round.
Very, very sharp this Keen. Couple of good shots. A lot of confidence as well to get up in your face, in your grill. So the advantage held for Semper Fi. Now rotating back from Oni Clan. Having a little bit of a look towards B. They have got the canals control. Forward thinking from Keen, still holding onto that line, but only the 2 members defending here. Savage does have the molly ready to be executed down now. It will be the smoke for the time being though. And they're going to be going. They're going to absolutely march in towards this position here, Mac. Now the Molotov can go through, but Keen, head ripped off through the smoke. Savage has so much work to do on his lonesome, but JT gets another, so does Jonga. Oh, I can't help but feel like Semper Fi has been a little bit hard done by with those smoke kills now and Shady Vision. 2 versus 4. If they find JT, maybe there's a world, but otherwise I think they're just going to look to pick up the AWP and hightail it out of there here. That's the answer. They're out of there. They don't want a single bit of business here at all. They're going to allow that scoreline to tie up again, 3-3.
Very close to almost working out there for Semper Fi. Vision and Valiance, sorry, Savage and Valiance just couldn't quite get the job done. Savage so close and Valiance dishing some damage, but pre-fired as he did get tucked away. into the hieroglyphics. Vision aware that he could get flanked here. Opting to go for the AK. Ready. Plays his life. We'll take some extra firepower into the next. Plenty of money in the bank to drop a couple of guns across and fashion some form of buy. Orp as well. Saved there by Shady. But again, lovely entries. Jatesy and Jonga teaming up to clear the site.
Very nicely done. So repositioning now. Keen get very aggressive, actually looking like he wants to have a bit of a hunt towards the canals, but OniClan have got a different story for them this time. They are going to be making their way towards B this time again, a little bit quicker. So how do they capitalize here? Maybe the lack of information allows for the drop down in towards the connector. It absolutely does here, Mac. Now that Molotov maybe to buy some additional time. Jonga will hold his molly his own way. Now as that utility burn really does start to come through, there's just hell of a lot of action happening. Bit of a stalemate here. Now Keen looking to try get back on towards that line. They're out now. Valiant, great shot. Keen, another as well to support here. Should be able to pick up a second, but no. Chinnitz will deny. Jatesy also pushing forward, but Savage finds it. Chinnitz another. 2-on-2 still. They're making their way back up towards the connector here. Chinnitz very, very low. And where do they go with this? They actually do plant a little bit further forward.
Well-placed Taichi or Molly can certainly get them out. The flash going to break the sight on the line, but Estelle on the off angle is looking to make it happen. Vision goes wide, but it's not good enough, and Estelle wins it. Nice trade, and then the follow-up. And there's another for OniClan.
Taking the lead too there, Mac. It should be a bit of a decimation to the economy of Semperfi. As you can see there on the screen right now, they bought down to the bare bones, unfortunately investing in the wrong stonks. Because they're certainly rising for OniClan right now. Back to the pistols. I think it's the second time they've kind of just had to deal with that Semperfi. You know, the constant battle, the economic woes of that CT side. You talked to me a little bit about it on the opening day, Mac. Maybe time for a change.
Yeah, certainly doing it the hard way. So look, 3-4 rounds honestly can be enough as long as your T side is in order on Anubis. And we are going to see a almost full rotation back over to the beach. Just looking to enjoy their day. Keen getting in front of the smoke. And will allow Shady to make his way in with him. It's all just going to be down to the timing of the flood. Two coming out of camera. Not synced up with the guys towards the upper side. And that'll be that Semper fight. Hightailing it away. Maybe just going to go for that full old rotation. See if they can get a pick. See if they can find themselves a primary at some point. But they may be heard in the moment by Jatesy, who is very aware that it's just pistols. He'll go pad those stats. Why not, huh?
Yeah. He deserves it. He's earned it. Jatesy's had some fantastic entries on this map of Anubis so far. Clyde will be denied, so Jatesy looking for a third, but punished in the process. Savage, don't think he's going to be able to save that weapon either as Estelle hunts him down. So again, another good round from OniClan. They knew it was going to be a full eco, so they just marched their way straight in towards A. No fear, no holds barred. And they just made it look way too easy. So Semperfi in it with another buy, but I don't know if there's actually going to be an AWP up for Keen with that loss bonus of 1900. Do they even go for the investment? Do they go for another save here? It sounds like there's a potential pause to come out from Semperfi. It is. Time for a chat.
Yeah, just make sure you got everything in order moving into another gun round. You want to try and get as many in this first half as possible to make it a nice downhill ride in the second. Feels like there might be a little bit of tilt coming through on a couple of the individuals. You know, some missed shots, crumbling under the pressure. And into the 9th we go. OniClan. Chinnitz taking the front spawn, dropping a molly, making sure there's no super early aggression, but Valiant's going to be stuck there over towards Pizza. Not where you want to be, and the molly will force him out. Smoke broken. JT can't see a thing, but again, it is just going to be a faster approach. Estelle already here in E-box. Savage unable to stop it, and that molly is not going to be enough. Now it's all up to Valiant to try and hold. He's got a helping hand with Shady coming out towards the back site, but again, it's the entries. Estelle doing so much work. But are they going to expect Shady on the back?
Absolutely, they are. Estelle, he's a monster. He's been hitting so many shots here, and the only sort of positive that I can say is that Shady's already out. On towards the site. Vision, a little bit awkward. Jonga going to punish him. The Molotov actually goes into the anti-team side. Shady, though, trying to walk into the fire, and chaos is the only thing that I can use to describe that round. Who knows what the hell was going on? Oniclan are very much controlling the pace of this T-side, Mac.
Yeah, mayhem. Absolute mayhem. Very hard to deal with that as soon as Savage goes down and Valiant gets stuck in that position. You have no cover from the E-Box player. Vision doing a good job to at least bring that one in, but Jonga as well. You're never going to expect a flank from the site into E-Box. But then at that point as well, Shady in the 1v4 or 3 or whatever the hell it was at the end. Very hard to get back from that. So Oniclan, the pace change, just to make sure no matter what Semper were trying to do, it just gets completely disrupted. Jonga going to be able to find the opening here up against the half-bite. Pistol armor. But, okay. Estelle just dropping down from the heavens. It doesn't look too good at all.
Yeah, Jonga, after having a relatively quiet game, also finding his footing. Even if it's with that Mac 10, he's certainly got a level of confidence in him. Semper since the start of this game have looked a little bit limp, Mac. You know, Oniclan has very much found the control. Savage, even with a lack of lineup there, he hits the hard one. So at least something. But you're only taking down the Mac 10 there. You know, not a hell of a lot to work with. Semper not exactly a weapon you want to be saving into the next round. Cloudy's find it.
Oniclan hunting early.
Yeah.
I did like what Semper tried to do. I'd like to see them do it on a gun round, though. You know, you got that T-stairs smoke. I think there was another one over towards mid as well to allow the flood in straight through the mid window. But, alas, the Pistols couldn't quite get the job done. Keen kind of getting ripped off. That jump out of rugs from Estelle was very ambitious, but so much so, it's probably something you don't see a lot of people doing over towards Europe.
Definitely not. So in it again, Shady this time up towards mid, and whew, that's nuts. What a shot from Chinitz. Must have seen him on the first shoulder peek, and he gets it back in the end because Keen also dropped low, 37 points of HP. They've been giving up a hell of a lot here so far, Semper. Savage finding one back, JT goes down, but again, a little bit weak in there. Some damage onto Keen, some damage onto Savage. Now they're taking mid control back. And what can Vision do here? From camera, has to turn from that flash. He only gets kind of almost one, but a bit of a half. Keen's also taken very, very low, but it's Valiant. There you go. Okay. Saving Keen's life. That could be a massive turn of the tides here, Mac, but it's going to be Chinitz to get 1 and 2. A clutch on the cards for the man. 3 so far in the back pocket. Savage has to win this 1v1, and as he's looking up towards the high heavens, the timing will favor the big man, Chinitz. What a clutch, what a 1v4. Huge result to come out from Chinitz again. Starts the opening 1v3 in the end, but to start with the AWP and then to clutch out with the rifle, oh man, it's all falling apart here for Semper. We might have Mirage on the cards here, Mac. It's only the first half, but I am getting a little bit convinced at this point in time.
Yeah, we'll see how the mental is from Semper through the halftime break, but we're not quite there. Still another chance to try and get that 4th round on the board, and they're going to use another tactical. But yeah, Oniclan individually are looking on a much better level than Nuke, feeling very confident on this T side of Anubis. They've got some good utility. And I think the spacing as well is definitely helping them. Just the timing on some basic site splits and some pumps with like 4 players there. It's just working, and it's overwhelming all the defenses, no matter how many players Semper are bringing to the table. Final round of the half, and Semper economy does not sustain the best bite, but MP9s and rifles can still, you know, get the job done. Ooh, Shady. Calm. That smoke gets blown and he gets spotted, so no push into the water this time. T-Stairs smoke is up. Keen thinking about it, but he doesn't want to go down solo now. And that's denied a lot of information. They've managed to turn it into a 2-for-1 trade, so man advantage here. And Savage continue to push the point. And with that, it makes things get evened up again.
That right-eye peak, right? You know, the shadow walking straight into the crosshair. Chinitz has been a real hero last few rounds. But yeah, Oniclan just kind of turtling now. They don't need to push any further. They know that Semperfi's kind of overwhelming their territory. And this being the last round of the half, you know, a 9-3 wouldn't exactly be what we expected with Semperfi opening up the bank account very early. So this time they turn their attention back towards B. And they don't really have the weaponry to kind of do it here. Vision's actually pulled away alongside Valiance. They've made some sort of a call here. Keen actually has a very forward position too. So I don't know what read that they think they've got at this point in time.
It's more just having the water control so they can posture for the retake. So telling the boys, you know, just worry about A. Mids, the place is dirty. But problem is, it is going to be B. Semperfi not quite aware, and Vision just thinking about going solo through the smoke. It's worked. It shouldn't have, but it has.
Estelle's going to try and swing hard onto him as well, but Vision's actually going to deny and punish. He's trying to pick up that AK, but he can't quite hit the E key quick enough. Now Chinitz, time is yours, my friend. 1 versus 3, and there's one. Opening it up again, a second in the round for him. Could it be a back-to-back 1v3 clutch Mac? Potentially, that is the answer, but no. It's Vision who is running and a gunning this time round. Semperfi will be able to find a 4th round in the half. It ain't perfect, Mac, but at least it's something. Wouldn't quite call it a pass mark, but in this CT-sided affair, well, not a CT-sided affair, rather the T-sided journey that is this game of Anubis, we'll see how it looks into the next half. Back in the half, Mac, it was a very, very strong showing there from Oni Clan. 8-4 is the scoreline as it stands. Anubis, as we know it, a bit more of a T-sided affair. But the Philippines, clearly they've got the fight. And the thing that's impressed me the most, Mac, is they seem well drilled. They seem well practiced. They've got their utility sets. And they've been working hard to come in towards this event. They're certainly not taking the opportunity for granted.
Yeah, well, we'll see if 8 is enough for them. Because sometimes their CT side looked a little lackluster over on Nuke as well. and they are just not quite ready for the power that Semperfi is throwing at him. Jonga trying to fall away. Does have a helping hand over towards water.
Uh-oh.
They'll see JT there as well. With that happening, Plant will get secured. Keen, the only one to be able to shoot at the moment. But Savage with the Plant, they're going to be happy with that. Oni Clan, only 2 alive, but they'll get all the kills they need and that defuse as well.
That was incredibly scrappy from Semperfi, to just put it bluntly, right? You know, they were trying so hard to find the kills that they lost kind of sight of the focus there. You know, they knew that they needed to just get that bomb plant, but instead they tried to hunt and go digging in towards Connector. And ultimately they met their demise. It was a couple of missed shots and some crispier ones after the opener. So they got to be happy with that one. That's a pistol opening for Semperfi. And then Oni Clan get the second on their CT side and open up the affair 9. And now it's a force back in for Semperfi here to try and make some sort of recovery in towards this map of Anubis, their selection. And JC's going to deny Savage straight off the rip too.
Yeah, good way to shut down the force. But there is still at least 2 rifles already, and they're going to both find some openings. So nice little answer. Greatly placed molly, stopping JT from locking down too much of the site, just making sure no one runs into CT, but Clyde's already here. And the bomb hasn't quite made its way across, so Valiance needs to figure this one out from Pizza, but there's a lot of time to play with. And Oni Clan won't be able to stop it. He'll throw that one across, smack it in the right spot, and the man advantage should secure them the round. Oni Clan, given the position, if they don't get a pick shortly, should just save, but they have. And the trade favoring Semperfi until it doesn't. Estelle with the UMP. You don't see it too often, but is it going to be the answer they were looking for?
Going to be a bit scary now as well, especially with Valiance, no Kevlar. It's going to be onto Shady as Jatesy drops him 1 now, and it's not the second. Man, Jatesy has been on a goddamn tear. A 4v3, 17 and 8 now. And you can tell he's even telling the boys to simmer, relax, don't worry. We haven't won this just yet. Let's keep it cool, calm and collected and overturn the round, because I think for Semperfi, they're probably going to have to buy into this one again. They got the plan.
They will.
And yeah. Oh, geez, I don't know. It's looking a little bit dire back for them at the moment.
Technical. If it's a tactical, it'll be Semperfi's last pause. But if it is a technical, which it looks like it will be because there's an admin doing something.
Yeah.
We'll see where we end up.
Comms related, it seems.
Yeah.
Certainly a tough set of circumstances to be in for Semperfi, Mac. They came out swinging, opened up nicely on Nuke. Still a bit of a close game, 13-9.
Yeah. I think, look, they might not be happy with where they currently are, but there is still a couple of opportunities for them to fully turn the half around, even though it didn't start well. You got 2 bomb plants, you got 4 kills. There was only that one, I think M4 carried across into this coming round. And it's a very expensive reinvestment. Only Chinitz with 1,300 left. JT on 750. And Semperfi, what have they got? An even better buy than before. They've got 4 rifles, decent util. And it looks like they are very much confident to go with that mid push. JT, however, stopped Keen from getting any line, any extra info.
Certainly one way of putting it. Just looking at the map, it appeared that they had the 2 Molotovs down that kind of split the 2 members up. Shady and Keen were separated. And now Jatesy looking to play forward as well. He's even clearing around mid. That's so bold. No smoke, no nothing. And just full fight. Now Valiance picking up the rifle. We'll be able to secure the AK back. But still at a man disadvantage here. They've got the rifles to do it. A little bit of utility, especially in Valiance's pocket.
Ooh, Solo with the bomb though at mid. If he gets picked off trying to make his way to A on a split, then that can go real wrong real quick. MP9, not the gun you want to have at this range, and he won't go for too much of a jiggle either. Valiant's looking like he does want to go for the drop. Savage here ready and waiting, but they aren't aware Oni Clan are going to be playing the double dark setup. I don't know about this one, Chief. Clyde swinging. He's going to go for the 1-for-1, but it's only 1 apiece, and Valiant has a little bit of space to get out on site. Does Chinitz stop him? Not quite yet. Smoke down, 30 seconds. We'll see how he plays it.
Certainly a man that you once would have thought would be the winner in a 1v3. He's looking to push forward here. They are separated narrowly. They're just waiting for the time. He's actually trying to push forward here, but in the end, it's going to be Chinitz who's ready for it. A little bit of a luck of the draw there, a gamble, and unfortunately, it does not go their way. Semperfi have had these rounds go very, very close, Mac. But OniClan has just been ahead of the curve just by a tiny little bit. And now as they secure 11, you know, once again, it's surely going to be a force of Semperfi. They just continue to play this economic game, the woes. But close is not enough.
Yeah. JT just on that awkward off angle. Keen, not ready for it. Wouldn't expect anyone standing out in the open there. And OniClan are making it happen. Round after round. Looks like it might be a technical again. Similar situation.
There's a hell of a lot of thumbs up there, though, so I think it should be okay.
How many thumbs? How many is a hell of a lot?
3.
3?
Yeah.
Only 3 thumbs?
Yeah.
That's a hell of a lot?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so. Maybe thumbs down, though, because the admin is still hanging around. Headset off for Dad JMX. That was the goss we got earlier. As we know, obviously, Ben Savage, father of old James, up on the side of Semperfi, the kind of leader of this roster, I guess, in a way, the manager, getting it all set up. Now we know that JMX, the father of Clyde, so it does give a bit of a fun storyline here. But at this point in time, I don't know, like, the Semperfi side seem pretty tilted. Definitely have been missing a few marks here. And it almost seems like a guarantee that Mirage will be required. This group of death continuing to put some challenges up.
Yeah, as our OniClan, you know, showing us what they were here for on map 1 and really ahead of the game. Large and in charge on Anubis. Solid start to the second half has made life incredibly difficult for Semperfi to want to try and close this out in 2. But we'll see if they back down. We'll see if they give up or if they just keep on keeping on.
They have to, man. You know, the pressure's on. They know it themselves too, right? You know, they probably put just as much pressure on themselves as the eyes probably watching them along from home. Big nade up. Jatesy this time using the lurk smoke out towards mid to try and get some further control. They are boosted up, and he's aware of it. Jatesy looks like he's actually... Oh, damn. That's just insane, isn't it, Mac? He has been an animal in this one. 21 and 10. 4 versus 3 now. They get the response, but Vision narrowly misses the shot towards camera. And Estelle can slip back towards the defensive bracket of A.
That's just a little bit crazy play in there. Jatesy doing things where if I did in a pug, that smoke will get broken and you'd die.
Yep.
But this time, didn't happen. Semperfi holding their HEs close to their chest. And again, a man disadvantage that will make things quite difficult. You're going to split up here, Valiance. Pretty clear in B main. And maybe throw a molly to draw some attention, draw a rotation, but Chin, it's so much info on this line. Slow peek into that is not going to go well for Vision, and Savage. Difficult to fight there with the Glil at range. But Jonga takes him down with the MP9, and Valiant now has to go on a retrieval mission towards a main to find that bomb. And the time is certainly against him. 12 on the horizon for OniClan here.
To ask him to try and pull off another 1v3 feels a bit much, doesn't it? He gave another one a crack a short time ago. Obviously was successful back on Nuke, which was a pretty pivotal round there, but 15 seconds to go, Mac. You know, even if he does pick up the bomb, I think he just has to try and save the AWP into the next round. I don't know, it just doesn't feel like Semperfi are backing themselves a heap there. You know, there has been some confident positional play, sure, but some hesitance in the mid-round. I think, you know, the mid-round has been such a crucial point of discussion. You know, it was in the previous series, it is again now.
Look, if we want to point fingers, which I don't do because it's rude.
Of course,
it's actually incredibly rude.
It is rude.
But Shady, the MVP of the last map, has gone missing this time. He's only got 4 kills at the moment. So the firepower for him lacking a little bit. I think he's been getting caught towards mid and in specific positions. So we'll see if Semper Fi can get a single round on the T side. It's their last chance to do so. Take us to OT again if they want to do it in 2. But at this point, Oni Clan convincingly in the lead. And they're going to push the point over towards B main. Work on a fast flank. Who's looking here? Keen. Well, it's who's under him. Vision. Couldn't hit the shots, and that's going to be 2 hitting the ground. And the bomb there. So things go from bad to worse, and this is looking like it's the beginning of the end, Mitch.
Good spray at the very least. I mean, Shady's the one to support there, but you might be right, Mac. I think it's a pretty disappointing look on Anubis so far for Semper Fi. Jatesy getting another one here, making it a 3-on-2. Savage, 2 points of HP, 5 and 11 Shady. He really wants to kind of make himself known here. They should be able to find the site. And the main thing is here, Estelle is low, but he's going to be able to play over towards the pillar. Jatesy not too far away either, and I don't actually think they're aware of it. They're not trying to clear it just yet. Smoke down towards camera might give themselves an additional time, but Shady's actually going to go hunting. And yeah, Estelle's going to get that one for a free. Mac, it is Savage with all the work to do. And I think this is going to very well be Oni Clan's success, a victory, unless Savage, no. He will be punished, he will be denied, and I got to admit, man, that is a very, very convincing victory for Oni Clan. A 13-4 against a team with, like, you know, individual firepower that you would just expect so much more from.
Yeah, it's interesting though, you know, Semper Fi starting on like a weak side both times, and then this time just couldn't get any work done on T side Anubis, which, look, is unfortunate. They got close in those first 2 rounds of the half, but then couldn't convert when they broke the economy, or were trying to break the economy in the old swing round. And it seems like Semper Fi are just trying to work things out before they move into Mirage, which will be the 3rd and final map of the series. But yeah, Oni Clan showing us that PHCS is back on the menu, and in a relatively strong way, at least on Anubis here.
Alive and kicking, which is always a positive thing. As we've sort of talked about, always, you know, it's a very rich and passionate scene. I've managed to spend a lot of time with the Filipino casters in the Valorant sort of realm, and obviously prior to that, you know, there was a very rich CS sort of movement there too. With a lot of good individuals that took the risk in the other title later on down the track. So it's good to know that there is still some players kicking around, and they're happy to admit kind of what the scene looks like at this point in time. But again, you know, the passion, the driver, it is there. Hopefully we get to see plenty more, not from this roster alone, but also potentially their counterparts. Because again, as I sort of said, it looks like they've had some practice. You know, maybe there's some local leagues that are still kicking around that give some opportunity for some, you know, scrims or whatever, that they can at least put some of this stuff to the test, because they looked pretty good there. There was a couple of, you know, confidence-based plays, but they had their fundamentals. They had their set position. They really understood how to play Anubis, and they reap the rewards there here as they bring up the scoreline 1-1.
Yeah, it's one of them things where now we're going all the way deep to 3 for the 3rd series in a row. So it's already been a long day of CS, and it can only get longer. And Mirage is one of those maps as well where we love a bit of OT on Mirage. So who knows, could get to that point. Semper Fi could crumble, could collapse, could go out last in the group, which I don't think any of us, at least from the English talent, expected at all.
Nah, not at all. You know, it's just purely on the basis that, like, when they get the investment, they get the opportunity, because right now it's limited. You know, we think about like our friend in Alistair who kind of loses the job on their side, and then it's like, well, where else do I go? So there's talent, there's Semper Fi, and that's the only really sort of salary rosters. You know, maybe a little bit of Rooster, a bit of Housebet, sure, but overall, it's like we get this opportunity to go remote, to practice, to play alongside the Latvians. And yeah, so far we haven't seen much. And whether or not that needs back to the drawing board for a little bit, but for now, I'm just going to try and park it and know that we've got Mirage around the corner. But I 100% agree. I expected more. I'm still expecting more, because these guys are great blokes. And yeah, but right now, Oni Clan are looking like the powerhouse, and there's no way of denying it at this point in time.
Yeah, it's bloody good. It's good CS. I'll tell you what else is good. That door was open for a couple of moments, and I could feel that cold draft. That actually felt so nice.
Beautiful.
The heat in here. Yeah. I don't know, everyone loves it at like 30 degrees or something. I just escaped Australia to come back to the cold. And anyway,
absolutely.
Look, that's just a nice little tidbit. But again, you know, the heat is probably from the crazy game on the stage. You know, boys sweating it out, you know, changing the humidity in here, so they got to keep the AC up and kicking. But yeah, Mirage, we saw a little bit of Mirage earlier. It's interesting in SCA. We just saw, a lot of scrimming for mid control in that first series of the day. There was just a lot of chaos, a lot of mayhem. We've already had a little bit of mayhem and chaos in this series, and you can expect to see much more of that going into the final match.
Plenty more, because just the way of the day, it has not run the way we expected at all. Like that match against Faded Rise prior, you know, like where the hell did they go up against Blaze Warriors? Before that, Dreamscape, they were leading the charge before the Indian side of God's Reign won it out. So maybe some like not unexpected results, but at the exact same time, like it's just been a day when no one has been able to run an accurate go from the eye test initially. You look at all the stats, the information that's limited, and you basically just have to rock up and let it happen, right? You know, I feel like you're punished for thinking too hard about some of these days. And in that lower bracket run, where you do have a lot of volatility, you know, you can just leave the questions for that now, because we've got a couple of really solid teams that are going to be showing up over the next few days. Rare Adam, Tyloo, Atox, IHC's even been looking pretty good, and I just don't know what the hell is going to happen for the rest of this competition, and it's been a hell of a lot of fun so far.
It certainly has. Now, the other thing, I guess one of the only things I can sort of come up with, like why things are looking a bit harder for Semper Fi, is they might be one of the teams that's pretty good at doing counter strats, pretty good at figuring out what the other team's doing, but as we've mentioned a fair few times now, you know, if teams don't play a lot of CS, but you have access to the demos of, how the hell are you supposed to counter them?
It's constantly that approach, right, isn't it? Like EU plays obviously different to AU, plays different to NA, especially against Asia. I remember so many times, and I guess the thing about EU CS is they could always adapt pretty quickly. So once you've had Vici like run down bottom mid through the Nana smoke and stuff like that a little while, okay, we understand what they're doing, but you know, when they're that sharp, it's so hard to punish. That's what we saw yesterday from Tyloo against Semper Fi. You know, when the Tyloo roster was sitting here going like, what the hell is that going to look like? How's the vibe going? You know, they came in sort of at the last seed. We've obviously got some other Chinese CS sort of kicking around. Lean Vision missed out because of Faded Rise, and then they've been knocked out now by Blaze Warriors. So there's just so many question marks, and you're exactly right. That's what it comes down to. Like, you just never know what they're going to do. There's different even in the micro regions as well. Just like the food is, the Counter-Strike's different too.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Stats pretty beautiful too. I don't think we have them ready yet.
Not yet.
But
we're ready.
We are ready. They are ready.
They're coming. They're coming. Hot and heavy on your screen right now.
Let's have a look at them.
Oh, because I don't actually know what we saw in the end, right? You know, it was a bit of everything around the bend there. Yeah, you mentioned it. It was Shady going quite low, but the hard hero there was Jatesy. He had an absolute perler. The amount of shots he was finding, the amount of opportunity he was building for the team. Nothing short of brilliant, Mac.
Yeah, nothing short of brilliant. Valiant, you know, some great opportunities. Savage, some great moments. And it felt like, you know, over towards the B side, at least in the first half, they found more success than not, but then things, you know, started to go wrong. Oni, you just can't fault him. JC, he looks like a very slippery individual, like in the last map and in this map. Just weird little smoke pushes, weird little positions, standing in places that people usually wouldn't, and it's working out incredibly well for him. And he is going to be the MVP, of course.
No surprises there, but I just can't help but think, like, on the side of the stats wide, like, OniClan didn't have that many more kills, really, in the scheme of things, right? And to have 9 rounds of separation is quite a statement there in the end. So, I don't know, look, all I can say is it has not met my expectation this series so far, and I guess that's just the trend of the day. It's been going like that since the start from the beginning of the day. So anyway, for now, we're going to take a quick break. We need to rev back up, Max. So for you guys at home, make sure to refresh the beverages, and we'll see you back soon.
Welcome to eXTREMESLAND. Since 2016, eXTREMESLAND has been the stage where many Asia-Pacific esports enthusiasts made it into world-class elites. Together, they strive to achieve dreams. Now, at the eXTREMESLAND, the horn has been sounded, the flames of war have been reignited. Let's go! CS players from all over Asia are gathering to fight for their recognition and honor. prepared to embark on a new chapter. Extremeland, where infinite miracles unfold.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac2 technology. New Fast TN panels with Diac technology provide clearer and sharper images, helping you focus and avoid the distraction of unwanted after-images caused by rapid motion. Moreover, it enhances color performance for more vibrant colors and better enemy identification. The latest Diac2 technology provides players with clearer visuals in dynamic aiming and spray control. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. TR Series incorporates a softer, high-density rubber base. Unlike typical soft mouse pads, TR provides superior support, minimizing excessive depression during spraying or tracking, while reducing discomfort from desk surface hardness. What's more, it also offers better elasticity. When players resume mouse movement after applying force, the base's elasticity provides a quick rebound of the mouse pad, which provides smooth and stable transitions from stop to motion. The TR series incorporates exclusive surface fabric technology, ensuring a controlled gliding experience. The top layer of cloth stays dry and avoids sticky glide feeling, often resulting from clogged moisture. Moreover, in addition to the TR series, the SR and SR SE models also feature Zowie's proprietary anti-slip technology, which enhances stability, reducing mousepad slip caused by intense gameplay.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
Back in action again after a very interesting series so far that we've had. It's a 1-1 scoreline as it stands already. And I don't know, it's been a really, really interesting one seeing what we found so far. A relatively strong opening from the side of Semperfi. It was a 13-9 victory on Nuke. But then Anubis, I don't know, Mac, it just really sort of seemed like they didn't kind of have what it takes. A 13-4 kill disparity, pretty close. But ultimately, at the end of the day, when the scoreline is that far apart, what does kill disparity matter, right? You got to be converting those rounds on Anubis.
MR12 pistol rounds, man. This is why the game's a problem. It's an economy thing, it's a many other things thing, and it's just where the current state of the game is. But that's why we got a big old best of 3 with 3 maps to decide it. Not just the DOS, not just the 2, because if it was 2, that'd be kind of weird. You don't play best of 2s. It's really weird. But look, Mirage is where we're going to be settling the score back to a best of 1. To figure out who is on top. Semperfi are going to be starting on the CT side. Oniclan on the attack, and they are looking for mid control. Big Molly going to be going into window.
What better place to do it than Mirage? Hey, Matt. Keen actually hung around for a fair bit there. This is an interesting approach to a T side to come through from Oniclan. Keen finding the opening, dropping Estelle, but Clyde getting one back. Vision at least good for one. So the advantage going the way of Semperfi, but they're rotating all the way back around now. That bomb will be planted. They will open it up for Connector. But it's a quick pace. I think they're pretty keen to try and deny this one. You know, Chinitz has actually slotted in towards jungle alongside Clyde. And look at the rotation around from Jogger. You don't see this often either. 4v3 now. But with no kit smack, they've got a molly, they've got at HE, they need to get some stuff down. And Jogger, he spotted out Vision, so they've got the information as to where one of these players is, but they have to get moving, they have to get kicking now. Clyde has dropped Shady, another has been found as well. I just don't think there's a chance of this round being found, and my God, OniClan have done it already.
Too quick with it. Way too fast with everything going down. And look, getting a bit sweaty up there as well. You can see the heat rubbing the palms. And I thought Semperfi were pretty good in that one, but Clyde just that little bit better. Letting the screams out. Still early days, but Semperfi realizing, you know, OniClan, they are here to play, so let's respect them. Let's not over-invest into the second round of the half, and OniClan bringing in a lot of heavy firepower. Couple of bits of util. And full mid control, only challenged by that Deagle, but that gets dumpstered. Double HE into the right position. See you later, King.
Damn, son. Obviously not a hell of a lot to expect from Semperfi here in this round. Maybe a kill or two, but right now it's just Vision. Hoping to find something from jungle side with that Deagle. But yeah, OniClan, they certainly mean business here, Mac, right now. Again, they've, you know, whether it be vibes being a big part of this or not, they've clearly got the energy up on the stage there. They are having fun. And as I said, plenty of times throughout the day, if you're not having fun, what the hell is the point?
What it's all about. E-gaming sports.
I do love e-gaming.
Well, let's have a look. Semperfi on the first gun round for the half. 4 M4s, 1 MP9, and the decent amount of util. Instant smoke towards window. Looks like there might be 2 of them. A miscommunication coming out of OniClan there. And a con smoke as well to follow. Faster approach going straight to a B-split. Estelle all the way up short, and Valiant's only just getting there, but he's getting his head ripped off. Looks like that wasn't communicated from Shady, but he'll at least answer for one. Refract towards the top of mid. In the meanwhile, Vision going to be wrapping around from short and find both of them. Big job from him just to stay alive. The HE going to stop him up, but he finds another big hold, and that should be that from there. Keen, good trade to close.
Oh, God, yeah. That is one that you want for a boost, right? Finding 3 there just felt absolutely impossible. I can't even tell if it was a bit of a team flash coming over from the back of apartments there, but irrespective, Vision was able to capitalize, utilizing that MP9 nicely because, again, the opener that was found up towards short, you know, kind of gave me a position that maybe OniClan was in this one, but nope. Semperfi, they're back fighting, but they need to do plenty more than just fight. Because again, you know, even only winning this battle, if they are successful, they've still got a hell of a war ahead of them for the rest of eXTREMESLAND.
Top mid smoke getting broke. And OniClan unable to take this mid control yet. They are going to try to lurk forward. Great timing on the flash. Valiance, though, regains sight just in time, but he won't have enough ammo to get the third.
2's pretty lucky though there, isn't it, Mac? You know, managing to mistime the turn from the flash and still walking away with 2 is a happy reward. Savage playing under the balcony, waiting for the separation of these members of OniClan. They have managed to get their way up connector, but again, you know, that bomb is still watching top mid, so that could cause some issues. Savage has found the timing there. Jatesy dropped, but they're going to be ready for Estelle here. He's going to have a little bit of a look up, but he's just being ever so cautious now. That bomb has come back, and it will be meeting them towards A. But again, you know, Savage is all alone, and now he's been popped. So Keen, Shady, Vision having to get their way back towards this side of A.
Interesting timing on the path in. Estelle able to get in behind Savage in dark. And Chinitz as well. Not going to get covered here, but he doesn't quite need it yet. Shady makes his way in at CT, and we'll find one. Estelle, great head on the swivel to go for the trade. 1-on-1, and Vision gets the job done with a spray through triple. Already looking a lot better out of Vision. Maybe feeling a bit more comfortable on Mirage in these positions.
Hell of a lot of impact from Vision there these last couple of rounds, as you mentioned, Mac. But yeah, they lost a whole lot, right? Their money's still okay. They're going to be able to pick up some AWPs, I'm sure. At least just the one for Keen. But 2-2 on the scoreline. Money for OniClan with that plant. Maybe it's worth a force in the back end, but Mirage does play slightly differently in a way. So we'll see what the doctor has ordered. Savage a little bit confused there as well. So yeah, it's just the techies. They don't want to go in too deep. JT will drop a bag, but he will refund a little bit. So just the techie again. So it's a quick play towards B, and I don't know how ready they are going to be for this Semper fight.
Nice deep molly. Thrown on a very good timing to deny the aggression in apps just yet. Valiant's going to find Chinnitz lurking towards the top of mid. So mid controls there, which means fast rotation back from Shady. Then Jonga, oh, the Tech 9 looks away at the wrong moment. Vision trying to stop that bomb from getting planted in an off spot.
Ow.
But he is taken out eventually. Bomb gets planted, and it's all up to JT to make it happen.
Oh.
Aggression punished. Keen at the ready. Getting a bit of revenge for what we saw old mate JT doing over on Anubis.
Yeah, shotgun AWP, hey, he was even a little bit surprised that shot got hit, but how well did Vision play that round again? He has been the MVP of the last 3 rounds, that is for sure.
Yeah.
You know, getting the opening and then managing to drop that smoke and buying enough time to just keep them entertained, denying the bomb plant too. So well played from Vision. They take the advantage, Mac, but it will be a full buy to come out now from Oni Clan.
We'll see if they help them. See if they're ready for any more aggression. Semper Fi. The mid pushes have been successful, and we got 3 men going through window. Short jump looks like it has been hit. But Oni Clan not looking to fight. They are just going to go straight out contact at A, which is actually a great call considering Savage is here solo.
I do love a good contact at A, right? You know, typically it's just the flashbangs over the top, but giving up a false sense of security, you know, at least Valiance is there to kind of join the party, but you know, Savage might be in for a bit of a rude awakening here. Valiant's lucky to pick up one, but I'm not sure if he's going to be aware of JT's close positioning here. They will get spotted, but it's going to be Shady pushing through that smoke. Look at this confidence now, Mac. It's like a completely different team. Estelle gets one, but there's Keen with another, and Savage to hold true. 4 alive and a 4th round for Semper Fi to boot.
Great timing on the rotation back towards A. You can see as well a little mistake there that was made by Oni Clan. Jungle smoke getting missed. That's never a good sign. Had to get patched, which made things even more awkward for JT to try and hold the jungle swing. Shady taking full advantage of it. And that'll be the lead found for Semper Fi.
Little tactical, it looks like. Certainly a conversation happening in the Filipino camp. Fair enough. Good time to do it. They do look a little bit stonewalled, don't they? It's a completely different vibe to what we saw on Anubis, where it was all cheers and all ideas. Definitely both very emotive teams. To Semper Fi, back looking to continue their trend here upwards. Pistols now for Oni Clan. Wasn't successful in the previous as they lean towards B once again, Mac.
Top mid molly, Clyde tanking it just to try to find some space, but realizes there is no space behind the boxes. So gives half his life. And he never really needed to. Estelle found by Savage as well. With an aggressive push early on in Pal, boost into window, hasn't been seen by Valiance, might have been heard.
Yeah. There's the information gathered as well, you know, the old fade away from Jonga, kind of sold that one to Shady up mid. Narrow miss shot from Keen, he's got to be careful, doesn't want to overextend there, but with Chinnitz kind of just stuck in a smoke, not a hell of a lot that he can do here with the P250. Does actually drop Keen. Is that AWP recoverable? That's the question. Yeah, it should be fine. Should be right, mate.
Yeah, should be right, mate. Good timing on the jump in window. And we should see Keen with the AWP again. Confident wide swing from him to get that pick onto Clyde. Knew he just had that pistol. So back to the guns again for Oni Clan. What are we going to see this time? 4 again over towards A. Looking like they're going to try the same old thing. Top mid smoke to deny vision from Clyde with a late lurk through unders. Seems to be what we're going to see. And Savage off-site this time. Just jump peeking, playing it safe.
Certainly so. So what are we looking for here, Mac? Some offense again out from a main from Oni Clan. It does seem to be very kind of stock standard Pug Mirage at this point in time, doesn't it, right? You know, they all are on the same page. They all are approaching the map in the way that you need to, but it seems to be quite basic in approach, and Semperfi have been able to adapt quite quickly now. 3 members from CT, a long wrap from Vision. He's got a long way to go before he will join the rest of the team, and they might actually all fall apart before he can even attend the party. Keen found another in the round here for Semperfi. Looking to try and connect with 6 here. Inside the smoke, he will strike like a tiger. And another, Clyde has to try and pick up the pieces here for the team. Chinnit's also there, but there's Vision. He should be able to find Chinnit's on the AWP very quickly, unless the timing doesn't bear him. There it is, he gets around it. And they will just have enough time with that kit in tow to be able to find another round. And this is a much better looking Semperfi into Mirage.
Yeah, getting the job done. Clean on the retake. CT side, look, a strong side start for the first time on all 3 maps, you know, on paper. We say that, look, maybe they were more confident on the CT side of Anubis for whatever reason. Or T side on Nuke even. Maybe they thought they needed that after yesterday's game.
Oh yeah.
But now, Oni Clan, again with the plant, they can just buy and buy and buy with a 4-round loss bonus. Semperfi, good timing on the molly towards mid. And the mid control has been crucial for them. Oni Clan hasn't really been able to go toe for toe.
Shady getting away with murder there too. Donga overlooks it for a second as well. Shady gets dunked down, and they've invested a hell of a lot to try and find him, but instead he's walked away with 2 for nothing. Vision also getting aggressive in towards apartments off the back of that pick onto Jatesy now. Chinnitz gets 1, but Keen trades immediately. And a lot of these members that were really, really punishing, like Jatesy especially, right? You know, he had near on bloody 25 kills in the previous map. He's got nothing so far, 2 and 8. It's just a completely different tone, and I hope we get to hear from Vic earlier, well, if they do end up winning, what the hell they said in their quick break between the games.
Yeah. How they have regathered themselves, found that confidence. It was, look, it was a rough start. They lost 2 in a row, but then after that, as soon as Vision started the farm up over on the B site, bam, straight back into the game. Flawless from that point. Taking another tackle. There's a lot of tacticals being used real early here.
Trying to work out what's wrong, right? You know, they haven't really kind of gotten close. Couple of quick rounds in response after the pistols. And that's really all she wrote for Oni Clan so far. So they want to try and work out what's going wrong, because they haven't really been able to kind of find their footing at all since the start.
Slow creep through unders. Just to try and take this mid control. Keen in a solid position, but just with the AWP, it is going to be hard to go for that multi-frag. Will spot the jump up, missed opportunities, and won't be able to escape. It is an AWP retrievable if they can make their way up cat here, but Valiant's not too far around the corner. Can try and stop that from happening. Boost will finally come into window. And in the meanwhile, Estelle drawing attention over towards a main. Not ready for Shady at Sandwich. Just like that, we also have a big flank coming through from Jatesy. We said he's slippery, and he's doing it again.
Surely they got to be aware, right? You know, they've given up that mid control, obviously, with Keen falling down early. Surely they got to be ready for it, and he absolutely is. Look at this awareness. I mean, they missed the timing, but now he's got the call. So if he can find Jatesy here before the cavalry arrives, Mac, it might be A-OK, and it is. Valiant, Savage, all here to defend the boys. And Vision, whatever the call was there, was absolutely immaculate, and they managed to kind of have a little guardian angel there into that round.
Yeah, great flow of information, allowing them to know that the whole window area was dirty, that flank could be happening. You could see, I think it was Valiant's over on short, just aware that, you know, something was happening, didn't want to be too open, didn't want to get taken out. And Vision as well, catching him there eventually. Keen, straight to window, short jump is successful. Won't be able to catch the man at top mid, but the nade could do the job. Molly's missed, or he'd be filtered out straight away. Let's tuck away at tap. Semperfi not quite aware of it. So, relinquish that control.
Another shot from Keen too. He is more than awakened in this map. A little bit quiet. Felt like he definitely struggled to find his footing on Anubis. A couple of opening attempts that were denied by the likes of Jatesy. There's Clyde finding a pick in mid here. Matt Keane getting a little bit overzealous there. Biting off a bit more than he could chew as Valiance has to pick up one, and now they again leave it back onto Vision. And as soon as they walk through this smoke here in apartments, they will get one and traded. So it's back to a 2-on-2, but control should be established here and they can set up for the post-plant OniClan.
Nice little window smoke lineup. Chinit's dropping that one, but the CT is going to be coming in from short and apps. Valiance spotted on the deep line. Estelle won't be able to escape away, but now the CT's position's both known. Chinit's just dancing around here on a nasty headshot line, trying to make sure he's not open to short. Here's the drop, gets the info, but now spotted, and the CT's starting to wrap around. Make it happen. Successful retake again. That's 9 rounds in a row.
I love that approach as well, isn't it? You know, dropping one unders, the other coming up short, and then being able to pass that information along quickly. Great opening shot from Keane. Gets a little bit over Keane and gives it up. But yeah, again, it's just Vision who has been relied on quite heavily as that side anchor towards B, and the rest of the team can pick up. So this is like what you wanted to see from all of this boot camp. You know, again, you can't really sort of put it up. It is a hard bit of competition to put up in OniClan. Like, you know, there was plenty of question marks around them, how they were going to sort of look. But
yeah,
for Semperfi, if they had have, you know, gone out without a win, not even a map win, a series win, would have been pretty rough. But Keane diving forward once again, Mac. It is the last round of the half, and they start with the advantage, 5-4.
Flash in. Jihunga not quite ready. Chinitz is. Put space into trade. Jatesy playing a dangerous game with the dry smoke push, and eyes were on his position. Shady with the punish. A minute 20 on the clock, and we're seeing OniClan at least retrieve the package. But where do they deliver it?
Not to Malta, clearly too expensive.
Probably just going to leave a note and bloody put it at the post office, to be honest. I was home all day, Mitch. I was home all day.
That's it. I was sitting there. I was waiting. I was sitting by that door. I love this position. Top mid. Valiance is already locked in. Into those spreadsheets nice and early. But they now pull out. Chinitz actually gets the catch there. Whatever the call was to pull away. 45 seconds now. A-side is currently free, but Shady will lock it down.
Good pull-out game. Sending their way back towards A now. In through T-spawn, and Shady is going to be here to provide the protection.
The one and done spot, isn't it?
So you think?
Can he make 2? Yeah, well look, maybe I was just jinxing it, Mac. That's exactly how I was sort of feeling about it, but a 10-2 half is certainly a different song that is being sung, and the sirens are not sounding just yet for OniClan, but we'll find out if they can take it back, and there's going to be a bit of a struggle into the next half. There has certainly been some diversity in these games, Mac Daddy-O. A 10-2 half is not what we were expecting after a bit of a decimation on Anubis. 13-4 was the scoreline that OniClan managed to drag themselves through quite nicely. You know, it looked very confident, very in tune, and for a map that plays like Mirage, a little bit more puggy, a little bit more aggressive sometimes. I'm surprised that Semper Fi have put themselves up on this pedestal right now, but can they close it? We'll have to see if that storyline is the script in just a second.
Mirage, just one of those maps that a lot of these players would have just incredible amount of reps on. And in comes that contact out a main. Ooh, you got that three-pronged defense here, ready to strike, but they're not allowed to. The pistols, the Glocks, just ringing true, and straight through the A site they go. 3v3, Chinit's going to stop that CT control from coming in. They'll have eyes on the prize, and Valiance get this one planted at triple. So a few places they can play in the post-plant, but Jonga now spotted, and the info is there. Semper Fi getting CT control. Chinitz needs to hit some crackers, but he won't.
Absolutely beautiful there from Semper Fi. They've won the pistol. Reminder, Mac, OniClan, they won the pistol and the second. That's it. Nothing more right now. And the confidence there to be jumping straight into Sandwich. Beautiful stuff. Semper Fi. It's only one nail into the coffin, but it's a nail nonetheless.
Certainly is. 11 back-to-back-to-back-to-backity-bickety-back rounds for Semper Fi.
That was wiggity whack of you, Mac.
OniClan going for a force, which is kind of whack, but makes sense given the scenario. They need a round, and if they win this one, look, that's probably good for the economy. Should provide a swing. But that scout getting frisky. And we'll try to reposition it as well. Keen starting to make his way up connector.
Having a little bit of a look-see here. There is 3 members here, Mac. Castell opening up the bank account onto Savage, onto Vision. And guess what that is? The bomb in hand.
Yeah, but they might be right as rain to get back towards it. Little ring around the rosy. Still some time to play with, and Clyde getting right away from window just in case. Keen opted for the scout instead. Now, lovely shot onto Jatesy.
Oh,
brings it
again.
back to the 2v2. Okay, go off, King.
Couple more is all he needs. Will be a massive, massive round, but I don't know if they're actually going to be ready for this flank, so no. We'll close down the opportunity. We did tell him to go on, but he did not go off. So, a round back, a reward for some potential patience, and they are smiling upon a prayer there, OniClan. A really good opening there from Estelle, who has been pretty consistently well performing. And all I can say from these guys overall, you know, no matter the outcome, OniClan are bloody sharp, and I hope to see plenty more from them in the future.
Top mid smoke coming through, and Semper Fi. Then the couple of members to mid. Valiance on the lurk towards A. And then a bit of a push through unders. But OniClan, dropping that HE on a beautiful timing too. Job's not done for Semper Fi. We'll see if the force is going to be successful for them here.
Savage obviously very low. Just relying on the hero, AK of Shady. If they catch Clyde, maybe there's a world here because he's got a hell of a lot to try and deny. That's incredible. What a quick flick there. Ripping the head clean off the shoulders. Clyde with a third. And now Chinitz also looking to deny Vision, but 2020 is always a challenge to face off against. Estelle will drop Valiance. So it's A-OK. Denying the ace of Clyde, but he is low. So Vision here has a M4, but only a dream. The rest of the team's got to be pretty stoked with that. And I just love the fact that, you know, despite being back up against the wall, OniClan are still absolutely cheering. And that was just a crazy quick flick of the wrist there. A little bit of damage to be dealt. But of course, you know, right now, it's one of those things where OniClans were fighting against Semper Fi with the weapons that they were handed to them.
That is not normally. Check him PC. Very aggressive maneuver. Gets the job done. And Semper Fi are going to be taking another tactical. Well, they're first for the map. Haven't really needed them. That string of rounds eventually came to an end, and into another gun round. They're just making sure that there is a formulated strat, making sure everyone's on the same page before jumping in to try and hunt for that 12th round on the board. Clan as well have 2 AKs in hands, plenty of util, everything they need to find a round of their own. And Semperfire looking like they might just be going quick. I thought they'd go for potentially something else, but I guess, look, they forced into the last smoke, double banger. That's all they're going to have to try and get out to sight here. It is the flood out of Palace, and I don't know if there's space to plant, but Valiance is going to give it a red-hot crack. Estelle going to be able to lock onto him through the smoke and fight for himself in CT. No chance at a plant. That is a 5th for Clan.
Really well played there. You know, it's just the Glocks. Obviously, you can absolutely rip through the lack of Kevlar, but no plant, no further advantage there for Semperfire. And the thing is, right, you know, they've got this buffer of 6 rounds, but if they get into their own head, they really do need to be careful. Because the old comeback train can be something hard to deny, especially when you can hear the team cheering you on only just a short distance away.
JD going to be able to find one opening, Chinitz to answer, and he'll escape too. Keeping it to that 4v4 scenario. Jonga getting up in the grills with the MP9. As many to get past will go flying for at least one. Gets the job done, and we're down to a 3v3. CT starting to scramble and go for the rotation. Deep Molly to slow things down, and the smoke on short as well. So should be able to lock Clan out of the site for now, and a 12th maybe on the horizon, but we'll see how Clan go on the retake.
Yeah, certainly a tough one, especially all the way up into Africa is Valiance. He's already found a frag in the round 2. Low is Chinitz. And Keen is just keeping his eye over towards the market, and the groceries are fresh there, but Estelle is just as fresh. Hot to trot, he has been in this series, and now making their way back on out. Jatesy walking his way up short. And will there be any level of spotting there? Savage is just trying to keep his eye over towards the apartments, and now Savage 1v2. He gets the one, but will it be the second? No. It's going to be that pesky Jatesy, who's had a bit of a roughie here, Mac, but he's managed to secure the round, and it's just in the nick of time for the defuse.
Yeah, one round that mattered for sure. Gets the impact. It's a costly one for the CT side, but they've won a couple of clean ones, so they should be right for the next. Semperfire, however, another gun round lost. Gone fleeting. And the T side not going as strong as we may have initially thought. They won the pistol in a lovely way, couldn't deal with the aggression from Clan on the force, and here we are. We have a game on in the hands. Mid-smoke has missed. Shady may not be aware of it. Molly's missed towards top mid too, though. So a few bits of util, not quite hitting the mark, and Jatesy will be taken out this time.
Big opener there. A little bit of a boost of confidence, swapping the AK over to Keen as well, who's a little bit healthier. So now they're poised back towards B. You know, that's why they got the success on towards the site. They weren't able to convert the round. I do feel like they gave up the goat a little bit there with a couple of whiff shots up towards that short member of Jatesy. Savage now dropping his way into lower, seeing if he can find anything in the underpass. Because they've still got plenty of time to work with here, Semperfire.
Creeping in from unders. See if that's the correct place to go. And it will be to retrieve the M4, so doubling the firepower. Deagle dropped across to Shady. The boost up in window vision. Looking for something. Keen will find even more value from the AK, and an awkward position. You're getting ran at with a Tech 9. This is not good for Clan. Jonga and Estelle need to get a wriggle on, but I don't know if you even want to. Look, the money's there. They can buy into the next, kinda. And that's a big pick, which may tempt them to continue going for the 2v5.
Yeah, I was got to say, you know, it's a little bit bold to go for that peak, just holding the line, but you don't really need to. Now the flash coming in. If Jonga can clear this, you know, Estelle's certainly done some good work. Semperfire, you got to be careful here, boys. You don't want to be losing this round, not after all the hard work that you put in. Jonga has not had the greatest of games. HE goes in, Keen just staying absolutely still, and Shady will certainly be slim in this round as he secures the 12th. And a map, series, and lifeline point here for Semperfire at eXTREMESLAND, Mac.
Yeah. It's taken a while to get to this point, maybe longer than we all thought at the start of the series, but we're here nonetheless.
Oh man, final attack pause for Clan. The final Filipino lifeline. What do you got here to say, Dad? Because that's what this dad's got to say. A little bit of a shoulder rub, pumping up the boys. You know, Ben loves a win, he loves a dub. And they have worked hard for it. They've certainly been pushed to the extremities, Mac, throughout this series. Loves it. Those thumbs. Sometimes up, sometimes down, sometimes around. And Semper Fi only need a finale here on Mirage to take themselves up against either IHC or Tai Lu later in this competition.
Big 3-2 split from Clan. Again, going for a 3-man stack on A, double unders. There's a little interesting. Keen, though, going to be able to find one onto Jonga, which could force a reroute out of Semper Fi. Bomb currently solo and Pal. And if Estelle decides to get a little bit frisky, then there's a chance that the objective can be found. And he's going to be doing just that, but can Vision win the fight?
It's all going to be the timing here on Estelle. I think he's actually spotted it. Yeah, Estelle's managed to get away with that, and that's the bomb dropped here, Mac. Jatesy also finding Savage, and head on hand is all I can see here right now. You know, a little bit of a worry. Just timing everything, right? You know, it's this lack of awareness that's potentially coming out because the amount of fight that they have to find to even just recover this bomb. Valiance just trying to keep them at bay. I'm sure that Estelle is aware that there's a potential prospect of another member coming in. Keen doesn't quite find him. Dropped to 5 HP. Shady still sitting in the middle of the site, but he can't re-peek it. It is all ball. Will he? No, he will.
It's all Estelle.
Yeah. Estelle, all you are is standing in between this victory, but in the end, no, it is going to be Semper Fi winning up a victory. There you go, a final international stage win for them. 50 days of international boot camp, Mac. They've spent their time in Europe working ever so hard to understand each other, to understand what the team needs, to find some successes over time. But look, all I can say is this is just the beginning. You know, this win, contextually, it's great. It can be a boost, but how much does it mean in longevity? How much does it mean in this group of death, which is Group C?
Well, that's the big question. You know, it just gets harder from here. Job's definitely not done, but they will get to play at least another day. You can't say the same for Clan, but look, they took a map. They did well on Nuke. They started to do well on Mirage, but it was just too little too late. You know, that 11-round streak that we saw from Semper Fi was just a little bit too much for the Filipinos to deal with. But look, I'm glad they came here. I'm glad they got to show us a brand of Counter-Strike that we haven't seen in a while. We haven't seen the Filipinos play for what feels like a bloody long time. And hopefully it's all uphill from here, or downhill from here for them. You know, maybe this opportunity has given them the experience that they've needed to, you know, be inspired to keep things going. But that being said, it is Semper Fi that will keep things going here in the lower bracket.
Absolutely, Clan, and I just want to sort of give a bit of a shout out to them in the sense that they still were fist bumping, you know, cheering. They actually gave a little bit of a pump up to the Semper Fi guys. You know, I'm sure that they were just happy to get that one played, right? It was certainly an entertaining series. They got their win on Anubis.
Yeah.
They certainly got pushed around on Nuke a little bit, but they showed that there was definitely some signs of life. And, you know, Semper Fi was sweating for a little bit there. But Mirage was much more Semper Fi. It was a 10-2 half. They win the pistol. Clan had a resurgence, but, you know, when they've just got so many runs to find on the board, it can always be a strugglesome prospect. So as we roll it up for the interview, Mac, you know, I'm sure Vic and Baseline J are getting up on that stage ready to interview one of these beautiful players on Semper Fi, and I'm sure they are going to have a hell of a lot to say because, you know, they have been working hard and it has been kind of in the hyperbolic time chamber, right? We haven't really got to see a hell of a lot of what they've got to deliver until this competition in eXTREMESLAND. And yeah, as I said, fierce opponents around the bend with Tai Lu and IHC. So this is just the beginning, as I mentioned.
Yeah, just the beginning for sure. Keen to see what we get out of that one, and you know, tomorrow on the upper bracket is going to be a very interesting scenario. But look, I'm sure we'll get to have a chat with them in just a moment, you know, just to see how everything's been going. So, you know, I'm keen to see what Semper have to say.
Yeah, literally anything that they say at this point is just going to be insight into what their experience has been like over the last little bit. We'll get to spend more time with them as the competition does go on anyway, Mac. But right now, we've been casting the action. We've been having it all here so far. It is only day number 2. It's best of 3. Number 3, we've had 9 maps of Counter-Strike so far, and we are going to have a little bit more. But for now, it's enough from us. Let's go over to Vic up on the stage and see what they've got to say.
All right, I'm with Vision from Semper Fi. Congratulations. I want to ask you, how are you feeling right now? And also, you guys called a timeout really near the end of map 3. What were you guys discussing at that point?
刚才图3最后阶段，你们叫了一个暂停啊，你们当时都说什么了？
We were just talking about just reminding each other to play our own games, and we're confident in our material, and just let it show, show you the better team is.
就是互相提醒一下，我们要打好我们自己的，要保持自信。
Now, you guys, did a boot camp over in Europe. Were there any key takeaways that you learned over there that you applied maybe today and yesterday?
你们在欧洲集训的时候最大的收获是什么？有什么运用到今天的比赛当中了吗？
A lot of it would be just like set protocols and how we play out the late rounds, especially. We've become a lot better at that from boot camp, just because kind of found a style, a groove to play out together, and some theory to back it up. And yeah.
就是有很多是我们提前演练好的战术啊，然后还有很多我们残局如何处理。
Now, to be fair, I think a lot of us might have voted Semper Fi the favorites to win. You guys did win, great, but it did go to all 3 maps. What do you guys make of your performance today?
今天这场比赛大家都觉得你们会赢，但是没有想到你们会打到图3才赢啊！你觉得这个比赛当中发生了什么？
It's definitely a big thing in CS2, like economy management, and I know a lot of the probably. I don't think we won a pistol with like a clean conversion of the force buy a single time, so that's really done a bit in our money, and it's kind of hard to get started on those CT sides, especially. Second map, there was a few micro mistakes that also just kept our economy in the bin, so yeah, it was tough to come back from.
CS2 这个游戏的经济管理非常重要，我们可能图2的时候就没有管理好自己的经济吧，然后就是你们对于什么时候选择什么时候强起，什么时候 safe 这个就比较重要。
Now, you have 2 matches done and dusted here at eXTREMESLAND. How do you feel now that you've gotten a little taste of the competition here? How are you feeling about the competition moving forward?
你们已经打了2场极限之际的比赛了，你们现在觉得这个比赛的就你们的对手大概都是什么样的？
We're pretty confident that we can make playoffs if we show our game and show up on the day. It's definitely nice to get a few more maps under your belt, because a lot of us haven't played on a stage with audience. So just getting the nerves out and getting confident with playing how we want to, and we should be able to bring that through for the rest of the series.
我们还是比较自信的，我觉得我们是绝对有实力能进淘汰赛的。对，我们有一些队员们是第一次在这个大舞台上打比赛，所以对于他们来说，这个在舞台上的比赛经验是非常的重要的。那在现在有了这个经验之后呢，我们就更加的自信。
Now, it's been a long time since we've had an Aussie team here live in Shanghai with us at eXTREMESLAND. Do you have anything you want to say back at home to all your Aussie friends and fans?
是我们在上海这极限之这比赛已经很久没有这个澳大利亚本土的队伍来了。那么您有什么想跟我们澳洲的观众们说的吗？
Thanks for the support, guys, and really especially recently. It's been nice to see the Latvian boys have been accepted pretty well into Australia, and thanks especially to you guys in the crowd for showing up. And 我们都爱中国，中国第一。We love you guys.
Yeah. All right. Do you want to translate that, or we're good? You guys got the message. Anyway, thank you so much. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, that was
祝贺
Vision.
Semper Fi 获得这场比赛的胜利。
All right, yep, that was Vision. All right, we've got another match coming up. We're going to go back to our casters to break down all the crazy action that just happened in that last match.
好，我们还有一场的 BO3啊，今天我们把时间交回给解说席的老师。
Well, there you go, and I love to see just in the background, you know, obviously hearing the insight from Vision there. As that was still going, we swapped the cams over to see that there was still some good love between the two teams, right? You know, the Filipino side coming over and saying their GGs, which I just absolutely love and respect, and that's what the essence of Extremesland is here today, Max. So let's look down at these stats for, well, the third to last time for the day, right? You've still got one more series around the bend. I'm going to be going, Elfman's going to be coming back in, but Shady, Keen, Valiance, look, everyone really stood up to the plate here, and it was Estelle and Clyde that were looking fantastic on the side of Oni Clan, but unfortunately, you know, when Jatesy, who was looking so damn hot on Anubis, you know, kind of goes a little bit missing there. It definitely did seem to impact or put a chink in the armor of the side of Oni Clan. So good run from the Filipino side, Mac, but is there anything else that we sort of need to run through before we do close out the day today?
Yeah, the MVP. And that's going to be Shady. So doing it twice and making it nice, of course, for Semperfi. I'm sure he's going to be happy with that one. A very solid rating overall, and probably should have a pretty solid rating for the series, although we did mention he went missing on map 2. So overall, that could have a bit of a detrimental effect on the rating. Other than that, though, look, Semperfi know exactly what went wrong on map 2. You know, it was the financial game. We were talking about that. We mentioned it on the desk as well. It's just one of those things. You can't get a hold of it if you can't win those gun rounds, and then you just don't really get too much done or damage done to the CT economy. On those pistols, mate, you just can't really get into the game, and unfortunately that's exactly what we saw. Micro decisions were also, or micro mistakes, as Vision set up on the stage, were the problem. They already know it. They're going to tidy that up, hopefully moving into, not tomorrow, but the next day, and when they know who they're going to be playing.
Absolutely, and obviously after yesterday, even, you know, against the game with Tai Lu, they managed to rip through that demo and really sort of break down what was happening. They learned a lot from it. They've clearly applied that here today, and yeah, I think they're looking good into the rest of the competition. But obviously, as we know, they've still got fierce opponents left to go in Tai Lu and IHC. But guys, you watching along at home, there's one more series, one more best of 3, and it is going to be Nalakavura against Miracle Play from Korea. China versing them alongside. So we're going to get ready for that one, and in the interim, guys, refresh the beverages, and we'll see you back very soon.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
Welcome to eXTREMESLAND. Since 2016, eXTREMESLAND has been the stage where many Asia-Pacific esports enthusiasts made it into world-class elites. Together, they strive to achieve dreams. Now, at the eXTREMESLAND, the horn has been sounded, the flames of war have been reignited. Let's go! CS players from all over Asia are gathering to fight for their recognition and honor. Be prepared to embark on a new chapter. eXTREMESLAND, where infinite miracles unfold.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac2 technology. New Fast TN panels with Diac technology provide clearer and sharper images, helping you focus and avoid the distraction of unwanted after-images caused by rapid motion. Moreover, it enhances color performance for more vibrant colors and better enemy identification. The latest Diac2 technology provides players with clearer visuals in dynamic aiming and spray control. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. TR Series incorporates a softer, high-density rubber base. Unlike typical soft mouse pads, TR provides superior support, minimizing excessive depression during spraying or tracking, while reducing discomfort from desk surface hardness. What's more, it also offers better elasticity. When players resume mouse movement after applying force, the base's elasticity provides a quick rebound of the mousepad, which provides smooth and stable transitions from stop to motion. The TR series incorporates exclusive surface fabric technology, ensuring a controlled gliding experience. The top layer of cloth stays dry and avoids sticky glide feeling, often resulting from clogged moisture. Moreover, in addition to the TR series, the SR and SR-SE models also feature Zowie proprietary anti-slip technology, which enhances stability, reducing mousepad slip caused by intense gameplay.
大家好，我是来自 NKG 的 Procura， 我们队队长是小 Kerrigan， 然后狙击手是 L2S， 哈亚特是替补，OC 是这个突破手 ，Toxi 是教练兼选手的身份，还是挺顺利的，没有输过一支队伍，当时还是挺激动的，因为 拿下这个8强之后，还会有这个 HLTV 认证的这个认证选手嘛，所以当时也是给我一个很大的动力，给我就是坚持玩下去玩这个游戏的动力。因为我们接触到的战术啊，各种方面都是靠这个队长小 Kerrigan 一个人自己去研究、自己去想、自己去创作的一个战术，就是很少不会说去学习，专门去照抄国外队伍的一些战术，都是打自己的东西，就比较特别一点嘛，就不容易被人家猜透。
일단 팀은 이제 저희가 원래 알고 있었던 팀원이 있었고요. 이제 대회 결승전 상대편으로 만났던 선수도 있었고, 이제 옛날부터 아바라는 게임에서 국가대표 같이 했던 형도 있어서 그렇게 해서 같이 대회를 나가게 됐습니다. 대회가 있다면은 당연히 참가할 것이고, 이제 이번 대회에 좋은 성적을 내서 이제 한국 내에서도 프로군단이 좀 생겼으면 하는 바람입니다. 이번 대회에서는 이제 본선 진출을 목표로 두고 있습니다. 상대도 다 똑같은 사람이라 생각하고 저희는 충분히 이길 거라고 생각합니다. 이제 저희가 경험도 없고 이제 경력이 없다 보니까 상대가 저희를 다소 만만하게 볼 수는 있겠지만 저희가 이제 연습한 거에 대해서 이제 깜짝 놀라게 만들어 드리겠습니다. 우리를 과소평가한다면은 큰 코를 다칠 수도 있습니다.
Welcome to eXTREMESLAND. Since 2016, eXTREMESLAND has been the stage where many Asia-Pacific esports enthusiasts made it into world-class elites. Together, they strive to achieve dreams. Now, at the eXTREMESLAND, the horn has been sounded, the flames of war have been reignited. Let's go! CS players from all over Asia are gathering to fight for their recognition and honor. Be prepared to embark on a new chapter. eXTREMESLAND, where infinite miracles unfold.
Welcome back to eXTREMESLAND for the fourth and final best of 3 for the day. We're going to be sending a fourth and final team home after this. And I got rid of Conky. He was making too much noise, making too much mess. Brought in the cleaner individual, this guy, Elfish Man. And we are keen to take you through what could be a very messy final best of 3 for the day. But I'll tell you what is not messy. Zowie equipment, mate. Yeah? What's the question? I can't hear, but that's all right. Look, the monitors are good. I don't know if the stream can hear. the mice are good. They're actually phenomenal. I use one myself, the EC2CW. The DWs have just come out with much larger shapes. All the old ZA ones are now wireless. You got the U's, the S's. All those lines of mice are now working. And then, of course, the brand new mouse pads as well, which
how about
have more
now?
resistance. Ah, yeah, there you're back, hey. Beautiful, beautiful.
It's a good thing we do. It's a good thing we do microphone tests before we go live.
Yeah.
On this, yeah. So anyway, but hey, we'll shout out the mouse pads. The mouse pads are good.
Yeah.
They work, if not the microphones. But Nala Kuvara and Miracle Play.
Yeah. What do you know about them?
Nala Kuvara.
Yeah, that's about all we got.
Yeah.
No, we did get an interesting first half out of them, and you know they have a lot of firepower. It's good to watch. Miracle Play as well, though, an interesting team. You know, the Korean team coming in here, but Big Jez.
Yeah.
Big Jez. He's the man you got to watch doing a lot of the heavy lifting for them.
It's true, it is true, but I just don't know whether or not that's going to be enough heavy lifting. I mean, the thing is, it's kind of, again, hard to get a real read on either of these teams. Nala Kuvara played Gigi Hao yesterday, and Miracle Play played Atox yesterday. They both got kind of crushed, but both of those teams are like pretty well-known, reasonable teams within the Asia CS scene, so don't think you can draw too many conclusions from that. I mean, Nala Kuvara put up a slightly better result, but then again, Atox, you'd argue, is probably a little bit of a better competition than Gigi Hao is. So,
yeah,
you know, when you say like, what do you really know? What can you know? Like, what can you know about either of these teams right now? I mean, we've seen the interview that they did with the prod team prior to the event, and you know, Miracle Play seem to be reasonably confident in themselves. They are apparently a team, or they know each other prior to this event, and they expect to surprise some people, but I don't know, I haven't.
We are back. Sorry for the technical difficulties. And we are very good. And
What
back
have you
with the
done, Mac?
chemistry.
I just don't understand how is it possible to trip over a cable like that every single time you work on a show. It's just bring down the whole thing.
Yeah, it was all that. That's exactly what happened.
Well, hopefully everyone's
third leg.
Hopefully everyone's been enjoying the show without us yapping about. Just only missed the first few rounds here of Nuke. It's not a big deal. Miracle Play getting off to a good start. Got that pistol round under their belt and subsequent round. But the first gun round seems to have gone the way of NKG, otherwise known as Malakuvara. What have you guys been calling them? I didn't cast them yesterday.
Malakuvara, right?
Call them Malakuvara, not NKG.
NKG seems a bit easier. But we'll see where we end up. Mini Carrigan going to be able to take that pick onto 10X and set up NKG for a potential another decent round. Ale bringing a Nova into the mix, just here to have some fun. I think it was Ale yesterday as well that was having a little bit of fun with the Zeus. Had a nice little successful Zeus in the mix yesterday.
Oh, I love a bit of Zeus action. I'm very interested to see
that guy.
How this matchup is going to go. Because I think neither team really playing a like-leveled competition yesterday. But this one should be a bit of a better insight as to where they're actually sitting in the grand scheme of things. Obviously, it being another elimination game as well, quite an important one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did miss the veto as well, so just catching up on that. Nuke Anubis Ancient, an interesting couple. MP going to be able to find one there on a Mini Carrigan. 3v4. That could be difficult. Bomb will get planted in a moment. Ocean just hungry for a bit more damage. And now with the 3v1, Ale is in between a rock and a hard place. And he is expected to come from ramp here. All eyes on his location, but just opts to retrieve the AWP and carry it into round 5.
Yeah, not a bad shout. I mean, Jez, I think, has been one of the standouts for Miracle Play with that AWP in hand. We have been sort of highlighting him a little bit, so try to play toward your strengths.
Yeah.
A pretty routine start from NKG. Did we ever get an idea or an answer as to why he is called Carrigan? Is it because he's a fan of Carrigan?
Yeah, sure. Mini
Shao Carrigan?
Just enjoys him. Oh.
Can we have Carrigan at eXTREMESLAND? We have Carrigan at home.
Is Xiao Mini?
I believe so.
Mandarin?
Yeah. There's many different kinds of Xiao, though. I learned that most recently, that there's multiple different, like, the word Xiao has different, there's like Xiao, and then sometimes it's just a name. But Xiao is small, something like that, I think, yeah. There's still Carrigan, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, Ocean. Sees the aggression, spots it, falls back, and Toxic over the top. Going to provide some extra firepower from above. And this is looking like a quick one. MP.
All right, love that.
Getting it out of the way.
Yeah, get it out of the way.
Give me a few more of those, huh?
No one wants to watch an Eco round anyway. Gun round ready to go shortly. These Vara guys seem kind of like Chads.
Big Chads.
Yeah. Remind me a little bit of Didi back in the day, you know, with the chain and the hair and that kind of that vibe. Aura.
Yeah.
I think that's what the Zoomers call it, aura. Obviously, we're not down with the lingo like that anymore.
We've seen that kind of aura all over Redline as well, you know, just, which is the
Chahongshu
local Instagram-esque thing.
Did you download it?
Yeah, it's funny. I remember it being funny in Macau, so I was like, I'll just download it again.
Oh, I didn't know you used it in Macau as well.
Yeah, because I was like, what is it? And I was looking at it. There was all these programs and streams I've never heard of.
Look at this.
Though, in a great position with a great weapon at a great range for it, half HP. Drawing attention towards his position. It allows STI to get another one from the side.
Got to be careful about those STIs, Mac.
Mm-hmm.
Xiao Carrigan having a bit of a look at ladder base and an area of the map that we saw exploited quite nicely by Jam Young yesterday in the game against Semperfike, and Xiao Carrigan maybe follows suit. Jez is about half HP, definitely a winnable fight with that Galil. Meanwhile, we've got some movement down on lower from Ocean and Toxic making a bit of a walk on outer as well, trying to get down to lower. I almost wonder if this is intended to be an A hit long term, but now definitely not. Carrigan would need to have taken ladder base and heaven for that to be the case. Instead, Park Jong, we're looking to close down the B side, and he does nicely. Bit of a scream, bit of a shout from the Korean squad. I do appreciate seeing some Korean representation here at EXTREMESLAND. I miss the days of MVP PK and those likes. The time.
Yeah, it's been a red hot minute. They're elsewhere now, for the most part. I think Solo was nominated to be in the HLTV, you know,
Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Yeah. So copped the nomination, didn't quite get accepted. It's good that he got some recognition. Jez dinked down through the corner. Will live on for the moment. Ball of smoke at outers. NKG just going to progressively make their way forward. Molly at secret, stopping the aggression that Park Jong was trying to throw at him. And good timing on the smoke break. Big pick for 10x. Gets the first pick of the round.
They're not quite aware of Xiao Carrigan having made his way into the warehouse, though, so this position is going to be a critical one, particularly given the fact that he's holding onto the bomb. It's a very precarious spot to be in with the C4. If he goes down, the round's pretty much over. It might well be over anyway. Pro Killer drops to Jez.
Ooh. Hold up, STI. Too far away. Things getting a little bit awkward. Mini Carrigan. He work on this flank. Looks like he's still at ladder base. Gets up once more. And he's going to find it too. There's the first, kill the close one. Gets the further one. And in the meanwhile, L2S brings it back. The 2v5 is happening.
Line is down. It's a nice open plan as well. Nice face stickers. I think we're getting the answer to our question there. He really is just a big fan of Carrigan.
Yeah. Jez in heaven. Just waiting for Park Jong to make his way from outers to mini.
Yeah.
And maybe the whole way in.
One and done position really for L2, but that's all that you really need from that spot, especially when you're low HP, and makes it kind of impossible for Park Jong to do anything about it. So NKG right back into the swing of things here. Money's not going to be fantastic for Miracle Play, though probably will be enough to just scrounge together a buy with this saved AK. Park Jong will be able to drop one. Jez has got a decent amount there. So there's a little bit left in the bank. But Nalakuvara not doing too badly for themselves on this T side of Nuke. I think they'll be happy with the proceedings thus far. Up 4 and 3. If you do sort of take away any kind of advantage from that first half on the T side of Nuke, that's generally a pretty good result.
Well, let's have a look, see, huh? Rogue smoke, flash over. And NKG, not getting too much early map control. Dip wall of smoke. All the way at outer is just a ruse to try and bait that rotation down, and MP, they have taken the bait.
Ale waiting for the push here on A. He's, should have got the opener there. Thought he got the kill maybe and just looked away. I think the flash playing a part in that one as well. A nice flash in from Toxic. It's going to give Nalakuvara, by the barest of margins, the site. But that has very quickly snowballed into a significant lead in this round, and it will start to be a significant lead in the half as well, as they're going to go up 5-3 now.
Very important flashes.
Oh, yeah.
Allowing that one to happen. And shows the importance of utility.
Pretty good at flashing yourself, Mac. I've seen it a few times.
What, you've looked at my flashes? Or
yeah.
Yeah.
You flashed for me a couple of times.
Yeah. But I said turn.
It's always a sight to behold.
And you didn't. Unlucky.
I mean, I don't know about you, but I was sort of expecting Nalakavara to be the slightly favoured team in this matchup. I don't know if you got the same read based on the games we watched yesterday.
Yeah, they were very, so it was T-Side Ancient, right? T-Side Ancient against GG Hao. And they came out very strong. It was 6-6 at the half. It felt like GG Hao were a bit of a slow start. They managed to bring it back. And then from that point, I think it was CT side, Nalakavara, unfortunately didn't get any work done. And we might see something similar. Maybe they're just T-sided gamers. So let's not get too ahead of ourselves. But Miracle play are playing a very slow game half of the time. Loving a bit of shotgun action. And look, all the power to them. They can make it work.
Yeah, Nalakavara did pick Nuke though, so I have to imagine that they know a thing or two about the CT side on this map.
Yeah. If you know all that T side, you'd still surely have good protocols on the CT side, right?
You would hope.
You'd hope.
Hale's fired a shot or two off with that Nova, so information given to Nalakavara that there is danger lurking in the hut. Out on outer, there's a bit of danger with that Deagle in the hands of Park Jong, but that's swiftly dealt with by Ocean. Now going down to the B side, there's a couple of players set up here, and one of them is the Nova. Oh, being conned to Ocean, but he's far enough away that it's not a huge concern.
Hale thinking about going back for more, but now he's heard that push from Double Doors. Knocking on it, waiting for them to swing into a range that could be deadly for them. But the CT's almost out of luck here. Big kill. Mini Carrigan on the trade game's good. And it's STI with a smoke, flash, nade. No kit though. That's a big old defuser you'd have to wrangle, and I don't think he is up to the task. So the save is what we're going to call, but there's a man here already.
Yeah, there's going to be the flank coming through as well from Secret. We're all running out of bullets, running out of time, running out of life, running out of everything. Maybe Miracle Play's running out a bit of time here in this half. I mean, this is starting to look predominant from Nalakavara. 6-3 now. Well and truly in control of the economic situation as well as the momentum. And just looking a little bit more comfortable right now on Nuke than our Korean friends are.
Into the 10th we delve. Miracle Play. A couple of players towards Mini, and looking like they are going to try and go for the fight towards outside. 10x. Ooh, will win that one eventually, but he's tagged the hell up. Ocean looking to go for the full swing around. Trade comes through the smoke, and Ocean at range gets that second opportunity. Ale on the re-peek with the crosshair already trained on him. That's a mistake if I've ever seen one. STI spotted on the back of sight. Tagged down though. They could be in trouble. Smoke to try and provide some kind of cover. The spray's there. Jazz from above. Missed opportunity. And it feels like the potency of this individual just ain't there from yesterday. They know that the last player had to be in the smoke. Spray it, find it, and that'll be that. Another one for NKG.
Yeah, another nice, clean win for Nalakavara. Continuing to compound the issues for Miracle Play, and it's starting to feel like a sort of similar start to this series as what we got in our second series, which was quite a dominant first map. That one from Fated Rise. They ultimately went on to lose that series against Blaze Warriors, of course, but right now, you know, Miracle Play not really cutting the mustard here on Nuke CT side. They're going to try and go again for some aggression on outer Toxic, this time just completely neglecting that as a possibility. Goes running around on Silo with his knife out. Jez here. Oh, won't want to be watching that one back again. And STI is not really able to double down on the damage that was done there, so it ends up still being, you would think, a reasonably clean round here for NKG, but for Miracle Play, I should say, but NKG making a few mistakes to facilitate that. One plant should not be allowed. Will not be. So 8-4 is going to be the best case scenario now for Nalakavara on that T side.
Yeah. Look, if NKG means Nalakavara Gaming,
I believe so.
What did NKT stand for?
No knowledge there.
Nalakavara. Something beginning with T.
Nalakutara. Yep.
I don't know if that means anything.
Don't know either.
Hell yeah. Well, Toxic getting up onto Silo. Looking for an early fight. Flash across, and that's good enough to get in the secret. Ocean, he is sprinting. He is going. He's straight through the halls. And he's got the balls to make it happen. Last round of the half, we could see a 5-7 affair, but look, with NKG so far deep, down towards the lower side, and a pick like that, this one could be done already.
Yeah, it's headed in that direction, that's for sure. There's nobody that's down on the side. The Molotov is going to force the Vents player back up. So the only person really here of note is maybe Park Jong at Megaton right now, working down the ramp. But he's not able to actually really do anything on the side. He's able to take the challenge onto Xiao Carrigan after that plant's gone down, but doesn't finish him off. 10X did catch Toxic in the meanwhile, however. It's unlikely to have much of an impact. He's still up on lobby, and Pro Killer waiting for him, unable to strike. Back now to the 3-on-2, though, as the trades do start to come into effect. It's Xiao Carrigan holding at the ramp, and 10X, a little bit too much to do with the time available to him. He's going to dance around those doorways. He gets a nice shot onto L2, but still a massive crossfire to break, and that is going to prove impossible. 8-4, Nala Kuvara will take the first half.
We are gaming for the second half, and let's see if it's going to be a long one. Let's see if it's easy, if it's hard, and who ends up playing their cards.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah.
You any good at playing cards?
Depends on the cards.
Are the cards stacked in the favor of Nala Kuvara right now? 1-4-2. Actually, Miracle Play doing a little better on this pistol round so far. Oh, Xiao Carrigan, he was a little bit overzealous on that push out from heaven. Leaves Ocean with a lot of work to do. He hits a nice headshot to start things off, but receives one in kind. And so Miracle Play will pick up an all-important pistol round win. On the T side as well, no less. So it doesn't leave too many options here for Nalukavara. CT Force by, not sure that we're going to be seeing that.
Let's see if they can double it up. Close the round gap. NKG bringing nada into the second of the half.
Nichts. That's German for nothing. Or none. Or zero. Kind of depends on the context.
Yeah, of course, of course. Ocean. Off angle, not going to work for him, but he has some troops above him and they can't follow through either. Not initially. Swinging for Mini and all the info is there. 10x, quite low. Goes back for seconds anyway, fighting on his own. That's a great way to lose an AK. And it's unretrievable. Everyone else a little too far away to help out.
No harm, no foul. Not a big deal. Miracle player more focused on getting the rounds at the moment than anything else. All right, let's see what Miracle Play can really provide for us. First gun round out here. Looks like it's going to be a faster play. Nice little pop flash from 10x, but he's run straight into the molly. So too has his teammate Park Jong, who's very low. Toxic well aware of that position. Heard the ticks and set up to do more than enough to set up another teammate for success. It's all a bit of a mess right now. A very fast round coming out from Miracle Play. Ocean's going to drop off of the catwalk and leaves STI solo. Now been spotted out. One thing I will appreciate is that the rounds in this particular matchup are not taking very long. There's a lot of fast play going on.
Yeah, a lot of action. Everyone trying to show if they're the better team or not.
Rush A, don't stop. Have you ever tried that one?
Yeah, on Nuke it's pretty effective. Actually, on Anubis it can be pretty effective given the scenario if you have some good early utility.
Yeah.
What else? Rush A, don't stop. Yeah, that's you can do it on Ancient as well.
Yeah.
You get the plant pretty easily. The holding it's pretty hard.
Try on Mirage out the balcony.
Yeah, Mirage.
Balcony.
Yeah.
You know, waterfall. Bit of this and bit of that. Maybe on Inferno as well.
Yeah, a bit harder on Inferno, but you can make it work easy.
Yeah.
Kind of doesn't make sense, but think about it. Or don't.
Thinking.
Also, not my strong point, yeah.
Not at this stage of the night. No
It's
way.
been a long day. Mini Carrigan, though. A brain just as big as Finn himself, for sure. Big rotation in towards Secret. L2S out in no man's land, and he's at least going to take one down with him.
One may not be enough to secure the deal right here, considering there's some MP9s involved for Nalukavara, one of which is holding this Annex position. Going to come into play in just a second. Jez is just about to round that corner. Give it to the AK. Info's given. Pro Killer up on top of Hut, unable to land too much damage. The Molotov not causing too much of a problem for Jez. He'll just push his way forward to deal with Toxic. Pro Killer, though, has dropped down into Hut. And that is proving to be quite successful. I don't know how he's gotten away with multiple there. He set it up really nicely for Ocean, and Nalukavara will win the round.
Looking much better there. For sure. Let's see how it goes into the next. Miracle Play. Finding what they were hoping for. And NKG 3 away from taking their map choice of Nuke. MP. All towards lobby, all towards ramp even. Might be a faster one again. Jez getting on the line with the scout this time, and on that jiggle. No leg, no connection. An Ocean. Oh, between a rock and a hard place. The spacing on this push, the timing a little awkward. Pulls out that USP and finds two more. Insanity.
I thought he was a dead man when we swapped to the other POV. I see the M4 reloading. I'm like, he's cooked. He's up the creek without a paddle, metaphorically, Mac, if you understand what I mean.
Yeah.
It's not a good place to be because you can't row against the current if you don't have a paddle, which is what I thought was going to happen there. But apparently he made a paddle out of the teaspoon that he had. in his little canoe. He had a cup of tea, and he had a teaspoon, and he used that as a paddle. That was the USP.
Wait, I don't understand. Can you elaborate further?
It would be hard to paddle with a teaspoon.
Of course.
Just like it would be hard to get a multi-kill on players rushing out of a smoke with a USP, one would think.
But you know what it's all about? Leverage.
Leverage. Okay.
I don't know how.
I need an explanation for that one, mate. But,
well, Jordan, I think the problem was if you were using a USP as a paddle and you're paddling with the silenced side, mate, you're not getting anywhere.
No.
But if you hold the silenced side, paddle with the handle, you got a bit more area. You got a bit better leverage.
I can see what you're saying. It might help, but I don't think you get far anyway. That grenade would be a killing blow, and it is. I'm amazed that Ocean is still up here, by the way. This fight's been raging. That's not going to be an effective flash. But it's enough to get a kill. Now Pro Killer has crept his way forward. He's just got to keep going. Oh, he should get the freebie here, but he hasn't. No way. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me Ale wins this round. He doesn't. Thank God. Nalakuvara, that would have been egregious. Do you know what that word means?
I do. I use
really,
it.
really bad.
Not good.
Egregious.
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 Ale got there eventually. Little jiggle taps, making it happen. And now into round 19. We could finish things before 20 hits the board. Fast approach from MP at least initially, but mollied off straight away. L2S on the off angle. The AWP. Found a pick over towards somewhere else, and that'll maybe draw some more attention. Mini Carrigan has the gap to play around, but it's a dangerous game that he's willing to play, and he's going to lose it this time.
Yeah, AK up against M4 in a position like that. You'll give it to the AK most days of the week. Ocean, however, has been a difficult one to get past. That's a 30 bomb in 18 rounds, Matt.
That's actually crazy.
That is insane from him. He's picking up all the kills that Toxic should be getting. That was Toxic, sorry. Might not be enough to win this round just yet. Ocean now has dropped. It's 2-on-3, though. The remaining Miracle Play members are half HP or less. And Pro Killer, he doesn't really care how much HP you've got. He's hunting for some heads. He'll set himself up at back vent, and there is no assistance to come from L2. Plan's going to go down. The game, rather the map, might not be over just yet.
Look at the cash in the bank. They can buy into the next with a save or without. Making a bit of noise on the scopes there. But it feels like Jez isn't quite aware of it. 10X still worried about Heaven. Didn't know where he might have heard that one. And there is a kit here. There is a smoke. And if MP don't go this way, then there could be time for this. Bomb not planted safe. MP, a little awkward.
That was ambitious.
Yeah, no scope at that range. Didn't think he had time to press right click, but he probably did. And that'll be that. Another round for MP.
Yeah, Nalakuvara maybe just trying to force that one a little bit too much. The pushes in heart, the fight at Squeaky. Miracle Play set up well enough to deal with that with the default they had.
Bit of pace. Over towards ramp for Jez. Missed opportunity, and there is going to be CTs coming straight back at him. Ready for the first, and has a helping hand here. L2S, it's going to be hard for him to multi-frag given the situation, and Jez finally getting some opportunities to find impact with the AWP.
Yeah, again, Nalakuvara maybe just getting a little too far ahead of themselves, trying to close this game out with something aggressive. And it's blown up in their face one more time, which will prolong things somewhat. They should be in a pretty awkward economic spot now. Yeah, not going to be able to afford to buy this time around. Only Pro Killer would be in that discussion. So it should just be a full save pretty much here from Nalakuvara, exception being maybe Pro Killer can invest a little bit. He's got the pistol and the armor. Not expecting much out of this round for the Chinese squad.
Yeah. But it's these rounds where chaos happens. There you go. Boom. Rifle retrieved. No one else here at lobby. Ale a little slow to change, but they've gone up ladder. They're on T-roof. Park Jong a little worried, but he will be able to get the AK back in hand.
USP not going to be too effective right there. There was a bink from downtown, but it's not going to be converted just yet. Miracle Play still look like they're getting through this okay. 5-7 doesn't quite get to do its work. Pro Killer, though, will be unexpected on this angle and uncleared. So now, in with a bit of a chance. AK in hand, all of a sudden, comms are not there, and Miracle Play have lost the round. They've lost the map. That's madness. Nalakuvara take away a cheeky one.
I told you.
That one is theirs.
It's those rounds, the ones you least expect.
Yeah.
And the ones you don't react to. Felt like the comms were a little lost. Maybe it's a bit late in the night. And MP just are not late night gamers. NKG, however, doing work and getting it done eventually. Very solid first half. Bit of a slower start in the second. But yeah, Jez, speaking of a slow start, compared to his performance yesterday, we looked at him, thought, you know what, he is going to be the guy. The guy for Miracle Play.
Going to be him.
But he was not him early enough. So hopefully for them, over towards Anubis, maybe he'll be able to wake up. But it's hard to wake up when it's hitting almost 10 PM at night here.
Ooh, that's a painful statistic. Yes. I think Nalakuvara probably want to get to bed as well. I think that, if they do win this, they'll have some more matches yet to play in this tournament, although I believe they won't be playing tomorrow. I think they're going to move through to the next day. Miracle Play, though, fighting for their lives right here. And if they are to survive, they're going to have to force this one through to a third. That would be 4 out of 4 best of 3s that go all the way to 3.
Yeah, we'll see if that ends up happening. But yeah, for the most part, MP just taking too long to get going. Felt like, you know, on the side that they should have had more impact, that CT side, they just couldn't find anything. But on the T side, almost getting some jobs done. I dare say, look, with Anubis being their pick, it'll be a little bit more interesting. We'll see what side they get to start on. And again, Pro Killer, nice little clip towards the end just to make magic happen for NKG. So, look, we've already lost one of the Chinese teams today. There is a chance we may be losing another, but for the moment, they're looking like that might not be what's happening.
Yeah, it wouldn't have necessarily been in my expectation to have Nalakuvara outplacing Fate and Rise at the event personally, but sometimes that's just the way it is. You know, the groups play out in a certain way. You get a difficult matchup here or there or what have you.
Yeah.
But look, when all said and done, looking at Miracle Play, I don't know that they've got enough to come back into this series to even make it a possibility that Nalakuvara really lose this one. Unless map 2, you know, maybe Nalakuvara are not going to be super comfortable on it, whatever that is. I'd be looking at a 2-0 right here, I think, Mac.
Yeah, it feels like 2-0 territory, but then again, we've said that
Most
every
matches,
other game today.
Most matches except for the first one, I sort of said, it's probably a 2-0 for me. Game 1, I definitely expected to go all the way to 3, but I definitely didn't expect Semperfi to lose a map to Oni Clan, especially. So yeah, I mean, a few surprises for me, certainly, but I guess we're going the distance. We might as well go the distance. We'll see if Miracle Play can provide that for us. On the other hand, Nalakuvara, I mean, I think they're looking okay. They seem to be moving along pretty comfortably. It is helped by the fact that Ocean dropped 30.
Yeah.
Pretty solid display from him. Toxic was a little bit missing, so if he can step up, it might even end up being a bit of a cleaner game for Nalakuvara. So we'll see that here on the stats graphic. Have a look for yourselves. Bit of a visual representation of how things ended up going there. 31 and 10 for Ocean, pretty damn good, but Toxic went 4 and 18. So some good, some bad. Bit more middling really for Miracle Play, but nobody stepping up in the way that was required to actually put that one over the line.
Yeah, big hard carry performance coming through from Ocean. You have to commend it. Mini Carrigan as well, you know, keeping things even, but of course doing the calling has certainly put the boys in great positions to succeed, although arguably it might have just been Ocean running around and shooting. A Miracle Play on the other side of things, you know, Jez, we've already said he's gone missing. Park Strong yesterday, I felt like he had a bit more impact. And yeah, so all things considered, 6 kills deviation between the top and the bottom of the scoreboard. Everyone was trying, it just took a little bit too long for them to make it happen, and understandably Ocean is going to be coming through for the MVP on you.
Yeah, I don't think there's many arguments against that one. It was pretty much the hard carry for Nala Kavara. Does have to be said. 31 and 10, 132 ADR, almost a 2.0 rating. It's not a bad shout. I mean, he only got 3 assists, Mac, but the thing was, like, it's just because he's killing everything on his own. He doesn't need to help anybody else out.
Yeah.
He's not getting any 60 damage fights or anything like that. I'm a bit of an assist warrior personally. Yeah. But he's not.
Is that because MC baits you?
Yes, it actually is. He is a huge baiter. A master baiter, one might say. But Mac, I tell you what, we'll go to a quick break so you can sort yourself out, and we'll be back right after this.
Welcome to eXTREMESLAND. Since 2016, eXTREMESLAND has been the stage where many Asia-Pacific esports enthusiasts made it into world-class elites. Together, they strive to achieve dreams. Now, at the eXTREMESLAND, the horn has been sounded, the flames of war have been reignited. Let's go! CS players from all over Asia are gathering to fight for their recognition and honor. Be prepared to embark on a new chapter. eXTREMESLAND, where infinite miracles unfold.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology. New Fast TN panels with Diac technology provide clearer and sharper images, helping you focus and avoid the distraction of unwanted after images caused by rapid motion. Moreover, it enhances color performance for more vibrant colors and better enemy identification. The latest Diac 2 technology provides players with clearer visuals in dynamic aiming and spray control. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. TR Series incorporates a softer, high-density rubber base. Unlike typical soft mouse pads, TR provides superior support, minimizing excessive depression during spraying or tracking, while reducing discomfort from desk surface hardness. What's more, it also offers better elasticity. When players resume mouse movement after applying force, the base's elasticity provides a quick rebound of the mousepad, which provides smooth and stable transitions from stop to motion. The TR series incorporates exclusive surface fabric technology, ensuring a controlled gliding experience. The top layer of cloth stays dry and avoids sticky glide feeling, often resulting from clogged moisture. Moreover, in addition to the TR series, the SR and SR SE models also feature Zowie's proprietary anti-slip technology, which enhances stability, reducing mousepad slip caused by intense gameplay.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
Alrighty, here we are back for map number 2. Nalukuvara up against Miracle Play. Looks like Nalukuvara are still just filtering their way back onto the stage. Miracle Play, all 5 of them ready and willing to go into map 2. And well, it might be the last map that we get to see from them in this tournament. Miracle Play, the Korean representatives. If I remember correctly, Korea might have been the region to go out in equal last place last year, and it seems like they might be following suit once again this year. I'll just have a quick look back at that one, and I would be correct. It was on Slayers last year, alongside the Vietnamese invite, NCTDK, who were 7th and 8th last year, and the E9 lads, which would be the equivalent of Nalukuvara, were the 2nd last place team. But right now, definitely kind of feeling like we'll be seeing that repeated at least once again for the Korean slot. And how the mighty have fallen is, I think, one way of putting it, because in the past, Korea have been, I believe, even champions. Yeah, 2018 MVP PK won an eXTREMESLAND event. So in 6 or 7 years, Matt, Korea's gone from the best region in Asia, at least at an eXTREMESLAND level, to probably one of the worst.
That's rough. That's really rough out here. But look, when the whole region becomes like the home of the game that competes with Counter-Strike, it is hard for teams to really want to, you know, stay in our game.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
It just is what it is, you know. Good ping, you got a server in your own region, and you don't have to play, what, like 50, 80 ping, scream on that, everyone else in a game where, you know, when you play on 80 ping, it doesn't really feel good. You play on 5 ping in a game like Valorant, it actually feels good. So things like that can definitely tempt you. But we have at least 5 players that are untempted and have made their way here to eXTREMESLAND.
Yeah. Back-to-back appearances for Park Jong at eXTREMESLAND. Other than that, he's the only player from that previous on Slayers roster back again.
Yeah.
Zine was there last year as well, but no longer competing in CS2, unfortunately. Either way, we'll jump into map number 2. It's going to be Anubis here. Let's see how things go here for Nalukuvara. We got to pause.
Gotta love that. We are ready, rip roaring, and almost going.
Almost.
The going part just hasn't started yet, which is unfortunate. Very unfortunate, of course.
Technical pause. What could be better? I could take a nap right now.
Same, we should just do that. Honestly, these chairs, these DX Racer chairs are incredibly comfortable.
They are pretty comfy.
And the temperature in the building is too comfortable.
It's too warm. That is for sure.
Too warm. It's nap season. Oh, not allowed actually. Game's actually live, Jordan.
Okay.
Open those eyes. You can't cast with your eyes closed.
Have you seen that Mr. Bean movie where he like keeps his eyes open with the toothpicks when he's driving on the road to?
I think so.
Cannes Film Festival. Is it Cannes? You know where the film festival is? The French Film Festival.
Yeah, I thought it was
Is it
Cannes.
Cannes?
It's probably
I think it's Cannes.
Yeah, with like silent ES.
I think it's
but
Cannes,
I'm
but
not
it's silent.
French, brother. I'm Australian,
Anyway,
so it's Cannes.
basically, my point is that's how I feel right now. Bomb plan's going down though for Nalukuvara. Hopefully, that'll wake us up a little bit. It's a 5-on-5 post plan here. Nalukuvara, not a bad setup with 2 players outside of B main as well. So that's going to take some clearing. Miracle Play are actually going to smoke that off and look to clear out the players on the site. Keep an eye on Ale. He has got that defuse kit. He's going to go over to the bomb, look for the defuse, and it's on. Molly straight on in. That's going to cause problems. Now there's another smoke. There's a grenade in there as well, which should finish off the defuser. This is absolute chaos. 3rd time's the charm for Miracle Play. It's going to have to be, otherwise the round is done. Oh no, he's dead as well.
What is happening?
How many times have they killed the defuser? Nalukuvara playing like some sort of mini game. Park Chong has ended up with the defuse kit, but he's still fighting. That's actually pretty heads-up play, I've got to say, from Nala Kuvara to get the diffuser 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
To be that switched on to recognize that someone's on the defuse that many times is not bad.
Well played post plant, but goddamn, I feel so bad for the observer. What are you even supposed to do there? There was just chaos going everywhere, util going everywhere. You can't see a thing. You got 7 players in smokes.
Yeah.
Hell, NKG, a run on the back in B.
They are indeed. Early couple of Molotovs towards B main to make sure that Miracle Play can't get aggressive over there, but they've lost a lot of HP on their way through. And L2, now Pro Killer also going down. Ale set up for success, can't do much. Toxic and Ocean able to strike for the entries that Nala Kuvara need to get the bomb plant down. And once again, got another shotty. Over here for 10x. These Miracle Play lads do love that shotgun play.
Flash through. Crosshair at the ready, and Ocean is again not missing too much. Going to be up to 4 now, looking for more, and he's going to find it. Reads that perfectly. Little spray transfer on to him through the smoke.
That was the most bored-looking 3K I've ever seen from anybody. He literally just looked like he was just sitting there watching something on the PC. You'll have to watch his face cam when he's playing. He really just looked like super chill.
Yeah.
Like spaced out almost.
He's just a chill guy.
He was just spaced out getting a 3K, man.
Maybe that's what you need to do.
Keep calm and 3K on.
Yeah, you know the drill. Well, we're going to be swapping sides here. T's going into A, CT is going to try to retake from a main. And the T's starting to establish their positions, but get flanked before the util comes through. All that info, though, might be stopped. Toxic standing and almost delivering every kill. The 10x, if you get one more pick here,
I need to push
can
this.
be retrieved.
Oh my goodness!
He's running for dear life. 10x gave up, didn't want to go for the reload, and gets chased the hell down by Mini Carrigan. $600 in the bank with that kill, and a big round from NKG.
Don't know what he said, but it did bring out a bit of a laugh from the crowd, so it must have been something funny.
His name is Toxic, so
yeah, fair
might
enough.
just be living up to it. Not a rush one way this time from NKG, going for a full split, bit more of a default approach. Looking for water control, mid presence, and some noise towards B main. And they're going to find all of that and more. MP losing Jez early.
Gonna slow things down. Here, NKG, excuse me. They've taken long control though. Taken parts of the map away from Miracle Play. Got a player set up outside B main as well, just in case there's going to be any kind of push. That smoke hasn't landed where it should have. Was supposed to go up to heaven, I have no doubt. And unfortunately, it's not really fooling Miracle Play all that much, though. Park Chong's going to go looking for info, and he's definitely going to find info, but more than he accounted for. L2 was a little too close. Now it's on to Ale to try to hold on to this B-bomb site with the AWP. It's good for the one, but that's all that he's going to get. Nice coverage and spacing from NKG. That'll be another round for them. Perfect start to the map for them. 4-0.
Yeah, we'll see if they're going to be able to get a little bit more. But there's that pick. Boom. AWP retrieved. STI backing away. Not trying to take contact today. Ooh, and 10x might be able to find himself a freebie here. Eyes in the wrong position. But Mini Carrigan, Ocean taken out, and now NKG just deciding, you know what? Let's just keep these AKs up. Pro Killer, he'll find one if anyone walks a bit too far forward. Actually going for that super late hunt. Close to the corner. Will win the fight, lose one of the rifles for MP. And NKG keeping it clean, 4-0.
It's exactly where you'd want to be. Stay hydrated. Attack timeout for Miracle Play. Time running out on the stage for Miracle Play. I have to imagine here at eXTREMESLAND, if things don't turn around pretty quick smart. What's even the chat? Is there even a chat? Not really seeing much conversation on that side for Miracle Play. Either way, we're back into the swing of things, and it doesn't seem like a whole lot has necessarily changed from Miracle Play. Oh, good nade coverage, though. Well, there's L2 that just walked into a molly, and then there was a nade to follow it up, and he just got absolutely booked. So Nalakuvara are going to have to get this done as a 4-man rather than a 5-man.
Yeah, let's see what they end up doing. They main control there with the progression smoke. Or the block smoke even. And MP looking incredibly lost so far on the CT side, but with the main advantage, can it be enough? And what do they do with it? They are going to meet the bomb over towards that B site. You see it starting to rotate from T, looking to regroup. The mid-take U's still going to get thrown to try and draw that Temple player away. Meanwhile, Ocean trying to sell the fake that it may just be this T-split instead. There goes that rotation from STI, and now you need to go for the hit at B.
Yeah, wishful thinking, though, to win the round from here. 2 on 5. Park Jong getting the early information and a kill on the Toxic as well. This round's just fallen apart for Nalakuvara. I don't even think it's really so much anything that Miracle Play have done differently off of that timeout. It's just that Nalakuvara losing that opening player in that round, and it's really snowballed from there. So, what do you have to say about that one? But for Miracle Play, a bit of a necessity to start to work their way back in here. It is their map choice. Down 1-0 already. Not in a particularly good spot. eXTREMESLAND, their run is not over yet. Park Jong go for a little bit of an aggressive peek there at E-Box. It's risky. There's an AWP set up on that line. Luckily for him, not the case. Nalakuvara didn't have one, but there is an AK there, and off goes Park Jong's head. So, advantage Nalakuvara, which is going to prompt a push from 10X over to the mid-bridge, and he also loses his life. So, it's like a house of cards. It starts to fall, and it gets worse and worse as it goes on.
Toxic. Very advanced before that pick came through on the mid player, and he'll be able to take down STI as well. I wish it was always that easy.
That was a very straightforward round for Nalakuvara, wasn't it?
They're just running it through. Miracle Park, and again, MP just feel a little lost here on Anubis. Very separate. Not in greatly tradable positions, and we might be seeing a similar thing to what happened to Semper Fi, right? Where they just can't manage their economy, and when they do have guns, they're just not really making the most of it. MKG just feeling like they are at a different level, at least here on Anubis at the moment.
Let's push out on long this time from Miracle Play. Bit of a change up from STI. Could run into a bit of trouble, though, if he keeps going forward. Ocean has really been on point and continues to have a good day today. 8 and 3. He's spotted him out. Oh, whiffed a little bit.
Holds himself off as protection.
Yeah, luckily for STI, he gets away.
Little janky walls there. Sometimes don't work in your favor. Molly to window, and NKG going to look to run it up the guts. Bomb still over towards T-stairs. So we'll see if it ends up being a bit of an A-split. Or if they gravitate somewhere else. We're going to see that buddy system towards B main. So far, everyone living. Rotation's coming through to the right direction.
It is, yeah. Oh, this is going to be a tough hit for Nala Kuvara. 30 seconds on the clock as well. They're going to have to be premium on the entries. Molotov will force out Park Jong's position, but 10x close by the pillar, causing problems. L2 will dispatch of him. And now Ocean having to come into play. He's been sharp. He's good for only the one as he tries to cross across. Park Jong catches him, and Toxic too late to the party. They say you should be fashionably late, Mac, but I don't think this is fashionably late. No, I think this is just late. Shot.
Yeah, that was just late.
And nobody likes that guy that comes to the party late and starts handing out shots. It's like, man, we already had our fun.
Yeah,
We're
done.
Relax, bro. Like, it's 4 a.m.
Yeah.
We'll go to bed now. Don't want any more shots.
It's like Conky.
Halfway Con Cannon. Already in bed.
The harvest of days.
Can't believe that guy.
Incredible. Let's total up the hours that we worked this week. We'll see if Mitch literally has half.
You might do.
You might bloody have it. Anyway. We shall see. For the moment, Miracle Park going to have less than half of the games played of everyone else if they get knocked out here.
Miracle Park Jong. Miracle Play.
Play? Yeah. What would your Miracle Park be?
Miracle Park. I don't even know how to begin to answer that question.
A whole bunch of slippery dips, some trampolines,
ball pit.
Some of those ball pit, yeah. A couple of those like climbing rope sections.
Oh, nice from Park Jong, doubling down. Ale in there as well with one. This B side doesn't really seem to be too favourable for Nala Kuvara. I think they might need to go back to square one and figure out perhaps mid and A be more successful. Miracle Park would actually be a nice king-size bed in a hotel room. 22 degrees.
22 degrees, yeah?
Yeah, 22, 23 degrees. I don't like it too cold, just not too hot. Nice and dark. I like to sleep with it very dark. Like, if it's so dark I can't see anything.
That's good.
Not even a pinprick of light.
Yeah.
You know, in a hotel room, sometimes they have like a
clock that doesn't turn off.
A clock or an air conditioning thing on the wall.
Yeah.
Or a TV with a little LED, red LED. Or what really gets me is the fire alarm in the roof.
Yep.
And every now and then it'll flash. Almost always in a lot of hotels, it's like right above the bed.
Yeah.
And you're trying to go to sleep at night and you're like looking up and it's...
Oh, you're a back sleeper.
I'm a back or a side sleeper, depending. Yeah. I used to be a front sleeper, but apparently that's really bad for your posture. So I tried to stop it. Is it really?
Nah.
You don't think it's bad for your posture?
Yeah, it's definitely bad for your posture. On your front, mate, you're flattening out your spine. Horrible.
That bad? I thought having a curved spine was bad.
Well, you don't want it straight.
All right, I don't know what to think
It
anymore.
needs to be a little bit curvy to take the load. That can be
Curvy
applied to
is
many
better
things in
than
life.
Straight.
Yeah.
Disagree.
Okay.
What's your pet peeve in a hotel? Like, if you walk into a hotel and there's something that you're like, you just see it instantly. You're like,
Well, it's not what you see, it's what you get.
What you get.
And sometimes the bed looks incredibly good and soft.
Right.
But a lot of the time,
right,
very stiff.
I don't hate a hard bed.
I don't, but then when I wake up every day with a sore back, I do. And then like bad pillows.
Bad pillows. I always bring my own pillow. That's never a problem for me.
Yeah.
Always bring your own pillow on an international holiday.
The one time I didn't take my own pillow.
Mistake.
I regretted it.
Mistake.
An incredible amount.
Yeah. Back in the game though, Nala Kuvara 3-5 right now. The advantage for them.
I know you. How do you fit one of those body pillows in your bag though?
Oh, I've got to blow up one.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's, I guess Pack's easier.
Yeah.
What picture's on it?
Leave that to the imagination.
Okay, okay. Well, looking like the Pistols are trying to run it down at A, but they're not going to be able to get the split in. Jez only good for one. Orp now retrieved, but not used too well. STI going to be able to take yet another, and it's looking dire for L2S. He's gone. And there you have it. 4-5 going to be the scoreline. MP starting to get back into the game.
Yeah, Miracle Play putting it together on this CT side at the moment. Money building up nicely. And, you know, maybe starting to get a bit of Jez with the AWP. That's what we want today, isn't it? I mean, really sharp in that first map, but if he can get rolling on this CT side, finish it off strong, which could be advantageous for Miracle Play and Nala Kubara. Perhaps a bit of a comeback still to be made for them. I mean, 5-4 the lead for the moment, but how long is that going to last? The way things are going right now, Miracle Play looking to bring that back. There's a smoke straight away. Blooms in the face of Ocean. Did spot out one player, maybe not the second though.
Yeah, that is the big question. Flash at mid just to try to fend them away. Miracle Play, giving them a whole bunch of space to play with. A main control is there for MP. L2S trying to find an entry. No one able to stop them just yet. They have full site control, but the thing is MP are in great positions to posture for the retake. Flank into A main starts coming. Pro Killer going to be able to find one, and the bomb finally gets planted. STI, it's another one for one, and it's looking like MP are still thinking about going for this in the 3v3, just regrouping, posturing, with some good protocols and clearing out mid before coming in at camera.
They do have the money to kind of play with it. They'll be able to afford to buy next round anyway, but losing this round is a likelihood with a retake like that one, so well cleaned up by Nala Kubara, and they are back on the front foot once again. Looking to close this half out strong. Still going to be looking for the 8-4 if they can get it. Miracle Play will get a buy here, but after that, the coffers are going to start to be depleted, and so you may be playing for two. I'll have a look at the income here for Miracle Play. It's 1900 loss bonus, and they've got pretty much nothing. So yeah, in a sense, Nala Kubara are playing for two right now. They could go to 8 off of this half if they win this round.
Yeah. Let's see if it happens. For the moment, it is just full aggression at B main. Pro Killer on the ground, and Ale almost able to find another, but it is going to be Park Jong to follow through.
They have A site right now. Ocean's already calling for that rotation of the bomb. So even though there's aggression out of B main, Miracle Play not trading too poorly over there. End up completely losing the site. And look at who it is again. It's always Ocean that seems to be making the difference for Nala Kubara. Big round from him. Lance gone down, and Miracle Play seriously having to think about saving these couple of weapons now.
Oh, especially with the re-smoke over towards camera. Molly towards beach as well. No one allowed up those stairs. Park Trong though, big damage. And MP thinking about going for this one. 10X with the MP9. Knows it may just be this one man on site. Bomb will kind of be planted for Con.
You won't be expecting Toxic to come through from cams.
Nah, not after clearing it. Boom. It is free. And there's another.
Easy as you like for Nala Kubara. Working their way towards that 8-4 lead, working their way towards that 2-0. Put an end to the night. 10 minutes to 10. They'll be keen to get to bed.
Yeah, places to be. People to see. Like Mr. Sandman. Give me a dream.
That's a nice shot. Not much of an investment here for Miracle Play. As we mentioned, they only had the 1900 loss bonus, so they've been able to scrounge together some party mix kind of a buy. But it's not getting them very far. A little bit of an expedition in toward canals there. Shao Carrigan still trying to work long. He's got Ocean there as well. Look at the bomb spotted actually by Miracle Play, and it will prompt a bit of a rotation off of B. Jez ticking inside that Molotov will have been heard. Pro Killer waiting around for it. Ducks away just as the scout comes around the corner. Nala Kubara certainly not shying away from this fight, but now that the Molotov is down, they don't really need to pay too much attention to that line anymore.
Gale getting spotted and dealt with, and they are fully aware of the double CT setup. Coming in from mid, Toxic, falling, and maybe a chance now. Park Chong able to find two, just like that. Ocean not wanting to overextend, so will just fall away, show some respect to the opponents. But Jez with just a scout makes this quite difficult. Gets one more, but there's no kit. There might be one retrievable, but I can't see it. And Jez, he is running low on time. This is going to be 8 on the board for NKG.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do. End of the half, a successful one. NKG, as you mentioned, up 8-4 over Miracle Play.
Second half, coming at you live from Shanghai, China. Miracle Play up against NKG.
Ooh.
And who knows which way it's going to go. It is 8-4 at the half, but a pistol going either way can make this that much easier. And we're going to see NKG moving on to the CT side.
I think I know which way this one's going to go, Mac.
You have an inkling?
I have an inkling that we might be headed towards another Kuvara victory, but let's see Miracle Play their T-side pistol. Maybe their first gun round. We'll give them that.
Okay.
And if nothing else changes, we'll maintain our course towards another Kavara 2-0. But this is traditionally a bit of a T-sided map, so not ready to counter done and dusted it just yet. Very slow approach though from Miracle Play in this pistol, waiting to see if there's going to be any aggression from Nana Kavara, and they're not going to get it. Do have a couple of smokes and a lot of flashes available to us though for Miracle Play, so they've got something in mind here. To imagine it'll be towards the A bomb site, given that that is where the C4 is situated for Miracle Play, sitting up near carpets. Maybe your standard smoke for... I was going to think smoke for cams and smoke for heaven and straight into A, but it's actually just one of them smokes going to get tossed in towards middle. The other one towards heaven. It does indicate towards A will be the play, but this fight on long will be a critical one. If that C4 drops, that might just be the round over and done with. ProKiller looking for it, but STI able to double down. That is now the site having been taken. Toxic still fighting for it. Has to get the backup from his teammates. This is a tough retake now for Nalakavara with no defuse kit.
Yeah, good timing on the plant, but now in this 3v3, 10x just trying to find a line, close range with the Glock. You would favor it. Mini Carrigan going to be hitting the ground, and there we are. One more for 10x. It's Toxic quite low, trying to win this 1v3. A very difficult thing for him to succeed with. I dare say he's not going to have too much more of a shot. He gets gooshed, so we'll just fall away with full armor, and it'll be an easy upgrade into a helmet if he wants in the next.
Yeah, a bit of a disappointing one for Nalakavara because there could have been a real difference made in that long hold instead of trading 1 for 2 if they would have traded 2 for 1. And I think Nalakavara would have won that round. The bomb would have had a lot more difficulty working its way into the site. This is the crucial frag right here. That one from STI as he gets the double. It goes the other way. Nalakavara might have won that pistol, but does give Miracle Play a bit of an inroad back into this half. It should be, let's say, a bit of a save from Nalakavara, but it looks like they're going to force their way into this. Not too prepared to let that control of the second half slip just yet. And it'll be a faster play towards B, but there's some util waiting for Miracle Play as they try to barrel their way in, not to mention some upgraded pistols, which don't really find their mark, and Miracle Play look like they're going to win this round pretty comfortably in the end.
ProKiller having a sniff though, and unfortunately his nose is too big. Pokes around the corner, Park Jong knocks it off, and that's going to be L2S. Just trying to find anything. We'll find one on the 10x with that dig, but I dare say it's going to be very difficult to find more than that. Jez very hungry. Vamis. Unnecessary, really. And that's going to be a rifle now carried across by NKG into the next.
That it is. C4 going to pop there, and so that is a 6th for Miracle Play. And Nalakavara, all of a sudden, not looking like it's an assured victory quite so much anymore. It was never really an assured victory, to be fair, but it's looking pretty good at an 8-4 lead.
Nothing in life is certain, Jordan.
No, very much is true.
But MP, let's see if they can fend off the mixed bag. L2S, of course, is a Vamis, which was carried across from the previous, and probably the best gun in the round. Ocean with the Deagle could provide some kind of damage, but the A site has been found for free. MP, nice open plant. Still full flank coverage, and look, NKG at this point might just think about saving that Vamis, keeping something into the next, get some exits, get some free upgrades in terms of the economy. You'll be happy.
I don't know if they're going to be getting any upgrades here. Jez making short work of the Canals hold, and that'll be a safe exit point for Miracle Play. 10x not too interested in that. He wants some kills of his own. Carrigan spotted out as well, and Miracle Play bring it to a 1-round game. Trying to hype themselves up. Bit of noise being made on the stage.
Yeah. Jez starting to fire up, which arguably is a little bit scary for NKG. He can hit the form that we saw yesterday. Then just maybe, there's a well where MP run off with the lead for the second half so far, but they've got another gun round to navigate. L2S going to be picking up the AWP.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first proper round of the half, I'd say.
Yeah.
Let's see what it provides for us. L2S pretty locked in. Nice angle for him to be holding, considering he's now aware that some util's been tossed from there, but not spotting too much out. Resmoke for E-Box. Ocean holding on to that one nicely. It's a nice deep smoke as well. Makes it difficult for Miracle Play to push in. L2S is really keen on this angle. I wonder if his patience is going to be rewarded. I hope so.
Yeah, more T's come in this direction. There hasn't been anything thrown to force him off. Looks like we are going to see a
great shot.
Big deep top mid smoke and blinded. Will take a little bit of time to get out of there. So opts to fight, which I dare say is the better decision. He might have just died without taking one with him if he went for the run instead. Pro Killer, interesting position over the top there. Oh, it's not going to be that effective. It looks like Toxic is going to be able to trade this, maybe, but run him with the Mach 10. You have that movement speed, and at that range, it's...
What is that? What is that adjustment from Ocean? Oh, that was insane.
I hope we get that.
Yeah, you see that on a replay from his perspective. Is that a spray transfer, or did he just...
he just flicked.
Reset.
There might have been info.
Yeah, might have heard a step or something. Let's have a look. Surely we're getting a replay of that.
We've got a replay of him. That's halfway there. Serious. All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1. There we go. 1.
Oh, it definitely wasn't a spray transfer.
Whoa. Must have heard something.
It looked a bit faster on the other POV, I think, but... 9-7, NKG win a pretty important round, but they don't do it super cleanly. So Ocean's now down to a Mach 10. Now that is just unfair. Why is he on a Mach 10? Did he pick up the Mach 10?
Yeah.
Why? He had an M4.
It's a great weapon, bro. You know? Look, he's doing that with it. Firing warning shots. Con player.
Am I cooked or what? Am I cooked or is he cooked? Or is it? Oh, are we both cooked?
Everyone's cooked, mate. It's the time of the day. Might have accidentally picked up the wrong thing at the end of the round. You never know.
Just reflexed it because he ran out of bullets maybe on the M4 and thought, oh, I'll just pick up the Mach 10, keep shooting, but that's wild. He's going to put it to good use, so fair enough. Pro Killer also getting the better of STI. Suddenly swung back in the favor of NKG. 4-on-3 here. Big push out from L2 as well. He wants to take matters into his own hands. He spotted out the bomb here too, so American player going to find it tough to win this round now.
Ocean having a little bit of fun there. On a very odd line. And L2 up T stairs, him and Pro Killer. Just trying to figure out if they want to go further forward. How they're going to pivot off of this. Looks like Pro Killer's going to swing on the contact if they try to retake stairs, but it looks like the save will happen. 20 on the clock. And MP needs something for the next. Their money is not looking in the greatest of ways. So 2 AKs, armor. It'll give them something to work with, give them an opportunity to fashion potentially another round here in the second half.
Ten to 7 though, getting within striking distance for Nalo Kuvara. It's definitely not locked in. Still in pretty shaky territory economically.
Yeah.
But another round or two clean here, and it should be Nalo Kuvara's to lose.
You gonna disrespect that that Mach 10 again?
Yeah.
You can swing faster, you can shoot faster, and you shoot more accurate when you're running too.
Are you seriously suggesting he did it for a specific reason, not as a mistake?
Yeah, mate.
You're just a Mach 10 fan because your name's Mac.
Okay, so
bias.
This is a situation, right?
This is the
People
situation.
think it's silly.
Yep.
But when you got like 10K OT, right, and you're on the T side, you know that the CTs are probably not buying helmets because they want to squeeze out as much utility as possible.
No,
yeah, I know. But this is just the theory where you would prioritize like Mach 10 over an AK rifle, right?
I could see a world, definitely, where it's an argument, but I just don't think that specific situation is that argument.
Well, he's got an AK now, Jordan. You happy?
Akadaka. It's a long way to the shop if you want a sausage roll.
I've been told that before.
Wouldn't mind a sausage roll. But like a good one, not a bad one. You know?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, the sausage rolls here are usually like Frankfurt's in a bit of pastry or something like that.
Not about that.
Interesting. I have had them. I do enjoy them. I don't enjoy the thought or the macros. But the flavor is actually pretty beast.
All right.
Yeah.
kind of flavor are we going to be getting out of this round? It looks like Nala Kavara, again, are kind of happy to allow Miracle Play the run of things for the most part, not really contesting bridge, not really contesting A long, not contesting B main, not even really contesting middle. They're happy to play back in their sights, getting some util over towards B, but that's a fake more than anything else, though. It is drawing L2 away from middle and over toward B. No info on A long either, so this could be a fake tell for Nala Kavara that there wasn't anything happening on that side of the map. But in fact, Miracle Play may be going for the double pump over toward B here, which I think might blow up in their face.
Ocean had a nice little pop flash ready, just to counter the pump if it came. And smoke over towards main. But his position known, STI has heard everything, and it's Ale to snatch them both away. L2 not too far away, and will get smoked off in the meanwhile, as well as flanked 10x. Doing the honors, and MP should be on the board for 8.
Yeah, a bit of a disappointing round, all things considered, for Nala Kavara. They just kind of got rolled. That's the kind of round where you think, man, we didn't do enough. Like, we should have taken some map control somewhere, or tried to take a fight somewhere, or at least just done something, because you've allowed Miracle Play to walk all the way in, you know, contact play onto B. Ale wins 2 duels. Round is over. Not to mention also the fact that someone walked all the way through mid on the timing and got the backstab. So that round was just turbo doomed for Nala Kavara. Good news is they will save 2 guns, and they'll have enough buy power for the next round as well. Buying power.
Buying power, yeah. Need a bit more of that in my life. On to the next. Some very intense words coming through from Jez. He doesn't want to get knocked out here.
No, sirree. You don't want to get knocked out on the second day of the tournament, man. Like, it's just... I feel like you barely even got to play at that point.
Yeah.
BO1, BO3. I mean, it would be essentially 3 maps played. For,
yeah, it'd be the fastest exit of everyone so far.
Yeah.
You wouldn't go down without your pride, though. You know, I feel like they've proved their point.
I mean, it's been a decent effort. It's definitely been a decent effort.
Yeah. Unfortunately, sometimes it's the luck of the draw, and the draw ain't luckin'. For Miracle Play. They're close, and the game's not done. Job's not done for either side. Full buy round. NKG sending 2 towards A this time. Maybe a more aggressive maneuver. STI not too far away around the corner. We'll tuck away at the close box. And just gazes across the top of the incendiary. Slow approach, though. Prog Util, they hear that burning. Pro Killer. Smokes it off. Packs his bags.
Nade's not going to be too effective there onto Miracle Play, not quite going far enough. Another B approach. It's almost a very similar round for Miracle Play. They've got that same smoke tossed out on the B site. A bit of a tell to Nala Kavara. They've now seen a player there trying to work his way into E-Box. STI has gotten his way in. They're going to try and fight for it. This is dangerous. Ocean gets himself a duel victory. Shalkarigan crossing the util in and forcing them back. This actually now is going to start to come to a head with this push onto A long. L2 on the wrong angle, on the wrong line. It could have been a freebie. Pro Killer, though, should actually get that freebie. As it was STI that tried to pick the pace up. Jez catching Shalkarigan in the meanwhile.
Yeah.
So all a little bit of a mess right now. Nala Kavara, one more kill here from Pro Killer could be the difference maker. He's got it. Now he needs to turn his attention back towards A long. Here's the footsteps coming in his direction. Jez looking for a big entry. Orb in hand, misses his shot. Pro Killer coming up big for Nala Kavara right now. And he gets the 11th. That, dare I say, is a bit of a miracle play from him, but not unfortunately from the Koreans.
Micro-wise, beautiful. Everything he needed to. Eyes on the prize, and Crosshair in the right position. Incredible round to get that big one they were looking for and increase the round gap away from MP. 2 more needed to close out the series. 2-0. And look like the most convincing series of the day so far. But NKG still have a little way to go, and MP are bringing in a little bit of a mixed bag, mostly rifles, light on the util. But the high-low setup from Mini Carrigan and Pro Killer here is going to be a difficult one to crack. Double AWP. I wouldn't say it will come back to bite NKG, but, you know, it could. It always could. And this time it ain't. Not yet.
This could be the straw that breaks the camel's back for Miracle Play, though. The money's not looking too great.
Oh. Jez spotted and dealt with. Mini Carrigan showing he's an AWPer as well. 3v5 angle, MP. Eyes on the B site, but that is going to be the bomb still outside A. Smoke down for the moment. There is space for MP to retrieve it, but they have to get a wriggle on.
Yeah, is it really a 3v5 angle? They've got a lot to do with only 45 seconds left. They have to get a bit of damage done over here on B. They probably be getting Ocean right here, but it's not going to be for free. And at the end, it's actually L2 that'll go down Ocean to get the trade. It certainly was not for free. And also in that meanwhile, as mentioned, they have to retrieve the bomb. And where are they going to go with that? I mean, 10X right here looks like he's actually just going to give this round up, take the AK through to the next. It's not an awful decision. Monetarily speaking, Miracle Play are going to be scrounging at the bottom of the barrel for what might ultimately be the final round of the day, and also the final round of Miracle Play here at eXTREMESLAND 2024.
If he's allowed to save. NKG unfazed and not close enough to deny him the save. But certainly happy. You'll take that every day of the week. Map and series points. 4 of them to play with for NKG.
Yep. Is this the end of the road? 1 AK, a bunch of pistols for Miracle Play. It doesn't leave a lot to be desired, and dare I say, Mac, this looks like it might be a fast play towards the A site.
Certainly looks that way.
Oh, the nade.
Getting tossed in, and Mini Carrigan, oh, not going to be able to hit it this
No,
time.
no,
Too
no,
many
no,
members to
no,
deal
no.
with. It is going to be a Tech 9 up in their grills, and Mini Carrigan has a helping hand, but Toxic not going to be able to double down. The speed, the pace change, the momentum for MP may have netted them another round.
I can't believe that. You're hearing all of those footsteps on A-Long, and you've got an nade in hand. You've seen him. You've seen them. Your AWPer's sitting at pillar screaming that he's seen multiple players. That was the perfect setup for NKG with that grenade. It even slowed them down a little bit. Just a mishap.
Yeah.
And Miracle Play. Blood the site. That should have been it. Done and dusted for Nala Kuvara, but it's not over yet.
Successful save going to be happening. Miracle Play happy just to keep their own rifles alive. You need a healthy economy if you even want to think about formulating the comeback. It's not a long comeback, but you need that util, you need those rifles. Just need something to shoot with, you know? 3 rounds needed to send us into that dreaded overtime. And NKG using another tactical, just to have a quick chat as to how they're going to close this series out.
Have a chat with the coach. Maybe the coach have a chat with them.
I actually liked, you know, there's that Nala Kuvara logo
right
on Liquipedia. I don't know why they dropped that one.
It's a bit silly, isn't it?
It is a bit silly.
As far as I understand, Nala Kuvara is like not a professional team. They're a city-based team. I don't know exactly what a city-based team is. It's been a bit of a mystery to me over the last couple of years of the eXTREMESLAND events. But it is a city-based qualifier.
Right.
So I think there's just like an online qualifier that a lot of Chinese teams get to play in. And I don't know if they necessarily all represent a team, but or a city rather, but yeah, it's a city qualifier. I'm not really too sure. Either way, Nala Kuvara, wow, they come out the gate strong and swinging. 2 opening kills here, and L2 hoping to hold on to B main. He oversteps his welcome. Does set it up nicely though for Shao Carrigan to get a trade, and then another one as well. Pro Killer's there and Nalakavara. Well, they won't make the same mistake twice. They'll finish it off then and there. And that is unfortunately the end of the Korean squad at Miracle Play at eXTREMESLAND 2024.
Yes, unfortunate. It has been nice to see them. It has been nice to have some Korean CS back on our screens, but unfortunately, that will be that for their run here. Look, Jez showed us what he was capable of yesterday. Unfortunately, didn't hit that form again today. Had glimpses, had moments, but NKG largely able to get around him. Able to figure out how to get those rounds on the board and lock it in 2-0. Convincing and satisfying. Who else are they playing in this group?
Nalakavara.
Yeah.
GG Hao, Atox are the other two teams that are remaining. Now, it will depend on which of those two teams gets the win in the upper bracket match. I'd probably give the benefit of the doubt to Atox, but I don't think GG Hao is necessarily...
yeah, that'll be a good game.
It's not impossible for GG Hao, honestly.
It'll be a great game tomorrow,
that will be a good one. But either way, winner of that, I would, or loser of that rather, I would definitely give the benefit of the doubt over Nalakavara personally.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens with all that once we get there. But for the moment, we are just going to wait for that interview. Not a whole lot to really talk about other than the perseverance from MP in that second half. Great to see, you know, that they almost managed to make that comeback happen, showing us that it was a chance. Unfortunately, it felt like the teamwork was a little bit lacking. They just couldn't find the openings. NKG, like moments like that from Ancient Ocean, rather, man, was just crazy. Mechanically, a gifted individual and popping off. Has to be said he's the MVP for the series, even though Toxic had a pretty good second match.
I tend to agree. I think Ocean was really the standout for me on this one for Nalakavara.
Yeah,
Decent little attempt from Miracle Play. But unfortunately for Park Jong, 2 iterations of eXTREMESLAND in a row, he will make an early exit from the competition.
Yeah.
Looks like we have an interview pretty much ready to go. So right at the end of these highlights, we're going to be heading on down to the stage from Victoria and Baseline J, ready for a chat with our winners.
I'm standing here with NKG's Shao Carrigan. They won this match for today. What did you change from yesterday coming in today? Or maybe what did you say to each other to up your performance for today?
你们从昨天到今天有没有做什么战术上的调整呢？
并没有做什么过多战术调整，我们一直是做好自己，保持自己的风格。
We didn't change a lot necessarily, just play our own game.
Well, how are you feeling about the competition here at this year's eXTREMESLAND?
你觉得今年极限之地的对手强度都怎么样？
我觉得今年邀请的对手都非常有水平，所以我们每一场都会全力以赴。
So we're definitely playing against some quality opponents this time. So we're going to try our best every single time.
All right. Well, how do you think now that you've gotten 2 matches done and dusted? How are your team going to perform for the remaining tournament?
你们现在相当于已经打完2场比赛了，你是不是？那你觉得下一场比赛打的会怎么样？
下一场比赛，如果可以的话，我们想复仇一把集结号。
If possible, we would like to take our revenge on 集结号。
Well, we're looking forward to that. Congratulations today on your win. And ladies and gents, thanks for joining us for a pretty wild day 2 of eXTREMESLAND 2024.
好的，感谢大家今天收看我们的比赛。我们明天同一时间再见。
Well, it's a bit of fun clapping with a microphone in your hand, isn't it, Mac? You've been up to that